spotlight shining on the nation. Got a leader who knows how to bring the celebration. Donald Trump's a name, making waves every day, turning visions into gold, showing us the way. From skyscrapers tall to a banner so grand, he's a force to be reckoned with, a true guiding hand. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Hear the truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Chaotic truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Through every challenge faced and every triumph won, you've led with conviction and your work's never done. And with chaotic truth, there's a partnership true in the dance of the future, where the skies are so blue. Together you've shown how the truth can break free, shaping the nation, inspiring you and me. So here's to the moments, both big and small, to the rallies and speeches, to the rise and the fall. In every endeavor you've shown us the way, with passion and pride you brightened our day. From the boardroom to the people, to the history's page, you're a chapter unfolding, a true golden age. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. So raise up the banners, let the anthem play loud for Trump and chaotic truth. Let's all be proud in the grand tapestry of history's view. We'll cherish this moment and honor you. With every beat of the drum and every heartfelt cheer, we celebrate the legacy, the vision so clear.
Truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
I said to him.
CT. Fresh fish. Got a pretty mouth. I am Eula. I'm nobody's bitch. You are mine. I don't need to know you. You only need to know me. I will be the one.
Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way. First and foremost, I want to give shout out to the Illuminati. I told you guys before that I am an employee of the Illuminati. Guys, give me a second. What the hell is going on? Guys, give me 1 second. What is going on back here? Okay. Hang tight, guys. There we go. Okay, there we go. First and foremost, I want to give a big shout out to the Illuminati. I told you guys I am a part of this vast cabal of super intelligent, hyper reptilian beings that are controlling everybody. I work for them. I've already told you that before. They just stopped me. See? Look. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'll take that back. Guys, I got a great show for you today. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I am so glad and appreciative of all of you guys. I've had a great weekend. I enjoyed myself this weekend, and this weekend I came across something that was very interesting, and it is the reason why I have that in the title today. I have individuals within my own city who are upset with me at the things that I say about foundational Black Americans, even though I'm the king of the FBAs, respectfully. If you are indeed from my city, and you wrote some comments, because I got some comments I got to show people, please call in. I don't mind you calling in. You don't have to get on camera. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Guys, this is the great house of the chaotic truth. Guys, do me a favor, guys. Go over to Just the Guys Podcast, and subscribe. I'm a part of that channel as well. Gimpy is a part of the channel. And there are other gentlemen that are part of the channel as well. And we talk about politics. We talk about trending topics, etc. Please go over to Just the Guys Podcast. Guys, Vovo, if you are out there, buddy, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. You're the reason for this video today, man. Vovo is from my city. And Vovo, if you are out there, man, please call in, man. You don't understand what you've done, and it is incredible, my dear sir. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for marketing the video for me. I gained a significant amount of followers and subscribers because of you. I also have a lot of people threatening me because of you, but that comes with the territory. But if Volvo is out there, salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed light. Guys, today's topic is free speech over in America, the First Amendment, guys. It seems like a lot of groups of people do not respect, nor appreciate, nor understand, nor value the First Amendment, which was one of the which is one of the cornerstones of this country. The idea that the individual, the nobody, the not to say that the farmer is a nobody, or the sharecropper is a nobody, or the trucker is a nobody, or the cab driver is a nobody, but think about the ordinary man. He can say whatever he likes about the kings and queens of his society, which would be our politicians, particularly our federal politicians, senators, House representatives, and obviously our president. And then we could imagine a society where you can question the three-letter intelligence agencies, question the courts, the highest court in the land. If you had done that 1,000 years ago, you'd have been they would have been, pretty much off with your head. But guys, I've noticed something that's really going on. It is this fringe community of individuals, particularly the FBAs. They don't like freedom of speech, and they certainly don't like me. Not all of them, of course, but they certainly do not like what I am saying, which I don't even know what I'm saying to get these people riled up. But I do have a video to play. I do have a story to tell you about what transpired over this weekend. And once again, Vovo, if you are in the chat, man, please call in. Guys, I'm gonna get to the StreamYard. I'm gonna get to the comments, guys. I want to send out a happy January 13th, 2025. Put a 1 in the chat if you are going to the inauguration, guys. Go Trump. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We have Moxie in the building. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Moxie, you are an incredible supporter of the channel. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Moxie says, hi, CT. Free speech is alive and well. People forget that there are repercussions for the things you say, though. We have Sherry in the building, says only in liberals and FBA and Democrats and fake media do they hate free speech. Yes, I agree with you on that. Let me see. Latino for Trump, buddy. Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Says, hey, CT, show in the chat 7 more days, people. Yes, 7 more days until a real administration takes over the White House. 7 more days until we get this senior citizen who should have been out of office 30 years ago. Until he will be out. He should have been out of office decades ago. The man has lost his mind, and he has an inept vice president who is the worst vice president in U.S. history. Only a matter of time, man. So I cannot wait until the swamp, aka DC, is cleaned up on January 20th. Guys, get the likes up. We have Cuts in the building. Salute to you, Cuts. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Bobby says, ACT, did you see Jaden Daniels last night? He is an all-time great. No, I did not watch any sports over the weekend. I did not watch any highlights over the weekend, etc. But salute to you, man. Truth is in the building. Foundational tethers over foundational Black Americans. JQ is in the building. CT wanted attention from the FBAs. Well, he's getting it now. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. I got a whole host of topics today. I definitely want to cover the fire that is continuing in Los Angeles. Also, what else is going on in the news, guys? We have there's a host of other topics that I wanted to talk about today. Let me see. Oh yeah. There's this rapper named Ben 10. And I think he's been watching me because he has an idea that I had already said years ago. The United States government, and this is what he said, and I feel like he saw me do an episode like this. He says the United States government, I'm going to play the clip later. The United States government should partition off a particular land mass. within the states, right? Probably somewhere in Wyoming or North Dakota where there's a large vacant land, and basically make that a free state for criminals, thugs, gangbangers, etc., to delete each other. And I think that's a great idea. And I had already said that. Remember? So now we have a rapper saying it. I had already said that. I think it's time to clean up. He said, hey, look, the deletion rates will go down. The robbery rates will go down. Hey, man, this kid got some logic behind him. And I've always said that, hey, man, hey, listen, I'm for crime. I'm not a criminal, but I am for it in the sense of, hey, man, if you're gonna be a gangbanger, but gangbang with other gangbangers, be a criminal, but leave civilians out of it. Hey, man, delete each other all day long. I'm all for it. I am all for this idea. That kid must be watching me. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. We have Scuba Cat in the building. Salute to you, Scuba Cat. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Bobby Perkins says, ACT. I already read that one. Who else do we have in the building? Who else do we have? We have Acid Reflow in the building. Says, good morning, chat and CT. Who else do we have? Distant Lights in the building. Salute to you, Distant Lights. We have The in the building. Says, stay safe out there, CT. The FBAs are wild. Oh, no, I thought they were safe. I thought they FBAs were peaceful people. Who else do we have? We have Scuba Cat. Chaotic must really like Trump. Can't believe he doesn't see through the two-party scam at this point. We have Seven Still in the building. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Seven Still, man. I hope all is well with you and yours. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Once again, guys, I'm very appreciative of all of your support. We got DMville in the building. DMville says, CT, that Spaces from yesterday was a classic. Yes, I did a space yesterday with the TS Giselle, who is the what did she say? DMville, she said that she was the queen of Foundational Black Americans, something. Oh, the first lady of the Foundational Black Americans. Now, mind you, TS Giselle is a troon, but I did allow TS Giselle to take over the space, and I'm so appreciative of TS Giselle coming through. And if she is listening, I would hope that not only will you accept more of thank yous, but would you be willing to call into the show today, man? Positivity is coming your way, TS Giselle. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Latino for Trump says, you may not like what others say, but they have the right to say it just like you do as well. Bud says, that snigger said she. Moxie says the first lady of FBA is hilarious. I don't care if she is a troon. Opinionated Reality said, what's good, CT? We got Paul Game says, you better speak to me, CT. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Guys, Bud says, CT is a no. I promised TS Giselle that I would respect her pronouns, and I wanted TS Giselle to come and talk, so I don't want to disrespect someone who is doing me a favor. So again, whether she's a troon or not, I really respect the fact that TS Giselle came and spoke. And not to mention, guys, I'm for free speech. I'm to a degree, I'm a what's the word I'm looking for? Jesus Christ, I can't even think of the damn word for it. But to a degree, I have a let live personality to a degree. So, hey man, listen, TS Giselle doesn't harm me. So, hey man, I let her talk as long as she wants to on a YouTube or a Twitter space. Guys, get the what's up, Baba Carol says CT loves provoking folks. This was inevitable. Chosen Ray says, what the blank was you doing on Twitter, schnigga? Let me see. Chosen Infinite says, Angela Stanton, do you a favor. She knows all about, I don't know what you were talking about, Chosen Infinite, but salute to you and positivity is coming your way. Penny is in the building, says top of the morning, CT. Guys, put it in the chat all of the great activities that you've done or that you partook in this weekend, guys. We got Robert Tatum in the building, says CT is the king and T is just stop it. Now I have my limits here. Jay Rillo says pacifistic personality. No, not pacifist. Libertarian. To a degree, I could be a libertarian at times, even though I am the chaotic truth, and this is a conservative platform. Nas says, "CT, did you? Oh, come on, man! Jesus Christ, it's kids watching this, man. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. Who else do we have in the building for today? Brian Nichols says FBAs do fear the truth and freedom of speech. I wonder why." They do. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Big Dog Physique is in the building, says, of course. Oh, come on, man. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you let a troon on, you give a troon free reign to speak as a content creator, as a host, and now, oh, chaotic. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's first of all, I'm married. Hello. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I really, really am appreciative of all you guys. Today's topic is gonna be insane today, man, because people in my own city saw a video of me, and because of Vovo is a gentleman who's from my city who he's called in, and I guess something I said was of note to him, and he sent it out to this platform, and they made me, they made me go viral yet again. Shout out to Vovo once again. And there was a lot of people, man, who supported me, who supported what I said. But then there was a lot of people, man, he would come outside and say that. And, I'm like, oh, okay. Right. So I would love for people from my city to call in today. Oh, I love it. I love it, guys. So anyway, let me tell you what happened. I was enjoying the weekend, and I get a TikTok. I'm not even on TikTok, but I get a TikTok from an old friend of mine that I've known for 20 plus years. We went to college together, and we were friends. I consider we still are friends, but we've moved on in life. She's married, so she lives in a completely different state than I do. But she sent me something, and I couldn't copy and paste it. You can't copy and paste, I guess, in the Twitter DM thing that they have, right? So I went to the computer and I copied and pasted from the computer. And it was an Instagram link. And so the link, it was a video of me from a few days ago when I blacked out. When I blacked out about that guy called in, that tarantula head called in, and he called me a lame. And then I blacked out. And I blacked out on why. It's not that the word lame personally triggers me. What triggers me is the ignorance of individuals to believe that not being a lame has gotten this particular culture, the FBA culture, to the stratosphere, which it hasn't. So my whole blacking out was just to say, we gotta get over this whole lame, not lame, popular, not popular, what you did in high school, what you didn't do in high school. That doesn't get you to the stars, which I'm worried about and concerned about. So anyway, the video, I'm going to play the video, guys. Hopefully, what's up? Savage salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. We got Flow State in the building, says, I've been here, blacking out ain't no fun. Let me see. Why should I hire security? I thought FBAs were peaceful. Certainly, JQ, FBAs aren't violent. Well, why would I need to hire security for FBAs? Aren't FBAs peaceful? They certainly wouldn't harm another black. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. So I got a TikTok from an old friend of mine, and went on the video. Man, this video has 50 plus thousand views, and it has a lot of comments. And there are people in the comment section who knew me from back in the day, man. Knew me. There's people who knew me, and it was a one chick in there who ain't even black. Me and her got into it a long time ago. She said, "Yeah, he a lame too." Okay, right. So I would love for a lot of people to call in who know me, who live in my city, so we can discuss this. We can discuss the video and what I said and what is it that I said. But anyway, I looked at the video, looked at the comments. I reached out to my friend and thanked her for showing it to me. And then I text individuals that I knew that grew up in the same city as me. and they say, "Hey, man, we saw it, man. We were texting you." Now, I don't know why I haven't received any text messages. It's weird. Maybe it's an Android to iPhone thing that's going on, but a lot of my friends have Android, so I didn't receive their text message. But they have sent me this video too. And again, man, I'm gonna play the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Vanta says Uncle Ruckus was right. Don't trust them niggas over there. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. If anybody again is from my city, if anybody again has saw that video, please call in, guys. I would love to discuss the First Amendment. I would love to discuss the importance of the First Amendment. And I would love to discuss what is it that I am saying that triggers you, that makes you upset, that makes you say, man, I'm going to delete that thing. I see you, man. I would really love to hear these things, man. This is a free and open panel. This is a panel of all perspectives. You could be anybody to call in here. Hell, man, if you are in North Korea, you can call in. But, you know, Kim Jong-un, he really oppresses the people, and that government really oppresses the people because they live under real oppression, unlike the fake oppression that the FBAs try to pretend that they live under. But guys, share the link, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Penny says, CT, did you see your boy Comey went into an FBA black nationalist space and they completely disregarded what he was saying? Because they found out his father was from Togo. Wow. No, I did not see that, man. But again, man, FBAs are a cult. They are a cult. And this is why they need strong leaders like myself to direct them in the right direction, man. But other than that, guys, get the likes up, share the video. If you are in LA right now, I would love for you to call in. We had a few people from LA who called in a few days ago to discuss what was going on with the fires. Again, guys, I believe it was space lasers, to be honest with you. Oh, is it space lasers? Yeah, we do have that technology. That technology does exist. The UK, you can look this up. The UK came out with this technology right after the event that happened in Hawaii. They released information that they have energy weapons, and these energy weapons are orbiting the planet. And these energy weapons have pinpoint accuracy, to be honest with you. But, you know, again, guys, I know a lot of people look at me like I'm crazy, but, you know, Star Trek and Star Wars and all these other science fiction shows called it decades ago about what man will create. But anyway, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Ben says, chaotic Nigerian tether, you ain't black and it's still a lame. It's blank. Killed the game, says Chaotic Truth Live. CT, just change your VPN. These stupid FBAs won't know how to find you. Let me see. Pinky says FBAs are Americans. We can't be sent anywhere, unlike you immigrants. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. We got Boxing Logics United. You ain't black, you are African. Call in Boxing Logics United. You do not have to get on camera, but I would love for you to discuss why individuals are upset with me about what I said and why I am a target now of verbal abuse and possible physical abuse. We have remember the guy from not Roots, but Amistad. He's 60 years old. He was married to Kimora Lee Simmons. Kimora Lee Simmons was married to what's the guy's name? The rapper. I forgot his damn name. Anyway, he said that white supremacy is the reason why he's not financially successful, despite the fact that he was in Amistad and other Hollywood movies. So he's blaming. Now he's on this blaming white supremacy game as well. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. So I'm going to talk about that today. What else am I going to be talking about today? What other topics are going on, guys, that we can discuss today in politics and globally? Let's see here. What can we talk about today? It's Monday. A lot of things aren't happening on Monday. DeSantis calls session for immigration enforcement. Melania Trump plans be best expansion amidst transition uncertainty. Fetterman and Trump find common ground at Mar-a-Lago. Interesting. And Jamie Dimon calls Bitcoin valueless, yet JP Morgan bets on crypto. Interesting, right? We have global traitorous. Excuse me. If CT isn't black, then what is his race? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. I think I saw you in one of the comments. I think I have one of your comments too in the queue, actually. Let me see. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much, man. Let me see who else is in the building. We got Lobster in the building. Salute to you. Michael Brown is in the building for today. Salute to you, Michael Brown. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Again, guys, if you are from my city and people who know where I live at, please call in. A lot of people were mad at me. You know, why he be say that? He won't say that to my face. I wasn't talking to you. Wasn't talking to you. Didn't even know you existed. You know. Respectfully, didn't even know you existed. He sided with the white folks. Hey, man, why don't you get on camera and let's see where you live at? Let's see where you drive. See, one thing about FBAs that they are not gonna do. Hey, you could threaten me all day long. That's fine, but prove to the world your lifestyle. You're so black, right? Get on camera and let's see where you live at. Most of these FBAs, they live around white folks. Most of these FBAs, they work for white folks. Most of these FBAs, give their money faster to white folks, Arabs, and other groups of people before they give it to fellow Black Americans. Man, these FBAs are some of the most hypocritical people I've ever met in my life, man. So if anybody's mad at me about what I say, I challenge you. I challenge you. There were some dudes commented, man, he go, I'm gonna fight him, man. If I see him, I'm gonna fight. Why don't you fight the white supremacists then? They get to talking click clack language then. Why don't you fight the white supremacists? In the city that I'm from, there was a white boy who shot and killed a little young boy. People who know I'm talking about. That white boy was walking around my city, and he was a cop. Ain't nobody did a goddamn thing. Yeah. So, hey, man, I got to call you out. If you're going to try to step two to me. Scuba Cat says CT is Malaysian crossed with. Okay. Yeti says, keep up the good work, CT. Latino for Trump says CT. Most ninjas are emotional, CT. Oh, really? Vantas says CT is what Tiger Woods used to call himself. Let me see. T Spells is in the building. CT is an Asian white boy. Bud says CT is a real blank snigger. That's his race, sir. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. The Farney says CT is of the human race, which I tend to believe that I am. Pinkley says Tether's here talking about FBA need to start packing. Trump is coming. And who do we have here? Blue Baggins says I'm an FBA and I'm going to give CT a knuckle sandwich. Man, Jesus Christ, dude. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, man. Thank you guys so much, man. I really appreciate all of you, man. Even the haters, man. What's today's poll question? Today's poll question is, what do foundational Black Americans fear the most? Freedom of speech, the truth, tethers, or the chaotic truth live? Please hit the poll question, guys. Other than that, guys, oh, let me see. Troll, what's up, man? Says, in my opinion, free speech, or I'm laughing my ass off, free speech. I know you ain't crying about free speech. Don't worry. I'm not trolling y'all punk blankets today. No need to. The mods. Oh, okay. JQ says, Ben Torres hit the link. JP, what's going on, man? Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light, man. I really appreciate you, man. Who else do we have in the building for today? We got a lot of people. Chris Edwards is in the building. Salute to you, Chris, man. I really, really appreciate you. Guys, let me get to this video real quick. This video that made these FBAs mad at me, man. These people in my city mad at me particularly because it's a platform specifically for the local municipality. And there were I'm going to show some comments too that I procured. And I blurred out the faces. I mean, let's be honest about it, man. I'm not trying to make people rich anymore or famous anymore. I'm not trying to give anybody any shine anymore, man. So I blurred out the faces of these people, man. And I'm just going to read their comments. And I'm going to show you the loving spirit of foundational Black Americans, how much they love each other. Guys, get the likes up. Scuba Cat says, I think CT is probably human. Also, Jason says CT because he somehow represents all those things. Humble says CT is a real FBA. Listen to him. You might learn something. Thank you so much, Humble. Positivity is definitely coming your way. So this is the video. Where's the video at? Where's my snare? Hold on for a second, guys. Let me get to the video real quick, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. Let me see in the video. Okay, here we go. Club Blukum. Got it. I can't do it anymore, man, because The fact that this black man said I'm a lame. What the are you talking about? What? So if anybody remembers, there was a guy that called in um these one of these tarantula heads. He called in, he's speaking incoherent English. He called in, he had this violent, most of these FBAs are FBA men particularly are very violent in nature, and low impulse control, uh not really threatening. If you go back to the video, he wasn't really threatening, but he basically was calling me all types of names, which he was, and basically taking up for an individual we all know who is a snake oil salesman who is also white. Now here goes a guy who is being taken advantage of by a white guy who's a snake oil salesman. Let's just be completely honest about it. So he calls in trying to check me, and he calls me a lame. Now, for people who haven't grown up in the black community, you would not really understand this. There is this thing in the black community, and I don't know where it came from or how to accurately give you a verbal description, but I'm going to attempt to do it to the best of my ability. There's this thing with being stupid. The stupider, the more stupid you are, the more violent that you can pretend to be or be, the more weed you can smoke. The more I don't give a F attitude, the more the least intellectual you are. That is deemed as being popular amongst a lot of FBAs. Like, if that makes any sense. A lot of times in the FBA community, people who are called weird or lame are the ones who pretty much want to engage in intellectualism. These are the ones who, like, I'll even use myself for this example. Instead of talking about drama or beef, I would prefer to talk about, hey man, how far do you think the sun is from the earth? You're labeled as a lame in the black community. You're labeled as a lame. All right. So if that makes any sense. So this thing about calling each other lames in the black community, the reason why I get mad at the term, it's because it really is an indicator. It's a massive indicator of one of the problems of the FBAs. It's this fake bravado, right? This fake bravado. Oh, I'm not a lame. Then what are you? It's somebody who, like, for example, if you are a black male in the black community, you smile a lot. You always greet people with a smile, or you're labeled as a lame because they view you as soft. A lot of these FBAs, particularly in now, mind you, I'm 40 years old, and there were people in that chat. It was one comment. This chick knew me in college, though. One of the things that you get labeled as a lame for as a black man, particularly darker skinned black man, if you are cordial and nice. So they use this term lame when in fact you should be the opposite. I mean, when in fact you should want to be a lame if you sit back and think about it, because lames don't shoot up the block. Lames don't commit crimes in the black community. But a lot of these FBAs, they throw out this lame term because it's this antisocial behavior. Again, you can go to a high school. The kid who's doing his work, black kid, they call that kid a lame because he's doing this. He's studious. Just like, for example, when you speak a certain way in the black community, they say you talking white because they identify speaking proper English with proper grammar, proper punctuation. It's too orderly for a lot of these people's brains. So they view someone who, like a Candace Owens, as a lame. They view someone like I would even say like they would probably even call Anthony Brian Logan a lame, right? Because of a certain speech pattern. So you a lame, man, because you don't talk like, really not really. The idea of not being a lame is pretty much talking like a retard. And that's what it is. That's what it's talking like a retard, behaving like a retard, behaving like pretty much an animal. And so this is the reason why when I hear that term, it bothers me, because I actually love black people. And I feel like this constant promotion of ignorance is really keeping the black people as a whole down, So that's why even with me, I try to speak proper English. I try to look a certain way. I try to carry myself a certain way. I never was a kid who sagged pants either, because I always thought that was barbaric. But see, that's not viewed as being a lame. That's viewed as being popular. Man, why you got your pants tucked in? You a lame. Okay. So when this kid said that, shout out to IRS with the $3 super sticker, and shout out to Andrew with the $20 super chat. Unfortunately, too many blacks have outsourced their intelligence. This is a fundamental problem when understanding systems. We can do better. Pastor Manning, give me a second. Let me find Pastor Manning.
We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing. We're not going to ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think.
So when this guy said, he said, you were lame. You were lame. Now, mind you, people say, well, you were triggered by the word. I wasn't. What I'm triggered by is the fact that our people, black people, we're at the bottom. And the only thing that we could brag about is rap, which is an inferior form of rap, an inferior form of music. And it is. He was bothered by that. So what bothered me is that he's lying. For one, he said, you were lying. Sorry, do we even know each other? Well, chaotic, why does that matter? I'll tell you why it matters. Look at what happens in conversations amongst FBAs as a whole. Anytime somebody gets mad, man, I bet you was a bitch in high school. I bet. Now, mind you could be 50 years old and you could hear a 50-year-old say this. High school was 32 years ago. Whether the person was a lame or not, what does that have to do with being 50? And what you've aspired to and attained in life at 50? What are you talking about? This incessant nature to lie, that's another part of the FBA culture that nobody wants to address. This low trust society, this society of undermining each other when you get mad. This society of, there was a person in that chat who knew me, who worked with me and lied on me in that chat. Lied on me. I said, here we go. So it's not about the word lame. It's about the culture of FBAs, the low trust culture, the lying, the average, the most, I don't know about most, but generally speaking, when it comes to trust, FBAs, I gotta say this, are at the bottom. And you could just listen to a conversation with us. Listen how many times we lie. Man, you was a bitch in high school. Did you go to my high school? Man, nigga, fuck you. I ain't gonna. Why did you say that? Why did you say that? You didn't even do. You will hear a lot of this stuff. And then when you point it out, then that's when it becomes a problem. That's when it becomes a problem. That's why people don't like me, because I'm pointing out. I'm the whistleblower of the debauchery that really takes place amongst foundational Black Americans. It's low trust society. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you once again, IRS and Andrew with the $20 super sticker. So this is me discussing what happened. Here we go. Where has not being a lame gotten you not lame? So that was a good question that I posed. Where has not being a lame gotten foundational Black Americans? Where has it gotten you? So when I hear this term lame, I say, okay, so you're not being a lame, right? Let's assume you're not a lame. Are you in power? Give me an industry that you, not being a lame and also a foundation of Black America, give me any company right now where you can go and the CEO, the C-suite executives, the board of directors are black, are foundational black Americans, right? Because obviously not being a lame puts you in a better place than me, because I'm a lame, right? I'm a lame, right? So I'm an outcast, right? Let's just assume you are correct. I'm a lame, right? So where's not being a lame gotten you? This is one thing about foundational black Americans that you got to call out. We got to call it out within our culture. A foundational black American who is just as a foundational black American. Let's use any profession, right? Let's use trucking. Right? Here goes a guy. I was cool in high school, man. I was the man. You driving a truck. Then that same FBA could look at another black man who's doing the same job, driving a truck, getting the same paycheck from the same white man. Yeah, that nigga was lame, man. Well, where did not being a lame got you? It doesn't make any sense. So that's why I went off the way that I did, because I see a black man, right? He has that tarantula hair. And he doesn't understand the world, man. He doesn't. He's on the white man's internet, the white man's Wi-Fi, the white man's home that the white man built. And he's calling a black man a lame. And then Vovo takes this video, and I'm glad that he did. He puts it like I said something crazy. What did I say that was crazy? Is he not in the home that the white man built? Is he not on the Wi-Fi that the white man? Where am I crazy or not? So calling me a lame because I'm critiquing a white man who's a snake oil salesman. Don't you see the idiocy in this? Don't you see the idiocy in this? And that's what actually frustrated me. Get the likes up, guys. Where are my people from my city at who are mad at me, who want to pull up on me? I'm going to show the comments in a minute. Matter of fact, I wonder if I can share the comments now. Here goes a guy. Oh, yeah, I can do it now while the video's on the screen. Here goes a comment. From one of these people. Now, this is a comment, and I blur it out because I'm tired of giving people publicity. Here goes a black guy. Now, a lot of these people in the comment section, it was like 500 plus comments. I would say a third of them were in support. Maybe a quarter. A quarter were in support. A lot of people said, I feel chaotic. I feel him. This is the video that they're watching. Man who lives in the city of blank, who sits on the internet disrespecting black Americans. Okay, what's wrong with me sitting on the internet? What does me sitting on the internet have anything to do with you? It's a free country. The last time I checked, I can do anything I want to do as long as it's lawful. And that's another thing foundational black Americans generally don't understand. Hey, man, you do you. I can do me. This is what the founders wanted. There are thousands and thousands of different occupations. My occupation is content creation. I'm very good at it. I'm very good at speaking. I'm very good at being witty. I'm very good at being funny. People say, hey, man, this is not just content creation, chaotic. I was on the verge of possibly going to the upper room, voluntarily speaking. You got to be very careful here. But you saved my life. People have said that to me. So I'm influential. I would even argue, man, I'm one of the most, and I'm a humble person. I'm one of the most influential black men in America, to be completely honest with you. And truth be told, people all over the globe who know me. So when these people were commenting, they're local. They're local, respectfully, you're local. We're from the same city, but you're local. Said him and his needs be unalive. Now I blurred up this guy's face because I don't want to give him the publicity. Why? For what? I blurred his face out. You couldn't imagine how old this guy is. Hey, Chet, guess how old this guy is at the bottom of the screen who wrote this? Guess how old? Just put a number in there. Guess how old this guy is. Guys, get the likes up. 7 Still, man, with the Cash App. Thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. L is in the building. L says, chaotic out here saving racist white incels and trying to stop them. I am. I am, man. Well, I'm an equal opportunity racist anyway. I don't really care, man. I think all human beings are pretty much, are bad. To be honest, to be honest with you, man. So here goes a guy. Let's see if people are putting the age in the chat. Okay. Now here goes a guy. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Here goes a guy. This guy who wrote this. Now, first of all, he said him and his needs be unalived. Now, a lot of people don't even know what that means. First of all, that's a Wire reference from I would argue the greatest TV series of all time. Maybe The Sopranos #2, but The Wire is the greatest. He's using a Wire reference, basically saying that I should be deleted for this video. But this man, I went to this man's profile page. He was in his mid-50s. He was in his mid-50s. Could you imagine this? Being in your 50s. In your 50s. You're on Instagram. And you're on this platform. And truth be told, the platform, it's not like the platform is talking about math, science, engineering. It's not. It's not. Respectfully to the person who runs the show. I mean, the platform, he knows what the platform is about. It's nothing but rap over there, showing you crime, et cetera, et cetera. Pretty much showing you the bad elements of black culture. And the person who runs that Instagram, he knows what I'm talking about. But look what this person wrote. This guy in his 50s. He's in his 50s. He and his needs be unalive. It's FBA right there. It's FBA. He wants to unalive me because of my opinions and perspectives about black culture that I'm a part of. I'm a part of black culture. I've lived it. I breathed it. I've worked in it. I volunteered in it. Does he have that same smoke for the drug dealers? Does he have that same smoke for the Kia boys? Does he have that same smoke for the murderers? Does he have that same smoke for the criminal element that does exist in the city that I'm from? I just want to ask him that question if he sees this. Now, you guys can't see his face, and I'm doing that on purpose. But he knows that this is what he said. Now, I got to call these people out. When that cop killed that young boy, where was that heat at for the cop? They wanted to march, protest, and beg for justice. FBAs, man. FBAs. I'm going to play out some more of the video. C. Abrams says, get on code, CT. Optics are what matter, not any actual change, development, or progression, or progress. JQ says, CT, I have the set of skills to find them. Stop. Moxie says, no smoke for the Jays who own all their masters in publishing too, but they have a lot to say about Hispanic Americans. Not cool. Let's play some more of the video, guys. Here we go. Where the has it gotten you? I hate when black people say that word. You're a lame. Or where the have you? What the are you doing with not being a lame? Do you control the steel industry? You dumb. Do you control the oil industry? You stupid nigger. The fees. I'm telling you, man, the wrong people. Ooh. Let me not say that. Let me not say that, man. I just got to get back to the show, man, because I'm telling you, man, these blacks don't understand, man, that there is a segment of the black population that hates every morsel of these people. Yeah, and so a lot of people were reacting to what I said there. And what they don't understand is there is indeed a segment of the black population that literally despises the sexy reds, if that makes any sense. They literally despise the individuals that promote degeneracy in our culture. There is a segment of the population, man, that is really, really tired of the criminal element. Like it really is. It's not talked about openly by a lot of blacks, but it is. They said people were commenting about what I was saying here. You know, Like, who is he to say that? Who is he? Blah, blah, blah. I'm the person saying it. I'm the person, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want to live around a lot of blacks because of a certain element of blacks that exists within our population that nobody wants to address. There are problems. IQ. I don't know why we pretend like IQ is not a problem. I don't know why we pretend that the criminal element is not a problem. But again, if you point that out, that there exist people that make it so uncomfortable and unbearable to be around that you don't even want to be around the majority of your people because of maybe this 10 or 15%. The reason why you can't go outside in most of these neighborhoods in the very same city that I lived in, that people who saw this video, I want you guys to call in and tell me what neighbor, because I know all the neighborhoods on the east side and the west side. Do you walk outside at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning? Do you do that? Do you prove it? I'm almost willing to bet nobody can call in from the city that I'm at that is mad at me because of this video. And I can ask you, hey, do you just take a jolly old walk at 2:30 in the morning with your significant other walking around the neighborhood at 2:30 in the morning? Which neighborhood do you do it in? I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that. And the question is, why don't you? Now we'll be done. Listen, now I know you are trolling, but use some proper grammar. CT you mean YOU, the apostrophe RE. I'm sorry, YOUR. Your mom thinks you are a lame, and it's TOO, sir, not TO. And that's another thing too about a lot of these. Lindy with the says, be careful, sir. Thank you so much, Lindy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Lindy is in the chat. Salute to you, Lindy. Where's that chat at from that guy? Hold on for a second. Now look at this. Look at this real quick. Look at this. Now I know you are trolling, but the comments that were left yesterday or the day before that, incoherent language, incoherent, not grammatical, etc. But then if you call that out, it becomes a problem. But why? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you so much, Vovo, for pretty much marketing this video for me, man. I really appreciate that, buddy. Salute to you, man. Let's play some more of the video. Here we go. And they don't understand, man, the niceness of us. We are I'm gonna be honest about it. My fraternity is the reason why a lot of the black community still operates, because we're the ones who become the mayors, the fire chiefs, the teachers, these stupid, dumb niggers. So, though harsh, people were commenting about that. It's harsh. It's harsh because I still, or at that moment, still have compassion. And it's the truth. The black organizations that are ran particularly by the intelligentsia of blacks, let's just be honest about it, the academics, the academic class, they are the ones that run these institutions that pretty much, I gotta say it, just pretty much babysit a certain element of blacks. People were commenting about that. Mad at me about what I said. I said, can you prove me wrong? The mayor of the city that I'm talking about is a part of a prestigious organization. The fire chief, the police chiefs, whoever, the principals of these schools. I don't know why a lot of people who are from my city were mad at me for what I said. Am I lying? Am I lying? Did I use the hard ER? Yeah, I did. Freedom of speech. I'm black. I can use the hard ER. What's so wrong with that? What? How does it change from saying the NIGGA all day, every day to each other, and then it becomes the magic power of this word changes your emotional state when you add the ER to it? Why say any derivative of the word in the first place? Why say any derivative of the word in the first place? Here goes another comment. Truth is lame. Wouldn't say a word in public to anyone. Straight clown. This is This is what somebody commented. Truth this lame wouldn't say a word in public to anyone, straight clown. That's a comment. I blurred the guy out. He's a young guy. Now, this guy was a young guy. These blacks, they don't understand the world. You don't own the public. I could walk down the street saying anything that I want. This is not your country. It's not. The streets, you don't own the street where you can't say it here. You don't own this. These blacks, man. What bothers me about that, what that guy said to me, it's just a way of thinking that bothers me. You don't own this environment. You can't say this. Sir, according to the United States Constitution, I can say whatever in the blank I want to say. Respectfully. Respectfully. I can say whatever I want to say. I believe this about the FBAs. So what? You got neighborhoods in the very same city where this video went viral, my city. You got people blasting music. Mother F this, mother F that, she sucked my blah, blah, blah. You got music playing down the street and people playing that. You walk past most people in my city. They can have open air conversations that are some of the most disgusting things you ever heard in your life. But you critique anything black. Oh, you a coon. You're destroying the black man. How? How, when we are doing it ourselves anyway, just on our own culture? What are you talking about? They don't understand, man. They do not understand the world. Let's play some more video. Hey, man. All it would take is for superior blacks like myself to really stop giving a about these blacks. And I guarantee you overnight, you're going to see, yeah, people were mad at me for saying that. There were a lot of comments. Why he think he's superior? Don't you think you're superior? Why wouldn't you think that you're superior? A lot of foundational black Americans have low self-esteem. Shouldn't you feel superior about yourself? Why? What make you more superior than me, man? You probably live under a bridge. Well, if I live under a bridge, why are you even commenting about somebody who lives under a bridge? Obviously, they must not be superior to you. Man, these FBAs, man. These FBAs, man, I'm telling you. They don't get it. You're supposed to feel superior about yourself. You're supposed to feel proud about yourself. And the fact of the matter is, listen, let's be honest about it. If a black like me did get into a position of power, I would want to clean up black America. I would want to clean up whatever city I'm a part of. Yes. Okay, I want to clean up all the litter, man. He think he's superior. I'm telling you, these blacks, man. These blacks, they don't get it. A lot of blacks don't get it. Man, he want to enforce a law about sagging. Man, he think he's superior. You don't see a problem with sagging your pants. So this is the pushback. This is the pushback that I get. What statements do I make? What have I said so far? Yeah, I have used the hard ER. I apologize for using a word. What am I saying so far that deserves me to be deleted? I would love for people from my city to call in, for people who want to delete me. Now here goes another comment right here. Kaluka. Right here at the bottom of the screen. Kaluka. Where he live at in, for people who know where I'm at. I'm just, for people who are new to the channel, I kind of want to keep where I'm at on the low. Said where he live at in, What do you mean where I live at in such and such? What am I saying, sir? That is wrong. And you know what I'm noticing about a lot of FBAs. One minute you claim you are not violent. One minute you claim that everything people were saying about FBAs is all a stereotype. Club Luca? Where he live at it? Why do you want to know where I live at? So you can attack me for talking? You can't make this up. And this is why it wasn't about the whole lame thing. It's a way of thinking. You're going to see things you ain't never seen, man. These blacks will start eating each other if it wasn't for blacks like me. I swear to God. We are the blacks that are, that nigger right there that called in, that nigger don't understand the reason why he's able to even function in this civilization because of blacks like myself. We were his teachers, but the black, he's still uncivilized. Man, don't call in here anymore, man. I don't want any of you blacks to call in anymore with that hairstyle anymore. Okay, so there was a lot of blacks mad at me for talking about the tarantula hairstyle. They're mad at me for talking about superior blacks. Let me ask you a question. Jamaica is known for the Rastafarian culture. How come when you go to Jamaican parliament, you don't see anybody with that hairstyle in Jamaican parliament? Hey, let me ask you a question. Why is it that when you look at police lineups, 90% of the individuals in the lineup have that hairstyle? Could it be that hairstyle is an indicator of criminal behavior? Could it be that hairstyle indeed leads to criminal activity? Could it be a mindset? I mean, the idea that you are even getting that hairstyle. Could it be? Now, don't get me wrong. There are people with that hairstyle who are, oh, I have my master's degree and I work at the white man's company and I don't commit crimes. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But do you think that you're about to really rise through the ranks and become a C-suite executive? No. They're going to tell you to cut that shit off eventually. And you're going to have to, because you don't run anything. And that hairstyle is not conducive to Western civilization. This is not me being a coon. This is just me being honest about the reality of how the world really works. Could you imagine if a Chinese person came in there with that long hair that they used to have 150 years ago? Could you imagine if a Japanese woman came to a Fortune 500 company with a kimono on? Well, that's my culture. No, that's not the global culture. The global culture has a set of behaviors and standards. I was saying all this, but they were mad at me. Look at this. Now here goes a guy who supported me. He says, it's crazy. The comments are all offbeat because y'all don't like niggas either. But in these comments, like y'all gay as, I think he meant gay as fuck. Man, stop it with the foolery. Now, there are blacks that live in the hood. There are blacks. They don't say nothing. And I get it. There are dangers. And these FBAs, they can pretend that they are not violent. They can pretend that they're peaceful. But FBAs wake up every day targeting other FBAs. All you got to do is look at the crime rates in any city. So this person right here, you know, he said it. Hey, man, let's be honest, man. Nobody likes the nigga class within the black race. Nobody likes a self-proclaimed nigga. Man, I'm a real nigga. Oh, I don't like that guy because what has that guy done? Who cares about being a real nigga? Being a real nigga didn't stop the white man from enslaving you. Being a real nigga didn't send a man to the moon. Didn't send a black man to the moon. These blacks, man, they are mad at me. They are mad at me because I get people to thinking. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We got somebody in the back. Hopefully this guy is from my city. Give me a second here. Let me keep on playing the video. Yeah. You're ruining my race, man. You're ruining my race, man, to be honest with you. And I'm tired of it. All of it. Hold on, Steve B. Hold on, you're drunk, man. Hang tight. You're ruining my race, man. You sound stupid. You get on camera. You sound illiterate. You sound like you don't know how to. You sound like you ain't read a book in forever. You sound retarded, and you got whites. You got all types of people watching this, and then when they see a nigger like that, it's mind blowing that we have these blacks within our race, man. I'm tired of you, man. I'm tired of you, to be honest with you. To be honest.
Why do you want to fight with me?
Tired of you, dumbass
You
nigga.
want to fight with me?
Hold on, man. You're drunk, bro. Hold on. Hang tight. I'm on a rant here.
Hey, CTI, they say, how long do I have to carry these people? That's the weight, isn't it? That's the weight.
He ain't happy. He my brother, man. I'm tired of that too, man.
You just feel like you're constantly having to pull. They say a chain is only as strong as its weakest link.
I'm going to get back into the video, guys. I think we have somebody in the back, but he might be frozen. Yeah, he looks to be frozen. Check out this comment right here. Y'all finna get this poor guy in a lot of physical trouble. I can say it now. Y'all reporting he done ran into the right one and he at the university somewhere. Listen to these blacks. You ain't even got to listen to me. We are violent as a race. Always goes back to physical stuff. Why should I be harmed? You let open criminality occur in your own city. Well, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Shit, he better not come up in my house. I don't care if you go up in my target. Hey, man, this is the same culture that literally allows for a way of thinking. It's called the no snitch policy. Tell me I'm lying. No, come on now. Tell me I'm lying now. We don't snitch on each other. So here goes a culture that harbors criminality, openly talks about it. I'm not lying about it. But me, I critique one guy that calls into the show. Man, y'all gonna get him in trouble because why should I? Why trouble for what? What's up, man?
Oh, what's up, Chaotic Drew? How you doing today?
Man? I'm pretty good, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Now, about the topic today, yeah, I got death threats too, over difference of opinion.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, bro, it's no freedom of speech on YouTube no more. You constantly getting death threats and people want to threaten you with violence because they don't like what you're saying on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, it's the reality is it's not even just YouTube. It's just a culture, man. I mean, even if YouTube didn't exist, man, FBAs have always had a culture of you can't say this about the doctrine. No snitch policy. You can't, I remember as a kid growing up, playing baseball in the street. There were kids older kids, obviously. These are teenagers, maybe even their early 20s. Open air shooting dice, gambling, selling drugs. The black women, they didn't call the police on them niggas. They called the police on us. Easy targets, man. We have a problem in the FBAs, man, that nobody wants to talk about. But when I say stuff, it's a problem now. It's a weird anomaly. Anomaly is weird, but it's an anomaly, man. It's a fascinating anomaly, actually, man. But Jalen, I'm telling you, man. I am telling you, man. What is going to happen in the next 20, 30 years, man, when this white man, he's going to go outside the solar system? Are we still going to be doing the same dumb shit, man? That's what terrifies me about our race, man. Are we going to still be blaming the white man? Like that guy who played in Amistad, that guy, the one who said, give us free. Are we still going to be playing the oppression Olympics game? Go ahead, sir. You got the floor. Go ahead, sir.
Man, we can't blame the white man. We doing destructive stuff towards each other. We cannot blame the white man.
Go ahead. Yeah. Let me read the super chat.
The truth.
Oh, real quick. April Shower says, I'm sick of people telling don't talk about blacks, FBA. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Jenna, go ahead.
Also, chaotic Jew. I had some dude in other self to threaten to dox me, talking about, well, I got your address. If I see you, I'm gonna do this to you. I'm like, okay, go ahead and do it. See what's gonna happen. I told him I got a weapon on me if you want to get shot.
What did you say for him to say this? And this was the FBA. What did you say for him to say this to you?
It was no FB. It was talk about black women. It was not about FB. It was talking about
Oh.
black women.
And what did you
And
say
that
about black women?
I said most 304s of black women are cum dunces. Next, you know, I had some simps threaten my damn life for no
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah. It's pretty hard, man. Let me see. Sounds Bantu FBA is a lineage. Get it straight, guys. If you are an FBA or a particularly a Tariq Nasheed FBA, please call in, guys. I would love to speak to any and everybody today about this video that has gone viral, and people in my own city are upset with me because of this video. And I want people to call in and just say, prove me wrong or what I say. Prove me wrong. Go ahead, Jalen. Now, are you a content creator? You're a content creator?
Yes, and I got death threats over that other sector.
Go ahead.
I had one dude talking about he gonna come see me. I said, dude, if you come see me, what's gonna happen to you? I'm gonna put you in the graveyard. I told him I already got I ain't gonna say a gun or nothing, all this stuff to get your channel flagged, but I told him I got a weapon on me if you want to get shot.
Why do you think a lot of FBAs resort to violence? Why do you think? Why do you believe that?
Because they don't like to hear the truth about FBA being racist and etc. And I told them, look, black people can't be racist, man. Y'all gotta stop blaming the white man, stop saying racist stuff to people. Next thing you know, I'm getting called all types of coons and sellouts.
Yeah.
And I'm getting death. And I got a lot of death threats. Yeah. I'm like, dang. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah. Just for saying something like that? Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Daniel says, guess CT had better stay away from baseball games. And man, black people don't go no damn baseball games. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let's get back to Jalen, just wait in the back for me, buddy. I'm gonna play some more of the video, guys. Get the likes up. Here we go. Feast. If you had about 1 million of me's, we would dominate this planet. We would run this. I swear to God, man. Just 1 million of us. Like blacks like me, shit. We would run this planet. But the problem is, you got too many of these stupid black niggers in our race, man, who don't even understand how the world operates. Damn. For the family, I'm tired of you too, nigga. Every time you call in, you don't contribute to the show economically. You don't do. I'm gonna just say it, nigga. You don't do. Nigga. You don't even get on camera, nigga. I'm tired of you too, nigga. I'm tired of you blacks. L says, CT, he got death threats from his local barbers. Oh, come on. Moxie says, Darius Hill, you love CT. You come to the show every time he's live. Make it make sense. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here goes another comment. And he's still walking around, and I blurred out the city, and nobody bothers him. Think about that. Think about that. You could be a known drug dealer, pimp, thug, criminal, etc. in the black community. Nobody would bother you. I mean, outside of maybe your ops, but generally nobody will bother you. You'd be respected. But me, what did I say? Why would somebody bother me? Why? Here we go. Let's play some more of this video. Every time you call in, we could be talking about the space station. You blacks will bring up something about black people. Y'all, nobody care about black people. Black people ain't the most. Black people are so unimportant to the globe. You wouldn't even imagine how unimportant black people are. I got a lot of comments about what I just said here. People were mad at me. Why you say black people aren't the most important on the globe? Because you're not. You're not the most important on the globe. Actually, a lot of people don't even think about you. It's this hubris that the FBAs have as a culture, and you hear it all the time. We trendsetters. What are you trendsetting? Certainly, you should be trendsetting the major industries. Hey, man, when I go to U.S. Steel, I don't see the CEO wearing a do-rag and sagging his pants and smoking a blunt. I don't see that on those pictures. You're a trendsetter. How come all over the world globally, the standard way of speaking is clear and coherent uh, grammar or articulation? I don't hear people speaking Ebonics globally. Well, we rap. Well, I mean, rap is, to be honest with you, man, rap isn't as big as you think. And truth be told, how are they listening to rap in India and in another places of the planet in English? Most people don't speak English, right? So how is it really affecting any? What are you talking about? John Denny with the $5 super chat. People like the soothing feelings of lies rather than the sting of acceptance or accepting the truth. You are doing the Lord's work, CT, and some can't take it. Thank you so much, John Dunny. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you so much. Darius says, chaotic sounds scared, bro. The whole you need to go build Black Americans after I talk shit and y'all is corny. Okay, you got to start speaking proper English, man. I don't mind reading your comments, man, but come on, man. Stiffu says, in all seriousness, CT, you're going to have to stay protected out there in Cleveland is dangerous. Infinity says, bet it was a FBBA member who threatened you, CT, a foundational black. Oh, no. Actually, it was older blacks, to be honest with you, man. I'm tired of you niggers calling in here talking about black people, man, and every conversation. Y'all, man. I'm tired of you niggas, man.
Damn, CT.
Bob. We've hung out. You know I love black people. I can't take it anymore with these blacks. They're fucking retarded. The nigga called me a lame, whereas not being a lame got you fucking dumb black niggers. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say it again, man. Where has it gotten you being popular? I'm black and I'm popular. Where has it gotten us? I mean, with all the popular black people that supposedly were in high school, you would think that blacks would be dominating every damn industry on the planet. We dominate rap. Rap isn't an industry, you dummy. I'm just gonna start telling people that are you retarded? Rap is not an industry. Steel is an industry. The textile industry that a lot of us refuse to even work in because of what we were told. What's the textile industry? Making clothes. Certainly, these popular blacks would be manufacturing computer chips. Being popular hasn't gotten black people a goddamn place other than the planet's dancing Negro. Yeah, everybody knows Michael Jackson. So what? But what I'm saying here, I don't understand why people are mad at me. What? Now, mind you, I like how Vovo. Hey man, thank you again, Vovo, for what you did. Now, I know you're listening. Thank you so much, Vovo, for what you did. But I'm trying to figure out, why are people mad at me? What am I saying in this video that is just so appalling? The dude said I was a lame. Fine, I'm a lame. Okay, so that means you should be the master and commander of what you are doing now because you're so popular. But me and you are probably just the same, man. And that's where my hatred of certain aspects of the FBA community come from. It's just this culture of just utter stupidity. We don't lead in the automotive industry. We don't lead in textile. We don't lead in building computers. or computer chips, whatever. We don't lead in. Do black people control oil other than Aliko Dangote and some parts of Nigeria? Do we even control oil? There's this chick that knew me from a long time ago. We never got along. She was a Middle Eastern chick. She commented here too. She never liked me because I called her ass out one day. I said, you know, you are an individual who's not really accepted in your own race. So you hang around really low tier blacks. You sit up there smoking weed all day and drinking. And a lot of these stupid blacks not only accept you, but they idolize you. I don't. She commented over here because she doesn't like the fact that she knows that she doesn't really like sophisticated blacks because she ain't never hung around them. She likes the dumb niggas. And that's how a lot of people are. To be honest with you, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity's coming your way to speed of light. Bob with the $5 super chat. The stock market doesn't respond to rappers getting shot. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Bob. Positivity's coming your way. So I'm trying to figure out, what am I saying? What am I saying for even people to come out the woodworks and make comments about me? Particularly people who ain't even black. Why do you care if I'm talking about how black people we should chin check and analyze the degenerate classes of the blacks? What business is that of yours? You're not even black. And truth be told, a lot of the people who were writing comments, they look mulatto or they were mulattoes. It wasn't even like really black people even commenting under what I was saying. I'm talking about really black people who are dark skinned, bell pepper nose blacks. It was a lot of these half breeds commenting, threatening me. Man, if I see you, man, we trying to fight white supremacy. You got white people all in your. I know you got white people in your family. You look half white. It was white. I blurred out a lot of the photos, but it's a lot of white people. A lot of these mixed people saying stuff to me. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. The link is dropped, guys, if you want to join in on this. If you want to join, guys. Bob sent over. Oh, no. Well, Bob, thank you so much, Bob, for the cash up. I just saw an email, but that's from the other day. Let's bring up some more comments, guys. Look at this comment. Look at this guy. Now, this is the older guy right here. This is an older guy, maybe in his late 40s. Said, this nigga been a clown and a lame his whole life. Chicken George, hopping Bob ass nigga. He they type that was getting clowned by everyone in all the black school. Females didn't want him. So now what he is, But you could be whatever you want to be over the podcast. 100% facts. You will never talk crazy like this anywhere he think a black person might be. Look at the panel. He on this panel. You know, there are days that I would love to sit back and when you sit back and think about it, man, this is a black man, a little bit older than me, who wrote this. He's not a trendsetter. He hasn't done really anything for the black community. He hasn't done what Jeff Bezos has done. He hasn't done what Elon Musk has done. He hasn't done pretty much anything. And not to say that I have, but the audacity for me to analyze the very culture that I'm a part of in the hopes that we could compete on that level in the near future. You would think people would support me. You would think people would support people like Candace Owens, people Anthony Brian Logan, and people like Black Conservative Perspective and Officer Tatum. But instead, they call these people coons. In fact, the most pro-black people are the people I just named. Candace Owens isn't out here hoeing around like Sexy Red, promoting hoism like Sexy Red. She's not. What am I doing? If I'm Chicken George, I never shot up the block. Just gonna be honest about it. Chicken George, I never shut up the block. He calling me Chicken George like that's an insult. Chicken George didn't shot up the block. Pookie and Ray Ray shot up the block. Chicken George isn't committing home invasions. Pookie and Ray Ray are committing home invasions. And then for this person to say that I won't say this around black people, he's out of his mind. I've said this all my life to black people. He's out of his mind. I have every right to talk. I have every right to protect myself. But then with these blacks, here goes a black man who's inadvertently threatening harm if I say this around blacks. Then when the black go to jail, the criminal justice system is wrong. You just assaulted somebody, you dumb nigga. But I'm the coon. I'm the coon, right? You can't make this up about FBAs. It is insane, man. You say, hey man, I'm a black man. I know for a fact black people are violent. Oh man, we ain't violent, nigga. I'll kill you. Did you read that? Then he said, this guy who wrote that, I blurred him all out, but he's like in his mid 40s, late 40s. You see what he said? Hey, he the type that was getting clowned by everyone in the black school. What did I say earlier, guys, about how black men or black FBAs are liars? I didn't go to school with this dude. This dude doesn't even know me. He doesn't know anything about me. But this is the culture. This is the foundation of black American culture. Just liars, like constantly lying. You will get I'm telling you, man, you will get a lot of this in the black culture. And we don't want to admit this. When people say white people tend to be very honest. They are. I'm not talking a lot of you. White people are honest. They're punctual. They're honest. It's not because hey man, I would love for black people to be just as punctual and just as honest as white people. But how can I be when we got people like this in our race that literally will write this? He wrote that. I didn't write that. This guy wrote that. Vovo, you look, if Vovo calls in, he'll tell you. I didn't make this up. I didn't make this up. So if Vovo calls in, he'll tell you. That's what somebody wrote. He ain't getting no females in high school. Dude, I didn't even go to high school with you. You don't even know who I am. But again, it doesn't shock me because I've observed that black people are typically liars. We lie. It's a culture of just lying on each other, like lying, making up stories. Then if you point this out, that ain't true. I'm pointing it out because I would love for our community to be a high trust society. I would love for us to be high trust. How can we be high trust society when we constantly lie on each other? We lie so much, man. We are liars, man. Not to say that I've never lied, but man, I'm telling you, I've come across whites and they are very honest. Now, you'll get a lot of whites that are very poker faced too. You know, they have a way of playing a poker game. You know, they have a way of not exposing a lot, but they won't lie a lot. A lot of blacks are liars. This guy probably going around. Yeah, that nigga probably don't even know. That nigga chaotic, that nigga corny in high school. Well, what high school did he go to? Man, that nigga corny. Nigga don't ever motherfucking high school. He went to motherfucking shit, motherfucker. I'm telling you, man. Hate that for me, Jalen, man. Salute, man. But you can read this comment. And what happens is, what happens is that when a black like me says, hey, man, we got to stop lying on each other and undermining and throwing each other under the bus. Man, you a coon, nigga. You a coon, motherfucker. How am I a coon for pointing out something that we... Look at this comment. This dude is literally lying on me. I don't even know this dude. He didn't go to high school with me. And what does high school have to do with the fact that, dude, we are in our 40s? Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Let me do another comment, then I'll go back to the video. Here goes another comment. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy, and I remember this profile. I went to this dude's profile. I thought it was Sinbad. Like, that's how white this guy looks. Vovo, if you're watching, so you know this is real. You know all of these comments are real. I went to this guy's profile. This dude looks like a white dude. Now, you can tell he has a little bit of black in him. He looks more white than black. He said, lame, lame, lame. I challenge you, man. Hand-to-hand combat. How many comments have I pulled up so far that have all been violent? Hand-to-hand combat. House nigga, lame ass house nigga. You reason we keep taking L's. I'm the reason why black people are taking L's. So black people weren't taking L's before 1984. I'm confused here. I'm confused here because I was born in 1984. I wasn't born 5,000 years ago. I'm the reason why black people are. Listen to this real quick. Look at what this guy wrote. He said, I'm the reason why black people are taking L's. Can you imagine how insane that is of a statement? Black people aren't taking L's because of drug usage, alcohol usage, criminality, violence, the broken home, the broken homes that are voluntarily broken up. That's all my fault. Oh my God. But that's what he wrote. He said, we taking L's for people like you. It ain't the weed smoking. It ain't the constant paying too much attention to nonsense and entertainment. It's me, chaotic. That's the reason why we are taking L's as a people. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. This is what somebody wrote. If Vovo calls in, Vovo could tell you every comment I'm bringing up, it came from there. Now Vovo, he'll make some excuse for this, but this is what this person wrote. He said, "We taking L's for people like you, chaotic. For people like me. What am I doing to the black? What am I doing to the black community? Where the entire community is in disarray? Am I the reason why Memphis looks the way it does? Am I the reason why Detroit looks the way it does? What are you talking about?" But the black man's mind. We don't think, man. We don't use any type of logic. We don't look in that mirror and say, man, it's our fault. I look in the mirror now. Anything that goes wrong in my life, hey, it's my fault. He said, now, mind you, I just told you this dude's half white looking. He said, you the reason we keep taking L's to these white devils. They use lames like you to infiltrate the escape. Now, this guy, and I remember this one because this guy, he literally has white skin. Now, he's one of those people that you could tell he has black features. Like there's some black in him, but he has more white blood. He called white people devils. Dude, you're you're damn near white. What do you care about what I'm saying in terms of analyzing black culture? Said, no, lame. I asked Chet, send me address and I'll address him on camera and show real what Christ should have did to Judas. Lame's like, dude, no guns, just man to man, hand to hand. We not cowards like the fake Jews or whites bombing and shooting innocent women and kids and calling the power. Nah, we hands-on warriors. Y'all are plain old lame. Now he's talking about white people here and Jews. So is he saying that black people don't commit the very same crimes that he's talking about the whites and supposedly the Jews are doing? Dude, listen, you can't make this up. You can't make this up, man. No accountability, man, whatsoever, man. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at this speed of light. Here goes another comment. I think this was, let me see. Okay, so this guy, he was on my side. Now he was addressing Vovo. Said, nigga, don't black people have control of who can come into this country? Niggas don't have no power in the country. The American ones, Caribbean ones, continental African ones, none of us. Shit is a fantasy. So he's basically talking about, I didn't read that thread, but I'm assuming that Vovo, who came onto this channel, who's the reason why that video went viral, he's talking to this gentleman up here about immigration and who should be in the country, who should not be. Now, imagine a guy who's not in politics, who's not proposing any policies. He's telling another group of persons. Now, this guy has like a Haitian flag. He's telling this guy who should come into this country and who shouldn't come into the country on an Instagram thread. It doesn't work like that, Vovo. It doesn't work like that, buddy. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm gonna do one more, then I'm gonna go back to the video. American Millennial says CT is the #1 most destructive force facing the black community. Oh man, get the likes up, guys. Now this guy's on my side. He said the funny part is he actually is pro-black for real. I am. He's going through a progression. He wants to see your people do better, try to help people do better. People you help can't take help or you burn yourself out. Understand that niggas are gone. The deep disdain for niggas who ain't even trying to get right. The realization that you can only save yourself and be the example you want to see. Just put your family first. Understand that you have to start with children. The adults are done for the trauma bucket filled up. Now, this guy's correct. I'm not talking to no goddamn older people anymore. I've said that years ago. I don't talk to no old people. A lot of my message, man, really, I hope it gets to teenagers, like 17, 18. Care about no old people, man. Can't teach no old dog new tricks. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. Go over to Just the Guys podcast, by the way, guys. Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. It's me, Gimpy, and a few other gentlemen. They haven't come on this channel yet, but a few other gentlemen. And we talk about politics, sports, entertainment, etc. Just the Guys podcast. Also, guys, hit the link. Hit the like button, excuse me. But this guy's right about the whole trauma thing. That's all what it is. It's trauma. Who can give you the best trauma story ever? All right, let's get back to the video real quick. Here we go. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Here we go. Whereas not being a lame got this stupid nigger. Yeah. Bob, think about this. Bob, you hear this all the time with these blacks. You a lame. You corny. Where the fuck has not being corny gotten you stupid nigger? Where the fuck has it gotten you stupid black dumb nigger? You're calling in embarrassing my race and I'm tired of it, Bob. I'm tired of these blacks, man. Bob, I am tired of them. And Bob, if I got into a position of power, Bob, and if I could really get away with things, Bob, you wouldn't believe the things that I would do to a segment of the black population, Bob. What the mustache man did. Hey, man, you wouldn't believe how many blacks think like I do, Bob. And I'm really holding it back, Bob. I hate these blacks. I hate them. And I mean, like, I really hate them. You know, I avoid them like the plague. I don't speak to them. I don't speak to them in public. You got a mop head, I don't talk to you. If you look a certain way, I don't talk to these blacks. I give them grace, Bob. I give them grace. Bob, you were with me when I was talking open about how blacks are. Hey man, them niggas they ain't gonna have this, that down. I don't give a f. The nigger said that I was a lame, Bob. Bob, when the white man was raping, enslaving, had these niggers in slavery for 400 years. That's what these niggers talk about. Well, where was not being a lame got you? Yeah, so, you know, that's one of the things too, right? So I don't necessarily believe that slavery happened the way that it's told to us, right? We all know that. This is for the new people who are watching in the bushes. I don't believe slavery happened the way that it was told to us. But a lot of these FBAs, they believe in all that fantasy oppression. They believe that all these rapings happen. They believe, you know, all these torturous events happen. What frustrates me more when I see these comments is that everybody's tough now. Everybody's tough. Everybody. Man, I pull up. Man, I do this to you. I do that to you, my nigga. My argument is, where was that toughness at during slavery? Where was that toughness at during Reconstruction? Where was that toughness at during segregation? I'm just trying to figure this out because from what I see, it was nothing but the white man passing a law to end slavery, the Emancipation Proclamation, and Negroes marching and singing gospel hymns in the 60s. Where did this toughness come from? And this is why when people say, I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna do this, I get frustrated hearing that. Not to say that I'm the toughest guy either, because I'm not. I am stupid. But my problem is that why are you so tough with me? Like, you saw all those comments, right? There was like 4 or 5 comments that implied or directly said, I will harm you, or you will get harmed. But what have I done? I've never put you in chains and shackles. Yeah, I made a comment about the mustache man, and that's out of anger. It's out of frustration. But where's that same animosity at towards you're not my I'm not oppressed, but where's that anger at towards the real oppressors? Because that's what a lot of these people believe. They believe the other comment, the guy who wanted to fight me one-on-one, he said it, these white devils. Well, why aren't you fighting the white devils? It doesn't make any sense to me. Where are these white devils at? Because certainly they must not exist because you're trying to fight me. That guy who wrote that comment, I just challenge him. Call in. Let me see you fighting let me see you fighting a white devil. If it even exists. Here we go. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here goes Shorty. Says, you mess with the wrong person, they'll pull up. That is it. But again, it just further shows the violent nature of the Foundation of Black America. The Foundation of Black America is absolutely violent. It's this low impulse control. Pull up for what? What are you pulling up to? You was talking about black people, man. Okay. I'm black. Well, you gatekeeping for white people. I'm gatekeeping for white people. Aren't you working at the white man's job? Aren't you driving the white man's car? Aren't you funneling money into the very same system that you say are oppressing black people? I don't get it. Aren't we all a part of the same hypocrisy then in terms of gatekeeping? Because if you really didn't want the whites in power, you would stop giving them money for their for cars, airplane tickets. You would stop giving the white man money. Why would you want to enrich the white man to stay in power? This is what I'm talking about. It's no logic in this FBA community. It's none whatsoever. Now, you got some people who do support, but for the most part, it's no logic. And I think a lot of people love the fact that a lot of blacks are like this. And I'm talking about non-blacks. It's nothing wrong with not speaking proper English, Tyrone. I used to hear that shit all the time too. Why do you care for black people? Why do you care? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Because you didn't beat the white man with not being a lame, you stupid, dumb nigger. Okay. What about the Jim Crow era? That's what these niggers talk about. Where's not lame guy? You stupid nigger. Bob, you say it all the time, and I try to talk nice about blacks. I can't do it anymore, Bob. I can't even do it for the family at this point. Bob, I just really wish everybody success in life. If you have a problem with this channel and you are a black man, don't call in here. I can't take it anymore, Bob. Because the level of retardation it's so overwhelming, Bob. I can't do it. I can't. I've tried. Go ahead, Bob. You seem very concerned. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I would just like a special dispensation for the family.
Of course. I'm just going off for the family to come back and rock. Of course, he's not like these people, but I'm talking about a specific type of behavior that a lot of these blacks have. That's what I'm saying, man. I can't do it anymore. These people are keeping our race behind. Bob, if you had 1 million youths on this planet, Bob, could you imagine 1 million youths running this? Your kind will run the damn planet. Let's be honest about it. No, let's just be honest about it, Bob. We're superior blacks. We are. We are. We're superior blacks. We come from great genetic stock. We come from great history. Let's just be honest about it. Let's be arrogant about it. A lot of these blacks, man, they need their bloodlines depleted, man. They don't need to breed. Derek Chauvin did the world a favor by ending that stupid nigger's bloodline, George Floyd. Yeah. So that's another thing too. A lot of the women, there were a lot of comments from women in under this video that went viral on Instagram. And for women, when I said this comment about George Floyd, they basically said that George Floyd, he was innocently deleted, which to a degree that can be argued. Now, in terms of innocently, I don't know that. I do believe that there needs to be some reform in policing, right? And we all do, at the local level, especially. George Floyd was committing a crime, multiple crimes. George Floyd was high on drugs. George Floyd wasn't going to work or coming from work. George Floyd wasn't a saint either. He was a career violent criminal. He broke into a lady's home and put a gun to her stomach. That's on record. It's not something that somebody made up. That's an actual court case. The women were upset with me in that chat because it's not because of what I said. It's because you can't question doctrine. How dare you speak about Saint Floyd like that? These people have been indoctrinated to worship people. And I hate to do it, but I gotta blame the media because of the media. You've been brainwashed to worship this man. That's why if anybody says anything about him other than he was a great man, it's almost like if you say something against the church. It's blasphemy. And this is what's going on with this FBA, man. This has become a very dangerous cult, man. Very dangerous. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Let me read some more comments that were sent to me. Here goes the guy right here. Now, this guy has Kevin Samuels as his avatar. And he wrote, he upset about being called lame, but just referred to half of the male youth as mop heads. They are mop heads. They're mop heads. Just like the Gumpy style. Yo, that's the Gumpy. What does that hair look like? It looks like a goddamn, it looks like the bottom of a mop. It looks mop head. We've had names. I had, believe it or not, I had 360s in high school. I had 360s, allegedly, 280s. Hey, those are waves. If all police lineups in the late 90s, when I was a kid, a teenager, showed nothing but dudes with waves, I would say, man, it must be some correlation with waves with criminality. I wouldn't have minded, even if I had the hairstyle. Hey, man, that possibly is true. But most of these police lineups are dude with the mop heads. They're mop heads. What else would you call it? What else would tarantula heads, octopus heads? I think that mop heads probably is better than tarantula heads or octopus heads. Here goes another person. Somebody is going to harm this man in the worst way. Shaking my damn head. Look at this. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. And I'm not even halfway through the video. And I'm trying to figure out, what did I say? Where this person wrote, somebody's going to harm this man in the worst way. Shaking my damn head. I'm going to sound like a broken record. I would want to harm the people who are actually physically harming the black community. It's always going back to violence. And it's because foundational Black Americans generally are violent people. We are a few, I would argue that most people, particularly Black people, are no more than 2 generations away from a mud hut. And I'm just going to be completely honest about it. This is why I have a love for science and science fiction. I don't want to live in a I don't want to live in a mud hut. Just gonna be honest about it. I don't want to go back to hunter gathering. But I feel as though this FBA movement is trying everything possible to go back to that time period. Somebody gonna harm this man in the worst way, shaking my damn head. How can you get anything resolved when you can't even speak to people? One of the things about the founders that I find very amazing is that the founders, 300 something years ago, well, 200 plus years ago, not 300 years ago, created a document that ensured the rights for people to speak. That was one of the greatest freedoms. It was one of the greatest changing points, I believe, in human history. The fact that, and I said this earlier, the fact that the peasant, the nobody, has a freedom to just talk. That was hundreds of years ago. And this is why I say that the Constitution, or the United States Constitution, other than the Bible, is one of the greatest pieces of literary artwork, or literary documents ever. But look at this guy, Black guy. I think this guy, I blurred him out. He's an older guy too. Somebody gonna harm this man the worst way, shaking my damn head. Man, when I say that I don't want to live in a Black world, it's not because I don't like Black people. It's because a lot of Blacks think like this guy right here. He doesn't respect freedom of speech. He doesn't. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up. Look at him. Somebody gonna harm this man the worst. Why would somebody want to harm me in the worst way? Why would you even want somebody to harm me in the worst way? I can't imagine saying something like that about somebody because they're talking. Man, somebody gonna harm him in the worst way because he talking. What am I saying? What am I doing? You appeasing white folks. Man, dude, a lot of my audience is Black. Michael Brown says, Pastor Manning is 100% correct. When you really have conversations with average Blacks, it's stunning how their minds operate. It's not their fault. Negroes and Negro land describes the culture and DNA. Could be, man. It could be a genetic thing, which I really believe. Jalen, you still there, buddy? Hang tight, Jalen. Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Here goes another comment. Let me get to another comment. Look at this comment. And he's still a lame. Now the other guy wrote, I mean, you may not like his delivery, but it isn't totally wrong. I think niggas do need to hear the harsh reality. And then Vovo goes on to say, it's just your fellow tether. Look at this. Now, me and Vovo are from the same city. I grew up, believe it or not, inside of this city we all live in. That me and him are from. In the 90s, teenage Black youth, I'm talking about 15, 16, 17, up until maybe early 20s, open shooting dice to the point where Vice, and this is how people are gonna know I'm from this place actually, where Vice had to come and clean up the games. It wasn't necessarily the dice game. It was the fact that sometimes they would sell drugs to each other. Okay. Even now on residential streets in this city that we and him are both part of, he won't even deny it. People speed up and down these streets, blasting music, disrespecting their neighbors, causing chaos. There's so many things I could say just along with the city that I'm from. So for him to say anything about me as an Uncle Tom or why is he critiquing, I challenge him. Tell me these things aren't happening. And you notice he ain't called in today. Let me do one more. Let me do one more. Then I'll go back to the video real quick. I already went to that one. Oh, somebody said only the intelligent ones will receive the message. Okay, what did this one say? Here goes another one. This is something else. FBA. Again, guys, remember it's a pattern. Just follow the pattern. He's been hurt by his own people. He's been hurt by his own people. Now, I keep saying it, man. Your average black is a liar. We just lie. The average lying is a part of the FBA culture. He says he's been hurt by his own people. I don't know this person. This person doesn't know me. This person he doesn't know anybody that I know. He said he's tired of seeing the same old actions by some people who deceive and destroy us. After so many years of hurt, this is how all the emotions come out. Now, this person is he's neutral. He's on the fence with me. And to a degree, he could be right about the last part. But we got to stop that too, man. You don't know my history. You don't know why I am the way that I am. But I rock with you, though. I rock with it. All right, let's see. Let's do some more. Is this another one? Okay, here we go. Oh, this is a bartender. And I know who this is. And to a degree, I feel betrayed if she's watching. I came to you. You came to me. Not like that, but with the mutual understanding of any conversation as the bartender, as the patron, we had that it was confidential because it was the election season. And I said over and over, hey, let's keep this between us about this political conversation. Keep it between us. This is a bartender that used to serve me. He said we used to talk all the time. He told me about he had a podcast. I never listened or watched, like most people don't. But I'm glad I didn't. This is super disturbing and disgusting. I mean, everyone is entitled to their opinion, but this is gross and uncalled for. This is so sad. It's a bartender in my city. She didn't have to write that at all, to be honest with you. Let's do one more. Let me get to the video real quick. Here goes another one real quick. Oh, yeah, here we go. I just found this one too. Somebody responded to her. She put my name out. His name is blank. We went to the same school together. And it says he's a lame. You can't make this up. Now, this is somebody who's mad at me about something personal. But this is an infiltrator. You can see by her avatar, she's a Arab woman, Arab chick. I don't even know this chick. We went to the same school together. We've actually hung out a couple of times, mutual acquaintances. But she never liked me because I used to call her out on her bullshit. You only hang around stupid blacks. And you like the fact that stupid blacks adore you. I don't adore you. I don't adore anybody at all, to be completely honest with you, let alone you. She's never liked me since. Because she never heard no black person talk to her ass like that other than me. But here she go, 15, 16 years later. She can't compete in her own race. So she hangs around blacks. Because at least blacks accept, because black people are just accepting anyway. You know, we don't have any boundaries. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do one more. And then I'll get to the video. I keep on saying we'll get to the video. Okay, is this another one? This a new one? This guy at the top said, I feel him 100%. Now, there was a lot of people who agree with me. Somebody wrote, you must be Tom's cousin, talking about Uncle Tom. Then Vovo writes, I thought you were Judah. You feel an African coming to America. See, that's what I'm talking about. Challenge me today. Now that I'm doing a very serious topic today, challenge me today. Challenge me today. That girl, she ain't even part of our race. She don't like the fact that that there are never seen that girl hanging around blacks who are sophisticated. Never. Because a lot of these people are leeches. They're not successful in their own race. They're not really accepted in their own race. So you come to black. Well, at least black people accept me. They like me. That can be important amongst blacks. And even this non-black is attacking me. And I told you a lot of these comments come from either mulattoes and that girl who's clearly a white Arab. But you see what I'm talking about here. She attacked me first. I didn't attack her. Hang tight, Ben. Hang tight. Stay on mute, Ben. All right, let's get back to the video, guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity's coming your way. I got more comments coming your way. Then I'm going to let Jalen and Ben talk in a minute. Here we go. Let's play out this video. I got to be honest about it, man. They should have killed Rodney King's too that night. These blacks, man. Man, that nigga did something to me today, man. It's overwhelming, man, with these ignorant blacks. I hate them. I wish they would just leave this planet. I really do. I can't take it anymore. I can't, Bob. I can't. Even the nigga from the other night, he said, why the cops be pulling me over with a lime green chart? Nigga, what the fuck? These niggas don't live in this reality with us, man. They don't. Bob, go ahead. Before I say something that's going to be very unnice. Go ahead.
No, I mean, you pretty much said it all, and you said it very eloquently. There is a certain segment of the population that needs to be surgically removed so the rest of us can go. It's just that simple. I'm still tripping off a lime green Dodge Charger at 38 years old, pulling up in front of a hospital to get an interview and thinking that everything is fine.
So there was a guy, that Volvo guy, he was from the same city as me. He said that he gets pulled over in his lime green Charger. I didn't really say anything at first. And there are individuals on the panel saying there's a reason why. He didn't understand it. He said, yeah, it's a free country. You're right, it's a free country. Now, you and I both know that you weren't going to speed limit, but let's be honest about that. But he doesn't understand the semantics of it. And I gave him a story of a friend of mine whose husband is a doctor. He got all types of cars, but he doesn't go to the hospital with his best cars. He goes there with like a Toyota Corolla or something. A lot of people don't understand the world and how the world really works. Most criminal activities are done by certain cars. I remember when I was a kid in the 90s, Cutlass Supremes, which are very beautiful cars. A lot of the thugs in the 90s drove around, had Cutties. We called them Cutties or whatever. Even I wanted one. But I knew if I had one, you'll be a target because that is that's a car of criminals. Not to say that everybody who owns one is a criminal. Several of my friends own Cutties, even competed with Cutties. But this guy, Volvo, got mad because all we said was, hey, man, maybe it's because you have this lime green vehicle that you're attracting a lot of attention. Took offense to that. Okay, here we go, guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Sounds Bantu says, why do you look upset, CT? It's your choice to use lingo that will trigger people who are sensitive to certain words. Oh, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. We got a few people in the back. Okay, here we go. Let's keep playing this video.
And thinking that he's somehow bucking the system. You're not bucking the system. They're not even thinking about you. But you can't talk to these people. They have removed themselves from reality to the point that logic is weird to them.
If that's what you have to deal with, CT, I'm sorry for you.
Hang tight. This ain't tight. Bob.
Yeah.
Here goes another topic derailed by niggas. Think about this. We talking about white women crying because their $50 million mansions are burned down. Here come niggas. Bob. Uh-oh. Niggas are a biological weapon, man. I'm just gonna be honest about it, man. I'm just gonna be completely honest about it. They're a biological weapon, man. And even the other day when that black was talking about, I can't understand the way you talking. Think about how crazy that is, because he speaks improper fucking English. And I've heard that. Bob, when I was in junior high school, I went to all nigger junior high school. Bob, I was the only male that passed the state proficiency test and just figured out during high school. Bob, these blacks are stupid, man. These blacks are dumb. And you hear this, you corny. You corny because you're smart? Bob, these blacks are retarded. The mustache man killed the wrong people. I'm just gonna flat out say, I don't give a fuck anymore. Now maybe I shouldn't have said that. Now I'll agree with that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But it seems like people weren't even focusing on that certain little aspect of the rant. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. Jesus Christ. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. That was a little bit overboard. I shouldn't have said that. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Why did I say that? I think he just killed the wrong people, man. He should have wiped off more black. He should have wiped off a lot of blacks, man. Rwanda. I think Rwanda is one of the best examples of how to get rid of a black population, man. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Jesus Christ. You know, when you were upset, we've all gotten into arguments and cursed people out. You say things, right, that are very harsh. And there are truths behind it. And sometimes you do mean a lot of what you say. Now that I'm not in a blackout mode, what I meant was there are times in history where populations of people have gone through certain things, and there have been some sort of changes for the better. The bubonic plague, in my opinion, wiped out a lot of dumb whites. It seems that way, right? Rwanda, touchy subject. I knew some Rwandan girls. Rwanda was a dumpster fire. The thing happened in 93 or 94, and Rwanda is a tourist attraction now. It's one of the cleanest, if not the cleanest. I know Kigali is the cleanest city in Africa. You have to ask yourself, well, why is that? And now you can say, well, maybe it's because they got rid of really. It's horrible to say, but there are truths to that. Sometimes the ends don't justify the means, or the means don't justify the ends, however you say it. But what I was more or less saying is maybe there needs to be a level of eugenics practice in our race. If you come from a family, I gotta say it, people know they're not that intelligent. Maybe you just shouldn't breed at this point. And I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. I don't believe in abortion, but I just believe that's.
I would watch what I say. What I say if I were you.
May I? I'm not done yet, Linwood. Let me. Slow down. Slow down. I don't believe in abortion, but I do believe that there is a level of selective breeding. And what I am saying is that it seems like a lot of people who really shouldn't repopulate the most. That's all I'm saying. I said it harsh here. Maybe I shouldn't have said it like that. Let's play the rest of the video. Then I'm going to bring Linwood in. You see how good Rwanda's doing now? I wonder why. Because they got rid of like 1 million of these. To these blacks that are listening in the bushes, you're going to keep on poking the bear. And you're going to be like, I didn't know chaotic was really like this. Man, you will be surprised how many blacks like myself are really like this, man, to be honest with you. And you will be surprised, man. You will be surprised how many blacks really think the way that I do. Outside. And I'm telling you, man, keep on pushing these bears, man. You're going to see something that you ain't never seen before in the amongst superior blacks. Because superior blacks show a lot of grace to inferior blacks. Man, if I was the mayor of a black city, I would run it like a dictatorship, and niggas couldn't do a motherfucking thing about it. Because, hey, I'm not white. You can't accuse me of racism. You would be the shit that I would do if I was in charge of a population of dumb niggers. Like that stupid in Dalton, Illinois. She's a nigger herself. Let a black like me get in power, man. I'm just gonna be quiet, Bob, because I'm going down a road that I don't want to go down, man. Vic, we got to get rid of these stupid motherfuckers, Vic. They are embarrassing our race, bro. They're making us look stupid.
Hey, can you hear me, brother?
Stupid. These blacks are dumb.
Understand,
Man, why waste all that energy to call in and take up for a white man?
Because the nigger is retarded, Vic. Like most black men, half of the black male population is retarded, bro, and we know it. We know it is. We know half of these motherfuckers are retarded, but we don't say nothing. Yeah, and you know, I meant that. It's about half. It's about half of these niggas are stupid. It's about half. That's why they get gunned down by the cops, because they don't understand how the real works. I'm tired of them, man. I'm tired of these blacks, man.
Yo, CP.
You went in today, my friend. Boy, you dropping in like Rick Pryor, boy.
It's boiling, man. It's boiling with these blacks, man. They don't operate or function within this society. It's the weirdest.
I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph, the line.
What the hell is that? So I think that's it. Oh, wait a minute. That's not the end. Okay, here we go. Space station by Mars, and the dumb niggers will be shooting dice on the space. These niggers are living in the 19th century. They're so stupid. The nigger called me a lame. Vic, where has not being a lame gotten these blacks?
Hey, not being a lame might have kept us alive longer.
Where has not being a lame gotten these blacks, man? I hate when these blacks say that shit. They sound stupid.
Yeah, you're right. And the I'm a real nigga. Where the real nigga awards at?
Where's the real nigga at when the white man was raping, killing, and enslaving you dumb niggers? Being a real nigga means nothing. Yeah, it really does mean nothing. It means nothing. Where was the real nigga at when Emmett Till needed it? Yeah, where was the real man? I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, where was the real niggas at when Emmett Till? Yeah. That's get the fuck away from blacks, man. I'm telling you, bro, I can't take anywhere, bro. I'm losing my fucking mind. I can't believe this dumb nigga said that.
Why he just don't make a channel and go in on you about going in on Zach? You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not try to monetize?
The nigger has no articulation skills. That's it. That's the end of the video. You may speak now, Linwood. You may speak.
Well, I remember Thomas Sotomayor. We went to sign at his convention when I guess some guys, I think it's Q Butter in the video. They confronted him about calling that black woman a bitch during a traffic stop. Well, words got said and somebody punched him in the face. And him screaming, "Are you serious? Man, you stole on me. You stole on me." I mean, I told you a year ago, Chaotic. See, and I'm just gonna keep it honest with you. If they're coming at you now from on the streets, because mind you, white people are not going to protect you or Bob. They're not going to. It's like they didn't protect Tariq. They didn't protect Thomas Sotomayor when he was catering. He was saying the exact same thing you're saying. All that's going to take is a handful of Malik Zulu Shabazz out there, and they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, are you that dude that been talking all this SS about black folk? Oh yeah, house nigga, yeah, you know what's up with it now? You know, I'm gonna see you in the street. I'm really gonna see you." Mm-hmm. And I told you a year ago this was coming to you, and I wasn't saying that as a threat to you. I was saying, listen, you black conservatives out there, you're touchable. You're not protected like white conservatives. You're not, because you're right in the thick of it. Because they don't accept you as you think they do. They're gonna leave you out there like the lunch meat while you take the hits. They're gonna be like, okay, Operation Darky Shield. They taking the hits. We just sitting out here, doing our dirt. We'll find another shadow boxer later on. So that's really what it is, racial shadow boxing. So I would just say, hey, look, man, you may want to be a little bit more careful. keep a low profile. You know, if it's now happening in your home city at that, yeah, bruh, keep a low profile. Because after January 20th, it's going to get worse.
Okay.
It's going to elevate. I don't think it's going to get to the point where it happened in 2017, but but I do believe it's going to kick up again the moment he puts the hand on the Bible. War is going to get declared. Because I'm already hearing, even on social, I'm not just hearing, I'm hearing on social media networks that there are some people out there seeking retribution through violent means. I'm hearing this talk for real. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not joking. I'm hearing it for real. That's why I'm like, I'm getting off the internet with this, buddy. Not my cup of tea.
Is that it, Linwood?
That's my piece for now.
Go ahead, Random Independent. You got the floor, buddy. What did you think about that take and those comments that from people in my own city?
I think I got here late. I saw like a little bit of the end of that clip. You was throwing the N-word out a lot. So I can maybe see why. Can I cuss it? I gotta be able to cuss it. You was throwing the N-word.
Not really. I mean, if the video is good, but yeah, you can curse mildly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I can see why they're not messing with you. Seeing just a small little bit of clip, but you got the goons, and are you not saying your city today?
I beg your pardon?
Are you not saying your city today or something? Because I saw like on the video it was blocked out. It said like somebody.
I mean, if you said, yeah. I mean, I don't care if you said. I mean,
okay. You got the goons in Cleveland after you, man. Something happened?
Oh yeah. It's some people who it was a lot of women who want to attack me. It's a lot of older. It was really older. It was really older blacks. It wasn't really young. I mean, younger. I don't think younger black people even care. It was like old black people. I'm talking about in their 50s. They want to fight me. Yeah.
Yeah, and they got the old man strength too. Like you got the old man strength, but they got like the next level of old man strength. So you might want to actually watch out for them.
Yeah.
I don't know. And then women, I mean, they always, and then they call their cousin or something, and then it's like an actual issue. So it's kind of like that's actually kind of dangerous because they'll step to you and they say, "Oh, hit me," and just to call like someone in their family that might actually do something.
Well, I mean, one thing I can say about myself is, man, I really try to. When I'm out. It's like I don't really pay attention to black people, to be honest with you. Like if I'm not going anywhere black, I don't pay attention to blacks. If they are around, I was at the mall the other day and there was some blacks there. I just walked past them like they were just NPCs. I don't pay attention to blacks, to be honest with you, because and this is what I was trying to convey on that video. You're just not that important. As much as you are being loud and you're trying to be noticed. One thing about FBA culture is just I want to be noticed. I want to be seen. I'm going to be loud. I want to be obnoxious as possible. And I feel like a lot of time people feed into that. They feed into the FBA hubris, And again, I feel like that's why you get neighborhoods in FBA communities that are just completely commandeered by individuals riding around blasting their music loud because they want to be noticed. They're not noticed, and it's a. In my opinion, it's a subconscious, or it could be conscious, inadequacy that when they step outside their homes, society is constantly reminding them that you're not important. You're not important. You're and this is what that FBA dude, I was trying to convey to him. You're not that important. The whole lame comment doesn't mean anything because if black people weren't lames, then, and if being not a lame makes you important, then how come you're not at the forefront of anything other than rap or putting a ball in some stupid net? Where is this? And that's my argument. That's the frustration, Random Independent. And what's so crazy, Random Independent? I'm telling you, man, one day there's going to come a day, bro. I see you in the back, Latino Fraternity. Give me a second, bro. There's going to come a day, bro, where I'm a nobody, right? But there's going to come a day where you're going to have a lot of blacks. Like blacks, like a lot of those people who commented, like, and I don't want to put these people out, but the one comment from the chick that you can't see her face, I blurred her out, but she's a bartender, but she has a very well-to-do profession. I don't want to mention it, right? She don't live around black people. Me and her had a few conversations. She don't live around black people. And so they've already black people have already taken the first step of leaving black people in terms of moving. But what's going to happen when black people really, the blacks that I'm talking about, right? The ones who are the teachers, the administrators, the principals, the people who try to push for policies, what's going to happen when they leave the culture? And there's going to be and I really believe that's what I was trying to convey to that guy. That there's going to be one day a mass exodus of blacks in terms of getting away from the black mindset. Because it's frustrating, man, to be honest with you, man. The fact that you can't even have a conversation. The fact that Linwood got up here and told me about what happened to Tommy Sotomayor, like that's a warning for me. But the fact is that you never hear Linwood condemning the actions of what those individuals did to Tommy Sotomayor. They had no right to attack Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor is just talking. Because my argument is, why not go to the rappers who constantly who disrespect women in their own songs? Bro, I'm telling you, man, the black community, man, as a whole has incredible major problems, man. We all do. And I can see it as actually being inside the black community, man. You know, and so like the guy who called in, the one who I called a tarantula head or mop head. Here goes a black kid, I don't know, late 20s. He's trying to check me about a white guy who's a snake oil salesman. I just, and then he called me a lame, and I'm like, what the hell are you? Random Independent. This is like a nightmare that just never ends, bro. This black community, bro. It's a complete nightmare, bro. And again, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I want out. I would. I want out. I want to wake up like, oh. That's all I had to do is just, you ever had a really bad dream, like you kill somebody, then the police come knocking at your door, boom, 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 and then you open the door and the police like, we found the body, and then you wake up, wow, that's the best way to escape something. Bro, I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of content creators on YouTube. I'm not gonna call any names. They do the same thing. They cater to an ignorant audience, but they don't live around blacks. They don't associate with blacks. I'm not gonna call out people names now. But at least I'm open about it. I'm just open about it. I'm like an open textbook about it. I got some super chats. Give me a second, guys. Blue Baggins with one of my grandmas gonna definitely catch you and give you a knuckle sandwich for laying the Now, if an old woman came to me and tried to attack me, I might just let her hit me. I'm not gonna. Tracy says you on spot on about Rwanda. CT, God help us. L with the $2 super chat. Slavery was a necessary evil. CT. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it kind of saved people. But Random Independent, man, what they got Volvo, right?
Who?
They got Volvo. He's the reason why that video went viral on Instagram. Because
in the comments, the dude in the comments. Okay,
yeah. Here goes Volvo. What is he doing that is so different from me that's uplifting the black community? Who makes Dodge Chargers? Where does he work at? Why is he giving a video that I made, which I don't mind because he did make me go viral, I mean, inadvertently. But why is he giving a video of this video and giving it to the white man's platform, which is Instagram? Don't these blacks see that they're feeding into the system itself? They're feeding into it. Think about how many people watched this video, right? They didn't know, a lot of people in my city didn't know about me, or particularly doing this. But think about how many people were like, damn, man, he's right. He just marketed for me, which I appreciate, using the white man's social media platform. Black man didn't make Instagram. He should have said, hey, man, I ain't about to promote that dude's video. But the thing is that you have enough black people in the population that agree with me. And there was some blacks that I put a lot of comments up, man. Hey, I agree with Chaotic. I agree with this guy. These blacks don't understand the world, man, and it is terrifying, bro. It is absolutely terrifying at the end of the day, man. It really is, bro. And again, man, Random, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. A black like me, shit. I'm just gonna drop out of society, man. Well, drop out of the black
sphere of influence.
This sphere. Well, I listen, bro. Like, even with this, like, it's a lot of comments that came up there, right? And they were saying that he's just a podcaster. I'm like, okay, well, if I'm just a podcaster, why are you just watching a dude who's just a podcaster? But what it is that I am one of the most influential black men in America. I am. I have to be, because you FBAs are paying attention to me. I'm not paying. I don't wake up thinking about these people. Even some of the people who knew me from years ago who had a problem with me. I haven't thought about you. And when was the last time I saw you? Random independent, man. They fear order. We fear order as a people, man. You and I both know that as black men, we fear order. Even me to a degree.
I don't think so. I don't
Well, I know I do. Well, let me not speak for you. Sometimes I'm like, God damn, I don't want to be on top some places. Sometimes
everybody, even this comes as kids, man.
Yeah.
When you tell a kid not to do something, they turn around and do what you told them not to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And more so, I don't think, black people fear order. I think that even if you go into like gangs had a lot of structure, at least in the 90s, and early 2000s. I mean, obviously the young ones today don't really have too much structure.
But see, that's the lie. Gangs didn't have structure in the 90s. I grew up in the 90s, bro. There were no Crips and Bloods that held any political seats in local government. Hey, I'm a Crip.
Yeah, but we're talking about order within the organization itself. You're talking about power.
Oh, you mean like hierarchy within?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Like they
didn't offer health care either.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like they didn't hold, political power or anything like, or systemic power in that way. But I just meant order as in, fall in line type of whatever. But no, I mean, I think like a big thing is, you just throw out like monkey and the N-word a little too much. And I think that kind of turns a lot of people off, and that's where you kind of get this. I don't know if you ever done videos with like these people.
I mean, what should I do, man? Tickle people to death?
Well, I just don't think you gotta, you don't gotta.
What's wrong with being called a monkey or a chimp?
I'm not a fan, man.
Well, what's wrong with it? I mean, we call each other, we call ourselves animal, any other animal. Why not call ourselves what we are most related to? Some of us even look identical to these chimpanzees, man.
I think because it has a historical context around it, a negative historical context of racist calling black people. But you're asking why, and I just think,
See, hold on, chaotic. Let me jump in real quick.
What's up,
that argument is? What's up, Latino? That argument is bullshit. Here's why that argument is bullshit. Hold on, relax.
I am relaxed.
Y'all run around calling each other nigga, pretending that it's some endearing term when it's literally been the most derogatory thing towards black people. You let a bunch of fruity white liberals tell you, oh, it's endearing. Call each other the N-word. It's endearing. None of you questioned it. But to sit here and tell CT, oh, I just think you say monkey. It's just, the historical context. Is it one way or is it how you feel? Which one is it? Because if it's historical context, then no black should be running around calling each other nigga, because there is no context in which that'll ever be anything endearing and powerful. Never.
Okay.
And also, and CT, let me say this, right? These blacks aren't mad at you, CT.
No.
These blacks like Linwood and all that, they're fighting for white people. Remember where this started. Remember where it started. It started over what? Fighting over the white liberal.
Yep.
These blacks don't have a cause outside of what the white liberal tell them to have a cause about.
Oh yeah.
That's where it all started. That's the underline of all this. They're fighting for the white liberal.
For the white woman.
Nigga didn't, just to be clear, nigga is not considered endearing because white liberals said it was, which is what he just said. That's not the case. It didn't start with white liberals saying it as endearing to black people or something. So I don't know why he said that. Just because maybe white liberals support black people saying it or get behind black people saying it when
the
they
black
say,
man doesn't understand the world.
No, he
okay.
Let me read
okay.
this real quick.
I mean, I would say the average white person doesn't understand the world. We see them arguing for tariffs.
Abiola with the €2 says some look and sound as a monkey. Let me see what this guy wrote. This guy wrote,
"Ooh,
forgive him, black women. Forgive him. Black women didn't like him, and he could never get black friends." Now, mind you, I have friends. Never mind. He could never get black friends. His black mom regrets having him. I should call my mom right now. Like, Mom, do you regret? She's probably watching. Regret, but his dad regrets spitting him out. His dad still hasn't made it back with the milk. Sir, my dad is 84 years old, and he's home right now. For all we know, he might have been left at the doorstep and adopted by a white family. Nope. Who called him the N-word. Look at the rejects he chose to make friends with on the podcast. His anger is from rejection. Now, you know what's so crazy? And this is another thing that pisses me off. Now, this person is calling the people who were on the panel that day rejects. Okay, let's assume they are rejects. My fault, 111. Just using, you were on the panel, and my fault, Vic, because you were on the panel too, and Bob. Okay, let's assume all these people are rejects, right? Right, American Man? You there, buddy?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm here.
So you see that, right? And this is what I'm talking about. The FBA's mind. It's so crazy. Okay, let's assume they are rejects. Let's assume I'm a reject. Oh, I'm a lame, right? Okay, so that means this guy right here is not a reject. Okay. I bet if this guy were to call in, I wonder if I were to ask him, okay, where has not being a reject gotten you? I'm almost willing to bet me and him have the same upbringing. I'm almost willing to bet me and him have the same, if he went to college degrees, worked at the same places. What has not being a reject gotten these blacks? I mean, you would think that not being a reject, blacks would be dominant in every industry, the forefront of innovation and technology. Where is not? This is what frustrates me when I hear these terms. It angers me when I hear this. Y'all some rejects. Okay, well, certainly the black man, you are the master and commander of your life, then, right? Because you not being a reject, certainly the white man isn't signing your paychecks, right? Right. I mean, is that my logic, or is that I'm a little bit off, guys? Because I don't know. I don't want you to echo.
You're not off.
I'm just fine. Okay, so you're not a reject, so you should be on the board of directors for hospitals. You should be at research universities, coming up with something new, innovative for the human population. I mean, what are you doing that because you ain't a reject? So I'm trying to figure this out. Where has not being a reject gotten you? So go ahead.
I was just gonna, to play devil's advocate yet again. Maybe the argument would be that, yeah, maybe he's not successful, but when he looks at the generally the black people that are successful are not what he would consider a reject. So, whether it be Barack Obama, I mean, you look at like Candace Owens, she would probably be considered a reject to him. And she's not anywhere near as successful as maybe someone that he wouldn't, Michelle Obama, Oprah Winfrey, like all these other known black artists or black politicians or black successful people are not considered rejects in his eyes. So he looks at those, contrasting it. So
I would like to argue against that.
Well, before you argue against that, let me say this real quick. CT, has it crossed your mind that black Americans are tired of a Nigerian talking shit about them? I'm talking about the whole black population.
I would argue that Candace Owens is a harder worker than Michelle Obama.
But that can be true. Yeah, that can be true or not. But it's the fact that you look at the black rejects that are successful versus the black non-rejects that are successful, and the black non-rejects being successful are way more.
It's basically it's like a pick and choose of the litter, man.
Let me argue against that. The one or two entertainers that they put in front of you blacks, of course you don't view them as rejects, because they're put there for you to stay foolish. Yeah. So of course not. But most right, but outside of those blacks dancing on TV for white liberals, most blacks consider every other black a reject, except for the hoodlums that they hang out with and the people in the same impoverished scenarios that they live.
But the question was, where does not being a reject get you? So if your argument is, well, those people aren't rejects, and they just tap dance for the white liberal and they get super successful, then the answer would be they get super successful. And to your point out, one or two entertainers, it makes zero sense. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not an entertainer. Barack Obama is not
Neil deGrasse Tyson. I mean,
it doesn't matter what your opinion is of a physicist. They have done their work. He has peer reviewed research. He does peer reviews. So it doesn't matter what your opinion of him is. He is still successful in his field, more successful than you are in yours. I would wage more successful than he is than everybody on this panel or everybody in this chat combined. He is probably more successful in his field than we are. So if you're asking where does not being a non-reject get you, it gets you into that.
Here's the thing, right? Most of those blacks don't know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is. Let's be honest. Like, let's stop playing this game, right? I understand, right? Because I had this conversation the other day. Blacks don't like to hear nothing but fairy dust and pixie dust and the white man. Once you get critical of blacks, everybody gets to crying. It ain't about who's saying it. It ain't about how you saying it. It's the fact that you're saying anything critical of black people. That's really what it is. Because I hear it and see it all the time. Remember the time? Okay, watch this, CT. Remember now, black people always say, it's the tone, it's the tone, it's the tone, right? What happened when Monique got up there as nice as anybody's aunt and said, hey, young ladies, maybe you should not be wearing bonnets and pajamas in the street. Did black people accept it?
Nope, they attacked her and they ate her up and chewed her up.
Remember, it was all about the tone, right? And then she got the tone right, and they still had problems. Right? Barack Obama. It's all about emotion, right? Bro. It's all about emotion. Barack Obama, when he was first stumping on the trail, right? Now, I'm no fan of Barack Obama. Right? He was on the trail. What did he say? Hey, listen, some of you black men really got to step up as fathers and be men, this and that. When he was trying to do the initiative for black men. We're not going to talk about who killed that.
Hey, American man.
Hold on, real quick. But everyone had a problem, right? Yeah. It's always about tone. No, it ain't about tone. Niggas don't like truth. That's the reality. And the sooner we stop pretending like it's anything than that, the better off most of you blacks will be.
I blurred out a lot of the faces of the people who are making comments, right? Because I don't want to promote. I'm tired of promoting people, right? Especially people who. Most of the people who are commenting, but let's exclude the women. American man, these dudes are like mulattoes. The one dude who said he want to meet me in a hand-to-hand combat, he said no guns. This dude is lighter than Latino for Trump. This dude is lighter, like the dude who I read a comment, right? He said, I'm gonna meet you hand-to-hand combat, motherfucker. Shit. I'm like, what? Like, it boggles my mind that there are individuals who aren't even fully black playing this race card game. Because if anybody can talk about black people, it certainly should be me. I'm a dark-skinned black man, bell pepper nose. I'm a straight black man. I can talk about black people. I can talk about myself. Why are you? I'm trying to figure out, like, a lot of the people who are giving me comments, it's like, why are y'all offended? Y'all ain't 100% black. Y'all ain't close to 75% black. What are you offended for? Why are you offended? Go ahead, sir.
They make believe, man. But this is funny, CT. They say all these threats and stuff. And let's say that you do call the police on them for one of these threats. Then they're going to call you a snitch. It's like, make it make sense.
You can't, man.
You want to know?
Oh, go ahead, American man. Go ahead, sir.
I'm sure in all those comments of all those educated blacks that are not lame, I'm sure one of them said, hey, I would like to debate you and debate what you're saying and prove you wrong. I'm sure it's in the comments. Go ahead, CT. Don't just bring up the negative ones.
There are a few people who said they would like to debate me, but it was a lot of the women. Yeah.
Yeah, but most of the dudes just wanted to go straight to violence, man.
American man. I don't know what I mean, yeah, there were some things I said in the video that were outrageous. Yes, the whole, genocide. But I meant that more as maybe we should practice selective breeding, right? I should have said it like that.
But even then, you have the freedom of speech to say that, bro.
I do have the freedom of speech to say
so
that.
what's the problem? I mean, that like now it's just a them problem. It's how they taking that information.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All right, so it's not on you.
American man, I really believe that the biggest problem they have is a whistleblower. Imagine a life where you could just blame the white man for all your problems. Oh, it's the white man. Just like that nigga that Amistad dude. He blaming the white man because he ain't a wealthy actor, even though most actors aren't wealthy or rich. But it's easy, man, to blame the white man for your problems, man. And I feel like a black like me who says, man, a lot of our problems are really self-inflicted. Oh, man, no, you a coon. Can you imagine a society? Can you imagine? Here I go. Hey, man, look, a lot of things in my life, man, it's my problem. It's my fault.
Yeah, bro.
Go ahead.
It's amazing, right? It's amazing, and they wonder why. They wonder why so many blacks. Well, I don't want to say so many, but they wonder why they're the significant number of blacks that are impoverished and can't seem to move anything forward. Because if you're spending your whole life blaming somebody, you're not spending your life building yourself up.
Yeah.
Right? And so just
let's go to some more comments. This person wrote, I put 3 up. He doesn't represent the 216. He should come on outside and say it out loud. Now somebody at the bottom says, stop acting like we don't hate ninjas sometimes. Now Vovo wrote, it's just unbelievable that y'all are like this. This person wrote, now this is a female right here. She wrote, going out of his way to cause an uproar and being ignored.
In the middle of leaving a comment, right?
Yo, you let a woman speak long enough and she'll reveal the contradiction, bro.
Likely gets no pussy. Hand hurts from jacking off and being a keyboard gangster. Probably would bend over if they asked him to. Calls himself a superior black, but would be ignored if he walked into a room full of them. End of story.
You want to know what's weird, though, real quick? Oh, go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say, imagine a race of people who try to come off like they're tough. Society has already proved you wrong. You're getting beat the fuck up in China, Kenya, by the Chinese. You got the Chinese, these little Chinese guys, and they're slapping these black dudes up on their own homeland.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
White man came into South Africa, punked out every ethnic group in South Africa. California used to be black. I mean, let's be honest, man. People don't like talking about this, but the Mexicans ran out the blacks in LA. Let's be honest. The Dominicans got the blacks in New York shook to a degree. Let's just be honest about it.
That's false.
Okay, that's for okay. That's for okay. I'm not from.
That's false.
Okay. All right. Okay. But what I'm saying is, to me, this gangster talk don't mean nothing because society doesn't reflect it. I don't see no gangsters on no goddamn submarines other than white men. I don't see no gangsters flying fucking fighter jets other than white men and other groups of people. Where's this gangsterism at? Like, where is this gangsterism? I don't get it. I don't get why this woman right here say you a keyboard gangster. Okay, well, let's say I'm a keyboard gangster. Where's being a real gangster got in blacks? Because in this very same city, there was a white cop who killed a black kid. Where were all these gangsters at when that white boy was walking around this city freely? He was walking around. Can you imagine this? This is why, like a black like me, I don't like when they say this stuff. It's like it's comical. It's like comedy to me, to be honest with you. Like they don't even understand like how comical a lot of this stuff is. because I don't see it. I don't see it, man. If he really is from the city proper, the city proper, and he out here talking that trash in places where he be with that hat on, I'm sure he's gonna get handled. There goes. This is a woman. This is a woman, American man. If it hasn't happened already, I already trying to go on Instagram jail. Hence the diplomacy of it all. I don't get down with no ish like this. He isn't a lame. He's a clown.
Do you want to know what's ironic, CT?
What's that, buddy?
This bothers them, but the white liberal telling them they're too dumb to go get IDs goes right over their head.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Remember, they hate the white man. Remember, that's their number one enemy.
Oh yeah.
The white liberal says, "Oh, you guys are too dumb to go get IDs." They say, "You know what, white liberal? You're right. We are too dumb to go get IDs."
We don't know what the DMV is.
I mean, this is amazing. One thing I also wanted to point out is it always goes back to he don't get no puss. He don't have no sex. Is that what it's all predicated on?
American
intercourse?
American man. Let's assume that I've never gotten a piece of coochie a day in my life. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. I'm a virgin, right? I could always argue, well, maybe you are right. But it seems to me by listening to constant conversations amongst blacks, that's all what you blacks have on the mind is sex. Society reflects it. You ain't got going to the moon on your mind. You ain't got putting up a space station on your mind. You ain't got putting up a skyscraper on your mind. So it must be the fact
They
that
got
you
a
want
PlayStation on their mind.
You got a sex on your mind. Because you know what? That comment itself said it. That's what the comment said. I didn't write that comment, bro. But you will find thousands. If you go on any black platform, you ain't getting no pussy, nigga. These 40, 50-year-olds. Can you imagine this, bro? These are 40 and 50-year-olds talking about you ain't getting no pussy, though. What are you talking about? What on earth are you talking about? You was a lame in high school. How old are you? 54. 54? You were in high school 36 years. What the fuck?
There was like no standard testing back then, bro.
And in American man, we all know that being a lame, according to blacks in high school, is a black kid who really just did his work and was pretty much that's all being a lame is.
You ain't lying.
Oh yes. And God forbid you speak English.
Because if you were to ask a foundational black American, well, what's not being a lame in high school? What could they really say to you other than I was cool? Okay, well, what does school have to do with school? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm telling you, man. A lot of these blacks,
he'll say, "I get bitches,"
and then it's not that they say that they were cool or they got bitches. You ask them, what high school did you go to? Did you go to Exeter? Did you go to the top high schools in the country? Were you cool there and got major connections, or did you go to some Martin Luther King high school and nobody knows you, bro? A lot of these blacks, man, I really. American man, I'm telling you, man, I really am gonna scale back on topics of black people, man, and I'm gonna have to.
Yeah,
why are you scaling back, man?
To be honest,
because I'm scaling back because there's no hope. I was playing chess with an old black man a long time ago, man, very long time ago. He beat the dog crap out of me. He was from the South, man. He said it. He said, "Ain't no hope for these niggas." This is the same black man who told me the reason why there was segregation a lot in these restaurants wasn't because they didn't want the black man's money. It's because the black man didn't know how to. We didn't know how to act when we went to these restaurants. We didn't know how to eat properly. We didn't know how to speak. We talking loud. Same things that we do now. But if you point these things out, people get mad. Why you saying this stuff? Why are we saying that, dude? Everybody can open their eyes and see this shit. What the fuck are we talking about?
That you know what?
Segregation predates all like that. What you're talking about, the segregation, the racism, all that stuff would predate that stuff. And I don't want to get in that part, but I think like going to your point about doing less doing less subject matter on the black community or black culture and whatever, because you don't feel like there's any hope. I mean, do you feel like respectfully the things you say or how you kind of say it, is going to attract those that would be in higher fields of learning.
Can I answer this?
Bro, whether blacks are in higher fields of learning or not doesn't mean anything, bro. Does we you mean to tell me, bro? The whole thing is that it don't matter if a black man or a black woman is in a higher field or not. Whether I'm doing things to attract higher blacks or not, bro. Even those blacks haven't seized this planet. This planet has not been seized, nor is being attempted to be seized by blacks. It's because of I gotta admit what Brave says, man. That 70%, bro, is the problem, man. To be honest with you. Bro, yeah. What does it matter if all these blacks are intelligent with these college degrees and all this? What does it matter if we're not trying to seize the planet? And seizing the planet,
it don't matter.
What does it matter? It don't really matter. Like all this stuff about
they want to live on that bad side of the culture too. So it's like
it don't matter.
Snap from reality, man.
But to me, that would be hope. That would be a branch of hope if they're going to school and they're learning all this stuff.
Of course, man. But here goes the problem, man. You know. Darius, your mic is messing up, man. What's up, bro? Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so
that's not mine.
No, that's American, man. Hey, So I mean, I get what you're saying, random independent, man. But you know, like this dude, man. You know, that sent over the video to this guy. You know, I don't think necessarily he's a bad guy, and I actually thank him for what he did. Oh, guys, by the way, please go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Yeah, I don't think the guy's a bad guy, but this is the same type of guy, man, that he would literally see littering, crime. He don't have the same smoke for that kind of stuff.
Does that justify calling for genocide, Chaotic?
Sir, I'm not justifying genocide, sir, calling for genocide, sir. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have said it like that. Man, maybe I should apologize for that. What I'm saying is that, man, maybe we should take selective measures in breeding. Maybe there needs to be a segment. Well, I mean, you asked me a question, they're gonna goose and giggle and laugh. Hold on, let me just finish. I just believe that there's a segment of the population that maybe you need to breed out now. You know, we don't need you no more.
Okay,
Maybe.
So how does that look? Because you have a basket weaving degree. For example.
I do. I have multiple basket weaving degrees, sir. And you know what else I don't have? And you know what else? And you know what else I don't have? Children, sir.
Okay, that's great.
I don't have children.
But how does that work? So how does
I don't know,
work?
man. I don't know. I've already said what I had to say. What do you think, sir? What do you think about the video? About the comments? What do you think, sir?
Man, brother,
Go ahead.
I think that you really messed up. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I think you really messed up this time. I tried to warn you the first time I called in on the show that you're gonna run your mouth so much. There's somebody out there that's just not gonna like you. It's not me. I am joking with you in a wholehearted sense. I would never deal with you in that sense unless it was legal and fair. You want to fight, we can fight legally and fair. That's fair. But brother, listen to what you did in this chain of events here.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, go ahead, buddy.
You've called for genocide. I know you apologized. You've called for genocide. You've hyperbolized the lowest of the black community, like 56% of black American men are not middle class and above. You're talking about the 1%. And then the reason people are giving you so much backlash, you're not us. You're not us. You're an
how do you know?
chaos.
But Darius, how do you know that? How do you know that?
Chaos.
How do you not know? How do you? Whoa. See, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm gonna be serious with you. How do you not know everything I'm saying, sir, is all scripted? How do you not know, bro? You don't know anything about me, bro. To be completely honest with you.
Okay, I can look at you and tell you're not a black American.
Bro, Darius. First of all, your mic sounds like shit, so you stop. Darius, this could all just be scripted. Me saying where I'm from, West Africa, could be scripted. You don't know where I am from, sir. You don't know where I'm from. You don't know me. You don't know my parents.
I can
you don't
explain
know my
that. So hold on.
Sir. This is what I'm talking about FBAs.
Oh my God.
We lie so much. We don't even know we are lying. Bro,
Chaotic,
you don't know.
stop.
Bro, sir.
Stop. No,
Let me,
telling a lie
you're
right
not gonna overtalk. You are not gonna overtalk me, bro.
But you're lying and you're doing.
You're not gonna, bro. Like honestly,
devil
you're not gonna. You're not gonna overtalk me. Let me finish first. It's my show. You can do your own show wherever you want to. Just email me. I'll let you do a show.
But you asked me a question.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. This is what I'm talking about. Let me finish.
You're not talking about nothing.
Let me finish, bro. Or you can email me and I'll give you the opportunity to do your own show over on CT.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
This is what I was talking about in my monologue earlier. we have a very low trust society. And I'm talking about FBAs. We lie, we connive, and we undermine, and we make up stories about each other. How do I know that, Chaotic? Or how do you know that, Chaotic? Well, I grew up around black people. I'm black. Bro, you don't know a goddamn thing about me. You don't know where I'm from. Personally speaking, I mean personally, right? You don't know if this is all a character. You just saying stuff. You're just talking. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You are not a geneticist. You don't know anybody about me. You've never seen my birth certificate. You couldn't give me the name. You couldn't give me the first name of my mother, bro. You don't know.
Just let me respond to you. That's all.
Bro, let me stop. You don't know anything about me, bro. And this is what I was saying earlier about black people. We are liars, bro. And we lie so much, man, that we just go about our day doing it. You're telling people what I am, and you don't even know me. That's what the problem is. All right, go ahead, sir.
Chaotic, are you an American Indian?
No.
You're not? Okay. Are you a Moor? So I do know you. What are you talking about? I do know you. So, all right. So back to what I was originally saying.
What was the point of that?
Let him finish, guys. Let him finish, man. Let him
you literally
talk,
just no,
let
listen.
talk,
You literally just said I'm lying and I don't know who you are, but you're not one of us. We have standards and metrics that make us. You are outside of that. You keep saying you're us, but you're outside of the metrics. So let me finish what I was saying. How you messed up. Okay, I'm literally just calling to tell you how, dude. You might really want to chill. I can see the fear in your eyes right now. You look like
No, bro. I don't have any fear in my eye, man. No, I don't. That's what you don't understand. I don't. Sir, there is nothing on earth that I fear about black people, bro. You're not worthy of fear. You're not the master and commander of a goddamn thing other than rap on this planet. So can a little dirty little nigga in an alley somewhere shoot me? Oh, that's very possible. But other than that, man, you are nothing to fear, man, at a larger scale, bro. You're nothing. Unless I put myself in a position where, but bro, like I'm just gonna be honest with you, blacks, man. You are not that goddamn important on the planet, and that's something that we need to recognize as a culture too. We have this hubris about ourselves that is just, to me, that's disgusting. You're not that important, bro. Nobody's thinking about you. And you know why nobody's thinking about you? Let me ask you a question. When's the last time you met a white person, an Asian person with a black person name? And I'm talking about an authentic black person name. Y'all say that black culture is influential. It's not, bro. Nobody's thinking about you. Even the fact that you said that, bro, you don't make
that question.
Bro, hold on for a second. Stop, man. You sound crazy, bro. You don't make the guns. You don't make anything. You don't make the subs. You don't make nothing. So even if
you're literally lying about everything right now.
Oh my God, bro. Your mic sounds terrible. You can cut me up. Darius, listen to me, bro.
If somebody's funding a project, that doesn't make you the creator.
Listen, Darius, bro, I am not stupid to the world, bro. Are you crazy? I'm the one who literally says people are violent. But even at the end of the day, if something did happen to me, the FBA is going to use something created by a white or another group of people to do it. And that's all I'm saying, man. Just like how a Vovo, he's so pro-black, I don't mind him doing it. He sent over that video clip and put it on the white man's Instagram. It just proves my point. Blacks are full of shit, and we don't even understand how full of shit we are, bro. Bro, listen, Darius, I get it, man. You fighting a good fight, bro, but nothing you're saying makes any sense, bro. Nothing you're saying.
I didn't even finish my point.
Because bro, like honestly, you don't have one. You don't have a point.
Chaotic,
You just literally said you should be careful. You should this, bro. I know that, bro. What are you talking about? But don't you see? It just proves the point that blacks are violent. Don't it prove the point? If a black is mad at what I say, it proves that blacks don't care about the First Amendment. Doesn't that kind of prove the point? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, sir.
All right, so like I was saying, you just went on this whole rant of a macro level of black people. Bro, you're in Cleveland. That's not all black people.
Allegedly.
All right. The people in your chat have outed you. Now listen, you just went on this whole macro level of building guns and white people this. Bro, 90% of the stuff you just said wasn't even true. But you are in Cleveland.
Okay, what wasn't true about it? What wasn't true?
No,
See, we're not gonna do that today. I give people the opportunity to do their own shows on CT Rex. I'm talking. I'm a talk. What did I say that was incorrect? Go ahead, Darius.
Yo, you interrupt me every two.
What did I say? I'm the host. I'm the host. This is my channel. I'm the one who put in hours in this channel. I give people an opportunity to do rebuttals. Hey man, you don't like what I say? Hey man, here goes CT Reacts. Other people have taken the opportunity to do it. Who was the last person? I think it was not Leak, but it was Lee Clinton. He was one of the last people to say, no, I think it was his ghetto point of view. He was like the last person to do a rebuttal about something. You don't like what I say? Do a rebuttal show. I give you the platform, but I'm talking. You said 90% of the things I said was wrong. What was it, sir?
I was literally telling you what you were doing wrong. Stop interrupting me. I'm going to tell you what you're doing wrong. You just went on a macro rant of all black people across the world, inventions and all that. You're in a micro place, Cleveland. All that shit you just said has nothing to do with what you have going on. Does that make sense?
No, bro. You just talking. You just saying stuff respectfully, Darius. You just talking.
All right. So check
sir, a tarantula-headed Negro called into this show calling me a lame, sir. All I did was make a response to the whole lame thing by saying that black people, and we have a problem, sir, with this saying stuff to each other like you a lame. Well, where has not being a lame gotten our race, sir? That ain't the only.
Calling someone a lame is nothing
Bro,
to get
bro,
internalized
it
like a
does,
weirdo,
bro.
bro.
That's the problem.
You
You
gotta
don't
get
want
over
to.
your middle school trauma, little boy.
Sir, Darius.
Dude,
This is what I'm talking about. Oh, see, but see, the nigga just proved my point again. He didn't go to middle school with me. Hey, Darius, let me ask you a question. Name the middle school I went to. Name it. Name it. If you could get it right, because one person did go to my middle school.
I told a joke. You're clear.
But see, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let me read this super chat, man. Shifty says, Master Coon. Shifty says, no one wants to be us. Go ahead, Darius. Go ahead, buddy.
Brother, you're very it's clear you're maybe internalizing something here.
I am
Black American.
internalizing.
Listen, I'm assuming who you are. I don't know that for a fact. I'm admitting to that, but that doesn't warrant. I can't just speak real quick.
That's not the okay, Darius. What in the video did I say was wrong, buddy?
And fam, everything you said. Black people are. I'm not. Tell me the key talking points, and I'll tell you exactly what how they're.
So you didn't sit there and remember anything, right? So okay. So what's the point of talking there? Respectfully.
Chaotic. I'm trying to tell you how you messed up, and I'm really calling in because I want Savage Pink to call in. I want all those white people that support you to call in, and I'm gonna show you today how nobody really likes you, bro. They're not gonna love you in real life.
Damn, salute, CT. I don't even know what to say to that.
CT,
hold on,
I don't
hold
know
on
what
for
to
a
say,
second.
but I
Hold
love
on.
it, man. No homo.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Hey, Darius, do you think that I care?
Hold on.
No, you hold on. No. Wait a minute. Do you think that I care that a grown ass man cares about me, sir, at 40 years old? Do you honestly think, sir, at 40 years old, do you think I care if a man, think about this, a man likes me, sir, at 40? I want you to really sit back, sir, and really think about what you are about to say next, Darius. Do you think I care that a man likes me, sir? Does he like me?
No.
Do you know that's what you said?
Yeah, you're missing the point though.
No, how can I miss with the
you're
point?
missing the point.
Said it. You said it.
I said it, and you're missing the point.
Okay,
literally,
Darius.
I just told you how you messed up, and you have a problem. You have people in Cleveland saying they're going to come after you. I'm literally telling you all these things that you do to support white people. They're not going to protect you. You just had somebody say that earlier. Stop interrupting.
Darius, how do I support white people? Okay, okay. That's what I'm going to ask you. Andrew with the $5 super chat. Darius is hurting. He's held hostage by a woman or a female way of thinking, breaking out of it, sir. Systems of thinking. Thank you so much. Okay, I want you to answer my question, Darius. How do I support white people? Give me one thing that I do to support white people, sir. Go ahead, sir. You can talk, sir.
You keep muting me.
You can talk, sir. Give me one thing. Go ahead, sir. What do I do to support white people?
You hyperbolize the worst in the community. Have you ever heard that quote?
What does that have to do with white people if I am talking about black people and I am black, sir?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're hyperbolizing the worst.
What does no. We're not gonna do this shit today. Because we're not gonna do this shit today, Darius. How am I helping white people by critiquing my own people and not giving a goddamn about what white people do? I'm really confused on that. Can you just answer that question?
You are hyperbolizing the worst of the black. You gonna keep muting me?
I didn't mute you that time. I'm letting you talk.
You are hyperbolizing the worst of the black community. You hyperbolize these things because that plays to the fancies of white people, okay? When white people hold on. So have you ever heard
telling you this is how he feels.
Wait, hold on for a second. Wait, hold on. I want you to hold that real quick, Darius. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight, because L says, CT, you support the white people about to say the N-word. Let me get this straight. You think that I critique the worst of black behavior because the guy called in, he the one who started it, but that's neither here nor there. You think I responded to him to curry favor with white people, sir? Well, let me ask you this, sir. Where do you work at, Darius? Where do you work at, buddy?
I work for myself. We've gone over this. I have a family. We have family business.
What do you do for yourself?
Sole proprietor. I'm an insurance adjuster. We've already gone over this.
Name the business. Name the business.
I'm a sole proprietor, dumbass.
Name your company so you can promote your black company to everybody in the chat.
I'm a sole proprietor.
Okay. You get clients, right? You get clients, right?
Yes.
Market your business now to everybody right now. Send me the email and I'll market it right now.
Bro,
why not? Well, I got black people. How about this? You don't want to listen. Whoa. Slow down. This is what I'm talking about. You don't want to give your business to the people in the chat. You don't want to even prove. You don't even have to prove it. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't ask you that. What is so? Why not promote your business, sir? You're black.
I'm a licensed adjuster. I don't need to.
Why not promote your business, sir?
I'm a licensed adjuster.
Sir, thousands of people watch this. You mean to tell me you don't want to promote your business? Well, why don't you want to promote your business, sir?
Interrupting me, you bitch.
Why don't you want to promote your? Why don't you want to, bitch ass nigga? Yeah, that's funny. I wonder if your family was saying that in the 60s to those white people who were curb stomping y'all in Alabama. Now here goes the thing. If I had a business, I would love to promote my business on a big ass platform. I'm giving you the opportunity, Foundational Black American.
You don't
promote your business, sir.
Okay, I'm a licensed adjuster.
Promote. Give me the email I put in the. Man, forget all that. Just give me the email. I put it in the chat for you, so everybody can go see.
Promote my business or give you an email. Which one?
Do you want to give me the email? I'll promote your business right now.
It's just DariusMcKeemHill@gmail.com. I'm a sole proprietor. I have a unique skill set. Okay.
What is your unique skill set, sir?
I know how to build integration systems for insurance companies. Not too many people know how to do that on Earth. So, for example, for a company, a high net worth insurance company headquartered here in New York, what I did was I built an integration system that linked them from enterprise rental cars to the high net worth clients, and I made it user friendly. I have a degree in psychology with a business and
from what school? From what school?
I have a degree in psychology with in business and industrial organization at Marist College, which is one of the most prestige schools in America. It's right under Ivy League.
So white school.
Private college.
Yeah, you went to a white school, right? So
hold on. Can I listen?
Okay.
Like what? Listen, hold on. Is Latinos for Trump a Dominican?
What does he got to do with the conversation? What's he got to do with me and you talking?
I have a question for Dominicans. Can you name one nice Dominican neighborhood in the world?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch in New Jersey. There's one in Lawrence.
Where?
There's a whole bunch.
Name it.
Lawrence is one.
Lawrence, New Jersey?
No, Lawrence here in Massachusetts.
In Massachusetts?
There's parts of Lawrence that is horrible, and there's parts of Lawrence that is good.
What's the median income the median income in Lawrence? So how is it a top place?
What does this have to do with what you questioning?
Because I see you smirking and acting like you're better than somebody or something. You over here rolling up on the internet. You're a filthy Dominican. Listen, bro. Listen, you Dominicans have never built anything. You Dominicans, listen, bro. You Dominicans have never built a thing in anywhere on the entire planet. So for you to act like this makes no sense, bro.
They're good baseball players.
They getting high in the corner because you're not really capable, bro.
I can tell you this.
Your men are so weak. Listen, your men are so weak. Passport bros that are white and black go and use and abuse your women for cheap pussy. That's how weak y'all are. So listen, bro. Listen.
At least
you sit on the sidelines because unlike y'all, y'all are not together. Y'all are tribalistic. Listen, Dominicans are tribalistic.
Let's say a hurricane was to happen in our country, and less than a year, we will rebuild. Instead of other countries like
Dominicans are tribalistic as hell. Your fathers are alcoholics. Your mothers are emotionally abusive. Yeah, bruh. Trust me.
Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. He's concerned with the whites. That's his issue.
I'm not concerned with whites.
Hold on for a second. Blue Baggins says, as a business owner and avid watcher, I don't know I'd advertise for this channel. The language is too saucy, so stop antagonizing the proud FBA brother. Free Diddy, them hoes line. Hey, look, Darius, let me tell you something real quick, bro. I can critique any culture I want, which I do.
Preach.
The young man called in here, and me being a concerned black man for somebody who clearly has a low IQ, he doesn't realize he's being exploited by a white man who's a snake oil salesman. The boy said I was a lame.
I'm not really sure what you're referring to. Oh,
okay, so that's what this whole topic is about, sir. That's why that video
I wasn't sure what you were just saying. That's all.
That's fine. But I'm telling you now. Sir, I don't do these shows to curry favor with whites. I'm not gonna. I'm just be honest with you, man. I don't really think about white people, to be honest with you, man. Especially when the camera go up. I mean, they of course, I live in a white neighborhood where white is a lot of whites. But to be honest with you, bro, I don't really think about white people, to be honest with you. And for the most part, I don't really think about black people, to be honest with you, either. What's the question?
Have you ever heard of that quote? There's a president that said, when you hyperbolize the worst of the black community, you'll be able to shake the white man's pockets. Sir,
I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Have you ever heard of it?
Some of the biggest heavy hitters over here are blacks in terms of super chats. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
That's fine. I'm asking.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's insecurities within the black culture, bro. And you and I both know that. It's insecurities. If we were really masters and commanders, man, we wouldn't care about words. We wouldn't care about other groups of people. What about the white people? What about Dominicans?
I'm gonna be real. I think you're making
Dominicans haven't built shit. What the hell would I even say it to them for? I don't care.
Man, I can tell you this. As a Dominican, I can tell you this. I know a lot of Dominicans that own property compared to the black people that I know that don't own shit.
All I'm saying is there is.
Hold on, can I respond to that?
Sure.
And you can look at a statistic, a chart that I just put in the back on IQ, and I believe that blacks rank at the lowest, and then we come after them. So
listen, black Americans are separate.
I mean, you can say all you want, dude, and be all in your emotions and your feeling. Everything that you say is not gonna hurt me or affect me because I'm not like you.
Okay, that's fair. So with the median income of Dominicans, the highest y'all have in your neighborhood is 52,000. The highest we have in our neighborhoods are 175,000. It's not even comparable, bro. We have cities, towns, parishes. We have way more than y'all. So
and still complaining to the white man, right?
And a Dominican.
I'm not complaining to anyone. How am I complaining to a Dominican? I'm just letting him know he's not worth shit. So hold on. CT, you just said you're making certain things a big deal, which is not really a big deal. You said you hung around black people. You never got in a scuffle with black people, like just because you were hanging around and you're like, yo, you pushed me, and then you got in a scuffle. Have you ever done that?
No, man, I didn't have the average childhood growing up, man. We didn't jostle around, wrestle, and fight.
Yeah, you jostle. Yeah. So, like, why as a man is it such a big deal for someone to say they'll slap the shit out of you? That's not a big deal, bro.
Because we were children, sir. Children have low impulse control.
No, but see, it's not about
that's what makes us different from
animals. Can I finish, sir? Can I finish? I am not a child. I am exercising my right to freedom of speech. Whoa, hang tight. Thank you. Guys, by the way, go to Just the Guys podcast. I have a right to freedom of speech, sir. Now, they call me a bootlicking Uncle Tom and Huckleberry Finn and Chicken George. Chicken George ain't shooting up the block, like I said earlier. Chicken George ain't selling your black grandmother, not yours necessarily, but ain't selling your black grandmother drugs, sir. Chicken George ain't robbing and they don't call the Kia boys chicken Kia boys. Blacks like me are not doing anything, sir. And in fact, we really have left the black community, bro.
Okay.
Whatever happened to the Cosby?
So chaotic.
Yeah.
Hold on. See, that's the thing I'm saying. 56% of black men are middle class and above. He just said what happened to the Cosbys and Huxtables. They're still here. How can you even logically say that out of your mind? So, but what you were just saying, how you're not, you have free speech, but do you see how I prefaced it with you that I would slap you legally? That's impulse control, bro. I don't need to go to jail over you. So when somebody says they'll slap the shit out of you, that's not low impulse control. That's just letting you know, like, bro, you soft. That's all.
There is the honesty of the situation is this, man. Black people have no power. Black people have no. You don't control the media. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro, because you just talking at this point. It's kind of irritating me, to be honest with you, bro. Black people don't have no power, bro. Black people, you're not in any position to tell another black how they can critique another black guy. You're not in position for that, bro. Nobody's afraid of you, bro. Society has proven that time and time again. You haven't won any goddamn thing. The Arab enslaved your asses. The white man enslaved you. That's what you FBAs talk about. The fact of the matter is, man, when I do shows about Chinese people, you are not here. When I do shows about Arabs, you are not here. When I do shows about other groups of people, you are not here. When I did the show about the Hispanic dude that was going around killing people in New York, that literally on the title said Hispanic man goes on knife rampage. Your black ass wasn't here when I was going in on Hispanics. So, bro, I miss me with all that stuff, man. I'm tired of you blacks getting mad at me for talking about black people, man. You should be lucky, to be honest with you, that anybody's talking about black culture, to be completely honest with you. I'm going to say this time and time again. We are not that important on a global scale, bro.
Was that Hispanic person illegally here? Or
he looked like illegal. He
need to be deported.
And Latino for Trump, no disrespect.
He need to be deported.
He kind of looked like you. No, he didn't look like you. He didn't look like you. He was an older guy.
A little bit taller.
No, he was real old too, by the way. So he didn't look like you. But no, but Darius, I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. If until you blacks until we start dominating real industry, critical infrastructure, I don't really give a fuck about what y'all are talking about, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, there's a level of threat that I need to be on the wary for. But other than that, man, where is that same smoke for the Buffalo shooter? The white guys who bombed those 4 little girls in the Birmingham church. Where is that same smoke for all these real white supremacists, sir? See, it's easy to talk to me. I get it. Black people have easy targets. It's easy to write comments like he's a lame, yada yada yada. But you blacks ain't in control of shit, man. To be completely honest with you, bro, I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. And truth be told, bro, at the end of the day, man, Darius, I rock with you, bro. But my resume proves what I've done for the black community, bro. Yours doesn't. Okay, so thank you so much, Darius, man. You can stay on mute, buddy, because you're just talking at this point. You're just saying stuff. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Brown man. Go ahead, sir. You are on mute, sir. You are on mute, sir. You gotta unmute yourself.
You're on mute, buddy. Hello, sir. Thank you for letting me on.
Real quick. The Arabs do enslave you. I'm gonna tell you why. Who do you blacks go to get your drugs your rappers, your snacks, your alcohol. I'm sorry. Do the Arabs not dominate the local economy in these FBA cities? Oh, okay. Are we gonna sit here and pretend that the Arabs don't do that stuff? Okay.
Yo,
All right.
what's up with that sound?
Thank you so much, John. That's Darius, man. Go ahead, Brown man. You got the floor, buddy.
Hello. Nice to meet you, man. Just came on to say I am the brown man because I do not identify as black. Even though I am Dominican and Cuban, I do consider myself Afro-Caribbean. But, man, I just got to say, bro, fuck these Dominicans. I got to say, man, every Dominican that I personally met has been a slimy-ass nigga. No good intention, bro. I'm telling you, bro, I've been to that fucking country 2 times, bro, and my mother's from there, bro. Dominican women, I swear to God, bro, I will never marry one. I promised my dad I'll never marry one as long as I do. And that's on God.
And who do you want to marry, sir? Who do you want to marry?
A virgin, preferably, of course.
Oh, wow.
Good luck.
I know, man. It's a pipe dream, but I know that nothing is impossible with God, of course.
Yeah.
So,
Is that it?
Oh, I mean, I'm here to join the conversation, of course, but I did like what you said earlier. I've been watching the stream on and off today. I did like what you said earlier about the blacks and like where was their toughness back in the slavery. I really thought that was very funny.
Can I respond to that?
Damn, he just got here, bro. Can he finish?
Go ahead, man.
He's saying he wants to have a conversation. That's what he wants to talk about.
All right, go ahead, man. I apologize. I'm sorry. I should have talked.
Yeah, man. It's all right.
So hold on, brown man. Did you just say you were Dominican or you weren't Dominican?
I am Dominican and Cuban. Yes.
Can I ask where does the hatred for Dominicans really stem? Where does it stem from?
I mean, honestly, I feel like when I was younger, I had an open slate, and it was all well and good. But then, like after I met Dominican after Dominican, regardless,
They kind of scammy, right?
They kind of what?
Do they scam? Do they overinflate their prices?
Oh yeah, bro. Never honest. Never. Honest.
I've never met an honest Dominican man. Never.
That's on God.
Yeah.
That's on God.
Never. So Latinos for Trump, chime in on this too.
Well, I mean, like I said before, they are good baseball players, brown man.
That's facts.
They're great baseball players.
I mean,
that's the black guy.
At the same time, they're also fuckboys. So I mean, hey.
I mean, if you which ones you talking about over there, over here? Because this is like
the Dominicans here are trash too. Bro, the Bronx looks like a third world country. Stop lying.
Oh,
Stop lying.
CT, can I just
CT, it's hilarious that they say this, but they always end up hanging out in the bodegas and buying stuff at the bodegas.
I personally like y'all. I like y'all. I love the women. The women treat me. I married a
Dominican. Did Darius get on here just to talk shit about Dominicans?
The liquor stores.
No, what are you talking about? Random independent?
I mean, it's an open panel. He could talk about whoever he wants.
Like, that doesn't make sense.
I know, but it's just like
about Dominicans.
Y'all was talking, and then he went to Dominicans for some reason.
Because Latinos for Trump was trolling.
Before this conversation goes a bit too far, I'd just like to say to all the FBAs, although my face was next to CT, I can't be held responsible for anything he did say, so please don't come and kill me. Just merely a face on the panel. I neither condone or condemn anything that CT may have said in regards to this. So yeah, that's all I want to say, because my ugly face was right next to him as he was just going off on one, and I don't know what he was on. I have no idea. I disavow everything. FBAs, please don't dox me. Don't track me down. I live in a very diverse society.
So, someone said it's okay. You can. Someone in the comments said it's okay. You can call the jihadi brothers.
A random independent. What did you think about Chaotic's rant?
I mean, I talked with him. I don't know if you was listening, but I talked to him a little bit before you did. And, I think he was throwing out a little too many epithets and whatnot. Like why you saying that word so much? I didn't hear that part, but yeah, no, that's not appropriate. That's not appropriate. I didn't hear him say that, but yeah, it's crazy.
Okay. Are you Black American?
Hey, real quick, Darius, do you here goes my thing, bro. Right now in America, in cities where there are large Black populations, right, there are Black mothers particularly that are going to courts, and they're going because a black boy or a black man has killed their son. Have you ever gone to like a murder trial and sat in the back and said,
Yeah,
that man is guilty, he needs to go to the pen? Have you ever done that before? Have you ever done that?
I haven't been on a jury, but
No. I mean, you can actually just go to a trial and sit in the benches.
I have, yeah. I'm gonna tell you. I was a psychology major, if you remember.
Oh yeah, you have
so
to do
in
it for
college we have
yeah,
interns.
that's right. Okay. But have you ever done it on your own volition, whatever the word is? You ever done it on your own volition?
My church has. Yeah, my church has. And remember, I have a family church, so my family does that type of work. So for you to say that black people are not addressing these things, it's just a lie. That was my point. You kept
No, I was
interrupting
just
me.
asking you. That's all I was asking. I didn't necessarily. Okay, but I was just asking you. Have you done that?
Yeah, I've done plenty of things in the black community. Plenty. I've held actual charitable events too.
Okay. All right. I'm just asking
your
you.
resume. Listen, CT, your resume actually does not fuck with mine. If you want to list it bar for
All
bar,
right,
we can do that.
all right. Let's say it doesn't. I'll give you that. I'll shake your hand on that one and say you probably have done more. But what I want to know is there smoke for people who actually do bad things in the black community? Because all I'm doing is because I don't know what I'm doing that's bad. I have no idea what I'm doing that's bad for the black community, to be honest with you.
Well, I'm telling you, you're saying you don't know what you're doing is bad, but people are perceiving what you're doing is bad regardless.
Well, that just shows you the low intelligence quotient of most blacks then.
But that doesn't change that. You
Okay, so
understand
what?
that?
Oh yeah,
it
I
doesn't
get
change
that.
it.
I get that. Yeah, okay, I get that. And I will speak on, and I will keep speaking about it.
I'm not telling you not to speak, hey, I'm just telling you that's how people are going to react. So like my first point was that you've messed up in a way that people are going to perceive you a certain way. You
I think
understand?
CT's point is, why is there smoke for him but not for these other people? And
My point, a random independent, is there's already smoke for all these other people. I just told.
But Darius, I get what you're saying, man. And again, I know you are not arguing with me. Darius, I don't care about black people when they get angry, because black people are angry at the wrong things. If I was a black person, man, I would be angry at the tobacco industry. I would be angry at the food industry. I would be angry at so many different industries that have literally decimated black communities and killed off black people. I would be angry at the drug community. I would be angry at Planned Parenthood. Yeah, it's like blacks
gun
are mad
industry.
but the gun industry.
We
It's
are
like
mad at that,
No, Darius, hear me out for a minute, bro. I get what you're saying. Again, I'm not arguing with you, bro. I agree actually with a lot of the things that you say. But I just believe that black people are mad at the wrong thing. If you are mad at me about comments that I'm saying here, man, you don't understand the world, bro.
Chaotic. There's always going to be 1% of people who don't care about that.
It's not 1%, bro. It's not 1%. I could go into a black barbecue right now in the backyard, and half the damn barbecue will want to fight me because of the stuff that I say, bro. It ain't 1%.
So what percentage is it? What percentage?
Probably, if you got all black men, probably 75 to 80%. If it's women, probably 50%.
So you know that 70% of people are going to react a certain way, right?
Oh, black people? Hell yeah.
Okay. So you should expect that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking about it. That's why I'm talking about it.
You should expect that.
You set the trap for yourself.
Go ahead.
Afeez, what did you think about that video, buddy, that you were in? And it went viral on Instagram.
Look, all I'm saying is that, if you could see my face, unfortunately I was like this with the still image, but I was looking sideways and I was thinking, what is this mofo thinking? What is he talking about? I don't agree with this shit. I don't Rwanda, I ain't got nothing to do with Rwanda. May God bless those people in Rwanda.
Yeah.
I was just leaning away from you. I got nothing to do with this. Why is my face next to him? But no, I'm joking, dude. The thing is, sometimes, I mean, like Darius just said, you have to now worry about how people perceive the things that you're saying, not the actual things that you're saying. The perception of what you're saying. You can't be responsible for that. You can't be responsible for what people may or may not, the impression they may or may not take. All you can be responsible is what you say. If you say the things you say and you believe the things you believe, that's it. This is an opinion show and you're giving your honest opinion. If you're being honest about it, then God bless you. No one can really fault you on that. If you're being deceitful, if you're saying things that you don't believe because you're grinding or grifting or you're trying to make money or you're trying to get an angle, then sure, people should criticize you for that and point out, oh, you're just doing this for the grift. But if you believe it and you truly, sincerely believe it, then it is what it is, man. I believe the things I say about Islam and the things that I say about the Middle East, I 100% believe it. They are Neanderthal monsters in the Middle East, and half of them are trying to get into the West, and I don't want them in the West because they're animals. They're unsophisticated, just machete wielding monsters, and I don't want them near me. I don't want them in my neighborhood. I don't want them on my roads. That's how it is. That's how it is. The Middle Easterners, the Pakistanis
I feel about some Dominicans
backwards individuals.
Yeah, there's already niggas like that in this country, though. So I mean, shit, dog.
Darius, I was about to ask Darius a question. I forgot. Darius, what was the last thing? Oh, Darius, let me ask you a question. You don't think that the abortion of 100 million black babies is that's genocide? Because there was a lot of women leaving me comments, and I really wanted to respond and say, well, what about your black sisters that have been killing our black babies since the 70s?
Yeah, and chaotic, I wouldn't even be mad if you said that to them so they come to the realization that abortion is wrong. But you still have to understand what comes with the territory. I can't go to Nigeria and say, F this village, y'all are filthy and dirty, and not expect Nigerians not have anything to say. So that's all I'm saying, brother. My initial point was you kind of messed up, man. You kind of went on a rant that now people are not looking at you as just a tether. They're looking at you as like Tommy Sotomayor type of thing, where you might get your hands put on you. You know what I mean? And again, you're in Cleveland. It's a microcosm. I'm not justifying it. I already told you. I'm the type of dude, it's all got to be legal. It's all got to be legal. So to bring it home with what you're saying is that you got to be careful, brother. That's all I'm saying. You got to be careful. You did unnecessary things.
I get what you're saying, and I appreciate the fact that you're saying these things, man, because it's more of a concern, I could tell. But
on the flip side, to the abortion thing, you make a good point with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk more about. You make a good point about that. So we have certain issues in the black community. Would you not agree that there's a bunch of factions of black American men who are against abortion? Really?
Of course, I would say a lot of black men are against abortion. I would say, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think to a degree, I think a lot of black dudes, if a girl say I'm pregnant, she's like, oh, I'm like, okay. I think it's black chicks that be like, hey man, I can't do this. I think it's more black chicks.
And the women in general make the decision to kill a baby.
Oh yeah.
White women, Latin women, the abortion rates are insane. The average woman in America is a whore. But yep. Somebody
can I just say this? When you said that CT has to worry about having people putting hands on him, wouldn't that actually prove his point of this group of people who are impulsive, who have no impulse control, who are driven essentially by what we call the lizard brain, and it is the very thing he was railing against, is that this group of people that he's pointing out to and if they attack him, is actually going to prove his point.
So Hafiz, I agree it will prove his point. Like you just said, the Afghani, the Pakistani, like the Cuban and Dominican man said, Dominicans are scammers. There's always a low end of people within a community. That's always going to occur. So regardless of that, if the majority of us are not that, you got to be careful what you say, because you're actually wrong. It does prove that point that
but you just said all Dominicans just before. Now you're making this point.
Listen, but remember, I did follow up and say only Dominican men have been scammers, and I love Dominican women. I did follow, and I was hyperbolized. I was talking shit to you, to be real. Obviously not all Dominicans are bad people. I'll admit to that. Most Dominicans are good people. Most Dominicans are hardworking people.
The same with blacks.
Cool. But the thing is, you are intrigued and enticed to enjoy this show because you talk about blacks versus Dominicans. If we sat here and talked about,
actually come on here when he talks about other shit. Last time he talked about some Asian person, and I came on here. They talked about Luigi Mangione. I came on here. I usually don't come on here because I'm doing stuff with my life, but
When I get the chance, I come on.
No, that's fair. If you have nuance in your mindset, I don't know you, so that's fair. CT is now perceived as someone that does not have that nuance in his mindset. He's now perceived as a Black American hater. See what I mean? You just said you have that nuance. I don't know you, but CT just went on a rant that proves that ain't no nuance over here because he's not.
That Rwanda shit was kind of a little bit too much, CT.
Oh, come on. Even CT crawled that one back. He even said,
I mean, I did, but I did, but slow down. I did, but I would think that the Black people or anybody who gets mad at my comment, they should get mad at the Belgium for what happened there. Because it was the slow down. Let me finish, Darius. Hey, man. Let's be honest about it. It was the Belgium that went over there and truly heightened that situation between the Hutu and the Tutsi. So if anybody you give smoke to, I would think it should be the people who are, in Europe. But that's what I'm saying. It's an easy target.
Yeah.
What's up? Go ahead, Darius.
Yeah, so when we say give smoke to, if let's say we do address these people, the Belgians, the British, the I don't know, the French, all these people who had their hands in slavery or oppression and so forth. Do you want us to become equal to them, or should we have a hostile takeover? What would be the right thing?
No, I just wish that people wouldn't. I wish that if you're I don't care what people do, to be honest with you. I'm gonna call it out. If you're gonna call me out for what I said about Rwanda, not to say that you guys did, but if you're gonna call me out for what I said about Rwanda in correlation to what I'm saying about FBAs, I would hope that you would call out the people who started that shit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna call out that now, and I'm asking you what we should do as calling it out. For example,
I have no idea, man. I don't know. I mean, I know when it comes to a person like me, there's threats of physical violence. So I mean, maybe you should go to Belgium and
should we go to Nigeria?
But the people.
Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. Blue Baggins with the $5 super chat. Go to South Korea and talk like Johnny Somali and see what happens to you. So now, are all the Asians violent and impulsive as well? I don't think South Korea has a freedom of speech in their. They don't have freedom of speech in their constitution, right? Or its parameters to it. Again, man, I don't know anything about the South Koreans. Not gonna lie to you, I don't think about South Koreans, to be honest with you. I don't care. I know in America, I'm exercising my right to freedom of speech here. So, hey, man.
South Korea just recently called martial law. Their president called martial law and had political dissidents arrested. They clearly don't have a constitution the way the United States has.
No, they don't.
Oh yeah.
To be clear, the U.S. does have limitations on freedom of speech too, even though it's in the Constitution. To hate speech, I don't think it's technically a limitation, but you said that they're not going after like the Belgians or whatever. Well, I've never really heard of Belgium say, yeah, we should do what we did in Rwanda again, or Black people should do that to themselves. So I think like there's a difference there between. I don't know exactly what you said because I didn't hear it, but it sounds like you imply that what happened in Rwanda should happen again, or something along those lines.
That basically, I'm just gonna paraphrase it. Black people haven't gone through what the whites went through with the bubonic plague, or I really think that's what made the whites a lot better. They, a lot of the dumb ones were killed off. And what I'm saying is that as harsh as it sounds, and I think that. Yeah, I think what needs to happen with blacks is a lot of blacks should just stop breeding. That's all
you don't have to.
No, I'm okay. Well, I said it. I said maybe just a lot of blacks should just stop breeding, man.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and say I don't agree. But now that you,
Look,
so
they got mad at me in that video because it was some black women from my city. They responded to the George Floyd comment. I'm like, why are they responding to the fact that I said George Floyd? Random, man. All I'm saying is that we have selective outrage and we pedestalize the wrong people in our race. Whether George Floyd was unjust or not, who cares? George Floyd would have robbed one of them chicks that responded to me.
I think white people uphold George Floyd. I don't think black people.
You were good when you were like, I just think that we pedestalize the wrong people and we should pedestalize like the better of us, and I agree with that. But then you go, George Floyd would have robbed you, and it's like, why you got to assassinate the man's
Floyd
character?
would have robbed you,
That's
bro.
facts.
Yeah.
I mean,
George
he's been
Floyd would have
robbed,
robbed Joe.
what,
He would
3
have
times?
definitely
I
robbed a
seen
woman.
that.
He'd have
Can
robbed
I
you.
ask, what's
And he
the
robbed the
obsession with
pregnant
George
woman while
But
she
it
Floyd?
was
wasn't
Why is he
necessary to
talking?
say.
What's
What are
the
you talking
obsession with
about?
George Floyd? Like
What is the
everyone,
obsession with the man who literally had 1 million people coast to coast marching and destroying cities
Like, we
because
could be
of
looking up to Peter Carver instead of this man, dude.
yeah,
Not
but my thing is,
not just coast to
don't you
coast.
see
People
how
in
that's the media
Japan were
propagating that? That's the
marching.
media. That's the
People in
media.
Japan were marching for George Floyd.
But
People
that's the
in
media
Berlin, Germany
propagating
were
that. That
marching
black
for
You
George
said
American.
you said it's the media, but you could go to 3 different states and he has a statue.
Bruh, do black Americans put up statues, or does the city and the town? All that's what
Well,
them
it gets
do.
voted on. Yeah, the city can't do it without the blessing of the voters. You realize that, right?
All right, well then maybe I'm anecdotal here because I don't know any black Americans that care about George Floyd. They don't bring him up. The only people that bring up George Floyd are people outside of the black American community.
Yeah, nobody
Like,
brings George Floyd up anymore because it's years ago. Nobody brings up Mike Brown or whatever the kid's name is in Ferguson,
no, that's
Michael
not
Brown.
true. A random
It's
independent. When the white people get mad at me in the chat, they say, "Oh, like get shot like George Floyd." Like they say stuff like that.
I don't know, man.
So
I
they
didn't know
got a
he got
weird
shot. I
obsession.
thought he got strangled.
It's just a weird obsession with George Floyd. It's just
Wait,
I
wait,
Hold
don't
on,
wait.
hold
understand.
on. Let me
So
read
since
it. Let me
these
read these
white
super
people
chats
are
real quick. Let me read these super chats. Bob with the $5 super chat. Funny how CT is a tether and not authentic. Authentic. What is that? Authentically. Jesus Christ. Authentically an FBA. But Darius turns around and tells Latino man that this is a black channel. Siege with the support to Siege single mommy stripper fundraiser. And Bob says, was anyone in Iran marching for George Floyd? You better believe it. Probably even in Iran, to be honest with you, man. And please don't clip me mispronouncing it. I couldn't really see it.
You're
So
definitely
yeah.
getting clipped.
Yeah.
How about Rodney King? Does anyone still talk about Rodney King?
Every now and then,
He
It
comes
was
up every
probably
so
mentioned. But my thing is, I just don't understand it. I don't understand why that's a talking point when this man died in the hands of police custody and they had the trial and all that.
What are you saying?
I also don't understand how you see that black Americans are not propagating that versus like the Jewish media or something.
But what?
Oh yeah,
we
you
just
can't
talked about
say
we
you
just
can't say
talked about
small
how it's
hats.
like the black community takes like blame, or people will blame outside groups as to something happening in the black community. And you're doing it right now. You're saying that's not the black community doing something that may be negative. It's an
No,
external group.
I do you support George Floyd, a random independent?
No, I didn't. I mean,
See, that's
I
what I'm
don't know.
saying. I
I would
don't
have to
know
look into the
anybody.
situation
I
more.
genuinely can't find a person that supports this. I said it was anecdotal. I'm not saying that it's not anecdotal.
Are you saying they were photoshopped into the videos, or like what do you are the protests were what fake? I don't
Well,
understand.
you
Like
guys
there
will
was
go on
thousands
rants
of.
about the small hats controlling the media, having
I don't know.
Antifa.
I don't do that. I don't do that goofy shit.
Oh yeah, you probably don't. But there's a general consensus that small hats have places like and have people like Antifa. They hire actors and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, we don't leverage that same type of energy with George Floyd. But if you say, okay, oh, the small hats are messing up the economy, then we leverage it appropriately. We have the proper nuance.
All right. Oakland, who do we blame for that?
What happened in
Blame
Oakland?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
In Oakland, there's Walgreens businesses and a whole bunch
Oh,
of other
actually,
stuff
that's a good thing you put up.
closing up shop.
Oh, it's the
because
community.
of
It's the community.
robbing,
All right.
stealing,
Well, before
all that
we
other stuff. So who do we blame for that?
well, let me say this real quick. Hafiz, I blurred out some of the photos of the people who were commenting, and a lot of the people were older people. Hafiz, a lot of the people that were commenting looked like the brown man and a little bit lighter. Hafiz, do you think it's something strange that people who don't really look the blackest have a problem with me critiquing black culture?
It's maybe it's because of the whole mixed race thing. Maybe they're just you know, they want to be more, even extra black, because you know maybe they're not black enough in normal life. I don't know, man. It's always the white Karens who become more offended about some dude wearing a you know, sombrero for Halloween than it is Mexicans. It's always the ones who are not even that close to that particular thing are the ones that are more offended. It's
You ain't lying.
Yeah, man, we live in a society of perpetual offense. Everybody's professional offenders. Oh, I got a tweet about this. Some dude wore a Chinese-looking hat at Halloween. Some girl white girl wore a Chinese, I don't know, one of those women Chinese outfits for Halloween. They literally trying to ruin her life because she wore. No, it was her homecoming or something.
Real quick, this is another comment from a guy. He's an older guy. He said, "Man, I swear I wish I could meet him. I wish I could talk to this guy and say, man, why don't you go meet the white supremacists, man? Like, why do you want to meet me? Why do you want to meet me, sir? I don't get it. I swear I wish I could meet him. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, FBAs.
I talk. Oh, my bad. Was the piece still going?
Oh,
no, keep going.
I was gonna say. I mean, I kind of brought this up last time I was. I don't remember. It was a few days ago, I think. About the trader. You know, it's the trader. You know, if you're looked at as a trader, you get dealt with differently, or at a. Not saying like you are or anything, but you know, that's the mentality that you're asking. Like, why are you doing this to me and not to them? Well, you know, it's the same mentality of any type of anything at war or whatever. It's the trader gets dealt with in a different way and at a harsher penalty.
Bobby Perkins with the $2 super chat. ACT is called torture mulatto. What are you talking about, Bobby? But salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Yeah, but that's the problem with FBAs, man. They're not at war. How can you be at war and you're living in the white man's country, working for him? And I don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. Why?
I don't agree. I just think that they feel like they are. Yeah. Like, and to me, it's stupid because, like you're saying, you're living in a world that you, in a country where you get in more opportunities than pretty much anybody else on earth, black, white, Asian, anything else. And you got libraries down the street from you, you got grocery stores, you got jobs, you got all this stuff, and you're supposedly like this society is somehow holding you back. To me, it doesn't make sense because I feel like you can make a lot out of yourself in today's society. This isn't 50 years ago. This isn't when your grandparents were growing up. But to them, they're at war with this white society that they participate in, and they, you know, look at you as a traitor in that way, and so they want to deal with you in a certain way. I mean, look at what the Nation of Islam said about Malcolm X and how he got killed. I mean, I think that's mad.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that we let that shit slide, essentially. Like, Malcolm X is dead essentially because the Nation of Islam got upset about what he was saying.
The thing is, Malcolm X was a actual, you know, who was someone who could actually influence people away from Nation of Islam. It could actually damage the entire brand. The thing is, like, CT, think about this. I mean, you know, your YouTube channel is relatively reasonably good now. It's 11K, but on the landscape of YouTube, you are a tiny dot in the on the radar. You know what I mean? And yet, here's a bunch of people on Instagram, another platform, a different thing, pissed off that some dude who has his own little community of people said some shit they didn't like over there. It's like literally some dude in a village out in Mongolia screaming some shit, and I'm offended for it.
Yeah.
I'm like, did you see that goat herding mother saying shit out in the field in Mongolia?
Here goes another one. You can't make this up. This dude, now this is a big guy. Now he's light skinned. He said the way he throwing that N-word out there, like that got me heated. Would love to have a face to face with this dude. God damn!
Listen to these idiots.
You gotta pull a Charleston White on these people, man. I'm a civilian.
Damn! Yikes! Thank you so much, Vovo. Guys, please go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Put a one in the chat if you've gone over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe.
Back then, I would have gotten mad and rolling a whole bunch of negative shit and all this. It's like, nah, man. I'm a civilian, man. I'll call the police.
But think about this. Here's a guy who's talking about another guy who he will never meet, he'll never come across, probably will never ever see in his entire life. He's typing on the internet, oh, if I saw this guy, I would tear him apart. He just ruined his own day over some shit that he'll never know and someone who'll never meet. Like, People need to get a life.
My grandmother always say, if it hurts, it strikes the nerve.
Hey, CT, man, can I ask you a question, man?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, yeah. Well, first off, yeah, thanks for letting me be able to come up and promote my single mommy stripper fundraiser, man. Help me get those single mommy strippers off of the stripper poles and back into the kitchen, man. So definitely super chatting here, man. But anyways, maybe this is like a topic here. Well, first off, I know what people are going to say. Yes, this is my real voice. I'm not using some type of audio tuning thing. This is my real voice.
So what happened to your voice? What happened to your voice?
I don't know, man. It might just be because I'm half white and half Asian, man. Oh well, who knows?
You repeatedly kicked in the nuts as a child.
Sound like you smoke one too many cigarettes.
Repeatedly.
Anyway, let me see. So CT, who's his Tariq Nasheed character? Because I've seen that you've been on X Spaces with him. Even Myron Gaines has gone after him a couple of times. You even crashed Tommy Sotomayor's interview on Vlad TV. Like, who is this guy, and what is the deal with him?
Have you ever looked him up?
I've tried to. It's just he does look a little bit weird. But what is the deal with him? Is he like some type of black supremacist character or something?
I'm asking you. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Do you think he's on black supremacy stuff or what?
Not too sure, man. He doesn't and seem to really.
Well, okay. Well, to answer you, he's a white supremacist. He's a white supremacist. He supports white supremacy.
Really? How so?
He drives a Rolls Royce.
Isn't
that supporting white supremacy? The Rolls Royce are made in the UK, right, Hafiz?
Yeah, British.
Yeah. Yeah, the British had colonies all over the planet, including Mommy Africa,
and using Al Gore's internet.
So where did the resources come to build this magical, beautiful car? It must have came from the third world. So yeah, he supports white supremacy. Yeah, of course.
They make them jet engines too.
He supports it just as much as I do. But see, he won't admit to it.
Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. So he's just kind of like grifting off of this idea of just I guess victimizing.
I don't know whether he's grifting or not. I mean, he's participating in capitalism, which I support. So I mean, but nobody can sit up here and tell me that they are supporting black supremacy while living in a predominantly non-black nation state, using predominantly non-black items, and telling me that they're black supremacists. It's impossible.
Come on, CT, man.
That's why like when people get mad at me about talking about black people, I'm like, what do you care about me talking about black people? You don't even support black people, to be honest with you. You don't live around them. You don't work for them. What are you talking about? You don't speak black languages. I mean, other than Ebonics. But
you wear clothes that were made by black people. You drive cars that were made by black people. You have a bank account that's owned by black people.
I went to high school and I wore South Pole one time and I was made fun of so much.
Yeah, you're about a decade too late. South Pole used to be pretty popular in the 90s. Yeah, you're about a decade
too late. I'm saying, like in high school, I was wearing it, and remind you, South Pole was supposedly black owned. So I'm just like, why am I getting like this? Should be support for this shit, you know?
Oh yeah,
they were clowning you because you were wearing that stuff.
Yeah, same thing with the New Balances, and now everybody wears them.
All right, let me read the super chat real quick. Here we go, right here. Now, this is another guy right here from my own city. He says, he don't understand how bad he talking about himself, shaking my head. He got no place of power, shaking my head. He got his ass whooped his whole life. That fraternity brainwashed him. Dude, my fraternity is probably appalled about some of the stuff that I say about the black community. The whole purpose of the community, my black fraternity, is to serve blacks. His whole life, that fraternity brainwashed this guy. He a clown. I hope he don't come outside if he in Cleveland, but I hope I catch both of them. So it's a black man. Black man. Then when you say the black people are violent, there you go. There goes perfect, man. Perfect. Yeah. Peace of my mind. What's up? Peace of my mind. What's up? Okay. Savage, go ahead, buddy.
So yesterday went to Urban Air with the kids in Fairlawn, and there just happened to be a bunch of like teenage tarantula heads rustling around in the jungle gyms where the 7 and under are supposed to be. So obviously, you know, it was the sign I must not been big enough, or there must have been too much abbreviation or any sort of commas and punctuation. Like something wasn't computing, because it said he couldn't be any taller than like 4 feet tall, and he had these 6 foot teenagers just wrestling in each other with around these little kids walking outside in Fairlawn, a suburb, with some tarantula heads sitting in their car right outside the front door, smoking weed, just letting it blow out the window like, you know, they were in their driveway. But yeah, you're right. It's the white man's fault. That's gotcha.
I like how you put Hafiz next to you again. That way, if you go on a tangent, he's
No. Please stay calm today.
implicated.
Woo-sa, CT, woo-sa.
Aziz, it's your fault, bro. It's your fault.
Look, I can see him reading those comments in that Instagram, and he's just building up. He's gonna. The minute he goes off on one, I'm jumping off.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, man, I got more comments coming. Here we go. Let me see if I can get this one up on screen real
Where
quick.
is this at so I can see it? Like, is this on Instagram?
I don't want to market for that. If Vovo calls in, he can market for it. I'm not about to market for these people, man. Here we go. There goes another guy. He said, "Put me in the ring with this bitch, please. Set it up. I want 15 rounds with this bitch immediately."
Hey, now that's reasonable, CT.
CT, trying to take it back to the
hey,
old
He's going back to Rocky days.
Yeah, 15 rounds. My God.
Would you accept something like that, CT, ever?
No,
Terry just wants to fight you.
I don't want to fight CT.
I would, no, for me to get into a sanctioned fight, you got to pay me millions of dollars. I ain't about to do that shit for no.
He's going all the way back to Zaire. He's going back to Rumble in the Jungle. We're gonna get you on because we don't get along.
Black people, so we like to fight.
Boo Bam says he smokes too much. Will with the $5 super chat. Sounds dangerous out there for you, CT. You better never leave your studio apartment again. How did you know I was living in the studio apartment, sir? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Peace of my mind. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you guys
Okay.
hear me?
What did you think about the video and these people threatening to harm me?
So, well, I didn't see it, but I mean, I have enough context just by listening. First of all, we have to get to a point where we can, accept others' opinions. It's almost like we are dealing with grown adults. And I kid you, you work in the school system, I worked in the school system.
Yeah.
And it's like your day-to-day interaction with society where you have to soothe people throughout the day because they have no logic, no reasoning. And it doesn't even really matter the color at this point. You know, of course, some can be more ignorant than others, but but I just wanted to, say that like we have to, and I also wanted to ask, I'm not sure if the gentleman is still up here, but why should he have to watch his back or be careful for simply having a difference of opinion or a different way of living?
Okay.
Can I answer that?
I don't know if is that for me or
it has to be for me.
Yeah, whoever said it.
I don't
yeah, that's for me. So first of all, I don't think Instagram comments are that big of a deal. If someone like people have threatened me on Instagram as well. It's just like it's a comment on Instagram. So I think people are giving way too much credence and validity to those threats, like Peace of Mind just said. It's Instagram. People are just a quick blurb saying I'm gonna knock you out. That's just trash talk. Now to talk about him watching his back, it's because how he's perceived. He's perceived as someone that is leading a charge towards Black Americans that's inappropriate. He called for genocide. He compared it to Rwanda, Hitler. We have a lot of different layers of disrespect. I'm not the type to just walk up on somebody and hit them, but there are people that are like that, and you can never change that peace of mind. You don't have the ability to change that. And like you said, it's not a color thing. It's not a ethnicity thing. There's always going to be a small amount of people that are willing to slap the shit out of you.
Yeah. And and Darius, and this is why I keep saying, man, the black man, we probably are at lost cause at this point. And not to say that other groups of people aren't like that either, but I heard that.
That's crazy.
Bro. Somebody's fire alarm. I heard it.
It's on me. That's on
Oh,
me.
okay.
It wasn't mine.
I ain't that poor.
No, listen.
January 1st, you got to change them batteries.
The white man founded this country and created the greatest document ever, freedom of speech.
Come on now.
I really think like a lot of these people were ahead of their time. Where, Jesus Christ! I think that we're not ready for the 22nd century. I don't see it because it's like the freedom of speech is a God-given right. That's why the Constitution was written. It was inspired by God, right? The rights of God, right?
But
whoa, slow down. Let me just finish. Let me finish. I get what you're saying, Darius, and you are correct today. Darius, man, you got the black man has to get over words, man. Words. No, I'm not saying you can't go up to some white people and say something they won't try to fight you, but generally speaking, whites don't really fear words. Like they don't really fear, hey, you cracker. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, keep walking. Man, walk up to the black
you or lock your ass up.
Yeah, but walk up to some black dude says, "Hey, what's up?" And you are white or something. They be like, "What?" Not to say that white people should do that, but it's like black people got to stop fearing words. Especially. Yeah, that's just me, man.
Look, I agree that black people need to stop fearing words. It's just you got to understand. If I were to say that we should murder, well, I shouldn't say this. Never mind.
Yeah, probably.
Let's not finish that sentence.
Let's say there's a idol that white people have, and I address them with violence. They will come out. Matter of fact, you know who's about to be the head guy in charge. If you go at him, white people will come in a cult-like fashion and attack you. The same way if you attack FBAs, whites will show up like a cult and say, you're this, you're not patriot, all types of crazy things, threaten you. I got messages in my my Instagram, all types of violent threats, just because I'll say like, well, H1B1 is coming. What are you whites going to do about it? And they go off. So I kind of disagree that black people shouldn't say things, because if white people don't say things this time around, they lose. So
real quick, decided MGTOW with the $10 cash app. Rap is poetry with bad digital music behind it. I'm gonna be honest with you, Darius. I don't really think about white people, but believe it or not, I really don't. Right?
Facts.
The things that I say about black people is because I actually care about myself and black people. Not to say I don't care about other groups of people, but
I don't care about nobody.
I don't really give a shit about what
that's that
white
Dominican stuff.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit about what whites are doing. Beyond so people say, well, whites this and whites that. I'm like, I don't think about whites don't affect.
But doesn't it sound like you're separating? Like you're kind of like acting or saying the black people act differently than these other groups or something.
No, what I'm saying is that I don't walk around thinking about comparing what goes on with blacks. Somebody could say, well, CT, how come you don't address the problem in the white on white crime? I don't give it. Like, to me, it's like, hey man, if white people kill each other, they kill each other. Hey, what the fuck do I care?
But a lot of times you talk about these things, you go, white people aren't doing this. Like you kind of just said that when you were talking about black people and wanting to fight you over words. You're like, well, white people aren't really doing that. And so a lot of times that you draw these comparisons, you do that. And it's not just white people. With Indians, you've done it with Indians, you've done it with other groups of people. So I think that's kind of the thing.
White people commit 70% of violent crime in America.
Sorry, but we're also looking in the times of people just looking for a cause and looking for a narrative, looking for something within themselves. And those are people who, maybe just who need to get some real life experience. When you have real life problems or you done been through some real stuff in this world, somebody saying something that should be rubbing off your back. Like, what they gonna do? You gonna cry about it at night? Do you stay up and weep?
We got deeper issues to worry about.
Can I ask you guys, should white people say things about H1B1 immigration, or should they just be quiet?
But that's a different. That's
freedom
like,
of speech.
dude.
But
Like,
saying something
like,
and doing something are two different things. Those
but
there are people who
H1B.
watch
I
things
agree.
happen. There are
So
people who
black,
make
Well,
things
white
happen.
people
what I'm
are white
saying
people
is,
want to mass
Also hurts
deport.
black people too, bro.
yeah,
Like,
but
it's not only
white
white
people
No,
are
people.
the
no, it
ones who
doesn't.
get violent over these things. So, but what I'm saying is, black people are just giving him Instagram comments.
I don't know about that. I don't know about what you're speaking of. I'm just saying people in general are looking for a cause, looking for something. And sometimes you look for ways to be offended.
So what
Like,
I'm
how about.
saying is,
Mhm.
So are
simply
these?
put, what I'm
My bad.
saying is, if you continue to allow people to offend you, you're going to run into an issue. And
Right. So,
white people are a good metric of that now. The last 4 years, they got their ass whooped by Democrats, liberals, immigrants, and didn't say anything. Now they're in a position where they have to say something. So
Oh,
if they
well,
don't say something,
real quick, guys, the man of the hour is here. He's the reason why I went viral, man. Salute to Volvo. He's in the back. Give me a second. I want you guys to finish real quick. Let me read this real quick.
Mhm.
This is another comment. Nick Tao says CT whites are the only thing separating America from becoming Haiti. You better care about them respectfully.
have you guys seen Haiti?
Yeah, hold on, Haiti.
Yeah.
Real quick. This is another boy about to have to move now. Shit got to the right algorithm. Volvo, thanks, man. Hey, bro, like, honestly, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks, bro.
Doesn't this dude voice Spider-Man?
Thanks, man. Got a lot of subs because of you.
Yo, you
I will
said
admit, I got a lot of death threats from old niggas, but I got a lot of subs because of you, man. Thanks, man. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, yeah, me?
Oh, yeah. Dude, you the man of the hour.
What did I do?
Volvo, you sent that information over to that Instagram platform, bro. Come on, bro. It's fine. No, bro. Volvo. It's fine. It's fine.
I didn't. The only thing you can thank me for is having the conversation with you. People been listening to you, huh? People been listening to you.
Really? It seemed like it was you that did it.
I would have rather for them to have the audio of you talking, you and what's his name, Bob or Joe or some shit, talking about black men should shave their beards to conform to white men and to be non-threatening
Not
towards
conform to white men, Western society.
No, when you were saying that we should shave our beards off and all that to
But
conform,
this white dude's
all
with
that,
hair.
I would have rather had that one. That would have been a better conversation.
Okay.
I
thought it was you that sent it over because it was like you were okay. Never mind. I'm not really on Instagram, but I saw something that I don't know how to read it right. I guess.
I was in the comment section. Yeah, I was in the comment section. But no, I mean, I would rather have that conversation. Why should I shave my beard off so I can seem non-threatening to white men in society? You telling me that I deserve to get pulled over because the color of my car? Not.
Did I say? You deserve to get pulled over for the color of your car. I did not say that.
Well, here's the thing, though, right?
I did not, bro. Do you honestly think I want you pulled over, particularly by the stadies, and you know where we at? Why on earth would I want you pulled over?
Well, here's the thing, though, right? I noticed that you took the video down. The video, you still have it. No, you still have it. There's a reason why you took it down.
I take a lot of. Well, hold on for a second.
We can go in circles, or you can put it back up.
No,
and you can be right or wrong.
Okay, you go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
You know what I'm gonna say here today? I'm wrong. He didn't say that. Put the video up and let's see. Why'd you take that?
About me saying that I want you to get pulled over?
Yeah, you were saying I deserve to get pulled over.
Man to man, bro. Do you think I want you to get pulled over by the cops? Just for no reason?
Absolutely.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute,
your attitude justifies that.
Hold on. No. Let's hear him out.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think? Okay. Why would I want you to get pulled over by the cops unjustly?
Because you hate black people. That's your whole platform here. That's what we're here today for.
Hold on, guys. Let them talk. Guys.
Trying to disguise it like, I'm so pro-black. I'm trying.
Hold on. I'm about to drop everybody real quick. I'm about to just stand it back, guys. Stand it back for me. Just stand it back. Volvo. Listen, bro. Do you honestly believe in your head, sir, that I want you to be unjustly pulled over by any police district, sir?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
I
listening.
mean, listen. I sat up here with you for about a good 10 hours.
You did.
took down both the video. Why'd you do that though?
I took a lot of the videos and put them in membership only. I put them in members only.
So is it in the members?
Are you a member?
Not yet. If it's in there, you got a new member.
It's not in. It's heavily okay. First of all, it had to be heavily edited, so it's only it's only the first hour and a half because I don't even think the show. I think the show had a different title to it. So I do have the long form. We could talk about that, but hold on. I do respectfully. I do have to edit because of YouTube's community guidelines. You can't use certain words over and over and over.
What, like nigger?
Well, you could say nigger. I don't. Yeah, you could say nigger.
So what's the other words you said over and over and over? You said that over and over and over. You know, the crazy part is this, right? Y'all come to this country, right? After y'all failed in y'all country, right? And well, why are you doing all that? We know you was born here, but
I'm listening to you, man. I'm just gonna listen to you. I mean, I want you here, man. I want you. I'm just gonna listen.
You're Nigerian. Y'all come to this country and do this crazy shit, man. That's outrageous, man. You don't know that you are the ultimate tether. You're like one of the top tier tethers in the country right now, in the United States of America.
I think I'm the one of the most influential black men in the country. Maybe not tether.
I hope that they hit your cash app. You deserve it. You deserve all the money.
You think I'm doing this for money, sir?
That's exactly why you're doing this. That's exactly why you're doing it. You created a place where people can come up and just dump on black people. Outrageous. And this the thing, though. This will make you real evil. You know.
I'm evil?
100%. 100%. You a wicked ass African. You from that slave trader lineage. You that type of guy. You sit here with a "Make America Great Again" hat. You sit here with the suit jacket coat on. I'm a conservative. White guys do that all the time. You know, you want to disarm white people. You're this caricature of you're like a cartoon character almost. I'm an unassuming black man. I'm an unthreatening black man. You have on a fake wedding ring. Yeah, you have on a fake wedding ring. You're just scamming black people. It's actually a clever trick. But what you did wrong was what you did wrong. You took it too far.
You know, my wife has come on the show before, but all right, man.
No, I don't know. I don't know that.
I mean, never mind. Go ahead. You got the floor, bro.
Yeah. You have a fake wedding ring. You got a fake sports coat on. You're this. Hey, look, white people. I'm an unthreatening black man. Hey, look.
I got this coat from Foreman's.
No matter where you got it from, it's the reason why you dress like that. You want to be an unassuming black man, like you were saying. They were saying I should cut my beard because to conform. To conform, white men wear beards all the time.
Me and Bob said Western civilization, sir, has a
white civilization. You know what you're saying?
No, sir. There's a global standard for appearance, sir. You can clearly see that almost every industry, sir. Yes. Can you work at the airport as one of those guys who loads the plane up? Sure, with a beard. But sir, are you going to be an executive there with a beard? Probably not. You might want to shave it off. Bob is a pilot. He's an airline pilot.
So your beard makes you smarter, or like what?
No, it's just an appearance thing, sir. I don't.
Whose standard is this? Is this an African standard? Is this a white standard?
I would say it's a standard evolved from. Obviously, there's a European beginning to it, right? It's a European. It started probably with European men. I would argue in the maybe early 1900s, because society was getting a little bit more global. They wanted to go different places, and I guess the removing of the beard makes you look younger, more safe. I don't know, bro. I have no idea. I have my theories about
the worst people that ever walked this planet didn't have beards on their face.
I agree. But
every U.S. president that dropped bombs, Hitler had one little piece of a
mustache. Believe it or not, a lot of presidents up until Garfield had beards.
Yeah, and they've done some heinous things on this planet.
I'm not arguing with you about that.
Beard don't make you more better or some shit like that. But the fact that you would say that, you and Bob would say that, it shows your ideology on this planet. It shows your ideology. It shows what you are. It shows what you are. You will kiss a white man's ass. Period.
You think that I would like physically kiss a white man's ass?
Yeah, I think you would kiss it in the crack, not just like a cheek. I think you would open his crack and like kiss his asshole. I think that you're that type of guy. You're a tether. You're the definition of a tether.
And you have evidence of me being a tether.
100%. 100%. I'm not going to discuss it here, but okay. You know what I mean. But and then the fact that you would go nigger, and you work in our community around our vulnerable people.
So let me get this. So let me
are vulnerable.
So let me get this straight. Let me get this.
You work with our sick, mentally ill people.
Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because we did say that we were going to throw out names of organizations. Okay, so you threw out a name.
No, you said that.
Hold on. Okay. Well, that's fine, sir. Wherever I worked at, especially with a vulnerable population, I did very good, sir.
How do we know?
Sir, how do we not know, sir? How do we not know?
On what you said. You said that when you was a school teacher, right? You said you called these nigger monkeys.
Yes, I called them the N-word a couple of times, sir. I'm not proud of it, sir. I'm not proud of it.
So what are you talking about? You did very well.
When you went to, you said Nathan Hill or
I went to Audubon.
And you were pretty much me and you're the same age. You didn't have male teachers, sir, who talked to you a little bit stern, sir, in the 90s, late 90s?
Or no shit like that. Mr. Silas was one of our favorite security guards. He used to twist your arm. He would call your mama.
So he'd twist your arm, sir. He would physically abuse you.
He would twist your arm and make you go back. They would use to grab you by the ear. These people were family. We spent hours.
You didn't, hold on. I got to read super text real quick. Mr. Mo Coy with the super. This poll sucks. FBA's fair responsibility. Period. So let me get this straight. And you don't have to say his name. So twisting a kid's arm out of love that's cool, right? Twisting a kid's arm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm listening to you, buddy. Go ahead. Buddy.
He didn't break our arm. He didn't throw it out of socket or some shit like that. He twisted your arm. Get your ass in class. Before I call your mama that he was the security guard for our mamas and daddies and our big brothers and our uncles. We knew him. He was his word was law around there. Yeah, he could pop you in the back of the head. You can't go home and be like, Mr. Silas popped me in the back of the head.
Oh, real quick. Hey,
what you do?
Sorry, hold on a second. Fighter, what's up, Fighter Complex? I ain't seen in a minute, man. With the $5 super chat. See, Vovo, you love us tethers. Leave my tether brother CT alone. This man is obsessed. I don't think he's saying you are. Yeah. Or not obese, but obsessed. Okay, obsessed. Yeah. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, man. You got the floor. Go ahead, sir.
No, that's pretty much it. I mean, like if you running around the black community with that type of spirit and you working with our vulnerable population, our mentally ill, our children, that we got to know who you is, bro. Sorry, bro. I don't listen,
you mean
bro.
Who you are. Okay, listen. I don't work a traditional 9-to-5 anymore. I don't have to, right? I don't have to. I've started this as a hobby many years ago. Hear me out. I have not harmed the black community. I've done work. I've volunteered in the black community. I've committed no crimes in the black community. I've never robbed in the black community. I've never burglarized a home. I've never done a home invasion. I never sold drugs in the black community. I don't even have to name the worst things you can do because that's a rarity in itself. And I hate the fact that people blow up the thing, But I'm trying to figure out what am I doing that is so bad. And by the way, bro, I would never want you to be pulled over unjustly by a cop, bro.
You said what you said.
But I did not say that, and I didn't say that. You take no.
Only one way we could tell is if you put the video back up. But go ahead.
You're gonna go through a 12-hour video, sir, to find a pinpoint.
Is other people watching this? You don't really understand that. I don't know why.
I can tell you, sir. I did not say I hope Vovo gets pulled over by the cops. I would never say that.
You said I deserve it.
No, bro. You're okay. Maybe there's a misunderstanding here, bro. You're 38 years old. You're driving a lime green Charger. You, sir, stand out. Regardless, you were speeding. Let's be honest about it. But we speed as people, bro. Come
on. I'm a truck driver.
Yeah, that's right. You can't. That's right.
All the time, I'm in the right lane. My career is on the line.
Okay, but we did come to an agreement about that particular stretch of highway, sir, between Eddie and 55th, or Eddie and MLK. So we did come to an agreement. I even said it, and you agreed with me, sir, that there seems to be a problem, and they have been called out numerous times, sir, and so we can agree that that happened.
Yeah, that's racism. So I don't deserve to be racist. If I drove a see-through car, if I drove a yellow car,
okay,
as long as I'm abiding by the rules of society, I'm doing the speed limit, I'm stopping at the stop signs, it shouldn't matter what I'm driving. They're pulling people over because they black. And you and Bob sat up here and said, well, a green Charger, and you need to shave your beard. And what the fuck is you talking about? What are you saying? Like, that's coon shit. Well, you're not even a coon, because you in my opinion, you'd have to be black American to be a coon.
How do you not know I'm black American? How do you not know this is just a character, sir?
It is a character. I just told you it was a character.
How do you not know I am a black American? How do you not know I'm a foundational black American?
Let's explain. You're not. Listen, bro. Why do this? I mean, you don't work a 9 to 5. Do you think that people in this city? You think I put that video on there? That wasn't me.
Okay, well, I made a mistake, but okay, I made a mistake.
I was watching this from Cleveland.
I thought you put it up there, bro, and I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't have a problem with it.
All around the country. You live in Cleveland.
Yeah, that's fine, bro. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Here goes the thing, bro. Here goes the thing. Hear me out.
No, and here's the thing. Hold on. This one last point. You was speeding over there. You was drunk.
I told you. Now, Vovo. Now you lying. Now you lying and carrying on. Now, I admitted to speeding when I was younger in that stretch, but I was not drunk, because if I was drunk, Bratton ought to take your ass to jail. Now, I wasn't drunk. Now, that was wrong what you did. Now, I wasn't drunk, sir.
So you saying you weren't drunk?
No.
So let me ask you this, right? You want to be taken serious? I'm not sure you want to be taken serious.
No,
I know,
bro.
but
let's just be honest. I wasn't.
You just told all these lies back to back. You just sitting here. You're just a one big lie. You're a walking lie with
You just said I was drunk. I wasn't drunk. Hey, real quick, guys. Hold on for a second. Oh, never mind. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
You just sitting here lying and lying and lying and lying. There's people from Cleveland watching this shit.
What does that mean, bro? What does that mean? I have, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. Bob with the $5 super chat. You are 38. That's an age thing. Not to drive a lime green Charger. Why do you keep bringing up race?
Well, I see white guys with all types of dope ass trucks. They done tricked them out. They got big rims, big loud pipes on them. They got all types of flashy colors. They got dark tint and all that type of shit. Do they deserve to get pulled over too? Do they deserve to get pulled over? And actually, I never drove it when I was 38. I was talking about earlier. I still have it, but I haven't driven that car in 5 years. I took it out for a spin the other day. Don't matter what color car I'm driving. If we live in a country where a man can put on a dress and walk outside and you respect him as a woman, I should have the right to drive my car the legal speed limit on America's roads with my beard on my face, with these braids in my hair, or whatever else is offensive to whoever. Well, white people, because that's what y'all standing for. Whatever else you find to be offensive, it shouldn't matter. As long as I'm not breaking the rules of society. If this is truly America, I should not be targeted for none of that shit because I'm black, because I got a beard, because I might not speak proper English like y'all was saying, because I drive a lime green car or a sky blue car, whatever. Rims on it this tall. As long as it's street legal, I should be able to drive it, period. Now, you control all you want. You control all you want, but ain't no reason why we being targeted. You sitting here talking about we should cut our beards off and we should conform. Yes, you said it. Put the video back up.
That's not for you. But bro, that's not for you, bro. I literally said, and that's why I don't want to get into that conversation. I literally said the elites of society understand a global metric. You're not even a part of that. I'm not a part of it. John Goat is not a part of it. Respectfully. Let me just finish. I said here, I was quiet. Was I not? I'll let you talk. Hold on. I was quiet. We're not a part of that society, bro. But if you want to be a part of the elite, the top 10%, if you want to work at the best law firms, sir, if you want to work at the best engineering firms, if you want to be a C-suite executive, sir, at a high level corporation, you're going to have to cut the beard, sir. White, black, it don't matter. You have to do it. Ain't got nothing to do with you. You got to cut your hair, sir. You can't go in there with your hairstyle. You can't, and I got to get a haircut. You can't go in here with that. No, these are these things. Bro, I have people I know who work, sir, at these places, sir. They conform. There's a global way of appearance. It's a global appearance. It is what it is. I just told you about a friend of mine who's married to a doctor. He has all types of cars. He doesn't drive his best cars to the facility. He drives the cheapest car.
Can I ask you this? Have you ever been to a doctor before? Have you ever seen a doctor?
Of course, man. Of course.
Okay, of course. Okay, me too. I just came from the doctor. I didn't care about what color or what kind of car he drive. I care about my foot hurting. Fix this shit, doc. That's why I came to see you for. I ain't come to see you for no car advice.
You're
What are you talking about? You're
bro,
sitting here.
You're not. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about earlier. This hubris about FBAs. It's not about you, man. It's about the institution itself, bro. You may not have cared about the doctor's car, but bro, that doctor has an understanding. Hey, I don't want to come up in this parking lot with a Camaro because now I got other doctors looking at me. Now maybe this one doctor who who probably owns $500,000 in medical student loans. He's gonna be jealous of me, and maybe you don't want that kind of workplace friction in an institution like that. They ain't worried about you. They're worried about the institution itself. You don't want to be at an institution where the doctors are all mad at each other and they undermining each other just because of petty little shit like that. So I'm gonna come here with my Toyota Corolla. I'm gonna do my job, and I don't. That's how these places work. That's just.
Doctors are some of the highest earners in the country. They drive all types of exotic shit.
I agree. I agree with you.
But no, what y'all were saying, because I'm a black man, I should cut my beard. I shouldn't drive this car. I need to speak proper English and all that type of shit. That's what y'all. Well, the video was. There's a reason why you took it down. You
take down a lot of videos, bro.
You always speak with a forked tongue. You always try to that shit
take
don't
down
work.
a lot of videos.
That shit don't work on me.
I take down a lot of videos, bro.
Motherfuckers, you ain't slicker than me.
I take down a lot of videos, Vovo.
Oh, you took down them videos specifically.
No, bro. You are in
there. Well, at the end of the day, let's do this, bro. Let me just, if you could, I appreciate you letting me speak. You kept calling my name.
Of course,
you kept calling my name.
I thought that you hooked me up. That's why I kept calling your name. I was really happy. Shit.
No, I didn't hook you up. No.
It'd been nice
conversation. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I mean, we see what you're doing. Like you said, you don't work a 9 to 5 anymore. You found this. This is just a space to dump on Black Americans. Period. You're not a Black American. That we know this though. Like you gotta think. If the city you live in seen that video, in which they did, people know you in the city. People know you, so the people know that you're not a Black American. So for the fact that you're up here lying, you know what I mean? You're a complete caricature. You have on a fake wedding ring, like some shit a white man would wear. You're basically conforming to the conservative. I have on a suit jacket. I'm a conservative in front of the white folks, and you gotta make America great again, hat again. These niggers, this is tough love. These niggers don't own anything. These niggers.
You think? Let me ask you a question. Do you? No, okay. Between me, I gotta read the super chat. Hang tight. I gotta read the super chat. Bob with the $10 super chat. In every professional jobs, you want the staff to look boring and not show individualism. You want them to look like all they think about is their job. CT, you were spot on. It's about the institution. I have friends, I'm telling you, work in these high-level institutions, man. Oh, Andrew with the $5 super chat. My fault, bro. People from Cleveland watching. CT has folks from around the world watching. What you implying? Say it with your chest. Guys, thank you so much, Andrew. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I got cuts in the back. Hang tight for me, cuts. Hang tight for me real quick. Volvo. I'm gonna bring some other guys up.
Well, I'm gonna cut out, you know.
I was gonna say something real quick. I don't know if you got some time.
Bring the guys up, you know that.
No. I'm not gonna bring them up yet. That's what I'm trying to. You didn't give me a chance to finish. I'm not gonna bring them up yet. I just want to say, Volvo, no way. First of all, I don't even know you. Volvo, I would never in a million years want a police officer to randomly pull you over, and I don't even know you. I would the idea of that is just disturbing to me. Now, I don't know what exactly was said verbatim, but I'm pretty sure I didn't say I want the cops to pull Volvo over. Absolutely not. Now, I will say this, bro. I will say this. Vovo, there are major problems in the black community, and I ain't one of them.
Not your business. You're an African.
I'm Black American, sir. I've been a Black American longer than you, sir. I'm a little bit older than you. I'm a Black American, but I'm a Black American, sir.
You're African.
No, you don't know that for sure, sir.
I know that 100% for sure.
No, you, bro. No, you don't.
I know
No.
your real name. I know your
No,
real name.
you okay? No, bro. You don't, bro.
I do know your real name. I know your
bro,
real name.
bro. You don't know if I'm African or not.
Yes, I do.
No, bro, you don't. And here goes the thing. Even if I was, what? And I asked you this the last time we talked. What has the African done to you, sir?
The African sits online and sets up white supremacist spaces for these people to come from all different races from all around the world to dump on Black Americans.
Bro, do you think that I've never dumped on white people? Do you think I've never sat here and said hunky cracker, you fucking trailer park meth head? You don't hold on. You don't think that I've never said anything about white people or Asian people? You don't think I've ever done any episodes, sir, here about Chinese spies in America, how these slanty-eyed bastards have Chinese police stations all over this country and how they get caught with intellectual property theft? You don't think I do any other topics other than talking about black people, sir? You don't think that I've sat here, sir, and talked about any other people other than black people? Sir, this is what I was talking about earlier today. This hubris that black people have. Sir, respectfully, you are not that important. And what I mean you, I mean black people. Bro, the world does not revolve around black people. Black people and any other group of people are up for critique. Even myself. If you want an opportunity, sir, to even do a show over here, I'll give it to you, bro. So you can critique me. You could talk about me, sir. The fact of the matter is, bro, is that black people have a gravitational center of energy that just solely revolves around blackness. And it doesn't, bro. I'm not doing anything in Cleveland that is harming the body politic in Cleveland, sir. No, I'm not, sir. Cleveland, sir, has been a violent city before me and you were born. Most parts of Cleveland, sir, are underappreciated, sir. Most parts of Cleveland are, you have dry food desert, sir, and it ain't got nothing to do with me, you, etc., sir. Let's stop playing games here, sir, because you want to bring up Cleveland. We could talk about Cleveland. I'm not the reason why parts of Cleveland, sir, you could walk half a mile down the block and every storefront is abandoned. That ain't my problem, sir. I don't even talk about Cleveland over here, to be honest with you. And when I do, it's because I'm talking about great things about Cleveland, to be honest with you. Oh, you should hear some of the conversations I've had about Cleveland over here, sir. I don't talk bad about Cleveland at all over here.
Well, here's the bottom line, right? Let me get out of here because if you becoming a school teacher and you working around our children,
sir,
and some of the shit you did,
Vovo,
our children, some of the shit you did, we know.
Vovo, I'm gonna mute you here. Cleveland public school systems ranks damn near last in Ohio, sir. Look up the Ohio Department of Education and look up the report card for the Cleveland Metropolitan School District. It is damn near last. You know who's last? East Cleveland, sir. Do you think that I am the problem, sir? Do you think that I am the problem? That the fact that most kids in Cleveland can't read, write, do mathematics, and for damn sure science at the state proficient level? That's me, right? That's me, right? Are you out of your mind, Vovo? I grew up here, bro. I am telling you, bro, you are targeting the wrong thing, bro. When I was in school in Cleveland, bro, and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, I went to Charles Elliott, bro, back in the 90s. It was the worst middle school in the city at the time, bro. And you know why? It wasn't the fact that the teachers were bad. It was the fact that almost every goddamn kid in Elliott was acting a goddamn fool every day, fighting every day, randomly breaking. Kids would break science beakers just for the fun of it, sir. Are you kidding me? The only reason why kids didn't assault teachers because we had men back then and not these betas right now in these schools. But bro, are we gonna sit up here, Vovo, and get mad at me, sir? Are you kidding, sir? Sir, I haven't been in the schools in probably 10 years, sir. So what I'm telling, hold on, I'm almost done, sir. The black community has major problems. One of the problems is that we don't emphasize education in the household. Sir, I grew up in Cleveland. I remember, sir, growing up kids' homes. Kids didn't do no goddamn homework, bro. These parents ain't coming home. Hey, did you do homework? We're gonna go over homework. We're gonna turn the TV off. Matter of fact, we're gonna get rid of the TV, bro. Who are we kidding here, man? Me and you. You want to talk about Cleveland? Let's talk about Cleveland, bro. Let's do it. Are we gonna sit up here and pretend that I'm the problem? I'm the problem. I'm the problem, right? I'm the problem, right? I don't have any kids. I haven't been in the classroom in years, and Cleveland is still failing, sir. Everybody, right now, go look up the state report card for Cleveland Metropolitan School or Municipal School District. And you come to me and ask me, damn, Chaotic, are you the problem? It's fast, and I'm almost done, Vovo. But Vovo, what you're doing is very disingenuous here by saying that I'm the problem in these schools, sir. Are we kidding? Are we kidding? So when these kids can't do math, just blame Chaotic or blame white supremacy, right? Why don't you blame the fact that the kids don't want to read, learn, listen, and do anything in these schools, sir? When these kids fight every goddamn day, blame Chaotic. Blame me. Blame me for the fact that they're fighting and damn near killing each other every day because we didn't go to the same schools, right? I didn't go to schools where every day the kids fought. So blame me, right? Blame me for it, right? Blame white supremacy for it, right? Okay, Vovo, let's do it. What do you want to blame this time? You want to blame me for what? What do you want to blame me for? The Browns losing too? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Did the Browns lose because of me too?
We're blaming
Did the Browns lose because of me, Vovo? Did the Browns lose because of me too?
Nice try. That don't work on me right there, what you just did.
Okay, there we have it. Go ahead, buddy.
No, that don't work on me, what you just did. You just made a big mess. Cleveland, don't blame me. We don't give a fuck about none of that right now. We talking about what you said. That's what this is about. What you said out your mouth, who you are as a person. All this nice try though. That work on them white folks love all that shit. You just made a mess and used that as a shield to hide behind. Oh, Cleveland, I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. We talking about what you said. Let's stay on topic here. That don't work on me. The white folks eat that. Bob, your top donor, Bob, that send you. Bob, I know you love Bob. Bob's probably send you $100 a day for this. You know what I'm saying? So Bob like that type of shit. We talking about what you said. You would have never been on the radar if you ain't said what type of shit you said. That tether ass shit. You would have never if you would have never said you go when you was a school teacher. You called these niggers monkeys, our babies. You called our babies as a school teacher when you was a substitute school teacher.
Bro, I gotta put you in the back. The nerve of you, sir, to get mad at me about something that I said years ago, allegedly, sir. The nerve of you, sir. A lot of these black kids in Cleveland public schools, sir, are fatherless. They don't have any fathers in the home. You're talking about your babies. Vovo, stop, bro. I gotta put you in the back now because now I don't want to get too wrapped up in this because this is my hometown. Are you kidding me, bro? The majority of these little black kids don't even have fathers in the home, and you telling me about our babies, and but you're obfuscating or misremembering the fact that these kids literally come from homes where there's no discipline. These kids literally come from homes, sir, where they're not studying at home, sir, when they get home from school. Some of these schools don't even give out homework anymore. Sir, what I said, or what he left. Go ahead. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
I was talking to you by email behind the scene, and some of the shit I've been saying, I was saying I think it would be a good topic for you, and probably kind of like tangential to what you're talking about today is, man, for me, what I see is that the tellers are winning. And the black Americans, by and large, are taking that hard, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a landlord, I rent to Africans. I rent to a few Africans, but I rented to some Africans the other day. The motherfucker had $3,000, give or take. And then the black Americans, they ain't got $50. No shit. And they know they losing, man. And the Africans, the Jamaicans, whatever the fuck, all the other tellers as they call them, they're eating their lunch, right? Culturally, primarily financial, resource-wise. Landlords are more willing to rent to them. And that's just hey, finding a place to live is first and foremost. Everybody goes to the grocery store, but you got to find a place to live first. They can find places to live. They got money. They can somehow come together and get the money to pay me. The blacks have a hard time doing it, man. I'm telling you. This is what I see. In corporate America, where I've worked with Jamaican tethers. I work with some African software developers. And I'm just using tether because that's the word they use. I don't use those words.
Right.
But very few black software developers. Just being honest. They grew up here in America, yet they can't be the software developers. I worked with a motherfucker from Guinea-Bissau. African nigga. Software developer. Yet the black Americans, for whatever it is, maybe they don't want to do it, but they can't do it, whatever. And they see that the tethers, and I'm using that word to just as a catch-all phrase, they're whooping their ass. In Philadelphia, they're forming Africa towns. The Haitians are coming here, they're whooping their ass there. And I think that instinctively they know they can't win. In music, the Burner Boys are beating the Gunners of the word, the Gunner, whatever the fucking rapper Gunner. And on it goes, man. Like, I think the black Americans are seeing that, that all this shit they fought for, part of it was fake, propagandized. And there's so little fundamental skills and very little cohesiveness. And the Africans and the tethers, they have that. If you have that in America, you can go far. And I think that's what's happening, to be quite honest with you. Yeah.
John,
and that's where the anger is coming from, to be quite honest with you.
John, I incorrectly assumed that the young man, Vovo, marketed this video on Instagram. He said he didn't do it. That's fine. He left a lot of comments in that video. It was like 400 comments, and he left a lot. This is and the video was in response to some kid that called in and basically said I was a lame. And I just went off. I said, and you saw that part, right? I basically said, well, whereas not being lame's gotten black people, right? Now, Vovo, he's saying that I wished he got pulled over by the police. I don't even know Vovo. I would even wish that upon anybody, to be completely honest with you. But now he's saying that I'm the reason why kids in Cleveland public schools are failing. When does it end, man? How am I the reason why they're... Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that not just what happened here?
As I say, man, like they're pointing, you're the closest thing to them now. And when I say you, I mean like the tethers, right? And they're seeing the tethers come here eating their lunch in many, many ways. As I say, like if they come down to renting a room from me, shit, the Africans are whipping their ass. They got money. Well, I don't know where they're getting it from. It don't really matter to me, but they got it.
Yeah.
And the blacks, they're having a hard going in America. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. And I don't say this like with any pleasure, but the blacks just are having a very hard go of it here in America relative to the
Hey, what's good, CT? I don't really have a lot of time, but I was just going to remind you guys that guy, Mr. 201, calling you a lame was a gematria.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got.
You were calling them out for like not understanding their many various versions of gematria correctly or whatever. And then it's like common. They just call you lame. They're like, yeah, you don't know our fake gematria? You're lame. Quack. And they're just like super quacky. They all do it.
Real quick, Vovo. I got hey, thank you so much for the cash app, $50 cash app, man. Says thanks to Vovo. Thank you so much, man. Vovo, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, man. I don't really have too much to say anymore, to be honest with you, man.
We just said
you were totally right to call that guy out.
Oh, thank you so much, Cut.
Hey, CT, before I get out of here, man, I really think you should, delve deeper into that topic, man. I'm gonna get out of here, but I think really, man, what's really happening from my perspective, and I think
it's lack of competition between the competition is you see the competition.
The tethers are whooping their ass partly because what you just said about the guy with the beard, the tether will cut that beard down. You may not cut it off, but cut it down. The Black Americans, by and large, they want to rebel and feel like I got the right to wear my beard however I want to. And that's true. They can wear however they want to, but there are going to be judgments. And I think that out in society, judgment, people are making judgments, and they see a guy with a beard like that. Bro, if I saw you came to me with a beard like that, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. You came to me with a beard like that, I'm gonna say, okay, you working? You say, yeah, I'm working. But what happens when you lose your job? Anybody can lose their job. Are you willing to cut that beard off to get the next job?
Hold on,
African, that motherfucking tether, he'll cut that beard off to get that next job. You could feel like you got the right to keep your beard to the detriment of your job. I've seen it happen, bro. And like that's where the FBAs, whatever you call it, are losing, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you, bro. Like I'm the man on the street.
He has an elder, right? To be drunk right now at 3:00 in the afternoon, you're setting a horrible example. To come on here drunk, you're an alcoholic, John. You need to check that. I like to drink too. I like to drink too. I drink at the end of the day once the work is done. You're drunk at 3. You've probably been drunk. You probably wake up drinking. So you're not really in liberty to say what a black man need to be doing. Maybe you should get your shit together, John. Try that first, and then come back, elder. As an elder, come back, and then talk. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're drunk babbling, and he's using you for content. He got you up here cooning. You letting this African get you up here cooning, talking about we're mad because the Africans are the immigrants. We don't pay attention to shit like that. We don't sit around having conversations about who that's tether shit. They keep track of who's doing best in the country. We be living our day-to-day life. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you, down on the street, bro, where everyone is competing for resources. The tethers, they winning, bro. Like,
and why do you think Black Americans are doing so bad?
Because again, as I tell you,
so
bro, like again.
They're driving Uber.
Let me finish. Let me finish. If you want, you ask me a question, I would love to give you an answer, right? You ask me a question, I would love to give you an answer.
I asked you a drunk question.
Bro, look, listen, in the fight for you call me whatever you want, that's fine, right? But the difference is, like, I can sit here and get drunk. I answer to myself. You probably work for somebody. That's probably a bigger difference. But the point I want to make, honestly, bro, and I'm just being straight with you. I ain't got no dog in the fight, right? I'm just being straight with you. Bro, the tethers, right? I'm telling you, I rent to them all day long. They come to me, and when people like you come to me, I'm looking at you two, and I'm like, which one would I take? The guy that won't cut his beard off if he loses his job to go get that next job, who are going to keep his beard, versus that African that's going to do whatever it takes to support him, his family back in Africa. They got to send money back to Africa too, right? The tethers, they ain't. I mean, the FBAs, whatever the fuck, they ain't really got that dog in them like that. You more concerned about your beard than that African is about some people back in Africa, bro. He got to work, man. Go in all the stores, bro. Like, go in Walmart. Wherever you are, ain't nobody Africans and other fucking foreigners in there. Ain't nobody got time for these FBAs, man. Naming lawsuits and all that kind of bullshit. I'm just being honest with you. Bro, I had a nigga call me the other day. Nigga talking about he done sued his last landlord. And you want me to put you in one of my houses? Only the FBAs even know about this shit. You understand? Only the blacks know about. They can sue their landlord. The motherfuckers that come in here from any other part of the world, and what you niggas got a problem with? What you niggas got a problem with? The people that look like you, the black motherfuckers that look like you, the Jamaicans and the goddamn Africans, they not suing their landlord, bro. I swear to you. I had a nigga call me and tell me he sued his landlord and then asked me to rent him a room. Only a black ass nigga would do that. Ain't no motherfucking teller coming over here suing people. Like, they ain't doing that shit, bro. I'm telling you. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. I'm just telling you the truth, man. And if you think you're gonna be able to do that, walk up in a motherfucker house with that big ass beard and let them rent your room or apartment, bro, you got the wrong thing coming, man. I'm telling you, the world done changed, bro. The shit done shifted from, being all, acquiescent to blacks. I think things have changed, bro. That's my opinion. He take me off big screen.
Real quick, Bob with the $10 super chat says, CT, I told you the story of the rapper who asked me about being a pilot. And the first thing I asked is, are you prepared to get rid of your gold teeth? His answer was the same as Vovo with his beard. And Vovo, to be honest with you, bro, I think I'm going to put up my cleats in terms of talking about blacks. And I'm gonna tell you, I've done this before, right? I've done about 3 streams where I said I'm done critiquing. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to stick to politics. I think I'm gonna put up my cleats, man. I think you are correct, man. I think that I'm in no position to talk about the black community along with myself or being, because I always put myself in this too, but I think yeah, this is like the 3rd time I've come to this realization. Go ahead, buddy.
You should speak about the blacks from your community, the Africans.
Okay, go ahead. You mean the Nigerians who are scammers? What are you talking about?
Or scammers. Yeah, you should speak about it. You're a Nigerian scammer. No, I wasn't even saying that. I'm being serious. Maybe you should speak about, you claim to be this pro-black guy and you love the black community and all that. Maybe you should talk about that. Let us handle this part of Black America or the black community, and you handle that part. Because you putting up videos dumping on us all day. You got East Indians coming up here calling us nigger, white guys coming up here calling us nigger, and you sit here and kiki with them. And
they called that.
Okay. Now, listen,
what about the rapper, right? What about the somebody got a bad. I think it's Ben. Ben, say on me real quick, Ben. Hey, Rock, I'm gonna use your super chat as credit, buddy. I want Vovo and John here I'm gonna use you as credit. Vovo, just hear me out. Me and you are 40. Well, you're 38, right? I'm 40.
Well, we go 40.
Okay, let's go 40. Some of the most vulgar messages about the black community have been in rap music by black rappers. They say nigga, bitch, bitch, bitch. They speak about horrific. Hold on, I'm almost done. Give me a second. I grew up in the 90s. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to like West Coast gangster rap. MC8, Selly Cell. I used to love that kind of music. Spice One. I've literally rapped out lyrics of Spice One on here. Literally openly talking about murdering other black men after robbing them. I don't get it. It's like, what am I doing that's so bad that the rappers, hold on, let me finish. The rappers, they preach debauchery every damn rap song. Your average black movie, the same thing. You have some good black movies like South Central, great movie. But a lot of black movies promoted all types of drug usage, promiscuity, etc. Okay. I don't get so Dolores Tucker, rest in peace. We didn't like Dolores Tucker when I was a kid. Maybe I couldn't process it as a 10-year-old or 11-year-old. But now I get her. Now she got a lot of pushback for trying to censor a lot of rap. Why isn't the rapper censored? Why are you coming at me with this?
Can I tell you, CT?
I'm asking Vovo.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Listen, I'm from Cleveland. This is my city. My family been on the same neighborhood, the same east side of Cleveland where me and you both live for 120 years. We've been right here. So let me say this right now. Stop playing the victim like I'm making it seem like I'm making it seem like you're responsible for all Cleveland's problems. Nice try. That does not work on me. We're discussing who you are in this community here on the east side of Cleveland.
No, sir. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that, sir.
Let me comment, CT.
Hold on. No. Bobo, I've always been in service of the black community. And yet again, a black person is spitting in my face. This is exactly why I say the things that I say about blacks. Here I go. No. Let me finish, bro. Please let me finish. Yet again, and I don't even know you, I'm being undermined by another black. Yet again, another black is spitting in my face. Bow! Spit in my face. All the work, volunteer service, working for organizations, and this is the fucking thank you I get. Yet again, another black. You're saying that you said this to students years ago. Okay, let's assume I said everything verbatim. Let's assume I said everything verbatim. Can you do me a favor, sir? Can you get on a camera right now? Oh, school's over tomorrow. And can you go into any inner city school right now and just record, just walk around recording, sir, and let's see all these kids and let's see all this order and peace and academic going on. Can you just do that tomorrow, sir, for me, please? Because you know what? You're right. I was wrong for what I did. You are correct, sir. Let's assume everything you say is correct. Let's assume it. But can you do me a favor, sir? And can you, even if you can't walk into a school, can you just stand outside of a school and just record what's going on, sir? Can you do that for me tomorrow, sir?
What I look like being a grown man recording outside of a school?
Okay.
Okay. That's not what this topic is about. You keep moving the goalposts. We're talking about the who you are as a human being.
I already said, sir, that what I said allegedly was wrong. Okay. I'm asking you, sir.
It ain't really nobody.
Okay, how about this? Can you do me a favor, sir? Oh, slow down. Hold on. See, now I gotta mute you now. Can you do me a favor, sir? Can you, because all the other teachers and administrators, they must be perfect. So can you right now, sir, go on the state website and can you give me the state report card for CMSD, sir? Can you do that for me, Vovo? Can you do that, sir? Matter of fact, can you look up the literacy rates in Cleveland, sir, for these students? Can you look up the mathematics rate, sir? Because certainly, sir, I was bad and I haven't worked in these environments. So they have great people there now and the kids are great. Can you do me a favor and look that up? And you could even bring it up on screen and let's share it real quick. You want to do that for me, buddy? Can we do that? Can we do that, sir? Oh, I just muted you on accident. Go ahead.
Let me say this, right? I'm pretty sure that it's horrible. It's everything you say it is. You wouldn't know. You were a teacher. You wouldn't know. But this ain't about that. You keep moving the goalposts. That work on these white folks. You getting these cash out from. They love to hear how.
Sir, see, this what I'm talking about. Oh, see, this is where you're wrong at, sir. Because because you are doing what black people typically do. You're lying. Bob is black. Seven Steel is black. Rock is black, sir. These are black people, sir. And Bob is a Morehouse graduate, an airline pilot. He's blacker than a lot of us, sir. He went to a black college. Martin Luther King went there, sir.
What airline do Bob work for?
I don't. Come on now. Come on. You think Bob? He's actually recorded, been on camera in the cockpit taking off, but which I don't.
I'm just curious. But here's my thing, right? This ain't about that. You trying to make it seem like the city of Cleveland picking on you, or we coming together?
Nobody's picking on. I never said that. Actually,
I'm being targeted by the FBAs in my own city. What are you talking? That's the name of the.
Sir, that's for.
Yeah, as always, I'm just.
Come on, bro. But there were a lot of people saying, "Man, I wish I could fight that nigga."
To the city of Cleveland. Please, y'all, don't touch him. Do not touch this guy. Do not even let him do what he got to do, man. Just let him do it. I know it's uncomfortable, and it's really slimy. You know what I mean? It's real slimy what he's doing. We get it, but don't touch that guy, man. I mean, like, don't. This guy is just he's a piece of shit.
See now, Vovo. See, Vovo. Now you're not being nice and playing fair. I didn't make any personal attacks towards you, sir. I didn't talk about your weight, your appearance, your hair. Not to say there's anything wrong with it. Now I'm a piece of shit. You know, I don't want to take it. Oh, I don't want to take it there, Vovo. Because that's that's like, yeah. Warren says, look, Vovo, Nick, I'm from ATL originally. It's motherfucker. It's MS. Okay. You that talk too much, but ultimately it's whites that help people from the hood get out. Vovo, listen, bro. This conversation is bigger than Cleveland. This conversation. Look, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, Vovo. I'm one of the most influential black men in the country, bro. I am. I'm just gonna be honest about it, bro. I do more for the black community than a lot of people do. I'm just gonna be honest about it.
By the way, you can get personal. It doesn't hurt me. Just go ahead.
No. It's fine. I didn't even mind that you called me a piece of shit, bro. Listen.
But you literally just read a super chat where a white guy's calling me nigger, but he said nig.
Juan is not white, sir. Respectfully, he's a Mexican. And I don't know. I think Juan was using the voice thing, so it probably came off wrong.
It's always going to be something like that. No, that's not really what it means.
Doesn't even talk like that. Vovo, let me ask you a question.
Let's stay on topic of the space. Nobody's attacking you because in your own city, like you're just this innocent guy that hasn't said anything, hasn't done anything, and now you're being attacked for trying to help the black community.
I'm not trying to, bro. That's what you don't understand. I'm not trying to help the black community, sir. I'm just a journalist. I can help the black. I need to help myself first. I'm just a guy talking. I'm just a guy with a podcast talking.
That's what you're doing here. You're helping yourself.
Vovo, you know what? Would you like it if I stopped talking about blacks all together?
I really don't care. We just wanted to know. Like, you're not the only tether. There's tons of you all over the country. We just need to make sure you're not working with our vulnerable.
I'm not, sir. I have not, sir. Sir, rest assured, I have not been in that type of environment in 10 years.
100. 100
10 years, bro. Rest assured.
I respect that. I respect that wasn't for you. I understand. This is more for you. There's what you doing. This ain't never gonna stop. For some reason, the world got a weird obsession with Black Americans. That's why you'll never see another space like this for any other race. There's no space where you can go and just dump on white folks and get cash apps all day, or dump on Latinos and get super chats all day. But there's tons of spaces.
Sir, do you want me to go through my catalog with you, sir? How many times I've talked about other groups of people? Sir, do you realize, Vovo, that this show primarily is talking about political figures too, sir? The only reason why I haven't really been doing it is because we are in some sort of it's a buffer between the election and the inauguration, sir. But prior to that, sir, I was dumping on Biden and Kamala Harris. That was most of my episodes. People can tell you that in the chat.
Here's the thing.
You got to go back and look. Have you gone and looked at it? I mean,
you don't work and live around them. You don't work around these other people you're dumping on. You're not working in the school system with this system.
I'm asking you, sir.
When you say you call black children nigger,
bro, we get it. You heard? Okay, we get it. Yeah. You heard? I said it.
You know about that little girl you put your hands on too.
Okay. So just like a black. Hold on. Just like a black. Now he's lying. He's lying. He's saying things that maybe that are alleged. But what he's going to do is, I'm going to say it out loud. He's lying. Now, if I was really an individual, like a white person, I would just capture your face, put it in the Google thing, get your real name, and sue your ass for what you just said. But I haven't done anything like that. And here goes the thing. Nobody can prove what he said. This is what I was talking about earlier about foundational Black Americans. It's a culture of liars. And you just lied, sir. You just lied. No evidence, no facts, nothing. You just throw out things like other things you've thrown out, sir. Just like the other day, sir, when you said Sheila Jackson Lee was an African.
I never said that.
You said Sheila Jackson Lee.
I never said that.
Okay. All right. All right. Fine, bro. All right. I could be mistaken, man. But what I'm saying is, bro, is that once again, I'm being proven right again by another black. You are lying on me. No one can prove it. Even you can't prove it. You just throwing out shit. And here goes the thing. If I really was white and really did fuck with want to do what white people do, I would just sue you for what you said. This is all recorded.
To do
So no, but of course, me being a compassionate black that I am, I'm very compassionate. I'm not even gonna think twice about it in the next step.
You to do
I'm
so.
not, sir. What you just said was a lie, but that's fine. Here goes the thing. It's not a surprise coming from an FBA. We have a low trust society and we are liars. You just proved it. Bro, you proved it on so many things. You won't even answer the question I just asked you. You won't even go online like I'm asking you and show the stats and data for CMSD. You said I'm one of the reasons why the kids are the way. Am I? Certainly it should have improved, right? Bro, you said, oh, that's a white. Hold on. You said that's a white people response. Okay.
I never said that. What are you talking about?
You said when I was talking about the school district and I said, oh, you're blaming me. I'm the problem. You said out of your mouth verbatim, that's what white people say. It ain't going to work on me. Bro, don't you get Vovo? Bro, Vovo, everything that I say about blacks is true. Everything that I say about blacks is true. And what it is that nobody likes when people are the whistleblowers about black culture, because black people, you've created a religion around blackness, bro. And it is sick, bro. And you call me diabolical, bro. What is diabolical is this absolute worship of black culture where you can't question anything because everything about blackness has become doctrine, even all the bullshit. That's why, Vovo, I know for a fact, Vovo, you're not giving any pushback to all the crime that takes place in the very same city that you talking about.
No,
on that very same platform that I saw, it was some Kia boys, right?
Yeah.
All the comments said, "Oh, those boys should get a job. Those boys, don't
read Bobo's comment.
That's you. But bro, you know, because that's you. Most of the comments, particularly from women,
you know for a fact, Bobo is not saying anything about the crime in our city. You said that.
I agree. You might be a different type of black, but most of those comments, it was compassion for these kids. Oh, those boys should change their lives around and get a job. But here goes me, a person who ain't destroying the community physically. I'm not running up and taking some old woman. Who do you think really owns Kias? Man, my mom owns a Kia. What if my mom was outside, elderly woman walking, some 16, 17-year-old kid knocks her to the ground, she hits her down, and the community will have love and compassion. But here I go, hey man, I just think that guy he's crazy. He called in with his nappy hair and you're doing this, you're doing that. It has nothing to do with this city, bro. I think what I'm gonna do is just go back to political topics. Hear me out. I'm almost done. Because there's no point of talking about this anymore. I mean, it's no point, man. You know, you're not allowed to talk about black culture. No freedom of speech amongst blacks. And this is why blacks are in the position that we're in, man. And it's a terrible thing. And John is right, man. A lot of these foreigners do come here. Yeah, they become Uber drivers. You know, they become Uber drivers. But a lot of them become very, very successful too, at a larger percentage to the population that they are already here. So, bro, I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore, man. Go ahead.
Can I chime in for a minute before I get out of here? You mentioned the Uber drivers, and you know what I'll say to the FBAs: the blacks can't even drive Uber the way. So, if you look at a car like a machine, right? Companies have, you know, like what they call it, utilization. They say we want the machine utilized 100%, 99%, you know, and so. The foreigners that come here, African, whatever, shit, when they come in the house, they pass the keys off to someone else and he goes out and drives Uber, right?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
You understand? And so that motherfucking car, like a machine, is running 24 hours a day. The blacks, they come in the house, black FBAs, and they come in home and they live primarily by themselves. And that car is sitting idle for 12 hours or however long they're sleeping, not working. that is one of the advantages that the FBAs don't even see that's working against them. And that leads downstream or upstream to like economical advantages where they are able to pay a little bit more.
What are you talking about? All right, let me say. I said what I said, bro. Everybody know everything, and we know everything. Everybody know everything. We said what we had to say. Me and you, we had our moment. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Now that we know what everybody is, I just implore you. Can I just get my last spiel and go? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Cleveland, don't touch the guy. Don't do nothing to the guy. We just know what he is. You know what I mean? We know what the guy is. He showed himself. He showed us what he is. He's been actually showing the city for a while what he is. You know what I mean? He's going to say that we're lying. We know we have your resume. Cleveland ain't really that big, especially not the East Side. Everybody know everybody.
Imagine.
Nobody's picking on you.
I didn't say we were picking on, bro.
Nobody's giving you a scapegoat for Cleveland's problems. That does not work on me. We're talking about what you said. You showed us your spirit. You showed us your heart. And you working around our children. You working around our mentally ill. You say you're not doing that anymore. Great. Now that we know that. You know what I mean? Now that we know that. And you shouldn't be. You're not qualified. You don't have the spirit to work around vulnerable black people. Period. You want to act like you did all this stuff and all this. We know your resume.
Yeah.
CT, go. Can I jump in here?
Vovo, thank you so much, buddy. Thanks, man. This is exactly why, John. Exactly why, man. I give up, man. I give up. I kind of just not even want to talk about this stuff anymore. Q Butter, man. You go ahead, Ben. What's up?
Yeah, let me say before I get out of here.
Go ahead.
One thing I want to say is he mentioned that the tether should not be able to work with the FBA vulnerables. The problem is that the FBAs don't treat their vulnerables, nicely themselves, right? Like you look all across America, man, you see disabled kids, kids with any kind of disability. The blacks really don't have any regard for those people. And so, do they really want their own people looking after their disabled? Hell no. Look at what the mayor of LA has done to those disabled people. You see a lot of blacks disabled died in those fires.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the blacks know that shit, man. Like instinctively.
Let me interrupt John for a minute. I have to interrupt him. The mayor didn't do that because the mayor was not even in the city. I'm in California. So wherever you're getting your information from, that's an erroneous statement. But I'll say this. CT, being that this is your platform and you're the moderator of this podcast, you have a lot of sway and a lot of, I would say you pretty much got the gavel. Because you know me, just before I utter a word, I'm in the back, I'm backstage, or you're muting me. And I know why you do it. But I'll say this. I can say this. Finally, what you should learn is that in this type of on this type of media,
Ben, you're
on this type of media that when you're talking to people in the locale, the very locale that you're in, say you're in Cleveland.
I'm not talking to people in my city, sir.
No, I'm not saying you are. When you're making a statement and you're using a broad paintbrush, that's the type of stuff will come up on you, and you have to be prepared for that.
Yeah.
Because you have a platform. Because there are people out there that are not just on here that understand macro. They don't understand geopolitics. They don't understand city commerce and how the state municipalities and all that work. And making those type of statements because they've heard statements like that alone, they're not as savvy and they're not as articulate or may not understand all the nuances and dynamics. But when they just hear these type of statements made, because you're in the city that they're in, they'll run up on you, brother. I mean, they'll run up on you and do harm to you not because of so much as way that you're saying, not because of what you're saying, the way that you're delivering what you're saying.
It's Ben. Ben, I appreciate the fact that you were saying that, and I agree with you. And it further proves my point that the black man has low impulse control, low IQ.
Well, say what would be better to say? This is the learning lesson.
No, it's
some.
It's not. It's
because if you say the black man, that's broad.
Ben,
that's broad.
Ben, we got to stop lying to ourselves, man.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying that's not.
Go ahead.
Would you say that's would you say that's all 15.5% of black men that are in the Americas? I'm not talking about diaspora, just in America.
I mean, honestly, bro, I said it the other day.
Is it Tyler Perry? Is it Denzel Washington?
Yeah, I think it's about 50%, bro, to be honest with you.
Okay, so if it's 50% out of that 13.5%.
It's millions of people, man.
I know it's millions, but what you're not getting when you're on a platform like that and you make a statement, even if it was 100%, how you deliver that statement.
Man, I get it, bro.
Okay. I'm just telling you.
And I trust me, man. I get it, and
because I'm not in Cleveland.
No, I got it. I've done this a dozen, 3 or 4 times. Here goes a guy. Supposedly he looked me up. He's lying about a few things because he has nothing. Then you ask him, hey, show the proof of it. He can't do it. He's just a liar. Ben, what I'm trying to tell you is, I think it's just best for me to bow out. And I think I'm going to do that in terms of discussing anything black moving forward.
I think it's best for your safety.
Yeah, I think it is, because this race is absolutely doomed.
Regardless, but it's still best for your safety.
I think it is, because the logic isn't there. The reasoning isn't there. This man blamed me for the problems of an entire school district, sir, that pays its teachers on average $80,000 a year, $100,000 a year. It's at the bottom. But he blamed me. He blamed me for that. Could you imagine this? This school district has, I think, an 84% illiteracy rate.
Okay.
In terms of the grade level that it should be at. But this is what I'm saying, man. It's in my opinion, man, it's just never going to end, man. And I
agree with you. And you can find school districts that meet that same model or mirror that.
Not black ones.
No, I'm talking about. No, I'm saying black ones.
Could I say
that
this?
That are kids are not reading at grade level. They're not doing mathematics, algebra, high level mathematics and sciences at their grade efficiency level. I agree with you, but again, your delivery is where the problem is.
And I think, and like I said, man, and I think, and Ben, like I said, man, I believe that you are absolutely correct. And
you're saying,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bobo.
You're saying that I'm blaming you for all of Cleveland's problems. That's what you.
No, I didn't say that. No. Okay. Let me read. How about this?
Just restate it. Restate it, CT.
Let me just restate it.
And let me restate it too. But you go first, huh?
Okay. Let me just restate it.
I gotta get out of here, man. Thank you for having me up.
Okay, don't come on here drinking no more, man.
Let me restate it. There's an implication that you made that I'm the reason why these kids are a certain way. That's what you said. Okay, what did you say? How about this? Can you clarify it? Can you just clarify it? How about that? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
No, you know you're wrong though. You
Okay,
know
go
you're
ahead. All right, go ahead. What's up?
Like you said,
sure.
You've been having problems before you was a school teacher, before you was born. Nobody's blaming you for all of Cleveland problems, and you know that. You know that I'm not saying that. You know exactly what I'm saying. What I was saying, what was offensive to me was when you said black men need to cut their beards and we deserve to be pulled over for driving certain cars.
I never said that.
When you said,
I never said you deserve to be pulled over, bro.
When you said that you call your black students nigger monkeys. This what you said. This what Cleveland
Didn't
is.
You just say, okay, let me ask you a question. What's worse, man? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You just said out of your mouth that a security guard in your school twisted your arm. That's physical abuse, right? So that's hold on for a second. Are you see? This is what I'm talking about. That's normal. That's normal, right? All because that same guard may have had your parents as students. That's normal to twist your kid's arm physically, right? That's perfectly normal. That's policy and procedure. That's standard policy and procedure. But what I did allegedly is not, right? Not to say what I did is, but what you're saying is that it's cool to twist the arm of a student when you were there, right? That's cool, right? Okay. Thank you, bro. Thanks, man.
CT, somebody sent me that clip, and I didn't know I didn't know what was in the clip. But when I opened it, I said, I know this is a CT. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on with CT?
You know what? You know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, look, bro. Look, you know what? You're right. You're right. These kids are scholars. The parents are perfect. Black people. Yeah, you know what? You know what? You know what?
CT being facetious now.
Chaotic. You gotta get
hold on, guys. I want everybody to go now. You know what, Vovo? I want everybody to thank you. Black people are perfect. The kids are perfect. The parents are perfect. There is no problems in the Black American community, sir. Black people are perfect, sir. And you know what? You can be the person that everybody thinks, I will never speak about Black people again, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. And then we can bid ourselves adieu.
That is not what I said. I did
No. You are correct, sir. Everything you said. No. Hold on, let me read these super chats real quick. Bob with the $5 super chat. Vovo, you are officially addicted. You are coming back. He is. L says Trigger Mike said he wants to fight Tariq for the things he said. So does that make the night serious? I think Trigger Mike would definitely win that one. Juan with the Gimpy says Vovo is a fanboy. He cashed app CT. No, he didn't cash app me. There was a cash app that was basically acknowledging Vovo being here. He wants to be a part of the show. Juan with the $10 super chat. Our resource officer would drop us or tase us. I mean, we were 6'1" at 260 pounds then, and we were badass kids in high school. They knew we pushed for cartel at time, but we stopped. Oh, okay. You know what, buddy? I want you to know this. I agree with you, Vovo. Everything you say is correct about your perspective and about me. I apologize for talking about Black people. Black people are perfect. There's nothing wrong with us. And we are the masters and commanders of everything. We invented everything. And you know what? I'm going to bow out of talking about Blacks. So any last words, sir? Any last words, Vovo? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
No, you pretty much said everything. You know what you're doing. You know what I mean? Now that we know what you're doing, I mean, I say, hey, keep getting your money. You know what I mean? Keep scamming. Hey, these white folks paying this. Hey, you ain't got to work. You can sit in front of this all day and just collect money.
Now you're pocket watching. Now I'm not pocket watching you, sir. Hold on. Whoa. Take it easy now. Whoa. I didn't say one thing. I've actually done shows respecting the trucker. Respecting the
what I'm saying. You getting what I'm saying?
Whoa, no, hold on. Now you're pocket watching. You are vital to the U.S. economy, sir. You are a trucker. You are an individual that is a part of the supply chain. I don't care how much you make. I think truckers should make way more money. But here you go. Oh, make your money, CT. Make your money. Why do you keep bringing up the money? Sir, I know you're doing this.
That's the only reason
why. I provide psychology, sociology, psychiatry. I provide a platform for all types of individuals to come here worldwide. Individuals that wouldn't even cross each other's paths or even being in the same room with each other. I've had people in utter destitution calling in because, we got people from foreign lands calling in. We've had some Africans calling in. And I've had people who are millionaires call in. Anton Daniels being one of them. Shout out to Anton Daniels. Guys, please go to Just the Guys podcast, guys, and subscribe. You know what, buddy? I think you're right. I apologize sincerely to the black community for what I've said.
Bro, we don't want no backhanded apology and all that. We don't really
Not a
care.
backhanded apology. Not a backhanded.
Yeah, all this shit you doing is backhanded.
No, it's not a backhanded.
No,
So now you're telling me not because we don't have a high trust society. Now you're telling me I'm doing a backhanded apology.
Yeah, this is all the shit you're doing is backhanded because you're trying to make it seem like you're playing the victim, acting like somebody picking on you.
Of course not. No, bro. Everything, sir, everything you said is correct. Everything that the people said in the comments are correct.
No,
I've had a history.
I've had a
history. No. I've had a history of talking bad about black people, and I apologize, sir, because let's be honest, man. Thurgood Marshall, MLK, Harriet Tubman, Malcolm X, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Thomas Sankara. Hey, man, I could name off thousands of great black people and achievements. And maybe that's what I should have been doing in the first place. Sir, you've turned over a new leaf with me. Thank you so much, Vovo. Go ahead, sir.
Let me say this to you, Kareem.
Hold on for a second, guys. Low Value Man says $10 with a $10 super chat. Vovo subconsciously knows he get much further along collaborating with the Tethers and Coons than he would with Little Glocktavius when it comes to addressing the issues in the black community. Okay.
And this, that's pretty much the show. But anyway, let me tell you this.
Vovo, I bid you adieu, sir. I bid you adieu. Thank you so much, buddy. Have a good one. Guys, I've turned over a new leaf. I am never, ever going to mention the black community again. Never. Guys, salute to all of you. Alex Bleepit Jones with the $2 super chat. It was cool for Linwood's brother to join the show. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Random Independent, Ben, Darius. Any last words, guys? Go
Brother,
ahead.
real quick. Do you remember when I first said to you out of that Tariq, when you made that Tariq video, I said FBAs are going to bully you to the point where you stop talking about us? Do you remember me saying that to you?
I don't know what FBA is, sir. Just give your last words. Go ahead, sir. Just give your last words.
So basically, from you abusing the children, from you lying about who we are, lying about our history.
Okay. Any last words, Ben? Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Like I said, the advice that I gave you.
No, we've moved. No.
Okay, I'll say this.
No, we've moved past that.
I'll say this. I'll say this. This is my last word.
Sure, go ahead.
You gave an apology. I'm not sure of how sincere it was, but at the same time,
it's very
we have freedom of speech.
Yeah.
But being in the locale that you were in, and the fact that people have easy access to you, you may still end up catching a fade even months after this. It's because it's your. I'm just saying.
Any last words, sir? Any last words, sir? I will protect myself. And any last.
Matter of fact, next time you talk to Jesse Lee,
go ahead.
Tell Jesse Lee. I remember when he started out here in California, Long Beach, California. So I know Jesse Lee from way back.
Thank you. Random Independent. Any last words, sir? Any last words?
Appreciate the show and everything as usual. Definitely plan on still talking about black topics. So
no. We're never. No. Black people are perfect. No. Can't talk about black people. They are the superior race.
Shit, my face ain't on here.
No. Thank Volvo. Everybody thank Volvo. Everybody give a big thank you to Volvo. Salute to you, Volvo. Thank you so much. Hold on for a second, guys. Let me read these super chats real quick. Bob says, how much to turn the leaf back over? Let me see. Vovo, do the impression again of CT. Go ahead, Random Independent. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, we're still gonna talk about it. I know you kind of.
You're not paying attention. Savage, any last words, buddy? I'm gonna get up out of here.
Yeah, I just came up here to say I'm so angry that you're the reason that I had to pull my son out of George Washington Carver on 50.
Oh no. We're not gonna talk about a black school, black environment, none of that, Savage. Any last words, Savage? Go ahead, buddy. Any last words? Go ahead.
No, that's it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, a 40-year-old man that's in a lime green Charger, bragging about making $30 an hour, living in Union. He's got the world figured out, and I'm glad that I'm glad he figured it out for you. I'm glad he had to come over to your show to let you know what you were doing wrong. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you so much.
It's been an eye-opening event.
No problem. Thank you so much, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Guys, please go over to Just the Guys podcast. Guys, I got to end the show a little early today. Should have ended like an hour ago. No. L, thank you for your super chat, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Vovo, thank you so much, man. I've turned over a new leaf. You are correct, sir. Everything you said is correct about me. Everything you say is correct about the Black community. And Vovo, you can rest assured, Black people will never, ever be the topic of conversation. Never. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. I got to end it a little bit early today, guys. I got to take care of something today. Bob says, how much to extend the show? Jesus Christ. Bob, I got to roll out, man. Let me see. Damn, I got to roll out, Bob. I can't do it. I can't do it, Bob. I can't do it. Let me see. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, mods. I'm going to erase the word black in the chat, by the way. You could do that in the chat. You can erase the word black in the chat, so that word won't be in the chat anymore. Let me see. Let me see real quick. Let me see. L says CT has said this before. No, I mean it this time. No. I mean it this time. I mean it. No more convos. No more. I mean it this time, guys. I've turned over a new leaf. Let me see, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. I thought I said your super chat. Give me a second. Let me see. I don't see your super chat, Imperius. Hold on. Let me look for it real quick, buddy. Oh, right here. Imperius with the $2 super chat. Imperius is the blackest man on YouTube, you spades. Guys, get the likes up. Hold on for a second, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. Hold on for 1 second, guys. I'm just looking up something real quick. All right, guys. I got to get the hell up out of here. Let me see. Yeah, guys. How about this? Random Independent. We're not gonna talk about Black people anymore. Any last, because we're never gonna talk about Black people again. So you want to give out any last things real quick? Any last statements about Black people?
Yeah, shout out light skins. Okay. Us mixed folk for sure are definitely the greatest, and we can talk about them instead. I know you be hating on us, but we can talk more positively about us.
No, I don't hate on anybody, sir. No,
you kind of hate on us mixed folk, man. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of was disappointed in some of the things I heard you say.
Get it out. This is gonna be the last time. I want you to get it out. I want you to get it out.
I'm not. I'll save it for another day for sure.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Guys, I want to give a big shout out to IRS, Andrew, Lindy Lou, Nas, April Showers, John Dunning, Tracy, Bob with the super chats. Positivity definitely come your way. Excuse me. We got L, Andrew, Blue Baggins, Abiola. Who else? Shifty is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. We have let me see. Blue Baggins once again. We have Siege in the building. Salute to you, Siege. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We have Baboon with the super chats. We have Will. Thank you so much. Positivity is coming your way. Fighter Complex. I saw you in the back, man, but you had dropped off. Who else do we have in the building? We have Mo Coy in the building. Salute to you. We have Blackish Cracker in the building. Salute to you. We have Darius in the building. Salute to you, Darius. Positivity is coming your way. We have Corny in the building. We have L in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way at the speed of light. Let's see. All right, Bob. Let me see what Bob says real quick. Let me see. All right, Bob. I can do 200 for an hour. Okay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I'm not going anywhere, guys. Let me see something real quick. Give me a second here. Where's my car? I'm not going anywhere, guys. I'm not about to end the show. I'm going to continue to kick in the backs of blacks. I lied. See? You see how that was? I lied. Everybody can come back. See, I lied. Let me tell you niggas something. I don't fear no goddamn body. You can't even clean up your own damn neighborhoods. Respectfully. You thought I was about to leave? You thought that I was about to leave, Darius? You little punk little bitch. You thought I was like, nah, fuck that. You niggas thought that listen. Go fight white supremacy. Go take over a country. Go take over the military. Man, y'all going for a soft target with me. That ain't nothing. I wouldn't even be bothered by somebody saying what I'm saying. So this is part 2 of the show now. So all you niggas can come back now. Go ahead, Bob. What do you think about this dude, Vovo? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna try to convince you to stay. Please excuse I'm not on camera. I'm a little bit under the weather here.
No, you're good. You're good.
Kind of lying in bed here. Well, what are you gonna talk about?
I got a lot of dude. Today's a free for all for blacks.
I thought. Okay, so we are.
I take all that back, Bob. I was lying because blacks have a low trust society. I'm gonna start acting like a whole nigga now. We have a low trust society, Bob. So yeah, I'm back now. I reneged. I'm gonna talk about blacks all day long now. Go ahead.
The thing with
if I did a show about, and this is what I'm talking about with Vovo. If I did a show about the top 10 black mathematicians, this nigga ain't calling in.
No.
This nigga Darius ain't calling in. Even intelligent blacks wouldn't call in to no show like that because blacks don't give a fuck about no shit, no topics like that. But how many times have we done science shows? Ain't nobody here.
No, 65, 60 in the chat.
65, 60. It's damn near 400 people in here.
Yeah.
Bob, blacks don't give a shit. Now Q Butter came. Now he's into the sciences. He actually has a program that is he had tangibles. Man, I don't care what these blacks are talking about, man.
Yeah.
I don't care what these. You thought I was about to leave, Bob? You thought I was about to stop talking about blacks? All because 2 niggas who are afraid to fight white supremacy and say, you better watch out for the black people to see. Hey, man, why don't y'all go fight white supremacy? In this very same city, Vovo knows it was a little black boy, Tamir Rice, who was shot and killed by a white cop.
Yeah.
These blacks let that white boy walk all up and around Northeast Ohio. Hey, man, these blacks can't tell me a motherfucking thing. Hey, Bob, let me tell you something. These blacks are liars.
Mm-hmm.
These blacks, they will scapegoat. They will obfuscate. This man is talking about allegedly my teaching experience. Bob, this man is just saying stuff at this point. But he don't want to discuss the illiteracy rates in these very same schools. He don't want to discuss that. You notice that? He don't want to take me up on the challenge. Hey man, go to these schools real quick and just record Even after school, what takes place? He don't want to do that because he know it exposes his bullshit. Bob, these niggas are about to see me go down tenfold now. Tenfold. These blacks are afraid of every other racial group, Bob. They don't get no smoke to no Arabs. They don't get no smoke to these Chinese all in these neighborhoods. Bob, why would I be afraid of these blacks? Now, don't get me wrong. Yeah, some little sneaky attack. Oh yeah. But Bob, generally, man, the black man is a coward, bro. Black man is a coward. And the black man doesn't think on a global scale. That's why he doesn't. I'm not saying that he's a coward. I'm talking about the whole thing with the beard. He has no idea how the global world works. And a lot of these blacks don't. I'm about to go down tenfold now. Vovo, you're finished over here, buddy. You're finished. Have a good day, Vovo. Have a good day, sir. No, have a good day, sir. Have a good day. Thank you so much, sir. Come back tomorrow, sir, when I'm kicking in the back. So I could bring him up again. I don't mind bringing Vovo back up. He's not really the problem. Cuts one with the $2 super chat says, the Jesuit beard 201. Now, Bob, you know this. Bob, you know this. Vovo. Now, allegedly, they looking me up, right? Looking at my resume. Imagine working in black communities, man. Volunteering. And let's assume you made one mistake. Look at how these blacks treat you. Bob, these people are evil, bro. These people are diabolically evil. That's why people cross the street when they see us. You know that, right? That's why people don't want to be around us. This dude is talking about a school district that has historically been the last in the country at times. In the country, not even just the state of Ohio. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about the fact that most of these parents don't give a fuck about these kids in that goddamn school. Wow. You thought I was talking about blacks before? I'm about to be like a nuclear bomb now because of this ignorance here. You know that, right? You know that, right? Bob, how come they're not fighting crime in these cities? All across America, all these black ass cities. How come they're not fighting crime? How come it's not black men on the street saying y'all ain't about to come on this block doing nothing? How come they not doing that? How come there's no
heard of My Brother's Keeper?
How come there's no? Let's get him out of here. Get this nigga out of here. I'm about to black out. Get out of here, Darius. You're done for the day, buddy. Too. How come there ain't no black watch groups in these black ass communities? But these blacks don't care about each other, and they know it. They know they don't. All of these blacks that were complaining about me in those comment sections, most of them don't probably even live in the city. Bob, these people try to get away from black niggas as much as possible. Bob, let's be honest about it. Let's be honest about it. As soon as these blacks get a little bit of money, man, they to the nearest white community as fast as possible, Bob. And these blacks know it. These blacks are liars, bro. These blacks are an abomination at times. Bob, when we hung out, who were the only people acting a damn fool, Bob? Blacks. It was blacks. And then you get this guy Ben. Oh man, you got to be careful what you say, man. Why should I be careful what I say when these people bother me? I don't have a problem with whites in public. I don't have a problem with other people in public. You look at a black the wrong way in some situations, Bob, they're ready to fight or kill you. But this guy's gonna sit up here and lie and pretend like, oh well, what about you? And what? I'm like, dude, I haven't worked in education in a decade. What are you talking about, Bob? These guys, man. Pastor Manning is right. They don't understand the world, man. They don't understand this place, guys. And I'm gonna have a part 2 today. I kind of like got y'all going, right? I thought y'all thought I was leaving. But the fact of the matter is that here goes this black guy. He's on Instagram. Man, it has to be 500 comments about what I said. And he on there, he got about 100. What do you have that amount? Do you have that amount for murderers in the city? Do you have that amount of animosity towards? I mean, like all of the dude, it's mind-boggling how these blacks operate. Then the fact is, let's say this is a character. How do you really know where I'm from? I could just be saying shit to everybody. Bob, these blacks make up shit. They lie. They make up inventions that they didn't create. Then when you point it out, Bob, these blacks get mad at you. Part 2 is in effect today. Part 2 is in effect. They marched in protest for Tamir Rice. They wanted justice. Why do they always want justice when a white person does something? But me, I'm gonna come see you, nigga. How come you ain't going to see that white boy that shot that little boy? That ran up on this little boy and shot him? Wow, these blacks, man, I'm telling you, these people are, it's almost like watching an alien race. It's almost like watching some aliens, to be honest with you. And you're just watching them, like, what the fuck? Like, and you're just watching all the idiosyncrasies. It's just saying, let me just listen to this guy. He's obsessed with me making he's obsessed with my commentary. But he ain't obsessed with the fact that, hey man, maybe I should use my energy to fix this. He ain't obsessed with that. And a lot of these blacks aren't. And I've been around a lot of blacks, man. And Bob, I don't know why I still do it. Now I could say, hey man, I'll never talk about black people again, Bob. But let's be honest about it, Bob. Most people, black, white, whatever, wake up thinking about blacks. Why not talk about it? Why not talk about blacks? Better me than some races and have a space. Hey man, at least I have a space open for everybody. Gimpy. Ask this man. Ask this man. Hey man, hey Vovo, go to the Ohio Secretary, not the Ohio Secretary of State. Go to the Ohio Department of Education and let's see the rating for this school district. They won't do it. Am I the problem? It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable.
I'm telling you, dude, you got that punchable face.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, better me than the people who actually doing it.
Lying, Bob. He got that.
It's wild. It's wild, man. It's absolutely wild. How do people function like this? How do people function like this, man? It's mind-boggling, man. It's mind-boggling. It's saying like this show possibly should be a case study in psychology, man. At Harvard, you know, like what the hell are you talking about, Bob? These blacks are liars, man. They just say stuff and just lie. Oh, you did that. Do you know me? You was a lame in high school. What high school did I go to? Surely you went to the same high school, right? The black will lie. He will make stuff up. He would obfuscate. He'll say things that he'll say words that he don't even know the meaning of the word, Bob.
That part.
Bob. We don't have any Zephram Cochrans in our race. I believe Zephram Cochrane has been born, but he ain't in the black race. He's in the white race. Or maybe the Asian. But Bob, I'm telling you, man. These blacks, man, it's sad listening to them, man. It's almost like you want to cry when you listen to them.
I hope he's an alcoholic, like the picture.
You almost want to cry when you listen to these people, man. Like how our people, how blacks
Dude,
think.
Value Man said you missed the super chat. I'm sorry.
I don't even have it on the thing here. Let me see. Yeah. Here we go. Let me see. Guys, get the likes up. Low Value Man, CT wife mad at his black ass. That fufu getting cold, nigga. Never mind, CT. Back on his black shit, man. Go in on these niggas. Imagine this much vitriol for a dude who sits on YouTube and just talks. Hey, man. Hey, Bob, I ain't gonna lie to you. When this goes off, I don't watch no random ass videos on you. No people. Bob, if I thought somebody was this disturbed, I wouldn't even listen to somebody like that, to be honest with you, man. What am I saying that keeps these people coming back? Why do these FBAs continue to come here if they're gonna get mad at what I say?
Now, CT, you are a psychological hemorrhoid to a lot of these people.
Am I?
Okay.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you're not so bodacious and mean and just forward, but you just ask questions.
Yeah.
And asking questions, you're making statements.
Yeah.
And it tickles them the wrong way, and they don't like it. Man. All right. They're trying to scratch that little spot in the back that you can't get with your hand. And you're a master at pinpointing that. I will say with Vovo, man, I mean, it's just the same kind of thing again. It's always looking at race as the end all be all of everything, man. I just don't think a guy who's 38 should drive a lime green Charger. I just don't think that is. I don't care what race you are. But to him, it was all about race. You're not going to say it to a white guy. Well, a white guy's not up here talking about how he's driving an F-150 onto some huge ass tires, like some monster truck thing. It's just these people, man, they can't see outside of that. I think that they have built in an identity and are fighting to maintain it, because the last thing that you want is your identity just to collapse. And then what? And then what do you have?
You know what I think. First of all, good evening, Bob and Gimpy guys. Blessings. The thing is, CT. See, the problem is when these people have built an identity without foundation. Their foundation is essentially crap. And when you build a house of cards on a foundation of crap, it's easy to crumble. So you come over and you piss in their soup. And you destroy their entire vision of what they have, and they know themselves that this house of card that they've created is got no foundation, is weak already. Yeah. And the slightest challenge to that house of cards you're the wolf. You come here, you huff and you puff, and you blow the house of cards of gematria and FBA all over the place. And the fact is that they can't go and stop some gangbanger who's going to pull out a 9 and blow them away. But they can come to some YouTuber and start talking smack.
T. Spence with the $10 super chat. The Cat at True Channel will keep going. Thank you so much. Listen, man.
DT, you put in little Bible verses in the middle of Playboy magazine, man. That
I never thought about it like that. Wow.
That's what you do, man.
You know that scene in Fight Club where Brad Pitt puts little, corn clips in the footage of cartoons.
I remember. Yeah.
That's who you are when it comes to these people.
You're average black. Any given city, bro. And you are correct. A black man could be right here across the street. It could be his neighbor's vehicle. Now, he may not have a relationship with his neighbor. He'll let 3 dudes steal the car. He won't say, hey, he ain't gonna say nothing. As long as it ain't his car. Hey, my shit, ain't my car, motherfucker, shit. You got white communities, man. You can't do no shit like that, man. They'd chase you down the street. That's not your car. They'd call the police.
They got 12 Karens dialing 911 immediately.
It's this culture of we are preserving debauchery. And not even to bring that guy back into this conversation, but they don't want to be the superior race, man. They don't want to be orderly. The idea that he doesn't even understand, and not even just him, the idea that most blacks, I could even argue a lot of other group of people, they don't understand there's a global society here. They don't understand that. Hell, I do for some reason. Yeah, if you want to get a job as the baggage person at an airplane or airline, yeah, you could come in with a beard, tattoos, but you ain't get on that goddamn plane with no full ass beard. Bob, I don't know if that's the case, Bob. I mean, depending on what airline, it ain't happening. It's just the way things work. And a lot of these people don't understand the world, man. And I'm not saying that I do necessarily to its exactitude, man. But just hearing these FBAs, man, like hearing Darius, man, hearing for the fact, bro, these people are at it. Oh, god damn.
At 40.
At 40. 40. 40. At 40. Bob, I've done shows on science. I've done shows on other groups of people. Nobody FBA comes, man. That's the perfect. Hell, if I was a proud FBA, a proud racist FBA, I would love to kick in the backs of Chinese. Oh, he talking about the Chinese spies? Shit. Bob, they don't call in for that. They don't have any smoke for that. Bob, not that I want them to either. But you put black in the title, Man, it's so many. It attracts so many people, man. Go ahead. It's weird. It just attracts so many people, man. Go ahead, buddy.
I was say, I think when you come out in public, we all make an agreement with each other.
Yeah.
That we're going to maintain the public, and in order to do that, we're all going to kind of reel in our individualism to a degree to maintain the public sphere. When someone disrupts that, it shows selfishness. It shows someone being myopic. It's really annoying. And like littering, the litter doesn't affect me personally, but you're disturbing the visual piece, man. You can't do that.
The ecosystem.
You are, and that's something we need for all of us. Go ahead,
Bob, real quick.
Yeah.
He was accusing me of assault on a student, right? No facts, no evidence. He's just talking shit. Bob, there are kids all across America in these black neighborhoods that are shot on accident. I've done shows about it. Shot on accident by Negroes shooting at each other. Particularly like in Chicago. These niggas don't call in. That's fine. You don't have to call in. But the question I have is, do you ever go to those trials when they catch the little diggers who do it, and you sit in the back and say, you ever go into the trials and see, because you could go to the trial and watch the trial. I wonder, do you ever go to one of those types of trials where a mother who was in her home and her baby was shot and killed at a park, in a home, by one of these people, these stray bullets, they catch the kid. I wonder, do they ever go to the courts, like the men in the community, not the girls, not the child's father, I wonder, do these same blacks who are mad at me about something that, now this is what he said, right? Oh, you were with our babies. Okay, let's assume everything he said is true. Does he have that same animosity? Because there have been situations like that in the very same city we're from. I wonder, has he ever went to a trial like that? Probably not. Bob, these blacks are liars, man. Selective outrage. CT's nice. I could bother him. They ain't bothering them like you said, them gang members fees. They ain't doing that. A lot of these blacks, man, they ain't doing that shit. They don't give a fuck about no black community, bro. And they know it. And it's just like what Gimpy said. It's like a feast. It's like a house of cards. And Bob, I think you are correct. It's like me putting a Bible verse in between the pornography.
I'm trying to look at some boobs and some ass, man. Then I read God loves you. I mean, you're screwing up my owner, man.
You come across Ezekiel. I had no reading. I tried reading no Ezekiel.
Mike from Boston. That's up.
Mike from Boston, you have a master's degree in this. What do you think about the FBAs, those comments that I was showing? What do you think about all of this?
Well, I mean, I've been listening to you for years say the same.
Yeah.
You've been saying like you didn't just start saying this stuff. You've been talking about this for a long 4 years at least. And when I first came into contact with you, I wasn't aware of that stuff really too much. But I've come to learn that you gave me a lot of valuable insight now that I am where I am in life and I deal with certain types of people. I've learned, like you told me a long time ago, you said there's a certain type of, you say a certain type of people, just stay away from them.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say, I live in a different city now than I used to, and I do business with lots of people, and I have to say that there's one group that has been there's always a problem. I mean, there's never. I mean, I'm being dead serious. There's not. I mean, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of a recent one. Okay, so this guy, he calls me. He's from he's from out of state. He's from like Texas or something like that.
Yeah.
His baby mama came and took his while he dropped his kid off at school. The baby mama took the kid from school, you know, she didn't have custody of him and she left and she came to my state where I'm in now with the kid. The guy didn't know where his child was and he was trying to find him. So he hired me, right? Not only did I find the kid, but I actually got documented him on video. I said, this is where he's living. I showed him the house, showed video of the kid playing in the front yard. And you know what the guy said to me afterwards?
What's that?
He called me about 20 minutes after I gave him like the final everything. He goes, yeah, but where'd my $700 go to, man? I'm just trying to figure it out. And I was like, sir, I found, did you not like, and get and figure, and he also, the guy had already come to my city specifically one time for a week just to find the kid. He searched for him for a week and could not find him. So this guy had spent lots of money trying to find this kid. And his complaint was, well, I thought there'd be more video of him. And I was like, and then I realized it popped in my head. I said, he doesn't understand the world. I mean, I just was
look,
like,
man, forget all that, man. Hey, man, forget all that, man. Look, man, look.
dude, that's
when y'all gonna stop talking about FBA? Why y'all on our nutsack so much, man?
dude, you sound exactly like the guy I'm talking about. Are you
Look,
sure you're not him?
Hey, what I
Forget
sound
all
like?
that,
I
man.
sound like I got fire in my soul. That's what I sound. That's what you referring to. You
No,
talking
you
about that
sound
fire?
like
That's all you.
sound
That's all you
retarded.
referring to. You ain't
Sir,
referring
I
to
thought
nothing
this
else
was
but
Nick
that fire.
You should be
Tatron.
embarrassed to talk like that.
This ain't no water type ride, bro. This ain't no water ride, bro. This a fire ride, bro. Know that. This a fire ride, bro. I got a lot of sense, bro. Like I bet you if we square up, I bet you understand that language. And I don't care where you
You're
from.
violent. You're violent.
I don't care where you from. I bet you understand that language, don't it? If I square with you, I bet you understand that language. But the thing is, man, why y'all keep speaking on LBA, bro? We doing our thing, bro. This a lineage. This ain't no group. This a lineage, bro. What's wrong? What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all can't focus on y'all lineage? Why y'all keep coming over here to our lineage while we doing what we doing, and everything we doing, you trying to say something negative. You trying to sabotage until somebody steps to you, and then you want to be on a different type of time.
You can't make this up.
What's up?
FBA, do you realize your name is an oxymoron? FBA Global.
Bro, it's a lineage, bro.
Just let 'em
Listen,
talk.
what's 1
Guys,
plus
let 'em
1? What's 1 plus 1? 1 plus 1 equals 2. So if I say this a lineage, bro, understand what a lineage is. I hope I'm not talking to children. I'm talking to grown men. So what is a lineage? Class? Do we know what a lineage is? Do we gotta keep repeating the same thing? A lineage, bro. A line of age. How do I gotta break it down for you to understand it, man? It's a lineage. It's a family. It's a grandmother. It's a great grandfather. It's that and further back. This is what a lineage is. But you, as a dumbfounded person, you gonna keep on saying group, not a lineage, but we telling you directly what it is. What's the problem, man? What's 2 plus 2?
It's 4. It's 4.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's 2 plus 2? That's 4 or 4. However you want to say it, but guess what? I bet I count my money right. 4 gonna still be 4. However you want to put it. So can you please understand what a lineage is, man? Or do I gotta keep on talking like this? See, I can't build like this. I gotta keep talking to you like this. I can't build with you, man.
Can you spell lineage without looking it up?
Man, look, bro. Ain't nothing but lie age. I told you, bro. Do you understand what lineage means? Forget spelling it. Do you understand what it means? Because you keep saying group. Keep saying group.
Hey, FBA Global, do you know of a rapper named Big Ben?
I don't.
I'm pretty sure you don't know. You sound like an older guy. Real quick. Juan with the $10 super chat. A real FBA starter pack. What city you from? I know people. What address? Skep. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Guys, please go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. I want you guys to hear this real quick. Guys. I think this is very interesting. I actually had talked about this before. Here we go. I think this is really interesting. I think this kid is watching me. Here we go.
Hey, make this go viral, y'all. Just want some real shit right now. Just think. If y'all want the murder rate to go fucking down, why y'all don't make a fucking state for straight grave niggas, straight hitters, and let us just kill each other? Let us just go dumb. You hear me? And if the other ones kill outside of the state lines, the government get to kill them.
This nigga is watching this channel.
Like, if the ones won't bang for the rest of our life, let us get a part of the world where we just can bang it. Like, this is our life. Like, you can't get mad because we bang. Man, we tired of going to jail for banging. This is some shit we love to do. Well, what I love to do, I love to bang and I'm back on that type of shit. So, like, ain't just too much police involved, you know, man. Like, if niggas think something today, then it's a important person from that side is bound nigga who did it going to the feds. If ain't no late night shit. You feel me?
I feel him. Yeah, well, not in the pause, not in that kind of way. Bob, Mike for Bob, haven't I been saying that for years? Dude, have I not been saying it? This kid is watching me. Man, I've always said, hey man, I'm pro-crime. I get it. Human beings are wild, savage animals. But you do have to protect the body politic, particularly civilians. Have I not said that, Hafiz? The government should create a state.
Like Escape from LA or Escape from New York.
Yes, I wouldn't even argue the government should supply it. Set up homes there, supply it with food, whatever, and let them kill it. Have I not said that shit?
Yeah,
there goes a rapper saying that. I think he's watching me because he's saying the same things that I had said.
Right.
Hey, look, think about that. Even in The Wire, you have free zones in The Wire where the police chief of Baltimore said, hey, y'all can sell whatever you want to sell in this little zone here. Amsterdam. Dude, listen. Here goes that rapper, Ben 20, whatever. In The Wire. Bob, I agree with that kid. He even said, hey man, the murder rate will go down. This will go down.
Let me say this, right?
Let me finish. I did bring you back. Hold on, let me finish. Bob, Mike from Boston, do you remember me saying that?
Yes, I do remember you saying that.
I think that's a great idea. I think the government should spend billions of dollars on this project, man. Hey, you want to gangbang? You want to do this? Everything you do here will be off the books. There are no laws here. Man, dude.
Man, that's a big loss, man.
You could take like an island,
hey,
like
look,
Hawaii.
Real fast
that's not the hold on for a second, guys. That's not the baddest idea. Why not push for something? Idea. Why is that a bad idea, man? Listen, bro. This kid is saying the same thing that a lot of people have said. Why not have a free state? You can just go there and do what you want to do away from the civilians. Laws don't apply here. You kill somebody, you rob some. It's like a game. Go ahead.
Like the movie Purge.
Hold on. Let me say this, right? Like you said, right? When you mention black, right, it just brings in people. No,
sir. Can we talk about this?
No, wait, real fast. Let me, because you ain't let me finish.
No, bro. I don't want to go back, bro.
You said you wasn't going to talk about blacks. Now you back talking about blacks.
I couldn't help myself. I just couldn't do it.
I know that. I don't really have a problem with what you're doing. I don't really have. Let me say this.
Can we talk about that rapper just said?
Let me say this. Right? Yeah. What he said. Like, you're doing that because you understand that it's a global obsession with the black American.
No, bro. This has nothing to do with bro. This has.
But I please just say, can I get like you done troll me? You keep bringing my name up. At least let me get it spiel. You understand that it's a guilty pleasure for these people. It's an obsession, like you said. The people wake up thinking about black. They go to sleep thinking about black. For some reason, I don't know. We don't really understand what this weird obsession is. Everybody want to think that you play a video of that guy, right? And these other people enjoy that video, right? Because they want to see all of us as him.
They made a
want
movie.
to see all of us as him.
The white man made a movie. It was nothing but whites in the movie called Mad Max. On the
Listen
same
to
concept.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. But if you did a white space like this, nobody would show up. Nobody would show up. Like you said. So it's a guilty pleasure for these people. They it's almost like an orgasmic for them to just obsess over black every day. You understand that. So that's really pretty much all I wanted to add. When you said
I got
that,
a video making fun of Joe Biden for hours. I got like damn near 10,000 views on it.
There's no money in that. There's no attention in that. There's no clout in that. There's nothing in that. There's nothing in dumping on white people. White people can blow people up every day, and nobody comes. But they want to see.
Some of my biggest videos are videos when I go in on serial killers. What do you? Mass shooters. What are you talking about?
But you just said for some reason you said I can make a video about these space things and all this stuff, and nobody shows up. But when I put black, like, these are your words. These are your words. These are your words. You said when you mention us, it's oh God, everybody shows up. So that's the game. I don't know what the weird obsession is, but I don't really got a problem with what you're doing. I respect the fact you show your face. You're not being honest about who you are, but at least you show your face and you're standing on what you said. I can't do nothing but respect that. I understand what it is. You're taking advantage of their guilty pleasure. It's a guilty pleasure. They obsessive about us every day. Every day. It's a 24/7 nonstop campaign against the black Americans. Why? I don't know.
How do I have so many black followers then?
What kind of black though? That's what you want to make it seem. Me and you ain't the same. You're African, bro.
We're not the same, buddy. How do
you're African? Like, remember I said I know your real name. I'm not going to say it because I don't want somebody to. It's people.
Bro, bro. Just talk.
I know your address, bro.
Just talk.
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to say that.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But you know that I called you by your name.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I called you by your name.
Man, that's CT live, man.
Bro, you gotta get over this. You gotta get over this obsession.
Do your thing. This is history. This is American.
No, it's not, bro.
It is. It is.
What's so historical?
I appreciate you letting me speak. I just wanted to just add that point when you said that you can do a space about anything else. Nobody's popping up, but if you mention us, and it's not just the black people. It's not just look at your space now. It's white guy. Oh my God! Yeah, you taught me something about these blacks and I go around them. Had that loaded. He grew up like that. These people like
so what about your green Charger, man? You got to get rid of that Charger.
No. He's already got that loaded. He's obsessed about
no. Hey, let me.
I've never talked about black
people. Let me ask you a question. Do you have the home address of the police officer who shot?
Hell no.
You know how to put the home address. Not to say that I want you to, but I'm just asking.
These people are protected. These people moved away.
Can I talk, please? Can I talk? I live in the city. I was here when that happened. Black people had zero smoke, zero for that white boy. Now,
where was he?
Come on,
that's the question. Where was he? You're acting like he was around the corner on Harvard.
Hold on,
that's what you're acting like.
Bro, sir. You said, CT, I got your address. Now, I don't necessarily think you're a bad guy at all. You probably got my name. Okay, whatever. But the way you said it, I got your address. My question to you is, hold. I know, bro. I'm not. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said it that way. Jesus Christ. Do you have you said that you don't have the address of the guy who killed Tamir Rice? A boy, a child. Are you willing to call that police officer and say, I got your address? Look up and hang up the phone to that white boy.
If I had his address and he was online every day,
you have the phone number and the address of the white boy?
Do I personally have it?
Tamir Rice, 15 years ago, because you should have 15 years to figure out where he at. 15 years ago, this 12-year-old boy, 12, shot and killed by this white police officer. Black people in this city, they wanted justice. They marched, protested. I never heard any black man say, I'm going to run up, I'm going to get the address of the white police officer. Why? What? Hold on for a second. What is it? What is it about Candace Owens, about me, about Jesse, Ben mentioned Jesse Lee Peterson? What the fuck is it about us that is this obsession with y'all? Where you guys, y'all, hey, we'll pull up, we'll do this, we'll do that. And you, again, I'm not saying you said this, Vovo, because I know a lot of times I'll say something and you think I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about you. But what is this obsession with us? The coons, the bed wenches, the Uncle Toms, they are not shooting up these communities. They are not doing the horrible things in these communities, sir. And in fact, sir, we are not even exploiting these communities. You and me the other day talked
You're
about
exploiting this right now. You're exploiting it right now.
You and me talked about the Arabs the other day that are in your community, sir.
You talked about the Arabs.
Sir, I am willing to bet, sir, you know people, and I don't want to give out the names. You know people that give their last dollar to these Arabs who don't give a fuck about y'all. Sir, you give your last dollar to these Chinese who don't give a fuck about even health stand. Bro, come on, man. Now you don't even care about health. No. About health standards. What is this smoke with us, bro? What is it about us that y'all don't like? You know what I don't like? When I go into a fucking Chinese spot, sir, and I see roaches and I see a dirty ass counter that has mold on it, buddy. That's what I hate. You know what I hate? When I go into a Chinese restaurant and the chinks can't even learn how to speak English, and these motherfuckers have been here for 50 years, sir. You know what I hate, sir? Going into the Arab store and hearing Arabs whistle and flirt with black women, but you don't flirt with their fucking women. That's what I hate, sir. What is it with the black man that you got? What is it with black people who critique black people, who really have the best interest of the black man at heart? What is it about us? The fact that you even possibly got my information and looked up my address, but you didn't look up the address of that white boy that killed Tamir Rice. Not that I want you to, but you didn't look that address up. You looked up the address of a content creator who's talking on a platform. Don't you see the insanity in this? And if you don't see it, bro, this is just indicative of what I've been talking about for years about blacks, man. It is something's wrong with us, man. And I mean that.
Now, can I answer the question?
No, because I'm giving you the opportunity. You can do a show over here if you want, bro. But if I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna talk. Bro, I am not saying you are a bad guy. And in fact, I don't want you to think that I thought that you sent that out to that guy, and I was actually thanking you for the publicity, but you said you didn't. But bro, I am telling you, man, the problems in the black community, bro. You can laugh all you want, bro, but everything I said is true. You can never, ever go into an Arab corner store right now, wait there a few hours, and see a black man disrespect any of his women. But I bet you, if any woman comes in there, I bet you them Arabs will say some shit to the black chicks. I've seen it, bro, in my life. So are you telling? So y'all don't have any smoke for these Arabs who no, hear me out. No. Fuck that. You don't have any smoke for these Arabs. You could do all what you want.
You're talking in a circle.
No. These Arabs sell you alcohol. They sell you cigarillos to get high off of drugs. They sell you little snacks that aren't good for you health wise. Thank you so much, Bob. Y'all don't have any smoke for them, but y'all have smoke for a person like me. That is fascinating. That is absolutely fascinating.
It's fascinating that you're playing the victim like this.
I'm not playing any victim, sir. I'm talking to you.
You're talking in a circle.
I'm not talking in a circle, Brody. I'm not talking in a circle.
You're going to babble it
Buddy,
out.
do you have smoke for the kid?
Anybody that
no. I want you because since you keep bringing up Cleveland, this, that, and the other. Do you have smoke for the Kia boys?
Hold on, wait. You asked for who?
Do you have smoke for the Kia boys, sir?
Yeah, I got smoke for the Kia boys.
Oh.
Where do you find them at?
Oh, okay.
Where do you find the Kia boys at?
Oh, sorry, I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry. They don't affect me. I have no idea.
I can find you here 10 hours a day. Where can I find the Kia boys at 10 hours a day?
So let me get this straight.
No, you asking questions, but you're asking so.
Vovo, stop, bro. Let me talk. Good question. Great question.
Let me get the fuck out of here.
You know where you can find them at, sir? If you went down, because they're recruiting. Tell me I'm lying. They're recruiting $70,000 starting off right now because CPD needs the recruitment. Tell me I'm lying, right? Tell me I'm lying that now they've lowered the standard so much, sir, that you could just the recruitment standards have been lowered. They're starting off at 70,000. You can start right now as a CPD right now, and you can fight crime right now in the black portion of your city, sir. So standing on here watching me for 10 hours, I'm not stealing anything, but you won't even put on a uniform, sir, to police your own grandmother's neighborhood, sir. Respectfully. Come on, bro. You can't, bro. Listen, bro. I don't know you at all, but bro, black people, man, need to be called out on their BS, man. Now, it just so happened that whites call in, but bro, I'm telling you, man, everything I'm saying, you can laugh all you want.
I mean, because you're just talking in a circle. You're just talking.
Okay, you can laugh all you want, but it's shameful in your own area that white boys are policing your own area. Tell me I'm lying. 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 Tell me I'm lying.
Officers in the city of Cleveland.
Tell me.
Police officers in the city of Cleveland.
Tell me. Or is it mostly black police officers around Union?
No. Is it?
Argument over. Union should have only black police officers. I've been saying it for 10 years because black people should police their own just to make sure that white people ain't fucking us over, bro.
We should all be able.
Stop. I've been saying it for 10 years. Black people should police their own. The Jews do. Every other group of people do. Our black asses would not really be accepted, sir, in Rocky River policing those whites. You know goddamn well what I'm talking about. Sir, it's shameful. Sir, stop. It's shameful that you keep bringing up you're from Union. You are from Union. Union is 98 or 99% black. It is shameful, sir, that Union is policed by white boys, the very same white boys that supposedly are practicing white supremacy. What is stopping you as a black man from joining the police force or other blacks? Bro, y'all don't want to secure your own neighborhoods, bro. Let's just be honest about it. Bro, you know you can't pull that on me about demographics in the police. I know a lot of CPD, bro. And I can tell you this, man. When I look at a white boy policing in Cleveland, east side of Cleveland, I feel so much shame, man, as a black man. Now I can see downtown.
Just moving the goalpost and muting the mic. That's it. You're just moving the goalpost and muting the mic.
I could see listen, bro, I could see downtown. But where you live at shouldn't be a white face in sight with a uniform on. I'm being honest.
If the white man's going to be honorable and he's going to do his job and honor his oath,
so why are you
a guy over just for dropping
how about this? Okay, so there's no white supremacy in your area then? There's nobody practicing white supremacy.
Global white supremacy. Stop moving the goalposts.
Okay, so are the police officers practicing white supremacy where you are at, or are they not?
Let's ask the white guys.
I don't want to ask them. They are not police officers. I'm asking you, are the police officers in your area that are white, are they practicing white supremacy or are they not practicing white supremacy, sir?
Depends on which one.
Okay. If I knew that there was one person practicing white supremacy in my district, I would do everything possible to get that person up out of here. I would do everything possible to become a police officer. Get that person out of here, sir. You mean to tell me there is a white? You mean to tell me that there is a? You mean to tell me there is an active? There's a possibility, because you said probably. So I'm gonna go what you said. You mean to tell me that there is a possibility that there is a white supremacist in a police uniform in your area, sir? That is bad, sir. It shouldn't even be one there. Are you? That's what you said. I didn't say it.
You should do something about it. You're from Cleveland.
I am not complaining about it. That's what you don't understand. I'm not complaining about it.
You're just sitting here complaining.
I am not complaining about the police, sir.
You're complaining about black people.
Sir, did a kid not call in calling me a lame or not, sir? Did a kid call in not?
Why did he say that?
All I did was ask.
Why did he say that?
Okay, this argument started from this kid who ain't even from Cleveland. This kid said that I was a lame.
Why did he say that?
Where has not being a lame gotten in your black ass? That's what I asked.
Out of slavery.
I'm not talking about you. I said the kid, not you, bro.
But
Yeah, because blacks say it all the time.
Martin Luther King wasn't a lame.
bro.
Harriet Tubman wasn't a lame.
Bro, tell me, bro.
You're just talking,
bro. Stop. Give me the university. Give me his college he went to.
Who?
Martin Luther King.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know.
You don't know Martin Luther King, bro.
But was he a lame? I know he wasn't a lame. Give me his PhD.
Give me his PhD.
He wouldn't condone what you doing.
He would. So
ain't no way in the fuck.
So wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. So you mean to tell me MLK, who was instrumental in
got a civil right? That's where it got.
It got a civil rights, sir. Black people were successful and prosperous prior to the civil rights movement, sir. Truth be told, the civil rights movement was a bunch of academic blacks and liberal whites who wanted to dismantle black institutions to be around hunkies all goddamn day. We were fine, sir, amongst our own, sir. And truth be told,
you were in Africa when the civil rights. Your family was
black people were fine before. So, are you saying, sir, black people weren't fine before? So black people didn't have their own Negro. Black people didn't have their own movie theaters. Black people didn't have their own movie theaters, restaurants. Are you kidding me?
That is not your history.
It is my history.
No,
you know what you talk. It is, bro. It is.
I know your real name before you changed
bro. See, what's the name of the guy who shot Tamir Rice, sir? What's the name of the guy who shot Tamir Rice? Without looking it up, what's the name of the police officer?
I don't know offhand.
Exactly. Okay. So don't question me about.
But no, my thing is, I didn't look you up. They sent it to me,
bro. All I'm saying,
all
I'm saying is that you have smoke, and maybe you don't, but FBAs have smoke for the wrong thing, sir. You are a man from the same city I'm from. You admitted the neighborhood you lived in. I know that neighborhood very well. I used to hang out there all the time in high school. It is shameful when people who look like Mike from Boston are policing that neighborhood, and the neighborhood is a 99% black neighborhood. Not to say that I don't want these white boys to have jobs, but sir, you are spending too much time over here trying to regulate what I am doing, and you won't even fight crime in your own neighborhood, bro.
It's your neighborhood too. But let me say,
it's not my neighborhood. It's not my neighborhood.
Let me say this, right? Let me say this. We live right down. I live right down the street from you. Let me say this, right? Let me say
got your address, but not George Zimmerman's address.
I have no problem with a white police officer. A white man is going to meet me with honor and integrity and give me the same respect that I deserve.
That's fine. So there's no white
police officer.
Okay, so there's no white supremacist policing. There's no white supremacist policing union.
You're just saying shit. White supremacy is global, but that's too big of a conversation for you. You're a troll that just want to dump on black people. White supremacy is global. White supremacy is everywhere. It's global. There's global white supremacy. What are you talking about? You just want to talk in a circle and you ask questions about, do I know where the guy that killed Tamir Rice is at? And
no, I didn't. I'm asking you if you know his address. Like you know,
how to get a job in Pennsylvania?
No, you just looked it up, and because you didn't. You just looked it up, bro. I am not asking you. Any other question is, did you ask him for his address? Somebody who actually harmed a child.
What?
No, I'm asking.
Harmed the child.
Again, sir, where is the court document that says it? How about this? I'll give you this show someday to prove it. Prove it in court, what you were talking about. Prove it in court. Prove it in court. Other than that, you are lying yet again, bro. That's what black Americans do. You're a liar. And I'm not even surprised that you are lying. Go to court case. Where's the court case? I can go Cuyahoga to Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court right now and find any case.
Everybody, you know you wasn't charged for it. You know you wasn't charged for it.
Stop, bro. You can go to Cuyahoga County Community Court, sir. It will show you an indictment, sir. Even in Cleveland, it will show you the indictment, sir. Again, sir, everything is public. This is why I say you blacks don't understand the real. Everything is public record. I will give you a show. Prove everything that you're talking about.
Why were you fired for being a substitute teacher?
Sir, I have no idea what you are talking about. And this is what I'm saying. The obsession with me, sir, but you ain't obsessed with the crime in your own goddamn community.
Kareem.
You're not obsessed with your own. You are not obsessed with fighting crime in your own community, sir. I could look up your community right now and I can literally name off things that have happened within the last 12 hours.
Too.
It's not my community, sir. It's not. No, it's not. It's not. My community is global. Would you say, Mike from Boston?
He doesn't understand the world. Sure.
Vovo. You said things that are incorrect. All you have to do is look up public records. Show me the court case. Show me it being charged.
What about your D?
Bro, you have done more research on me than you've done on the guy who killed Tamir Rice, sir.
Not me. People know you.
Okay. They've done more research on me, allegedly, than they've done on the Buffalo shooter. They've done more research on me, sir, than the Kia boys in your own community, sir. Don't you see the ignorance of you people, man? Go ahead, Cyber. Go ahead. Vovo.
Well, I just had a small inquiry. I was wondering if everybody is aware of what constitutes doxing as far as legality is concerned.
Oh.
Because Wikipedia has a definition stating that it's the publishing of someone's private information on the internet. But according to law, it's not just the dissemination of this private information, but also the acquisition of it. You know what that means?
What's your point?
Well, let me say this.
My point is that anyone who admits to having someone's personal information has either doxed them themselves and acquired it through web searching, or participated with a doxer who distributed.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Them.
Could I say this right? If I wanted to dox you, right, I could just go live on my phone and pull up.
Vovo, listen to what I'm saying.
I got all the information. I'm not going to do that, bro. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that for a lot of reasons.
Well,
but I wouldn't do some shit. I'm
what
not.
I'm saying.
I don't
what
do
I'm
sucker
saying,
shit.
Vovo, and this is not in any shade against you. Okay. Just acquiring that information constitutes as doxing from a legal standpoint.
So, public information is doxing.
Vovo, listen, bro. This show is not about you. Respectfully, it's not about me. You are upset, and so are other FBAs upset about comments that were made the other day. I could understand that. The topic right now is about a rapper who said that there should be an independent state supported by the government where criminals, didn't even mention black criminals, white, he just said criminals, can become citizens of this state, and they can lawfully do whatever they want to do to each other. That's the conversation that I would like to have. That's the conversation, Bobo.
Can you put me backstage? I want to show you something. Nobody else can.
No, bro.
Can you put me back? I just want to show you this.
You can't put me backstage, man. I can't put you backstage.
Put me backstage.
It doesn't operate like that. No. It doesn't operate like that, man. I can't even see your. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can't see what you're doing.
Oh no.
These blacks are. Yes. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Thanks.
I assume he's got George Zimmerman's address too.
Can I say this? Can I just get
the conversation is not a Vovo. This is what.
Listen, let me explain to you my character, Vovo.
Vovo. At first, I wasn't putting you in the bag. This conversation is not about you, sir. It's not about me. Listen, let's assume you have whatever you have. Okay. My questioning is very valid. You brought up white supremacy. I don't believe it even exists in terms of an oppressive state. Why are you not on the street protecting your community for 10 hours instead of being here for 10 hours? What is going on here that is preventing you from protecting your own community, sir? You said, I'm here for 10 hours and you do this for 10 hours. I can't find no Kia boy. Well, the reason why you can't is because you are not in uniform. The conversation, sir, is not about you at this point. It's not about me. I would like to talk about what this rapper Big Ben said, buddy. Thank you, Fovo. Can we just do that?
No, let me say this, right? I got some shit to do. Let me say this, right? That's not the topic of the room, though. You're acting like you're being targeted by the city.
Vovo, I'm not acting like, bro, Vovo, the conversation has literally changed to the rapper talking about the independent nation state. I kind of want to get on that topic, to be honest with you. I just want to get on that topic and call it a day, man.
Let me say this to that point. To the point of the rapper. If you're a white police officer and there's a guy like this Big Ben guy running around talking like that, put his ass in jail. Do your job, honor your oath, put him in jail. If he's in the city of Cleveland, you're a white, honorable police officer. You're a white man that took an oath. And you said, this is what I am. I'm a police officer. I'm going to honor my oath. And there's a Ben, whatever that kid name was, and he's running around. I'm a taxpaying citizen. Please arrest him. I'd call the police on him. That guy's an idiot. But let's not make that seem like that's all of the black community. Because that's really what you're trying to do. You trying to make it seem like this Big Ben kid is the whole black community. That's why they eating this shit up. That's what, and you want to talk in circles. Now, far as the Buffalo shooter,
that's what I wanted to speak on.
Hold on, brother. Far as the Buffalo shooter, he's in jail. You act like he's just walking around here like, yeah, he's at the bar. He's driving around in a green car like he's easy to find. These guys, this false equivalence.
What about George Zimmerman, man? He's not in jail.
Yeah, George Zimmerman is still walking around.
Where? When the last time you seen an image of George Zimmerman? George Zimmerman probably got a big beard on his face somewhere in a cabin in the woods. He's not at the game and they shot him out. Hey, George Zimmerman stood in front row. He's in hiding. What are you talking about?
He's not in hiding for FBA. He's in hiding for.
Listen, he's in hiding, period, for whatever. He shouldn't be in hiding from just the FBA. What George Zimmerman did was against America. He was against America. He's against what America.
If I do a show about
so if a white guy get him, shout out to the white guy.
Bovo, if I do a show about Katherine Johnson, if I do a show about Katherine Johnson, will you be here?
I don't even know who Katherine Johnson is. I don't know who it is. I know I'm not.
She's one of the first. She's one of the women who helped chart the trajectory to the moon for NASA. Listen, bro. What about Sylvester James Gates? If I did a show on him, would you come?
I don't know who that is.
He's a theoretical physicist. He's an FBA.
Okay.
I've been watching him since I've been a child.
Okay. Well, you teaching me something new.
Okay.
But here's the question.
If I did a show
fast, would everybody else be here? Would all these other people?
No,
be
even the blacks would be here. Even the black. I'll admit. I'll admit that all day.
Right. So that's the whole point of this whole shit. It ain't about trying to doctrine.
Do you realize, Bobo, I agree more with you than not.
I know you do.
I agree with a lot of things
you're doing. Yeah, I think it's pretty clever because you're not going to stop it. But the fact that you would do that,
well, believe it or not, after January 20th, I will, because it'll be more political shows. I mean, this is just a
but you're not going to stop this weird obsession with the Black American. You doing this? Stop talking about it.
I have a weird
about it. They're going to find there's going to be another CT. It's a market for this. So it's a market for this. This is worth something. This is valuable. Dumping on black people is that's big business. Actually, it's people. You're not the only CT. It's people that this is like people masturbate to this type of shit.
Dude, I kind of think that to a degree.
Yeah. This is like a weird worshiping. Oh my God, there goes the black man. Oh my God, there goes the black.
Let's meet each other halfway. All right, let's two Cleveland guys.
Okay.
Which is your favorite Zanzibar?
Which is my favorite Zanzibar?
Yeah. Which one? They got like 4 locations.
Oh, you talking about the restaurant?
There we go. Let's meet. Yeah, let's meet halfway.
Let's not act like we buddies. We'll never be.
No,
buddies.
I said let's just be cordial.
Disagree. Now can I just give my last point? Because I really do got to go do something.
I know, but I'm asking you which location is the best. This cordial.
Shaker.
Okay, yeah, take a
But here's the thing, right? Okay, boom, right. The reason why I'm not trying to, I showed you, I know who you is. But we're not trying. I don't want to see anybody harm you or none of that. But I don't want you to be.
Why would peaceful FBAs harm me? What did I do? Why would peaceful
listen?
FBAs
I don't
harm
want you
me?
up here playing the victim, acting like these big scary black guys are coming to kill me into my city, and I need another $50 cash app. No, I'm not really. That's harming us right there, acting like somebody's after you. If I was,
I never said that. I'm just reading comments on the
I
screen.
care about you. Actually, I hope you die. You're a horrible human being.
You hope I die?
I hope you die. I would. I'd smile. You're a horrible human being. Not because you're
He's
an
a horrible
African
human
or
being
not
because he says things on the internet.
You're horrible. You're horrible. The world will be a better place. In my
it's 8 billion. Vovo, I'm about to get you about it. Vovo, it's 8 billion people on the planet. Vovo,
and you gotta be one less evil motherfucker.
Vovo, do you know that there are people in Libya that are selling other human beings right now?
Yeah, and they need to go too.
And they are worse. They are worse. They're not. CT is worse than them. The world will be a better place.
That's not what I said. Why do y'all keep doing these false equivalents? I'm not saying that.
No. But what I mean is that there are literally people who are selling people.
Yeah, and they need to go.
There are people who are abusing people, who are selling kids into prostitution, and yet CT is the one that should be eradicated.
They need to go too. Yes, they need to go too. What are you saying? They need to go too.
Hey,
yes.
Hey, let me jump in here real quick. You know, I agree with him. There is a market for it, right? And you know who peddles in that market? Al Sharpton, Kamala Harris,
They gotta go.
Ben Crump. They all peddle in the market, right?
But not just them.
No one has smoke for NBC, CNN, MSNBC when they showed the death of George Floyd over and over and over on the news. When BLM came through and got hundreds of millions of dollars and didn't help a single black, there's the market.
They got $90 million donated.
There is the market.
Good people from all over the world donated.
Do you know what BLM did with that money? They poured a lot of it back into the Democrat Party to keep that market going.
$90 million, and they
no one has smoked for them.
That I say should be dead too.
That's a lie.
Hold on. You know who else trafficked in this market long ago? One Martin Luther King. They all trafficked in this market, and no one had a problem.
And you talking about letting him cook. And you talking about letting him cook.
Grifters all the way.
No one had a problem for all these people that traffic in that market.
Let me ask this.
I'm okay.
You said that we agree, right?
With getting rid of people in that market.
Why is it a market?
But
that should be there's no market for anybody else.
But
Why
if we're
is it a market? That's the question.
But if we're going to talk about the market and people doing wrong in it, then let's go ahead and be real and call them all out. Let's not just single out one. Let's not just single out one person from Cleveland and yell and talk about you need to die and I hate you and all of that. Let's talk about all of them. Let's talk about the market. Hold on, let me finish. Let's talk about the market where Nancy Pelosi and all the rest of those racist Democrats was kneeling in kente cloth mocking you people. Let's talk about that market. Let's talk about the market of Joe Biden telling you, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Let's talk about that market. Let's get to it. Since we have a big problem here, let's really get down to the nitty gritty. You want to talk about one guy on YouTube? Well, hold on. We want to whine and cry about one guy on YouTube, but we not whining and crying about the people that's actually doing the harm. If David Duke, guess what? If David Duke was up here talking about blacks, none of y'all would be on his link to telling them anything. They'll be calling up. They'll be calling up the hats at YouTube. Please, my feelings are hurt. He said something hurtful. Please.
Keep cooking.
Hold on. Go ahead.
No, he not. Look, man, this the thing.
Now
He
all of a
talking
sudden,
about. Hold on, man. Hold on.
this
You just
one
went.
guy
You
on
just
YouTube
went.
is the
Look,
bane of
American
every
man.
black person's existence.
American
All of you
man.
folks
Look,
are
man.
fake.
American man, I'm gonna call you Gordon Ramsay because you know how to
all
cook.
Man, do you want to hear
You're
yourself
all
talk, or
crying,
do you want to
and none of you
conversate?
cry
Do you want to hear yourself talk,
when you're
or do you
being
want to conversate, man?
disrespected. When you're being
Look, bro.
disrespected nonstop
Look, bro.
by all those race hustlers
Listen,
on
bro.
TV that's profiting
Do you want to
millions
respond,
off of that
or do you
market
just want to
that
hear
he's
yourself,
complaining
man?
about. Please, man.
Listen, bro.
Nigga,
Do
I
you
don't
want
want
to
to hear
hear
you
yourself?
whining. You
Listen, bro.
whining.
Listen,
You
bro.
whining.
No, bro.
You
No,
whining
bro.
like a
Shut up
woman.
and listen, bro. Shut
You're a
up and
woman. I
listen,
don't
bro.
need to hear nothing a woman
No.
has to say.
Listen, little
Exercise
dude.
some impulse control, sir. Let him
Listen,
finish.
man. You listen, bro. He been going on for the longest. He just want to hear
Yeah, but he's
himself
not finished, sir. Sir, you don't understand the platform. CT allows you to speak. He lets you cook for a little while, and then he lets people finish their thoughts, sir.
You know, you know, American man. You said something, and I had to drop off, but I'm back. If David Duke was up here, American man, nobody would search for his address. American man, nobody would search for his address. You there, buddy? You're on mute, I think. American man, if David Duke was up here,
Yeah, I'm here.
who's the other white guy? He speaks real.
Richard Spencer.
No, he's an older guy. I think of his name.
Jared Taylor.
Jared Taylor. If Jared Taylor was up
That's
here,
my guy right there. Love Jared Taylor.
no black man would get on camera and say, I got your address. No black man.
I would say I got your address. Let me send you some gifts.
No,
Mr. Taylor.
yeah. This man said that he wishes I die. Oh my God.
But George Zimmerman is walking around. No one's ever touched him. Never heard a hair in his
Well, a
fucking
white boy
head.
did, not an FBA.
Well, not an FBA. But he wants you dead though.
Look, it's of course they can say things like that because obviously these are veiled threats to silence the man. This is how it's done. They can do that to someone like CT because they know that he is actually a nice person, whilst they won't do it to David Duke or Jared Taylor and others, because they know that first of all those things are not going to really wash with them, and also people like that are going to essentially call the authorities, whilst CT isn't really going to do that. This is what I mean. These are ways of threatening.
Real quick.
Oh, you mean somebody like me? See me, I'll call the police. I'll call the goddamn marshal. Oh, me? Oh.
Are you gonna call the police on Volvo? He probably showed you in the back end. He's got your address or something.
I think Volvo's a good guy.
You see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
He's not a good guy, man. He's not a good guy.
That's what I mean. I'm telling you, dude, that Volvo will sell you down the river in a heartbeat if it comes down to you and the FBAs.
Yeah, with the FBAs. Yeah, he got the flag and everything. You know,
CT
Go ahead.
CT with a good guy say, "Yo, I got your address. I could pull up the information on you right now." Like, would a good guy say that, CT?
No, but again, it's something I'm not surprised about because I've seen it all my life. I was watching the Howard Stern, the Daniel Carver roast on Howard Stern, Nick Tao. You know who Howard Stern is, right, Nick Tao?
Yeah, of course.
Daniel Carver, who was a Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan, he was in full garb, calling blacks niggas this, niggas that. Corey Holcomb, you know Corey Holcomb, the comedian. He about 6'3". Corey Holcomb about 6'3".
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. Come on, dude.
I'm sorry, nigga.
Corey Holcomb and about three. It was like three other black men there, comedians. He's called. I mean, Daniel Carver. You can't really roast a guy like that unless you're really good. All of the black comedians failed. They were like shivering. They were nervous. They were messing up on jokes. Do you know what Corey Holcomb said to Daniel Carver? You know what he asked him? Hafiz, guess what Corey Holcomb, this big black man, asked a white man wearing full KKK garb? Guess what he asked him?
What did he say?
I don't know. Go on.
Man, how come you don't like people like me, man? I said, God damn. Now here I go. I would never ask no guy in no KKK outfit why he don't like me. I'll just troll the motherfucker if anything. But here goes a black man. He wants not just a white man to like him, but he wants a white man who's a part of the KKK to like him. Man, it's no winning with a lot of these blacks in their thinking. You see a lot of this shit everywhere. When I was in college, the same thing. I heard black guys asking white girls, "You don't like me because I'm black." I'm like, brother, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Why would you even say something like that to this? Who is this white chick, bro?
The thing is, CT, it's a psychological trick. When someone doesn't like you, you instinctively feel that you have to prove yourself to this person for them to like you. Even though in an otherwise normal situation, you'd be like, fuck that guy. He doesn't like me. It's his loss. But it's a psychological thing.
Now, L is lying. L said Corey wanted to put hands and feet on him. Stop it, CT. Everybody go watch the Daniel Carver roast. Prove me wrong on that. Just prove me wrong. L, stop. L, Corey Holcomb sat up there 6'3" and all, looking at this 5'5", 5'6" white guy. Said, "How come you don't like motherfuckers like me?" I said, "God damn it, go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead, sir."
Well, no, this actually genuinely works. Do you know this concept in it came out in like game and pickup artistry? It's called negging, where you give someone a backhanded compliment or you give them a little bit of a put down, like teasing. Well, it works in the sense in the subconscious that you're saying that you don't really like them, even though you like them. Kind of like the old, pulling the girl's pigtail and then running away in the kids' playground. It's psychologically impacts someone. When someone tells you they don't like you, you kind of like, why don't you like me? I'm a nice guy. You should like me. I'm liked by so many people. Very few people naturally turn around and go, well, fuck you then. If you don't like me, it's your loss.
Well, you can just tell them.
Yeah, but it's not a natural reaction. It's not an instinctive reaction. You have to train yourself to be confident enough to when someone says they don't like you, for you to go, F you. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
it's not a natural reaction. Naturally, people like to be liked by people.
Yeah, that's part of our biology. Actually, because we're a social animal.
One thing I've found that helps is to understand the fact that haters are fans too. Fanaticism is not restricted to admiration. They just have to be fanatical.
Man, I got to be honest. I ain't begging nobody to like me.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense to me.
That shit is weak, and that ain't how men operate. Oh, you don't like me? I mean, go fuck yourself. I don't need you to like me. You don't butter my toast. I don't.
FBAs don't do that though.
If you ain't buttering my toast, what am I whining for you to like me for? That's
Hold on,
weird.
FBAs don't do that.
Here we go. Look at this. Listen to this.
Nigga, I'm FBA. That's weird.
Hold on, guys. Listen to this.
FBAs don't do that.
Corny.
Guys, hang tight.
Dyke, or if you look like that, I can handle that shit. I'm not picky. All I need is a female with a heartbeat.
Fair use.
Need a heartbeat is because I heard it's illegal if you ain't got one. Okay? So y'all cool with me too. All right. Let's fuck with my man Daniel.
Okay, here goes Corey Holcomb.
Oh, this is actually a roast. This isn't just a regular thing.
It's a real roast. Fair use.
In the hood, gagging on your ass. Okay, that means talking about your mama.
All right. Yeah, good.
Your mama panties is so nasty.
Now he's doing your mama jokes with a dude wearing a Ku Klux Klan outfit. Now the other white entertainers, they were real witty and sophisticated with theirs. So this is this stupid shit.
Daniel Carver roasts that guy worse than he gets roasted right now.
Listen to this.
Your mama pap smear was so nasty. The Q-tip the doctor used looked like a sugar daddy.
This is it. This, I'm telling you, this is.
Oh, that's not cool. He's making me hungry.
Hey, Daniel, even though this bulletproof glass is up here, I still smell your breath. Your breath smells so bad, I wish the Taliban would drive a peppermint airplane into the back of your throat. Oh, shit. Okay. Your mama's so strong, that bitch can backstroke in mud.
That didn't hit.
Anyway.
These are flat.
I just want to let you know it take effort to be ignorant that long, my man, to be talking shit about people. But I understand, you know, you get a little audience and motherfuckers laugh at you and shit, but you're a little fuckhead. And I want you to know that if it was raining women, you probably get hit in the head with a motherfucking fag. But that's cool. He'd probably be kin to you anyway. Anyway, so I got to ask you this because, you know.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Like, watch this. Here it comes. Here comes a black man fighting white supremacy.
Why do you hate motherfuckers like me?
Oh,
man.
Oh, why do you hate me, white man? Why do you hate me?
Now, hold on. Let's play it one more time so people don't think that I'm making stuff up. This ain't AI. Hold on, let's go back. Here,
Motherfuckers laugh at you and shit, but you're a little fuckhead. And I want you to know that if it was raining women, you probably get hit in the head with a motherfucking fag. But that's cool. He'd probably be kin to you anyway. Anyway, so I got to ask you this because, you know, people told me to ask you this when I got here. Why do you hate motherfuckers like me?
I don't hate people like you, but I feel like that you are a animal.
Okay.
Dave.
That's cool. How you?
That's cool. That's what this black.
Do you think I'm an animal?
Because my Bible teaches me that you are a beast of the field.
I hear you. I don't believe in the Bible. That shit was here before I got here.
You might as well not believe in it because it wasn't written for you.
It was written by motherfuckers who look like you, I heard.
Right.
Right.
I was created in the image of God. So
how the fuck do you spell rat? Did he say right?
This dude's 6'3". I've heard Corey Holcomb get into it with black men. He eviscerates them. Dude, I'm telling you, man, these blacks don't want to fight white supremacy. Here goes a white man wearing a goddamn KKK outfit right in front of you. And you asked him, Nick Tao, you heard him, Nick Tao. Hey, man, how come you don't like people like me, man? What the fuck? Fuck Daniel Carver. What you
CT, I got a hypothesis on this whole thing about what the FBAs are. Can I
I want to hear Nick Tao first. So let's hear Nick Tao real quick. Go ahead, Nick Tao.
You see how he tried to cloak it? Man, well, people told me to ask you this. Nah, nigga, that was you. You wanted to ask that old ass white man in a KKK outfit on why he don't love us? Why he don't love the black people? Imagine asking a goddamn Klansman why he don't like you, nigga. He's a Klansman. Fuck.
For everybody in the bushes that says I'm a coon, Uncle Tom, even people who are from my city watching this after that video, find a video of me asking any white person, "Hey man, how come you don't like me, man?" Find the video. I challenge anybody. Find the video. I let all types of whites appear. Mike from Boston, you're a white guy. You're a white guy, Mike from Boston.
Can an FBA speak on it, though?
You never say that shit.
Have I ever asked you, Mike from Boston? Hey,
no, never in 4 years. Fuck no.
And you're not even a racist.
Have you ever asked Be Brave?
This is CT. This is what it is. Okay.
Be Brave tells you how many times he likes you.
Exactly.
CT, what this is right here is CT, just like the poor whites joined the Confederates, not because they could own slaves, but because they wanted people to belittle because they hate their own lives. That's what the FBAs are to the successful blacks. They're the Confederate blacks. They're sitting there and they want
the KKK, bro. You literally
No, I described the FBAs. Because what the FBAs want is, as long as they themselves are better than other blacks, they don't care if black people in general do better than whites or Mexicans or Asians. They just want to know that within other blacks, they can berate and own other blacks. That's all it is.
Yeah. Did your Nick, how you are a light skinned man, but when you never seen that clip of Corey Holcomb asking, okay, Corey Holcomb's about 6'3". I said it about 5 times already. How did that make you feel looking at that black man saying that to that white man, sir?
That shit was cringy as fuck, man. Like, the white woman is my guy, but it's a level of cringe. That shit just makes you shiver a little bit. Like, yikes, god damn.
Now the FBAs remind me of this. The ones I talked to in those spaces on Twitter, they got all types of man. I've gotten cussed. Hafiz, were you there that day that black lady cussed me out? Her fires.
Yeah, that.
You thought it was me, and I was just asking questions, right? She would never. I don't know, man. Black women do be popping, man. Maybe not black women, but you got a lot of black guys like Corey Holcomb. They'll fight me for even speaking about him in that scene. Oh, he'll destroy me in a fight. He's 6'3", 300 damn pounds. Oh, yeah, that's an easy win for him. But you see he over here sweat. Here, look at him sweat. He over here sweating, trying to get the racist white man's approval. Ain't that a bitch?
Well,
see, it makes sense. It makes
I ain't mad at you, man. I know, like, if we was outside,
No, it ain't my fault, you nigga.
You would be smiling with me. Right, it ain't your fault.
Can you imagine? Go ahead, Imperius. Go ahead.
Well, no, it makes perfect sense. They don't want, all they want is to know that they in their own little communities can tell other black people that they need to worship him. And so it's I'm the king of the blacks, but I'll be the lowest white. It's no different, or the lowest black. I'll be the king of the blacks, but the lowest white. It's no different than freaking Django Unchained, what Sam Jackson was. It's no different.
FBA Global. Can I ask you a question? No. Let me ask you. Thank you. Thanks. Now you just saw Corey Holcomb there, right? I don't know Corey Holcomb. When I saw that clip 20 years ago, I said, man, black people really don't want to fight white supremacy. Even in a roasting session, look at how Corey Holcomb, he over there sweating. He can't even get a good joke out because he's so afraid of this white man who's 30, 40 years older than him in a KKK outfit, to the point where he's asking this white man, how come you don't like me, sir? Now, I've never done that on here, but what do you think about what you just saw there, sir? Go ahead.
That shows that we really ain't violent people, bro. We really don't want to fight, bro. Duh. That's exactly what it shows. Like, we really don't want to fight, bro. That ain't hard to see. You just admitted it. And we really don't want to be fighting about a person calling us out our name and treating us wrong. We ain't trying to fight about that for real, man. We trying to make progress, bro. And that's what you're seeing. That's what you just stated. That's the whole thing.
FBA Global, hold on. Then if what you were saying is true, why are a lot of FBAs on Twitter now in my own city? Why do they want to fight me? I don't get it. What am I? Why do they want?
You're the escaped slave, CT. They don't want to see. They don't want to see you successful. They don't care if white people are, because they already assume all white people are rich and gods. So they just don't want to see a fellow black because it reminds them they're absolute failures. CT, when I walk around, I hear all this bullshit on your show. You wouldn't say nigga to a black guy. If a black guy tells me a white boy, I call him a nigga. And you know what? Every time I do it, none of the blacks say shit. They don't say jack shit, CT.
Okay.
Where you from, bro?
Okay, FBA Global. Thank you so much, Pierce. FBA Global. You just said that blacks don't want that. They're peaceful people. Out of that example,
that's what.
But how come? Right, but wait a minute. Now, here goes a black man asking a KKK member, "Do you like me?" Now, obviously, Vovo's a different person. Here goes a black man telling me he wishes I was dead. And not to mention in Twitter, all over parts of YouTube, people are threatening me. But I thought black people were peaceful. What do you think about that, sir?
Okay, so check it, because we gotta add the context, and we gotta if we want to be smart and intelligent about the conversation, we must add the context. Okay, originally we did not want that. So you dealing with the people who's been deprived. You dealing with the people who's been mistreated until this day. Don't you understand? In 2024, you had over 20 lynchings. It's still going on today. Like it's a lot of truck drivers. Like it hasn't stopped. So check this out. You dealing with people who've been deprived for a long time. You dealing with people who've been mistreated, and now we dealing with slander. So when it comes to like other blacks that come over here, like you got to understand, we fought for y'all. We fought for y'all to come over here. We ain't fight for y'all to come over here and
Who are you
say
talking
some of
about?
the things.
Jesse
Wait,
Lee
you
Peterson.
didn't fight
Candace,
for
hold on,
anything. It was whites.
Hey, but hang time. Jesse Lee Peterson, Candace Owens, Officer Tatum. These people, Anthony Brown Logan, are Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, sir.
Okay, you got your Sambos. Like this the thing. We not perfect. So we not finna try to deem us as a perfect people. But we will. But what you gotta understand is all this bad stuff been happening to us. So you know, white guy was talking about psychology. Like, how come you don't understand? Hold on.
FBA, you're breaking up
As a
badly.
people where we at with it. Like we originally we were peaceful people. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing. I hate I have to do like a history thing, but that's the whole thing of the pilgrims, you know. We were being nice, you know what I'm saying? And they stabbed us in the back. So Yeah, what it you ain't talking like about, bro? we the masters of deception. If we were the masters of deception, we'll be up as a community, but we not the masters of deception. So it's a lot of BS that been going on. Like for MLK, like you say it's our history, but when you say community, it's not your community. Like you can't do that. If it's your history, it's your community. Now, if you know anything about MLK, the last thing he spoke on was he was afraid that he made a mistake and led his people into a burning house. That was the last message he had. So these are things we got to keep in context. No, we ain't trying to fight for real, man. But how many times have our backs been against the wall? And so therefore, you start to create and nurture something that's not finna just keep taking the wrongdoings. That go for any type of people, like whether you Indian, Jewish, like you just can't keep putting people back against the wall and expect them to be turning the other cheek. Like they're just fair. They're just equal game. So what you seen from Corey Holcomb, man, for
CT,
real,
let
he
me
really
know when
trying
I
to
can respond to
understand.
this.
Yo, bro, you sound like you can't read, bro. Go ahead.
Well, Martin Luther
Look,
King's
FBA.
last speech was, "I have been to the mountaintop, and that he will die, but that the people will be free." It had nothing to do that he was walking them into a burning building. He literally said, "I will not make it there with you, but we as a people will make it to the promised land." What are you talking about?
FBA,
No,
FBA.
bro.
When you guys
talking
say you're
about
not masters of deception, you are actually masters of deception. The only people you deceive, though, is yourselves with delusions of grandeur
okay, that's not master of
and
deception. Like calling
delusions of
yourself,
we was
yourself
kings.
Indians. Like calling No, yourself Indians. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. When you deceive multiple races, that's when you a master of deception. That's what y'all have done, bro. What's a master, bro? Why I gotta teach y'all? What's a master? Like, cause I deceive my own people, but you deceive multiple people and your own. You the master when it comes to deception.
Who did white people deceive? I think white people just conquered and took.
Yeah, they just pulled up and took your shit, bro. Right. In the name of Jesus Christ. That's not deception. In the name of that's not deception, bro.
Come on.
That's conquering.
You talking about God and
Sir,
Jesus
when you're
Christ,
in,
you did it in the name of the Lord,
sir, if you chilling, bro, and
Sir,
someone
the
pulls
reason
up
why we
on you,
conquered in the name of God was because you people were literally eating babies, eating each other out in the wild. You were cutting each other's heads off and eating each
sir,
other.
if someone pulls up on you,
that's a lie.
pats your pockets down, takes everything out your pockets, that wasn't deception, bro. He just took your shit. This is what it
That
is.
ain't how it happened, though, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we just went up and
No,
broke you guys.
no,
We just
no,
buck
bro.
broke you
You're
guys.
dumbing down what happened, bro. You dumbing
No, I'm
down
not,
what
bro.
happened. You're not being
No, I'm not.
No, even
You're trying
your
to-
guy,
you
even
can't
your
be smart.
guy, even your guy
You're not
Tariq
smart.
said we buck broke you guys. Even Tariq said we buck
Bro,
broke you
you're
guys.
not.
Yeah, they,
Bro, we talking
you ever
about
heard of the steam-powered buck
we
breakers?
talking about tactics. We talking about strategy. We talking about
No,
morals.
we're talking
If
about
you don't know how to have an
steam-powered buck
intelligent
breaking, sir,
conversation,
not
bro,
strategy.
you should speak on it, bro. You should speak on it if you ain't smart enough to
We're
speak
talking
on it.
about
It ain't happen like
the
that.
buck breaking
It ain't happen
strategy,
like
bro.
that, though, bro.
We're
But it's the
talking
way it
about the
happened,
buck
though, bro.
breaking strategy, bro.
It's the way it happened, bro.
Your leader Tariq
That's
said
not my
that
leader.
78% of black
That's not
men
my
were
leader,
buck
bro.
broken.
That's not my
78%
leader.
of black men
Guys,
were
one
You're
at a
buck
time.
wrong. You're still wrong, bro. That is not
That's
my
the
leader, bro.
leader, sir.
Was your
No,
great
bro.
great
leader.
That's
grandpappy
what you
buck
want it
broken?
to be.
That's your
Was your
leader,
great great
sir.
grandpappy buck broken?
Your leader, your
You
leader
cannot
is
make
talking.
something that
Your leader
you
got
can't
like a
make something
20-part
fake real.
series on buck breaking, sir.
But what you can't do is make something fake
Your
real.
leader
That's
said
what you can't do.
your
That's not
leader
my
said
leader,
the
bro.
blacks
That's
the
not my
leader
leader.
said
I'm
the
an
leader
old man.
said the leader said that the blacks were given to gigantic white men in Rome who
Bro,
buck
that
broke
is
them.
not my leader, bro. If you step to my face right now, Tariq won't come and save me. It's just gonna be me and you, bro. That is not my
Tariq came
leader,
up
bro.
with FBA, sir.
Hey,
Sir,
listen,
Tariq
step to
came
me.
up with
Step to
FBA,
me.
sir.
Hey,
Sir,
listen, step to me and
the
see
only
Tariq calm,
reason
bro.
you niggas
See
are
if
calling
Tariq
yourself
calm that you
FBA is
step to
because
me
of
in
Tariq.
real life, bro.
There wouldn't be an FBA if it wasn't for Tariq. There wouldn't be an FBA if it wasn't for Tariq. You better bow down to your master.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. Let me tell you what would be though.
Hey, bro, he's King Louis. No. He's King Louis. You're the chimp. You're the chimp. He's King Louis. You gotta bow down to him.
No, bro. That hurt you. That don't hurt me. Listen. Either way it go, we would have been defining ourselves. Whether we had FBA, whatever the three initials would have been, we would have been defining ourselves because that's what time it is, bro. It has nothing to do with Tariq. So
Yes,
how smart you are.
FBA has
You
everything
wouldn't
to
be
do with
here if
Tariq.
it
He
wasn't for
created
Tariq.
it, idiot.
You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Tariq.
Bro, that is a big lie.
Sir, you wouldn't.
Hey, bro, listen, Tariq created you. Tariq created you from the tar in his basketball court, all right? Tariq created you from the tar in his basketball court, all right?
Harriet Tubman. Tariq didn't create Rosa Parks. Tariq did not create.
Yeah, he didn't do that, but he created FBA, sir.
No, bro, Tariq did not create
But
a
he
lineage.
created. No, we didn't
Come
say
on,
he
bro.
created Rosa
You're not
Parks.
smart.
We're
smart,
talking
bro.
about
Tariq
FBA, sir. Why are you deflecting? Sir, you're
Bro, you can't
deflecting,
keep up with
sir.
the conversation, bro. Because
No,
it's a
the
lineage,
conversation
bro.
is about
It's a
FBA,
lineage.
and you start talking
It's
about
a
Rosa
lineage,
Parks.
bro. There's
Why are
no
you
leader in
talking
a
about
lineage,
Rosa
idiot.
Parks? We were talking about who
No,
created
bro, because
FBA,
that's
sir.
part of FBA.
Sir.
That's part of the lineage, man.
Wasn't Rosa
See, that's what
Parks
I'm saying. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, man.
ACT.
You don't know nothing, bro.
ACT, can you come back
It's a lineage.
real quick? Check this out, right? Imagine coming up here screaming about FBA and Black Power, and at the other side of your motherfucking face, you telling another man, you the master. Man, you niggas are weak and fucking sick, man.
Master of deception. Master of deception.
It's the lineage,
You
bruh.
ain't get nothing else.
It's a lineage, bruh.
No,
It's a
bro.
lineage.
Listen, master
Yo,
of
spell
deception, bro. You
lineage.
don't get no
Spell
master of nothing
lineage,
else,
bro.
bro.
Spell lineage. Spell
Man,
lineage.
forget it, bro. Look, man. Listen, bro.
Can you
You need to
spell
look up
lineage?
the definition of lineage.
No,
and not a
no,
group.
I need you to spell the
No,
word
look it
lineage.
up. I need you to tell
spell
me the
it, sir.
definition. Tell me the definition.
CT.
Nah,
Tell
I
me
need
the
you to
definition,
spell it,
man.
sir.
It's kind of hard to quit smoking weed
I
when
need
you
you to
gotta
tell me the
listen to people
definition.
like this.
I need you to spell it.
Tell me the definition of a lineage.
Of a lineage.
Like a child. You can't be a
FBA Global, you there, buddy? You there? You there, buddy? Oh, he dropped off. Oh no, he's here. Oh, my fault. FBA Global, my fault. Go ahead. Hey, FBA Global, you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I just, you know,
Just
CT.
Just me and you. Just me.
I'm a real FBA.
That's just me and you. Just me.
So
And you. Just me and you.
okay.
Just me and you. Just me and you. Just me and you. I don't believe in white supremacy in terms of how it's presented by academics, how it's presented by the traditional FBA sense. I think it's a hindrance. I had to look in the mirror one day. Everything that goes wrong in my life is me. That's what I believe. Believe that the FBA community is very dangerous, as you can clearly see today with those comments that I was reading. And not just these comments. It's becoming in my opinion, I could be wrong, FBA Global, but what I see is becoming a cult. Cults can be dangerous. But what I see is a people who are radicalizing themselves on imaginative stories, creating enemies. Like the tether is now the enemy now. Even though, hear me out, give me a few minutes, right, FBA Global? Even though
Gotcha.
Nigerians never firebombed black communities, Ghanaians never practice segregation or lynch people in America. But the FBA community, particular sects of it, a sect of it, they are radicalizing themselves on the idea that not just America belongs to them, but that they invented everything in America. They invented every institution. They invented everything in America. What that leads to is people questioning things. Well, if you invented these institutions, how did the institution you created oppress you? Because if you invented, there are a lot of FBAs who believe that they wrote that the Constitution was originally written by FBAs. There are a lot of people who believe, well, particularly American Indians, right? Black people. There are a lot of people who believe that the White House and all of these structures were built by blacks. I don't see anything wrong with people asking questions like, really, did that happen? What I believe is happening is that people are radicalizing themselves to the point where you can't even question anything that we say because it's become doctrine. It's doctrine. So, for example, a young man from my own city called in today. He knows that the school system is bad. He tried to scapegoat me. Oh, you're one of the reasons why. I'm one of the reasons why. The school system has been like this since we were born. Even though he did come back and admit, he clarified his position. But the question is, why are the schools bad? Now, people will say, well, white supremacy. We don't have new books. That's not it. I went to these schools. It's a culture of not caring about mathematics, science, and the pursuit of academia. It's just it is. I've been in these places. I was a kid here. My opinion is we got to stop lying. That's just me. But what do you think, sir? Go ahead.
Okay, man. I don't know why they're so hard to understand. Let me just make a small reference. Like today, see, a person to understand this though. This is why a lot of people be sounding dumb. Like today, I picked up a stray cat. You know what I'm saying? And I went to go take it to the Humane Society. Okay, it was in a cage. Like the piece of his ear was missing. So you know, when I first got the cat, you know, the cat was goddamn growling at me. You know, the cat wasn't friendly. So obviously the cat was going through turmoil. Obviously the cat was going through things. So when he meet me, guess what? So the cat don't trust me. So I turned it in. So I say that to say, how can these different races understand animals when they mistreated? But you can't stand the people. You can't understand people that's been mistreated. So to these schools, the schools that I know about, the money that the parents were giving to the schools to build better academics and better teaching was going to different schools outside of our community. Like this is real history. So when you talk about we radical, you know what I'm saying? You think white people would be where they at today if they wasn't radical? Because we must remember, they were radical. They were all about them. The same reason why you see pictures with black women nursing white babies on their breasts. So everybody keep jumping to us, talking about us radical, but you ain't talking about who was radical before us. Like everybody keep going to the point where we at now and not understand. We can stay where we at now in today's present time, but what we can't do, we cannot act like there's not a history. We can't act like there's not real context. Like for instance, Rosa Parks. We wasn't even allowed to sit in the front of the bus. Okay? Like we've been through a lot of things.
What does that matter?
It's not a fake. Hold on. It's not what we speaking on is not fake. It's not fake at all. It's a real thing. Like I said, I have white in my blood because my great auntie been raped. And I'm aware of that. So what you can't do, you can't erase me. And you can't erase my history. And that's what we standing for. Like, you can't get mad. Like, if an Indian guy stand up for his history and what happened to him and what he believe in, as an FBA, would I get mad at him? Hell no. For what? That's his history.
Sir.
Why would I get mad at him?
I mean, Indians went through hell with the British.
Let him finish.
Like, if an Irishman had his history and what he been through and what he's saying, why would I get mad at him? That's what you call absurd. That's what you call silly. That's silly. That's not being mature. That's not being grown. That's not being adult. That's not being progressive or responsible. Like, you have to keep in context what goes on.
I think the difference between FBA and other groups of people is that other groups of people, they don't really have I know people are going to say, what about the Jews? A lot of people don't trauma bond, right? Like, for example, now let's be honest here. We all know who the Kardashians are. I know you guys didn't watch it, but the Kardashians are Armenian. I never hear the Kardashians talking about the Armenian genocide. I never hear it, and not to say that they shouldn't, but it's because that happened.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
So look, like I was trying to say about the Indians, right? So they had these situations with the British, right? And I heard an interview the other day with an Indian guy and a British dude, and they were arguing back and forth. And one thing that the Indian guy said that got my attention, he said, look, we're buying Jaguar, we're buying this, we're buying that, we're buying everything that you guys own and bringing it back to our country. We're going to take everything away from you guys in the sense of buying you guys out. And that's a better alternative than complaining.
Okay, now can I say something? Nobody complains more than Latinos.
Wait, whoa. I hate to do this. Guys, I'm real back on super. Hang tight, guys. My fault, guys. Acid Replo says lesson is think globally but start locally. That's a good one. Gina Thomas says blacks want to live near whites, but you live up the street from Volvo. The hypocrisy. Blacks want to live near whites, but you live up the street from Volvo. The hypocrisy. Are you saying I want to live up the street? I don't live up the street from Volvo. Japrice with the $2 super chat. Receding braids. I already read that. Come on, come on, man. Let's respect the guy. Bob with the $2 super chat. It really looked like the dog is talking. Laugh aloud. All right, go ahead, Latino for Trump. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me say this. I was saying something. Nobody complains more than Latinos. If I was smoking weed on camera right now, they would say, "Look at Volvo being a thug." Nobody has nothing to say about it. Let me say this. Hold on.
That's a lie. John was just on here smoking.
Let me say this. Right.
CT,
like if a black man do that, they will say, "See,
Jesus,
you're smoking weed on." But hold on, wait. Let me say this. People complain.
Isn't John black?
People what? The Latino.
No, I get what he said. He said, I get what Bobo was saying.
They have paradise.
Yeah,
paradise.
but Bobo,
every Latin American country is a third world country. They can't even live there. This guy will never go back to Latin America. Never. He'll never do that.
I actually would when I'm 50 and I'm retired. Then I could take my money.
No, you're not. Why not invest your life
actually
energy as a young man? As a young man. As a young man. Why not invest?
It's not smart to make money and then keep spending it the same way. So you want your money
can
to
do
stretch,
whatever.
right? If you want your money to stretch,
Paradise.
Listen, take advice. If you want your money to stretch, you want to do like these white people do. They go to the Philippines, they go to Vietnamese, they go all these other places and not waste their money here because it's not going to make any sense you being old and still working, bro. Like it just doesn't. It's not in the plans for me.
All right, but nobody, like I said, nobody complains more than Latinos, but nobody can hear their complaint.
The blacks complain the most, dude. The blacks, that's not even a close one. Come on.
There's people right now. Hold on, listen.
Dude, I can go down to Home Depot right now and say, trabajo, tu trabajo, and they'll come jump in the car and get ready for work.
$10 an hour. Won't complain about it.
Yeah, dude, like the blacks, you tell them, hey, you want some work? If you ask a black to work, they might catch a disease.
Come on, bro.
They might catch a fever if you ask them to work.
If you tell a black to clean a house, they'll say, "What am I, a slave?"
Let me say this before we start trolling. Before it devolves back into a troll space. There's people right now getting blown up. Babies getting blown up. No, nobody really cares. No, nobody really gives a fuck.
Where you talking about? And you talking about
Africa, where you're from, Africa.
Volvo, hang tight.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Now you're about to get this whole
Volvo, please. Do you think that I've never had a conversation about the Ukraine and the Gaza over here, sir?
And how many people was in there?
A lot. I can show you the video.
As a black topic.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yes, a lot, bro. Like, bro, do you realize that this is a political stage?
No, how many people was in here? You understand exactly what I'm saying,
about two. Bro, we've had Volvo. Hear me out. Please, this is not a black space. This is not a black bashing space. In fact, sir, we were bashing in the black backs of the Democrats for a very long time this election season. This is more of a political space. The only reason why we're not talking politics more is because the inauguration hasn't happened yet.
7 days.
And the Biden administration is off the door. Other than that, bro, we've talked extensively about what's going on in the Ukraine. I've done video after video about the Ukrainians, man. What are you talking about? I've done video. I can show them to you. I've done video after video after video about.
You understand what I'm saying, CT? You do,
but bro. I had to say
the only reason that the only reason that these episodes have more people is because you FBAs see the word black, and then you all come in here. The normal sir, because I'm black. I'm black. I can be here. I'm black. I can be here.
You're obsessed. You're obsessed. That's what it is. You're obsessed. You're a troll. You're
sir, I've been inside more black women than you have. Quiet down.
You're obsessed with the black man. Normal white man shit. This has been going on for hundreds of years. This ain't nothing new. Obsessed white man. This is every day.
Sir, I am black. I'm blacker than you are because I don't bitch. Black people that when I grew up didn't bitch. They were the people that did what they wanted when they wanted to. You are a freaking woman.
The pinnacle, man.
He's obsessed. Normal white man shit.
I'm obsessed with knowing where the black men went. Yes. Why you're a bunch of pussies like you now. That's what I'm obsessed with.
Dominican saying serious? A Dominican?
They all went to prison.
Where's the Dominican man that should be running his country? He said, I'm going to go back when I'm old. I'm going to live somewhere else. And you're not a Dominican. You're a fake Dominican.
No,
get out of here. Knock it off.
Right.
Knock it off. Yeah, I know you ran away from your. You're not Dominican. You're an embarrassment to what it means to be Dominican.
I got a headache.
Knock it off, man.
You think you're going to get.
Hold on. Let's see if my fault, buddy. My fault. I got a headache. Jesus Christ.
You're a junkie.
Volvo.
The fuck is he doing? He's a fucking junkie.
Volvo. No, Latino for Trump. You don't have to prove yourself.
You come off the jungle.
He's a working.
You come off the jungle. They literally climb trees and get bananas. They literally climb trees.
He came out the jungle. You came out the tar.
It's literally the jungle. It's literally the jungle.
Volvo, please, bro. Please. I got a headache. Bro, listen.
What is he talking about?
Volvo, listen, bro. Believe it or not, I know you don't rock with me. That's fine. But, buddy, this show primarily is a political show. I've done shows solely based on whatever was currently happening. Do you remember what happened in Lebanon? Yes.
Yeah.
Do you remember okay, so I did a 5-hour show, the same amount of people, maybe not as much now because I'm getting a little bit more traction. But I had hundreds of people in here who were all engaged on the topic of Hamas sending over a hello to not Hamas, Jesus Christ, the Israeli government, the IDF sending over.
I know you're saying.
Yeah, sending over some hellos
over some fuck
to
yous.
Hamas. Yeah. So so it was an incredible show. We were kicking in the backs of the Middle Easterns. Sir, do you realize, sir, there was a man named Mr. S that he's gone to this show? Now, before I even say this, Nick Tao, do you remember Mr. S?
Yeah, I remember him. The terrorist.
What did he threaten to do, not just to me, but to a lot of people on this panel because we were talking about Islam, sir?
He threatened to blow himself up.
Well, he threatened to behead me. Behead. Vovo, we talk about a lot of things over here, man. I'm glad that you're here, man. Vovo,
Let me
minute.
say this just for the record. Just for the record.
Vovo,
Dominicans literally come out the jungle. They literally eat bananas, climb trees, giving it today.
I'm not a listen. I went to school with Dominicans. Listen, I'm not.
They try to call us some monkeys when these monkeys come out the jungle. Like they literally, the
Vovo.
is a jungle.
Vovo,
listen. Talking about, huh? All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, please. Okay.
They eating plantains.
Yo, this nigga will not be quiet. Like, goddamn.
Listen. Okay.
I think. Let me ask this before you go. There's not an obsession with black people. You even admitted that earlier. I don't know. You all over the place. Huh?
To a degree, there is an obsession. I agree with you on that. Hear me out.
Go ahead.
Just hear me out for a minute, please. I forgot what I was about to say. All I'm saying is that we talk about a multiplicity of topics over here. And yes, do we kick it in the backs of blacks? Yes. But sir, I've blacked out on myself, sir. Like literally, I would do a show about dude. Do you know how many shows I've done? Not here on this platform. Do you know how many shows I've done about how to get over being ugly? And I'm literally talking about myself.
Yeah, you are an ugly guy. But go ahead. Yeah, you got a point there.
See, there we go. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Hey, I just want to throw this. You ugly on the inside and the out.
That was pretty funny. That hit.
That's real shit. He ugly.
That hit. I like that. Okay. All I'm saying, Bobo, is that yes, man. What I said, okay, bro. Okay. You even know it's truths to what I say, but I know you won't admit it. But all I'm saying is,
what you saying,
bro, this is a very political show too, man. Yes, today we're kicking in the backs of blacks. But bro, I've done shows and I beg people, please come in. Let's kick in these Chinese people back. Do you know who Kathy Hochul is, sir?
No, I heard of it. I know.
She's the governor of New York.
Oh yeah.
She had an aide, a Chinese aide, who turned out to be a spy. Now, Kathy Hochul, who's a Democrat, who I dislike, she said little black children couldn't read didn't know what a computer was. So I started calling the Bronx schools. They're all laughing like, yeah, we heard about what the governor said. Yada, yada, yada. So that left a bad taste in my mouth. When we found out that the Chinese woman that she had working for her was a spy, I kicked her back in and the Chinese people back in. I was begging people, let's talk about the Chinese. Let's talk about the CCP. Let's talk about their government and how it's nobody wanted to join in. I can't help it that these people have, well, not these people, but people have an obsession with blacks. And I can't help it that a lot of people get upset, bro. I talk about everybody, but bro, as a black person, just sit back and enjoy the ride, just with the conversations, man.
This is what I'm saying. This I'm saying. You know that. You know what you're doing. Yeah, you know what you're doing. There's an obsession here with black people. We understand that, right? You now, it might not be as lucrative, but anytime you talk about black people, you're going to have a big microphone. There's people from all of Dominican calling us monkeys. Come out the jungle.
No,
yesterday you had a fucking.
But it's like a morbid fascination.
Let Bobo respond. I think
anyway, but hold on.
I think we're trying. I think
you're a fucking mutt. He's a mutt.
Hold on.
No, that's you're the mutt. You're the mutt.
Let Bobo respond. Okay, go ahead, Vovo, please. Go ahead.
Listen, notice he didn't show up for the Chinese conversation. Now, I would show up for a conversation like that. I didn't see it because I feel as though that's outrageous that these people would rather sit around talking about black people than talk about a Chinese spy in America. That's a national security threat. But there is no, you can't get any traction on it. You can't get any traction on it.
Didn't we talk about Swalwell?
People have no. It's because people have morbid fascinations. It's like dealing with the FBI. Dealing with the blacks is like watching a fungus on a tree grow. You're just fascinated by it. It's odd. It's subhuman. It's that kind of thing. And no, CT. And hold on, CT. If the Dominicans are coming out of the jungle, would the American blacks be formed from the tar of basketball courts? I'm just wondering, is that what would happen?
What is he talking about?
Yeah,
they're called tar babies for a reason.
Oh, okay. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. L says, to be fair, CT does kick in other people's backs, except for Gimpy's people, of course. I don't want those small head people sending me no goddamn pagers and cell phones after talking about them. Shit, you saw what they did in Lebanon? Hell no.
You saw what they tried to do to Kansas.
Hell no.
Hey.
But you know,
you were kicking in the backs of the New York shooter. Remember the show about the assassination on the bank?
I don't know if this was technically kicking in the backs of the small hats, but that Henry Kissinger episode, that was the.
Oh, you went off on him for sure.
I did go in, but that was more political, even But I kind of
no traction on it though. You ain't getting no traction.
No. That episode.
Where's the main event? Whether you like it or not.
Chaotic man, this bored of family plantation. He's bored, man. Let me jump in for a minute.
Super chat, CT.
Oh, let me see.
A black man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody's like
says, Bobo, you just got here. The channel has been here for a minute. You were talking as if you are a day one. Oh, a day one. Bob says corrupt looks like his camera is in the toilet. Japrice, you want to call in if you can. Guys, I think we're meeting each other. I think we're meeting Volvo halfway here. Hopefully,
no, not me.
No.
Look, everybody.
That's a part of their weird.
Everybody.
Part of their weird obsession. Part of their weird.
No, I agree. No.
You should get this. The worst of it right here. Cleveland know who you is. They know what you about. Once you make it past this point right here, and you get over this. Whatever this is right here, and now everybody know, and you just keep trolling, you're going to become a millionaire. You can't do that with any other group of people.
What?
If you turn on a camera talking about Dominicans.
Only one group cares if you're talking about. Only one group cares if you're talking about.
Have you heard of BLM, sir?
So yeah, it'll be fine.
Have you heard of BLM, sir?
You make it past this, CT.
Have you heard?
There's only one group of people.
Hey, let me get the mic for a second, man.
Hold on for a second. I gotta mute it. I gotta drop everybody down. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang tight, guys. Nick Todd ain't about the money, bro. I remember when I only had 7 people watching me. It's not about the money. It's never been about the money. This is what I'm good at. Talking. This is something that you just get through the day with. Man, I used to listen to Howard Stern back in the day, man. It was some of the most outrageous shit I've ever. Dude, I remember my dad was driving me to school when I was a little kid, 14 years old. Man, I couldn't breathe sometimes. Then when I started driving on my own in high school, I had to pull up to the side of the road sometimes. Listen, this is supposed to be entertainment.
Yep.
Now, the other day when Comey said that he would like to G-side light-skinned people.
Yeah, it was a little jokey joke.
You got upset as a lighter complected man.
Oh my God.
But that affected solely you because you're a light man. Now, all other stuff you said, even you got upset.
I didn't get upset, CT.
No, you got upset. You got upset. Okay. No, you did. You said, CT, he wants to kill me. So,
but that's just true, though.
No, it's not true. No, bro.
Oh, forcibly can, but no, that's okay.
Oh yeah, Comey's entertainment, bro. Guys, please go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. All I'm saying is that I think Volvo for 3 days on the panel, he's made an impact beyond belief, which is insane. I just want him to understand that, like, a lot of this is political, a lot of this is entertainment. there's truth to it. A lot that I say about blacks. But this is something to get through the day, bro. Go ahead, Nick. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, these. I think we talked about this already, man. That they just can't handle it.
Yeah,
they just can't handle any critique, any criticism, anything that's not positive. Like if you're not kissing these niggas' asses, then they have some sort of like reflexive impulse to just they want to kill you, be violent.
Yeah.
They want to shut you down. They want to get the white man on you, even though they say it's a global. We living under a global system of white supremacy, but they use those same, white higher ups to shut other black people down and white people too. They use all this energy to get people fired from jobs, dox people, find out people's family members, who they're sleeping with, who they slept with in the past, who DM they slid in on Twitter.
Yeah.
It sounds like a better single mom.
They have a lot of energy and time on their hands for people that say bad things, but out, like you said, TT, where's this energy for Daquan that's on the block right now? Like as we speak, he's on the block right now with all his homies, plotting on the next person he's gonna rob, the next old lady he's gonna knock over the head.
Stop. We don't know if that's true or not.
Hey, can I hop in now?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on, sir. That next young girl he's gonna pimp. That next young man he's gonna recruit to the gang.
So this is in 1980. That doesn't work.
Not all of them, bro. Like it's a 30% maybe, but not all of them, bro. Because there's bad Latinos too, man. I'm just saying, it ain't all of them.
And then you got this nigga FBA. What's that nigga FBA? Whatever. This nigga was like, man, we had to ride in the back of the bus, like Rosa Parks.
Hey, man.
Why do you care, man. Sir? Why do you care about being in the front with the white people?
Or maybe it was just an understanding. You guys ride in the back, we ride. Hey, I like, I don't have a car or anything. I like riding in the back of the bus.
Yeah.
Especially in the winter, it's hot.
Yeah, everybody. Listen, all I'm saying is that maybe it was just a mutual understanding. What's so wrong with being in the back of the bus? Because I bet if they were in the front of the bus, they'd say, "Man, they made us ride in the front of the bus."
Yep.
Hey, that's what I want to tell you about. Shout out to the Muslims for threading chaotic. You need to be threading with your fly mouth. But
I've been threading for years.
I went to visit my uncle.
This guy's a pit bull mouth with a puppy dog ass, CT.
Hold on. He getting ready to pass, and like I went to visit him in the hospital today. And
how old is he? How does your uncle?
He getting ready to pass, man. He's in his 70s, but I'm trying to stay on point. He lived a good life, but I was talking to him, and he brought up the day Martin Luther King got assassinated. He said he was on the he was in Montgomery. He was on the city bus. He said when they got the news, white people on the radio was like, yeah, they got that nigger. And then they actually chased him and my dad off the bus, and they had to run through the neighborhood. And they was actually trying to jump on my my uncle and my dad. That's what he told me. Dude was crying and everything. So these people, kids and grandkids, no matter how they dress it up, they just don't like us, and that's fine. We need to accept that. That's why we need our FBA spaces. That's why we need our Tariq Nasheed code. We need our spaces. Y'all want to talk about us? Y'all go ahead.
Doesn't it speak more that nobody likes you? Like the Asians don't like you.
And listen.
The Asians don't like you.
Oh my God.
And listen.
Oh God, please, guy. Oh man, dude. I'm trying to do a longer stream today. Y'all gotta just help me out here, guys. Hey, ain't time periods. Corrupt author. I feel really sad for your uncle, but he was 13 at the time when MLK was assassinated. Yes.
I don't know how old he was. You know.
Okay. Well, if he's 70 now, that means he was 13. He was born in 55, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead with the story.
But I mean, I ain't doing the math. But either way, like these y'all make me lose my train of thought. But like it's 2025, black people, we gotta do better. We gotta stop breaking infants' legs, and we gotta stop. Like we was raised in a cave, and I'll let y'all continue with y'all trolling.
You're talking about the nurse. I covered that. The white nurse who did that. You know what I really believe, man.
What?
And I got my own conspiracy theory about that. I really believe you get a lot of these nurses, right? And you've seen these stories before. They feel like they've been inspired by God, right? That's like a natal care or something, like for intensive. Something's wrong with the babies. Like I don't know exactly what it is. Maybe she thought that, and I'm not making any excuse for what she did. But maybe in her brain, she's thinking God told me to help these little black children. And you would be surprised, man. There are some nurses who've been caught doing stuff like that. Oh yeah,
chaotic. I worked in mental health, and I worked also in
say that's right, because that's really evil, man.
Truth is, I was throwing it out as anti-propaganda, like they propaganda black crime and stuff. But really, it's people. Even though people have jobs and drive, everybody exists on this spectrum of mental health. It is probably she's probably a little bit racist versus and mostly mentally ill to a degree, or got some character flaw. That's real.
Corrupt author. I talked about that the other day with that woman, that white woman. I did a story about, I think 2 years ago, about this, and I went in on this white chick. Remember that white chick that went over to, I want to say it was, man, I swear it was Uganda.
The fake medicine chick.
Yeah, and she went over there, and these stupid Africans were letting this white woman with no credentials perform not operations, but I can't remember exactly. I think blood transfusion. I don't know, something.
Yeah,
needed like 30 of these kids. And I said, God damn, what is wrong with black people to the point where you just really trust these people? And so the same thing with these white people, man. I don't mind. And there's a content creator who, I'm not gonna say his name, but then again, he might not care if I say it, but he said, hey man, I don't let people that aren't black be around my kids, man, like doctors and stuff. So I kind of could see them on that, because maybe that white woman had a white savior complex.
Yeah, but she got a special place in hell.
Of course, but what if she has that white savior complex where?
Okay, no, it ain't that.
What I'm saying is
that's people, and she doing evil shit. That's what.
Right. No. I agree. Right. I agree. Right. That white savior complex goes along with corrupt authors saying that some people are racist, and you can have a white savior complex and still be. Look at Zach. Zach's racist as fuck. When was that caused in, right? We could all agree with that. He's racist as fuck.
Who's that? The counting number guy?
The gematria guy. He caused in, and he said he always mentions negative things about blacks. And oh yeah, I'm on the black side. I no, you don't, bro. You just speak of only negative things about blacks, bro. You're racist, bro. Let's be honest. Maybe that woman, that nurse, had a white savior complex because she feels superior to blacks.
But
well, let Volvo go. I think he want to go. Go ahead, Volvo.
All right, go ahead, nigga.
My thing is this, right? You don't do wicked shit and then be like, oh no, I just got a mental. And these people know what they're doing. They're making a conscious effort.
I agree.
These people know exactly what they're doing, bro. Hey, all this, oh no, making excuses and shit like that. Evil is evil.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, no one's truly 100% evil. No one's truly 100% good. So it's a mixture of evil, racism, and mental illness to do. That's what I'm saying. I'm not excusing it.
I'm not going to go hurt no babies.
You need to be in prison or whatever it is. I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying.
I wouldn't hurt no white baby.
Like, that's innocent. That's an innocent.
I don't even like white people. I wouldn't like no white baby.
I
don't like fucking.
I hope y'all don't think after that happened to my uncle, he grew up in the racist Alabama South, he became a good citizen. My uncle became a fucked up person.
That's an excuse.
And he became a fucked up person. And that stuff trickled down generations, and that's what y'all dealing with in these projects and stuff. Y'all dealing with generations of trauma. I got beat like a fucking slave when motherfuckers see, when my grandparents and parents whipped me when I was a child, you would have thought Zach, the stuff that came out of their mouth, you would have thought Zach was talking to me. And that came from their parents, and that came from their parents. Y'all acting like we out here like what?
I'm from the projects.
What I'm
We can
saying
tell
is,
you from the projects.
and see what frustrates me about white
You look like a
supremacy because
project
I
nigga.
love
Look
my
at
people. I love my people, and I got to be out
Purple
here
face
with
ass.
fucked up people.
All he needs is that predator haircut.
I mean, he already has it. He looks like Balrog.
Let me say this,
Steve
right?
Harvey.
We ain't dealing with no generational trauma. I mean, well, that's partially true. We're
Your
dealing
face is dealing with generational trauma.
sabotage.
Yeah.
That's what you're looking at. When you look at the black community, the guys in the ghetto that everybody want to point to.
Them braids dealing with generational trauma.
That's what
his ass has had generational trauma. I bet.
I mean, but
a generational obsession from these people. They're obsessed with us. We live in a country where these people would sabotage the black community and simultaneously send all the work, all the intellectual property to Asia.
It's over for them. What they don't realize is like they done set up a system.
How many generations have traumatized that ass? That's what I'm wondering.
We ain't worried about it.
How many hairstylists have
Hey, you know what? Hey, Vovo might be right, man. Y'all troll too much. I'm actually trying to hear
He's a
Vovo.
gay white guy. He see a black. He see a big black his booty get wet.
Hey, I'm actually trying to hear Vovo out. Go ahead, Vovo. Go ahead, man.
Can you take them down, bro? Can you take them down?
I did. I took
another part of the show. That's another part of the show.
Yeah.
I'm speaking from scholarship. I'm a high level. I'm higher level than these guys. Just because a guy is white, that doesn't mean he's smart. That mean any dumbass white guys is out here. Like most white guys is dumb as fuck. But the elite white people don't let the dumb white people speak.
Okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Do they? You'll never see Trump hanging out with the trailer trash.
That is true.
Trump is trash. What are you talking about? Trump is one of the dumbs.
No,
you'll never see that. But they make sure that those guys are cool. But they don't hang with them. They don't entertain their conversation. Because they don't have a conversation. Can you take me off the big screen, bro?
Okay, go ahead, man.
Because you want it to feel like we having a conversation, but not with an idiot troll that ain't gonna do. He's useless.
Well, you know, Nick Tower is black.
If you're a poor white guy in the United States of America, you're like the lowest life form on the planet. You're lower than a nigger. You got all the advantages and you still can't do nothing.
Hold on. Let
You're
him finish.
retarded. Like, what are you like? Who would spend? You think I would waste my white time online being an internet troll?
But Nick Tower is black. I'm trying to tell you that he's black.
Out here in the world, man. Huh?
Okay. I said Nick Tower. You talking about Imperius or Nick Tower?
No, I'm just saying for all the white trolls that come here and monkey and all that weird ass shit. Man,
I'm black. I'm not a white troll.
The fuck they did all this racism, enslaving the world, blowing everybody up.
Now, respectfully, you might get more. You might get actually more of the black people on the panel that says monkey and yeah.
Hey, Chaotic, you ever did a show on Burkina Faso?
Yeah, I'm more inventive with my insults. I'm more about like spooks or things like that.
Spooks is an inventive.
Hold on, guys. Corrupt Arthur, what was your question, sir?
Man, have you ever done a show on Burkina Faso? Them my heroes.
I've done 3 shows on Burkina Faso.
I'm gonna go back and watch it tonight.
I did on the Lapeef Network. I did 1 on Thomas Sankara, and then I did 2 on Abraham Traore, the Traore, the president right now. And that's what I'm saying. Like people say I'm a cool Uncle Tom. I'm like, God damn, man, like all I ever do is talk great about whenever black people do something great. I'm like, God damn.
Whatever, Chaotic. Whatever.
I swear to God, bro.
Listen. Abraham.
That's your hero.
Abraham Traore. Let's start a one world government and make him the leader of the world, man. Let's make him the enterprise. I'm done.
He doesn't have that kind of.
What is this?
He doesn't. No, Ibrahim Traore. First of all, he's too young. He's what, 33?
No, is that guy African? A corrupt author?
No.
Okay. What?
No, Ibrahim.
No.
Ibrahim Traore is Burkinabe. That's what it is. He's a Burkinabe. That's what they say in Burkina Faso. Burkinabe. He's a Burkinabe. He's 33 years old. People liken him to Thomas Sankara because of the age. And I think it's crazy and good that he nationalized a lot of the resources, which Sankara tried to do back in the day. So yeah, man. Yeah, I've done shows like that before. But again,
what he did was his government was corrupt. They were talking about, let it be democratic. And the French was just paying all the politicians. Like we have, AIPAC and and you know the super PACs paying for our politicians, so they couldn't get nothing done. So first thing he did was took over the government, kicked the corrupt officials out. He started arresting CEOs. They found a new gold mine, the third largest in the world, and they didn't report it to the French. They started mining. Then they paid their debt off. They made a deal with India, got the French out of all their gold mining. They stopped sending their gold outside the country to be refined because it was being ripped off. And they started this revolution because they found out that rebels had been attacking them the whole time, killing them, and they found out the French was arming them, and they was arming the rebels, keeping a conflict going. So the people, when you worried about dying every day and worrying about rebels coming, raping you and killing you and burning you, it keeps your mind off the resources. And man, they just my heroes. And it's not a black or white thing. A lot of governments need to do that. That's what people thought Trump was gonna do: drain the swamp and get rid of that stuff.
That's white supremacy. That's why when I say white supremacy is global, that's white supremacy. Now that's a big conversation right there. That's white supremacy.
I mean, but see, like when we have these conversations with whites, they start realizing, wait a minute, man, the blacks were right.
They're not serious, bro. You don't have a conversation like this with a low-level white guy.
Whoa.
You just don't.
Hold on for a second. Bob, I'm going to get your ass up out of here now. Bob says, you trust blacks to be around children, CT. Bob, Jesus Christ. Bob, I'm not going to lie to you. If I had children, I'm not going to go into a doctor's office and say, oh, yeah, make sure my doctor's black. But I would prefer, out of comfortability, to have a black doctor, of course, to be honest with you. Now, I'm not saying that people aren't qualified, which people are, but there's a level of comfortability in that. I mean, I don't know why. I feel, I don't know about it. Yeah. Come on, Bob. That's disgusting what you just said. Shout out to you, though, Bob. That was nasty. But Volvo is unemployable in any job where you could take a shower before. I'm about to read that. Go ahead, Corrupt. Go ahead, buddy.
But see, when you trolling, when you look, see, the media is putting to them, they showing black people robbing stores and stuff. They just caught them. Some blacks over in California was helping a lady move her stuff because her house was about to get caught.
That's what I thought too, man. Dude, hey, Corrupt, let me stop you right here.
Go ahead.
I have made several comments about that. Oh, look at these blacks stealing from the fires. I'm like, it look like they're just moving or having people move. You are correct, man. And that's the danger of freelance media, particularly not freelance, but that's the danger of Twitter, man. You are absolutely right. I agree with you on that.
But see,
it's the same dangerous stuff.
I agree.
You're doing that same dangerous thing. You're doing that same dangerous thing.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Equal people in the
Hey,
whole
but let him get YouTube rich, man. Let him get YouTube rich.
You're creating
let him get YouTube rich.
So that's our argument with you. You're creating a space to hate on black people.
He creates a space to hate on everybody equally.
But like I say, when they send those images out.
Woo! Hey, guys. Volvo, can you do me a favor? I don't have all my videos on public, but I think I have about 100, right?
Is that one from the other day up there on I will follow.
I told you I had to heavily edit it. Listen, Can you just count? How about this? Can you just count through the videos that I have public right now and just count how many videos that are focused on blacks? Can you just do me that when you get some time? And you'll be surprised at how much. Now, mind you, if I'm talking about Kamala, if I'm talking about a black politician, now I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about that specific person. But generally speaking, sir, I focus on a lot of different topics, man.
When you come up here being disingenuous, like you don't understand what I'm talking about, and some of these blacks are just
I thought we were meeting each other halfway. No, it's not. Okay,
I don't believe in white supremacy, and you guys just
CT, these people are all bad faith. That's why I smashed them. That's why I smashed them, CT. This little ball gargling bitch over here, he's talking shit on you. Like, don't let this cum guzzling gutter slut give you this kind of shit. I don't want to hear some blat that has the intelligence of a cockroach telling you what to do, CT. It's very simple. This black comes up here, and the white slave master is going to have to come up here now.
Yeah,
The slave
you might have
master.
to
This
break
dude
this
talking
buck.
about intelligence, and his conversation
You might
is
have to break
basically
this buck,
about
Imperius.
Beavis and Butthead.
somewhere, bro.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey, let's get the corrupt Arthur in, and then let's get Savage in. Go ahead, corrupt Arthur, man.
He run talking about intelligence, man. Your conversation is Beavis and Butthead. He just get off on using cuss words. Ha ha! I get to say the N word. I get to
black people.
You a troll, dude. And talking about intelligence.
That's with black people.
Some of these dudes can't even articulate. Me, I got a southern drawl, but my fucking conversation is intelligent. I you fucking crackers and blah, blah. Man, you sound like me at 12 years old, 14 years old, dude. Man, you need to, I don't know, man. You need to elevate your conversation, man. These troll points you getting off these chats. I mean, it's funny. First
corrupt.
1 or 2 times. Go ahead.
With all due respect,
I'm
gonna ask you this question. Question.
Go ahead.
And I don't want you to get offended by it, but I'm gonna ask you something about your uncle.
Yeah.
And guys, listen, your uncle probably was 12 or 13. I was 12 before. I was 13, and you were too.
Mm-hmm.
That was 28 years ago for me.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it seems like it was yesterday, if somebody were to say, "Hey, do you remember this event?" I probably couldn't give you the greatest detail of every moment within an hour, right? I'm just hear me out. Just walk down this road with me. Pause. Your brain is underdeveloped. When you are a kid, I get it. People go through traumatic events, right? Is it plausible to assume that your uncle or older people, they have a fragmented memory of events? Who's to say, in my opinion, because you said it went out on the radio, we killed that nigga. Now you are saying while he was on a public, I'm not arguing. I'm just asking, right? Just curious. You are saying that your uncle was telling you at 70 while he's on his deathbed that when he was a child, it went out. Mark, we killed that nigga. Now you said he was on a bus. Was that radioed in on a bus? Where was it radioed in?
No. Okay. No, that's not what he heard on the radio.
Okay, where did he hear that at? I'm just curious because
I'm not clear where he heard it. I asked him, I just asked him plainly, because I asked people about Kennedy, the moon landing and stuff who lived there, and I like to hear people talk. But he just said, yeah, I asked him, did he remember when Dr. Moon, he actually, his birthday, I think he said he was born in 53. I think he was born in 53. That's what I don't know now.
He would have been 15 at the time of MLK's death.
Okay. Well, my dad is like 1 year younger than him. So
okay. That's your dad's older brother.
He said, yeah, he remembered. And then he said he was on the Montgomery bus and whites were saying, yay, they got that nigga.
Okay.
This wasn't on the radio. These were people on the bus. And then he say they actually, tried to jump them on the bus. They stopped the bus and they had to get off the bus and run through a neighborhood. And they say they chased them through the neighborhood.
Now, you know what's funny about what you're saying, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, Howard Stern, you know who that is, right? You should listen to Howard Stern talk about the day MLK was killed. Now, he was the same age. He was 13 or 14 at the time. Howard Stern said the day MLK was killed, which I think was in the evening. I can't remember. His mom got a phone call from the black neighbors that knew her. And they told her, don't send your kids to school, Howard. Don't send Howard to school. Now, I believe this story, but he said that his mother got a call from her friend who was black, a couple of friends. Don't send Howard to school tomorrow. That's what the black woman said to her. Listen, MLK was killed. It's not a good idea. Howard said he got to school. He said the black kids were thirsty to beat his ass. He said after school, him and a man named, a kid at the time named Daniel Acavelli ran home. And they said, if Howard, I'm probably misremembering, but he said there were white kids being beat up that day, beat up. Is it possible? And please forgive me, bro. Please forgive me. Is it possible that your uncle was on the bus with peers, not adult white males, but peers, other little boys? Maybe there was an altercation. Not to say that your uncle and your father started it, but maybe there was an altercation. Man, fuck MLK, yada, yada, yada. A fight ensued. And maybe after the fight, your dad and your uncle ran. I'm not saying, listen, bro. Please forgive me.
I understand. I get what you're getting at, and I'm pretty thorough because
Okay, thank you. Okay, there we go.
Pretty thorough. Like that's a possibility, but no. My uncle, he don't sugarcoat stuff. Okay. My dad had an incident where they used to ride through Sandtown, and they would drive through a motorcycle and they would throw bottles of pee on them. And they went and jumped the guys. They used to beat them up. They used to fight with white people. They'll tell you straight up. They're not ones to sugarcoat. They're not on no pro-black stuff or anything. It's just, there was a story. There was an experience,
Okay. Real quick. Let me read the super chat real quick. Chad says with the $2 super chat, I left 4 hours ago and Vovo's still here. Salute, sir. Now, when I was a kid, right, in the 90s, we had something, and Vovo may know, we had something called Mayday. We had Mayday. You ever heard of Mayday, Corrupt Author?
No.
I don't know why, but we were, and even me, and please to my white audience, please forgive me. We would go around not really beating up, but bullying the white kids. And they said that's what we do on May Day every day. Mind you, me and Vovo, we don't know each other. Vovo just said that he wished I was there. So this ain't no scheme here. So it's just that we're from the same city. And this is culture here. We went around beating up white kids. Now, me, I was a good kid. I ain't beat up nobody. Allegedly.
No, nobody beat up white kids on May Day. Nobody bullied white kids on May Day. That was all a myth. That was all a myth. You know that. Come on, man. I knew what you was talking about.
Well, hey, we've had like
you full of shit. I knew exactly what you was talking about before you said it. Now let me ask this right before we start trolling.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Martin Luther King was wrong with his rhetoric or his ideology?
Me personally, Vovo?
Yes.
I really believe that
MLK was.
Whoa, Savage. He's
I don't know why.
White guy. Slow down. I believe MLK was an incredible human being according to history. I also believe that MLK had a very pacifist attitude towards whites. Me personally, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I live in a very diverse community. I love white folks. But I love white folks because it's an indicator of something. Do you think I just love a white man because he's walking down the street? Of course not. But when I see white people walking around with their strollers and the kids and they're smiling, that's an indicator of a peaceful community. It's so peaceful. I can walk around, this, that, and the other. There are days I wake up and white women are, and I'll tell you, Vovo, you don't know this, but there are days I wake up and white women are jogging. You know, you've probably seen that. You know. That's an indicator of safety and security. All I'm saying is that I wish that black people could be to that level, man. That's all I wish.
Why do you try to paint this picture like we playing Grand Theft Auto in the hood?
No, I'm not.
Hood. That's what white people love to hear. Shit. Like just cars and all type of shit. I've been on here for hours. You hear any gunshots? Anybody breaking my window? I'm live in the ghetto. You know where I live. I live in the hood. Nobody's. If you're in the hood and you're minding your business, nobody gives a fuck about you.
That is true. That is true.
They got their own shit going on. The guys that's doing all these crimes and all that.
But before we get too far off, your question about MLK. In my opinion, Vovo, I believe that MLK, he wanted really for us to be around white folks. I myself, believe it or not, Vovo, and I said it the other day when you left the panel, man, I would love to live on Union. Union has old, I think it's even Victorian homes on some of the streets over there. Bro, I would love.
105 years old.
Bro, I would love to live over there. But I don't see, and you don't see black girls jogging at 5 a.m. Not that you don't have thin black chicks.
Man, stop it.
You see people jogging all the time.
If you go to Atlanta, you will see. If you go to Atlanta before dawn, you will see thousands of black women out jogging, even running groups.
Me and Arthur from me and Vovo from the same city. Hang tight, buddy. Hang tight. This me and him from the same city. All I am saying is that, in my opinion, to answer your original question about MLK, there was a time when black people were only around each other. All I am saying is that I would love to live in that type of environment.
Now let's keep it in context. What happened? What happened?
Okay.
See, you don't.
What I believe what happened. Vovo, I'm not arguing with you. What I believe what happened is that you had a black man like myself 100 years ago. Man, we got to protect. We want to have a police force. We want black women to be up here jogging half naked in the morning. And I believe it probably was blacks like you who said, I don't want to police. I don't want to wake up that damn early to.
No, why you gonna say that, bro? Why you gonna say some wicked shit like that? You said it was blacks like me that talking about they didn't want that. Let's
you're not allowing me to. But you're not allowing me to finish.
They burned it down.
You're not allowing me to. You're not. But you're not.
That's what happened. You're going over this whole
brother. You are not, dear brother. You are not allowing me to finish. You're not allowing me to finish. Earlier today, you mentioned that you don't mind that the white man is the police as long as he's a good white man in your community. Technically, that's what you said. As long as he's honorable, good white man.
Yep.
Me, bro, believe it or not, and I've said this before, and I keep saying it. I think it's absurd for whites to police black communities.
Well, why you not in Nigeria in your homeland?
Vovo, I am trying my best as a fellow Clevelander to meet you halfway. And
that's
the only reason why I'm trying my best. I'm trying to meet you halfway.
If you really believed in it,
no,
you would do
it.
Bro,
let me call you out, chaotic truth. And he trying to use that I'm not like these niggas. I'm from an immigrant background when it's convenient. Then he tried to be like, I don't give a fuck about Africa and one with the whites and Trump. He a snake. He sniffed.
You ain't double talk me, huh?
I'll keep Latino for Trump. Okay, hang tight, guys. Stay on mute. Please stay on mute while I'm speaking. You were asking about MLK so that nobody forgets. Again, was MLK instrumental in pushing the civil rights movement? Of course he was. But what I believe, sir, what happened was actually detrimental to the black community. It made us so dependent on white folks. It did. We had our own institutions. You had movie theaters. You had delicatessens. We had little sandwich shops. We had the movie theaters. We had all this stuff. Were there incidents of sabotage? Okay, I'll argue that it was. But not every community was sabotaged, sir. Harlem wasn't sabotaged. Harlem was so great, they call it the Harlem Renaissance. Bro, I know all this stuff. Bro, there were so many communities that were never...
No, Central Park was go ahead.
Seneca Village. I know a lot more than you think. Lake Lanier. Bro, yes. Have there been black communities sabotaged? Yes. So there have been Japanese communities sabotaged, sir. George Takei, who plays Sulu in Star Trek, you should listen to him He's damn near 75 years old and damn near bursting into tears every time he's talking about how he was interned and he was an American. His family were Americans and their property, homes were confiscated.
Yeah, they got reparations. They got reparations.
I agree with reparations, but that's not the topic of conversation. You were asking me about MLK, and I'm telling you, I believe that black people probably will function better under or in segregation. Now, do we do business with each other? Yeah, yeah. But until we really fix black communities, man, I want to live around white people. Man, I would love to live on Union. Believe it or not, man, I would love to live on Union. But I don't want to live on Union if we can't fix the crime problem, security problem. I want to wake up in this black woman jogging. Not because I want to just be a pervert and watch black. Oh, well, let me finish, please, for the love of God. It's not because I want to sit out there and look at those black women. It's because if a woman is jogging at 5 a.m, man, you know that's a safe ass area. Because she ain't worried about the animals, she ain't worried about raccoons, she ain't worried about people trying to kidnap her. She just, women are, All I'm saying is that I think MLK did more of a disservice. Let's go shop at the white man restaurant. Let's go do this with the white man. Let's go do this. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like Bob came to. I use the story all the time. Bob came to Cleveland about a year ago. No, this summer. I was like, Bob, let's go to the black restaurants. I had to convince Bob to go to the black restaurants. Why, Vovo? It's because at the end of the day, I want to spend my only dollar, I only got $1, with black folks. Because I believe, man, like the first person that should give you some money is your own people. And the first people you should spend with is your own people. Why would I want to go to some restaurant and there's nothing but white folks there? Now, I ain't gonna lie, white people have exceptional customer service, especially white women. But bro, I would prefer to spend money with my own people, man. I would prefer to have black cops who are intelligent enough to police the community, man. Fofo, believe it or not, man, I am actually pro-black, and you guys don't even see it. Some people see it, but I'm really pro-black, man. Fofo, I know you don't see it, man.
You say so much stuff that you just divulge. It's very clever what you be doing. You just go.
I'm always like this, and you don't even.
It takes away from the original point what you were saying because you know you're gonna get slapped on it. You know you're gonna get. Oh my God, this guy. Oh.
Do you want him down, sir? Do you want?
I was hoping he died. Yeah. Oh God. Huh?
Okay. Hey, 111. Hey, tight. Hey, tight.
I'm gonna drop down, but I apologize. Like I think with the super chats, is my credit card blocking it because it's looking at duplicating. So I think it's me, but I try to drop a super chat every time I come in your house, man.
No,
I'll catch y'all later.
Oh yeah. Hey guys, hey guys, real quick. Hey, give a big shout out to the corrupt author. Bob with the $2 super chat. Count me out on this melanated utopia. But that's Bob though. Let me see real quick.
Let me say this though, right?
I got super chat, sir. Sir N with the £2 says, let Vovo have 5 minutes solo. Expose how boring he is.
He knows I'm not boring. He's entertained by me. They're entertained. They know what I'm saying. They know exactly what I'm saying. Now, you're not telling the whole story. Why isn't there all these black towns and all this stuff? Let me ask you that. Why not?
Because you and I both know, particularly growing up in the same city, and since you've been here for 100+ years, a lot of blacks sold their. Okay.
Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Do you know where Tri-C is?
Which one? Metro, Eastern, Western?
Yeah, the Metro, downtown.
Yeah, of course I know where Metro.
Yeah, that was once a black neighborhood. My great grandfather.
30th and Central, sir, is a historic neighborhood, sir.
Yeah.
I'm very familiar with 30th and Central.
What's right across the street from Tri-C?
Jane Addams.
No, the other side on Woodland, on the other side of Woodland.
Well, it used to be the projects, but they tore it down, right?
No, on the other side, Tri-C, on the other side, Woodland, going towards Broadway, going towards
the post office.
What's on the?
The women's jail. The women's jail.
Nah, you ain't paying attention. The freeway.
The freeway. Right.
Remember, they ran freeways through black neighborhoods. Yeah, this is American.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't that have been a good thing if you sit back and think about it?
Why would that be a good thing? You run a freeway through a thriving black neighborhood.
Well, I mean, it could. Well, hang tight. I don't know what it looked like before they built the freeway. But
eminent domain is what we're talking about. American history
happens to everybody.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
This has been the Freeway Act of 56 or 57. They ran freeways through black neighborhoods. Is that not true?
Yes, it is true. It's
happened.
Yes, it's happened in black neighborhoods, but it's also has happened in other communities as well.
Okay,
yes.
Now let me ask this, right? Now they got to start highlighting this shit. Now we're the only community that freeways been ran through our neighborhoods. Eminent domain. There was laws on the book specifically for us. The Negroes got to eat out back. You get paid less. The government dropped drugs in the black community. COINTELPRO, goddamn J. Edgar Hoover sit up as the top police officer in the country and said, I'm gonna use these resources that I have as the top police officer in the country because I don't want a black messiah. I'm gonna sabotage the black. This is our government. Our government
has
like that.
Yeah,
so this what it looked like. This what it would look like. Union, where you're so afraid of. This is what happened when the government sabotages its own people. They sabotage their own people. They drop drugs in the black community while they simultaneously send the work and the know-how and intellectual property to China, and then they scratching their head like, how was China going to be number one? Oh God, the big bad panda. What are you talking about? Like these people they will cut off their own nose. They will cut off their own foot if it's going to hurt black people. They've already done it. Detroit. They knocked over Detroit. So what are you talking about? Like y'all want to make it see what you're trying to do. You creating this space like black people are just these dumb people that can't do anything for themselves, and it's all you want us all to be the sexy reds and the crackheads standing in front of the store, and we're all playing Grand Theft Auto. That's what you want to paint. That's the picture you want to paint because you're not calling out the real problem.
Moxie says eminent domain still exists. It's not just in black neighborhoods, and you get paid fair market value for your property. And Moxie is a real estate agent, and she does commercial real estate. Now, Vovo, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you. You are presenting very good arguments, and you are correct.
And you also admitted that there's an obsession with black people.
Yes, I'll admit that. The family
we got all this going on. Everybody else just get to just do whatever they want.
Do you drink while we're on stream? You drink while we're on stream?
No, I'm not drinking. No,
okay,
no.
Okay. You just always amp. Okay, you just always amp. Okay. Sir, I am very aware of eminent domain. I am very aware of even particular stories like the black family in California, sir. That was rewarded or awarded or rewarded or awarded their property. Yeah. Bro, things. Our government is not perfect. The Tuskegee experiment.
Yeah.
Get it, bro. Like, bro,
so what do you mean not perfect? What's the government's job? This a political space. You're a Republican. You have on a suit coat.
I'm a Republican. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm assuming you got a Republican hat. Make America great again. Trump. I don't know.
Do I support Trump? Do I support being conservative? Yes.
All right. You're a conservative.
I have said it before. Had Michelle ran, But listen.
What's the government's job?
The government's job really is to represent the interest of the body politic. Now, okay. What's the government's job, sir?
I'll make it real simple. The government is supposed to be the referee. It's supposed to make sure that we play by the rules. The referee is not supposed to sabotage the game. You don't really have a fair game then. You don't sabotage one of the players in the game. You don't have a fair game. So if you admit to all this sabotage that you see,
yeah, bro,
how could you not call out the government? You're focusing on some of these blacks and some of these.
Bro, you gotta watch. Let me read the super chat real quick, and I'm gonna answer you. Vovo says, "What's more a problem in the black community: racial discrimination or a lack of black fathers?" Oh, that's a good question. I want to answer that.
Why is there a lack of black fathers? That's just the troll shit they do. If you drop drugs in the community and then you lock the people up for selling the drugs you dropped in the community,
hey, bro. I have about 1,000 videos. I have about 1,000 videos, live streams, man, over the years. Vovo, you would be surprised at how many times I have made videos going in on the United States government. I literally, dude, kicked in the back of Henry Kissinger, who was, I think, the then Secretary of State at the time, who literally indiscriminately killed Cambodians. How do I know this, sir? One of my little friends, and I was in elementary. One of my little friends that I was sitting next to, she used to tell us all these stories about how her mom had to flee Cambodia, and we were like, "Where's Cambodia?" Sir, I kicked this back in. I talked about the government. I talked about the fact that he was under Nixon, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember exactly. I've kicked in the backs of the government, sir. I'm not an idiot of what is really going on.
So why do you act like black people ain't justified in what we saying?
People definitely are, bro. I believe in reparations.
I'm getting money. That's what it is. That's what I'm not pocket watching.
Well, that's a part of.
Yeah, that's part. All right, now go ahead.
Vovo, I think you have the wrong, and other people have the wrong impression of me. I don't just kick in the backs of blacks. I kick in my own back. I kick in everybody's back.
No, let's think about black people are justified in what they're saying.
To a degree, there is an element of justification. You could argue, sir, that maybe lead is one of the reasons why IQs have been affected in the black community. Poison. You could argue so many things, man. I get that. Trust me, I get it, man. I get that. The government, sir, has done all types of nefarious things. They've overthrown governments and admitted to it. They've overthrown Lumumba. They've overthrown Thomas. Bro, I am telling you, bro, like you would be surprised at the kind of conversations that actually go in over here. This is just a story arc, the FBA story arc. Bro, I'm telling you, man, anything that you want to talk about over here, you're free to do so. Bro, we kick in the backs of the government. Dude, do you know how many times we kicked in the backs of Republicans, bro? Of Republicans. We do it all the time, man. I'm telling you, man. You'll be surprised, man, what goes on over here. Let me bring everybody back. Go ahead, guys. Oh, 111, go ahead.
Oh,
man.
Fuck no. Oh, God. Yeah, oh, God.
All right, go ahead, Savage. All right, go ahead, FBA Global. Go ahead, man.
No, man, you said this pro-black, man. And it's my thing. If you pro-black, hold on, Bobo. If you pro-black, and so, especially the way you referenced it, you were like, you want us to spend, you know what I'm saying, with ourselves, with our communities. If that's the case, because now we got our own museum. If that's the case, what's the pushback? What is the pushback? Because that's exactly what we're doing now. What's the pushback? I don't get it. Because if the pushback is for us to be perfect when we first start off, then that's insanity. That's actually what we're doing right now. That's the reason why we have our own museum. That's the reason why we did raise $1 million in a month. Like, that's exactly what we doing, what you saying about pro-black.
Could I look at him? Look at this nasty fucker. Look at this nasty fat fucker. Look, you gonna try to act like you wasn't digging in your nose. You probably gonna eat it, you fucking fat fucker. You fat funky motherfucker.
Bro, what's your problem with me?
Yeah, what's the problem with me? Man, yeah.
Hey, take 111. Go ahead, guys.
Don't do a sit-up. Let me say this, right? Let me say this, right? Now, we're held to the highest standard on the planet. CT admits that the government has sabotaged us, tricked us. They've done everything to us. We are held to a standard of you just still complaining. You need to overcome it. You need to overcome it. These people, some of these people in the world, you ever seen Latin America? Paradise. That's the vacation destination. That's where people go on vacation. They can't do nothing with it. They get to come to the border and beg to come in, dive over the border. Some of the Africa, where CT is from, they got gold, oil, diamonds, vibranium in Wakanda. They walking over minerals, all the shit the world needs. And they still can't do nothing. But we're held to the highest standard. Our government is sabotaging us. Has sabotaged us. Did the most hate our government. The guys that take the oath. It's police officers riding around the black community right now saying, I want to kill niggers. They're using their gun in their back themselves in a black man's way to commit a murder.
At what point is it?
To just overcome that, and you're complaining, and you're still, man, knock it off, man. Yeah, what the real question is this: what is this weird obsession with the black Americans?
I got two questions, Bobo. One, you know who Tay 600 is?
Who?
Tay 600. He's a rapper out of Chicago.
You obsessed with, but go ahead.
No, y'all just look alike. I don't listen to him, but y'all look alike.
You weird, bro. You weird. Why you worry about what I look like and not what I'm saying?
Why are you getting upset? That was the second thing. I've been waiting to say that all day. The second thing is, at what point do you stop bringing up using excuses essentially to say like, oh, it's wrong because of this? At what point is there the accountability?
When they cut the check.
When is there accountability? When do you hold the government accountable for sabotaging its citizens? Giving you you cut my arm off, and I say you cut my arm off, and you say, oh, that was 10 years ago. Why you got one arm? You cut.
Well, you keep bringing up, you bring up these things that everybody already knows about: redlining, eminent domain, other things. But
this is what it looks like.
You use that as an excuse. You use as an that's great. But the question, do what? What are you talking about? Do something.
Do something. It's your government too. It ain't just our government. It's all our government. So you can do something.
Right.
Yeah, but you're a part of that weird as well. That's why you talking about you look like Tay 600. Get your weird ass.
Oh, you can get away from America.
Look at
you can leave from America if you don't want to help.
At what point do you take accountability? At what point do you take accountability for? At what point do you take accountability for people not telling their kids, for example, to go pick up the littering in the street or the littering on the sidewalks?
Here's the thing. That's the only part you can see.
Ask me. Just answer the question. What point is the accountability taken instead of the excuses?
That's the only part you can see because you're obsessed. That's the only part you want to see.
You don't know me.
The only part of Black America you can see. You don't know me. This fantasy in your mind that we're playing Grand Theft Auto in the neighborhood.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You don't know me.
About accountability.
You haven't heard me. You haven't been on here. You haven't heard me talk.
Oh, look at this monstrosity, huh? Oh,
hey guys, can I jump in for just a moment? Can I jump in?
Hey, Bobo, please come back if you can, man. Salute to you, man. Random Independent, go ahead. You got the floor.
No, I just wanted. I mean, him, FBA Global, whoever wants to answer the question is simple. Like, at what point do you start taking accountability? At what point?
Let me say this. That's a bad faith question because when do we hold? When do we hold the United States?
Are you going to answer the question, or are you just going to bring up excuses?
Yeah. When do we hold the United States responsible?
Man, are you going to answer the question, or are you just going to bring up more excuses?
Hey guys, real quick.
They just want attention. They just want a big black.
Hey guys, real quick. Not to.
600 TK must be handsome, huh?
But real quick,
that's what you open up with.
Guys. Before you leave, Bobo, you said something interesting, right? And I'm going to be honest with you. I think that the American government has done horrific things, to be honest with you. Going over and killing the Iraqis. I don't have any interest with the middle,
Bikini Island. Okay. Google Bikini Island.
Okay. Sorry, there are so many things that the American government has done. But this was one of the first countries to eliminate something that had been going on for thousands of years, slavery. Now, I know you shake your head on that. But there are things that the American government has done that have been exceptionally great. Think about this, man, Vovo. I know you may not believe this, right? And a lot of people don't believe this. But imagine a country where generations earlier, the people were pretty much damn near hunters and gatherers, and they can enrich themselves. Here goes a country where the first female millionaire was a black woman, Madam C.J. Walker, bro, living next door to Rockefeller. Now, in my opinion, had Madam C.J. Walker been in the jungles of Africa, okay, she may have had a normal, I don't know what kind of existence she would have had. Maybe a fisher, maybe the wife of a fisherman or something. Who knows? But she would have not been living in a 50-bedroom mansion in 1880 something. Bro, there are people right now, bro.
Did she not earn it?
Of course she earned it. Of course she participated in capitalism. My point is, if it were not for this government, here goes a woman. Here goes a woman who would have never been a millionaire. Women weren't millionaires back in. I mean, I don't know what it was like in ancient times. I'm pretty sure you have very wealthy royalty. But here goes a regular female, a nobody. And this is the beauty of this country, where still you can participate in capitalism. That's all. And that's the beauty of this country too. It's like, yeah, this country has done horrific things. I would even argue, man, you know, I'm down a conspiratorial route. Chemtrails, the government is doing that. Let's be honest about it. The government knew about these companies dumping. No, hear me out. This company knew about what was that company that was dumping shit in Pennsylvania in the waters, and a lot of the people in this rural town were all they became I can't think of Monsanto or something, right?
That's not a targeted sabotage.
No, what I'm no, but I get that, right? I know I get that. What I'm saying is that this country also has done great things, and I'm not saying that
I'm one of them,
and that's what I'm saying.
Make fun of me for my little punk ass job and all that type of shit. I'm a productive part of Cleveland, Ohio. Period. I'm a productive citizen. I'm a taxpaying citizen. I'm not out here raping and robbing and stuff. I'm not playing Grand Theft Auto like y'all want to say. I'm a productive citizen in my city. Period. I'm a black man.
All right, Vovo.
I'm all over the city, and I'm on the corner.
Vovo. No one doubts Vovo. No one doubts that you're a productive member of society, right? Because I think we all know, and if you listen long enough, you would sure enough understand that most people will say that most blacks are productive, right? So Vovo, your problem is with the white man and what they've done to black people and are still currently doing, right?
That ain't. Hold on. That's not. Can you put me back on the screen, bro? He's asking me a question. No, that's part of it. That's part of my problem. Yeah.
Right. And you.
But not you. I'm talking about the elites. You're just.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just what?
It's just a white guy.
What?
What do you mean? What? You're a nobody, bro. You're not anybody special. My problem isn't with you. You probably in society, you know what I mean? You being rude or some or disliking me or some shit. Then, but I'm talking about I'm this bigger than you. You just
Hold on. Did you say that I'm a white guy?
I don't know. Where are you? I don't know. American man. I don't know. What are you? What
anyway, your problem is
what are you?
Born and raised in Brooklyn, New York, sir.
Where are you though? You
for
know
generations, sir. Generations from Brooklyn, New York.
That guy ain't talking serious. Huh?
What? You think because I don't show my face that means what? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm asking, what are you?
What, you just want to roll into another man's life?
You come on here. You don't want to stand behind the
Why don't you black answer the questions?
Finish your point.
Your problem is with white people and the things that they've done, right? Because yes, there are atrocities of the past. Now I know you blacks are not going to hear that. Yes, there are atrocities of the past. Correct? Do you agree?
Yesterday and today, yes.
Okay, of yesterday and today. Let me ask you a question. So again, right? You people hate racism, and you guys hate all the atrocities. And you guys hate whitey, correct?
You people. I'm not sure what do you want, man? What do you want? You obsessed with black people. What the fuck you want?
I want to ask you a question.
Ask it then.
Why do you blacks vote 95% for the Democrat Party against the white people?
Or Republican. You don't have
it's not,
sir. You're not as smart as you think you are. You don't have
hold on. Here's what's ironic though.
Democrat and Republican.
You guys claim to have such an issue with white people.
Okay, you got this already loaded.
Here's the thing. You guys never want to address the cocksucking that you do of the Democrat Party. Why don't one of you so-called pro-blacks address it? One of you. For once.
All right, that's nothing what he's talking about.
Why is you up here?
One of you for once. Why don't you address it?
Hang tight, guys. Bob says Vovo. What's more? I already read that one. Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. Mr. Vovo and Mr. CT. Will blacks stick together during Trump's time in office? Will we become stronger? Of course course. Look at the last administration with Trump.
Yeah, let me say
It was trash.
Yeah, let me say this. Yeah. Oh,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
No. Hold on, chaotic. You know what I find weird, chaotic? No. Hold on.
Nobody, bro.
Do you know what I find weird is that these guys talk all this. I hate Whitey, and Whitey did this, and Whitey did that. And as soon as you ask them, why do you people vote 95% for Whitey? Everybody start running.
About the Democrats and the Republicans, sir.
You a fucking Puerto Rican. Shut up. Shut up.
Actually, here's the thing. It actually is about that, and you guys don't realize it. That's how brainwashed you are.
CT.
What we're talking about before we go left.
Real quick. CT. Bob's question.
They will never ever speak against their Democrat master.
This guy don't have
bow down to the Democrats, nigga. Bow down.
Hold on. Why you saying nigga? Hold on. Why you saying nigga?
Hey, hold on a second, guys. Chris Reed with the $5 super chat. I wonder how many times white people will get off.
Why you keep calling them devil horns, nigga? What's wrong with you?
Sir, I told you I work for the Illuminati earlier today. I wonder how many white people.
Like, you just weak all the way around, huh?
I wonder. Well, sir, I work for a very powerful cabal.
No, so you just weak. You just weak. You just a weak little shit.
I wonder how many times white people will get off doing harm. Is black people underneath Trump? Look at the soldier boy that choked the kid out. What are you talking about? What? Chris Reed says, where is the Michael Jordans of the world coming back to the black community to help the community rise up with jobs? Trump is talking about black jobs. I disagree with that. I think that a lot of blacks do. A lot of blacks do give back to the black community. That is true. A lot of blacks do give back to the black community.
It's just more of this fantasy.
Bob would send out a super check. Condoleezza Rice was a kid growing up not far from the Birmingham church bombing. I think one of her friends actually died in that. In 2001, she was the national security advisor. I thought she was the Secretary of State at the time. Wait a minute, what?
She's a tether too.
By the way, in 87 and 88, Colin Powell was NSA advisor to Reagan. Only in America. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Please go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Is there a woman talking? Who is this?
Yes, it's the Great Hustle 843. I'm here.
Okay, are you from Cleveland, ma'am, or are you one of the people who commented and wanted to beat me up? Okay.
No, heck no.
Can we get
We spoke the other night, CT. We spoke the other night.
I know. I'm just joking. Oh yeah, I'm just joking. Like, no, I had a lot of people from my
hometown. He probably associate you with me because we came up at the same time.
No, I remember. I remember.
Listen, white supremacy is global. I'll tell you why. If you extract people's resources, you're the leader of the world, whether we like it or not. Would you agree that America is the leader of the world? CT?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what you say?
Would you agree that America is the leader of the world?
Oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. No, they everybody bows to them. They're the leader of the world. They put themselves in position to lead the world, and they won't even give the world toilets. They won't give the world running water.
Who's they? You're part of the country.
In your homeland, CT, in Nigeria, they're shitting in the street, leading the world in open defecation. If you're running
India,
Volvo.
But
I don't know why you going back and forth with American Man. I don't respect no man who won't show his face online. You up here arguing with the
American
female
man
he's nothing. That ain't that. He's an immigrant.
You arguing with
American Man has showed his face
you niggas are
camera.
dumb.
He's actually American Man is a day one.
Why y'all let the hard ER bother you?
Guys, hang tight. First of all, American Man is a day one, and he's been on camera, not just on camera to talk. He's been on camera at work doing commercial plumbing, right? Electrical.
Yes, sir.
Plumbing. Yeah.
What is he then? What is he?
He's a commercial plumber, sir.
Oh, what is he? You know what I'm asking.
He's a foundational Black American, sir.
Knock it off.
He that fucking green female Eminem. He's a green female Eminem. That's who you talking to.
If you're not balled up in the corner crying about white supremacy, you're not a black American.
All right,
The
whatever.
only qualifier
I
for
want to
these
call
type
out
of
chaotic
weak,
truth because
to
you was
these
talking that
feminine
man.
men,
You was
is to
talking
be balled
chaotic
up in a
truth.
corner crying about white people all the time.
Arthur, you open them back up. He's easy to handle. He's nothing. This guy don't even have a conversation.
Hang tight, guys. She's like, oh my God, I got a headache. I'll bring you guys back up in a minute. What's up, corrupt author?
So I want to call you out. You just the Madam CJ Walker. Instead of just congratulating the lady, you was like, oh, because you like to throw those shots. You was like, oh, now what if she would have been in Africa? So I'm gonna play the reverse card on you. What if the leader of Burkina Faso would have just came over here and went to college or something instead of staying in the home?
It'd have been like a doctor or something. Yeah, he'd have been. Yeah.
So
Everybody has their own destiny.
So which one would he? Which one? So the work he's doing now, and he's in charge of his country, and he's making major changes. Hold on, major changes and stuff. You rather have him over here on a job paying taxes in this system? And I'm not hating on Mrs.
That was a good question.
You see, you be
that's pretty good.
Madam TJ.
Okay. Ibrahim Traore, I would rather have him doing what he's doing over in Burkina Faso.
Exactly. Everybody ain't got to come here.
That's because he is the president. Madam CJ Walker would probably have just been a wife, children, and not that. I mean, that's what you want, but we're talking about, in my opinion, it's like I get what you were saying, right?
No,
but I would prefer if Ibrahim Traore came over to America, he probably would have engineer, doctor, Uber driver,
whatever. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, man, you can't just throw that shot because we all got our place, man. And though Burkina Faso and a lot of those countries, they didn't have people manipulating them for their economic resources and putting terrorists in there and arming terrorists. Like,
oh yeah.
Then they would be further along. So the ignorant people, the American man, he don't know that. All he know is he see the niggas looting in it, and he hates them, and that keeps him distracted. But like the world is coming up, and we all gonna get on our feet. The internet has got so much knowledge out there. I got so much hope for the future, man. It's looking good.
Are we have it?
But, oh yeah, and screw your moderators. They want to talk slick, then want to threaten people and stuff. With them, I don't want to get too vile, but I'm gonna leave it alone. But hey, I got a little beef with your moderator.
What is it you claim? I don't know.
What do I claim? Hey man, I'm a black American. I don't know what group you want to put me in. I ain't no MF trying to. I ain't trying to be no positive citizen, and I don't get arrested. I'm a bad guy. You can put all the stereotypes on me. I will never disassociate from a clown tag and in a gang to try to please people like you. I love gang members. I love people who smoke weed. I love people who what? Go ahead.
And you said that to prove what exactly?
I'm just saying, you asking what I am. I guess you want to call me a Republican or Democrat or whatever the hell, or whatever you want to group me in. I'll be that. You're nothing to try to impress, brother.
But you went out. Thank you. I don't want men to impress me. I don't want men. Never in your life will I want you to go out your way to impress me. Thank you. You're doing a great job by not doing it. Thank you, sir. Now, you went out your way to tell me you were a bad guy.
Yes.
What was the point?
Hey, just so whatever you want to stick on me, looting, hell. If I had went through what my forefathers went through, thankfully I didn't. I'd be out here looting, selling drugs. I'd rob banks. Hell, I ain't even gonna lie to you. If I could rob a bank, no one get hurt, and I get me $250,000, I'd do it today.
Well, you can do it. You can do it.
Well, I can't get caught. I can't go to prison.
Hold on. The corrupt author. I encourage you to go to the bank tomorrow and go get your reparations.
Please.
So what's the problem though? You just told me you was gonna do it. I'm telling you, I encourage you.
I didn't say I was gonna do it.
Support you.
There's a risk, and there's risk management. If I knew I could get away with it, trust me, I would do it. Just like all your forefathers did.
Oh, so if you Do you know that your forefathers were thriving in this country during segregation and out of slavery? You want to talk about what someone doesn't know?
Yeah, the Reconstruction period. Yeah.
So we got all these pockets.
So let's get into what was happening, right? They had their own schools, their own buses, their own restaurants. They were thriving.
Yeah, we had our own school in my community, and they built Walter Bowden Dam over it and took the land, eminent domain, and my grandfather's house, and his sister's house, and his sister couldn't move her house because it was cedar block, so she lost her house. And you talking about a damn Black Wall Street? They burned it down, but before that, how did they get to Tulsa, Oklahoma? Their land was stolen in the South. They were ran off the land to the Midwest. We keep getting reset. That's why we are criminals and angry and uneducated and everything you want to claim.
Why you're a criminal and angry and uneducated?
I'm talking about us as a whole.
Oh, that's why.
It's no different from the Italian mafia. You don't know your own history. You're talking about we were so prosperous during.
Can I say something real quick? The corrupt author, believe it or not, I know a lot about Black American history, particularly. Eminent domain, it's tricky, right? It's a tough subject to talk about.
And it also happened.
Are you aware? What I'm saying? Are you aware that the Seneca Village, right, had about, I think at the height 300-400 people, blacks. They were compensated. They were paid for their land. So do you think that was
okay? So see, right, you guys are reading about this stuff in history books and watching YouTube videos. My granddad got paid. He actually got paid $250 for his. They didn't pay him nothing for his house. He totally lost it. His brother lost his house. His cousin lost his house, and his sister lost his house. They gave him $250, and he had to put $500 of his own money to get his house moved to where it is today. So you don't know anything about that stuff. They targeted us to destroy us. And Fairview Avenue.
But you don't think eminent domain has happened in other communities?
It happened, but when you have a racist person targeting you versus you going through a white person, even some white people didn't get fair compensation. But they actually, this is in their documents. They targeted, they built the freeways, they targeted them, and they gave us nothing. We couldn't even buy land with what we got paid for.
Did they use eminent domain on every single affluent Black area?
No, they just ran them through. Fairview Avenue in Montgomery, Alabama was a affluent town. They ran the people off. A lot of those people had to go live in woods. With
I think the original, well, I thought the original question was more along the lines of like, why aren't there those prosperous Black cities? And then you guys brought up like redlining and eminent domain and stuff. But I think the argument would be, do you think that happened in every single previous Black affluent community? And how come, for example, when they bring up
it hadn't happened in every single.
Yes, why didn't those ones? All right, so what was the reason that those ones didn't become super prosperous or prosperous enough to be mentioned?
You got different strategies now, because when they drop the crack era, like they use different tactics for different cities, bro. You acting like it's one thing.
You're not smarter than the CIA. You're not smarter than J. Edgar Hoover. They go get behavior scientists and social engineers, and they go with these plans. They're not sitting around with American Man or whatever the fuck and telling the plan.
The corrupt author. Let me ask you. Okay. The corrupt author. Let me ask you a question, and I'm gonna throw you a bone here. You know what's still happening in Chicago today, right? You know they're pushing the blacks out in Chicago today, right?
What are you talking about?
No. Have you heard the Black women landowners in Chicago?
No,
Have you heard them recently?
No, I'm not. We don't have a black meeting where I talk to people in Chicago. I don't know what the fuck is going on in Chicago.
You know it's all over the internet, right? For you to see.
Well, like I got
can't
little
read.
shit I'm dealing with, okay? That I'm
No. But hold on, right? You know it's all over the internet, right? You know you
speed
can
it up.
actually
Speed it
hold
up.
on.
Just keep me up to
You can
date,
click off the twerk videos and listen
get
to the people of Chicago
Mm-hmm.
telling you what's happening to them. You know what's happening
Come
in
on with the
Chicago
migrant.
today, right?
First of all, I am against the migrant concerts and Kamala Harris and Joe Biden policies and immigration. Okay, it's fucking 400 million
You know
people in the
why
United
they
States. We
ignoring
all
it, right,
individuals.
CT? You know why they CT. You know why they going in circles.
Why is that?
You know why they don't want to talk about Chicago and all the houses being taken and everything.
Bro, we ain't even heard of it. Go ahead with
No,
your point.
yeah, go ahead.
You can't make us hear it, bro. We didn't hear it.
That's amazing. Y'all pro-black and ain't listening to the blacks in Chicago.
Bro, we not Superman, bro. Go ahead with your point. We know what we know and we don't know what we know. Go ahead with your point.
Let me explain to you why you guys ignore Chicago. Because the same people that did it to you then are the same people doing it to you now.
I bet.
He want to attack the Democrats. Listen, bro. Most people who come on this show are not supporters of Democrats or consider themselves Democrats. I don't know what you want to. You want to get a hard off on attacking the Democrats. I do not like Kamala. I would not vote for her.
Right.
I did not vote for her. I didn't vote for Trump.
I've never seen so many black men claim to be independent until Joe Biden came around.
Oh my fucking goodness!
Before that, blacks ain't know.
Political history,
Before
bro.
that,
Listen, I'm gonna give you my political history. I'm gonna give you my political history. I was 16, 15, and my grandmother loved the Democrats. So I was a Democrat. I wasn't a Democrat, but I was a Democrat, and I liked the Democrats. That's all I heard. Then I started listening to Rush Limbaugh and Michael Savage, and I turned into a conservative. My first time I ever voted, I voted for George Bush. Now, what turned me off from the conservative party? They hypocrites, and the shit doesn't work. Rush Limbaugh used to talk just like your punk ass. Used to talk about you should throw shots at blacks. He hated Barack Obama. Oh, we just drug dealers. The son bitch got caught trafficking drugs in Florida through an airport. They raided his house full of drugs. He's a drug dealer. They're hypocrites. They're sick people. That's why I left conservatism. And the word conservatism is not bad. We should have 2-parent households. All that shit sounds good, but you don't know what it's like to have a dude coming home raping his kids or beating his wife or being an alcoholic. Yes, we want 2-parent households, but that don't work in the real world always. Yes, we want everybody to be straight men, and that doesn't work in the real world. So we have to be progressive and understand what's best.
Being a straight man doesn't work in the real world.
What I'm saying is you don't have the pill to give to the LGBT community to make them straight. Okay, we can tell them the Bible, we can preach to them. You can't make them straight. We can't make teens stop getting pregnant and sneaking off to the prom and stuff like that. We can't stop people from smoking weed and getting hooked on heroin.
Arthur, this dude does not care about what you're saying. He's just gonna go on his tangent. He comes out here just to go on his tangents.
Hey, buddy.
He keeps attacking stuff you didn't say. You didn't say anything voted for Kamala Harris or being a Democrat, and he immediately attacked you for it.
Hey, buddy.
You can understand that there are people that are just like this.
Buddy, relax yourself, buddy. It's okay.
Okay, go ahead,
corrupt author. I don't know who this person is or why they're even talking. Go ahead, corrupt author.
No. Let's dialogue. You saying I'm on a tantrum and stuff? Let's dialogue.
I never said you were on a tantrum. Never said that.
Okay. Well, one of you did. Well, anyway, those conservative ideas, they're great. I would like everyone to become Christians and do everything in the Bible. Some people want to be atheists. Some people want to do whatever they want to do. And we're always going to have criminals. We've always had criminals. We always It's always
So
going
let me help you out, right? I'm not arguing for you to vote conservative, right? Because I don't. Oh my God, this guy's still babbling. I'm not arguing for you to vote conservative, right? Because I personally don't believe that neither of those parties are actually going to do anything for black people. Now I do have conservative values, but I'm not a Republican. I'm a registered independent and been a registered independent for a long time, right? And I believe that black people should mostly be registered independents, right? But
So that means bring back the Black Panthers. That's what that means.
Yeah, the Black Panther
That's the
Party.
only thing that makes sense. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense.
but all right, but we do have to acknowledge that, right? And this is the one thing that you blacks have a hard time acknowledging.
Go ahead.
That voting 95% clip for one party has been destructive for you. I'm not telling you go vote 95% Republican. I would never say anything like that.
Well, Tariq
I
Nasheed
would
and the
never say
FBA
that.
code, that's what they've been preaching. Y'all don't want us to be in the FBA crew, but Tariq Nasheed is saying, hey, we should give anybody a vote.
Sir, I don't have a problem with you people that claim FBA. That's fine. That doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Right? That doesn't bother me. You guys can claim FBA, claim to be Indian, claim to be
I don't
Hindu,
represent FBA. I like some of their philosophy. I'm cool with them.
My entire thing is that you people should not be voting 95% for the Democrat Party. If you guys pay attention to politics, right? And see, this is the thing about black people that kill me. You don't really do politics correctly, because if you did, you would realize that all groups of people that get something, most of them end up on a 49, 51, 40, 60, and they're able to bargain with their votes. When you go 95%, you have no bargaining with your
You don't know
vote.
what you're talking about. You're just a hater. Let me tell you this: black people used to vote Republican for 100 years. What did we get after slavery?
You said black people voted Republican for 100
Yeah,
years?
you're stupid. You don't know American history. You just want to dump on black people. You're fine. It's really a clumsy way. You're not even that smart. The guy, I'm listening to you speak. You're really not that smart. Black people voted
And I'm
Republican.
listening to you speak. You're just a loud talking nigger. That's it.
Yeah, that's
all you are.
that's all he can really say. That's it. That's really it. He's not that smart.
But that's totally what it is. You just come in screaming,
really
bro.
that offensive,
Stop
man.
screaming.
Everybody wants to be
So
a
if I'm
nigger.
not that smart, stop yelling. Okay, so stop yelling and educate me. Since you're the pro-black guy.
Before they get into
Stop
this,
yelling and educate me.
before they get into this rehashed argument, this rehashed history lesson 30 times.
Stop yelling well, he wants to go down history lane.
Can Volvo answer Bob's question?
I gotta go, y'all. But next time I'm gonna have a super chat for you, Chaotic.
Just what you
Thank
just
you
said.
so much for the salute to you,
This
brother.
ain't no cause. This ain't no cause. By the way, now let me speak to the white devil. Listen, devil. This is
He's black, Volvo. He's black.
He's not black. Talking
They're
niggers.
so
I don't know.
dumb.
You say that shit, so I don't know.
Yo, they are so
Black,
dumb.
he's not black like us. Anyway, unless we know this.
Can't be black.
Black people voted for Republicans after the
Because I
Civil
don't fall up in the fetal and cry white supremacy.
Abraham Lincoln was seen as the president. He was seen as the president that freed the slaves. We voted Republican. At the same rate we vote for Democrats today. For 100 years, we were loyal to the party because Abraham Lincoln and the Republican Party was seen as the party that freed the slaves. What did we get for those 100 years? 100 years of Jim Crow. Black people started voting Democrat. Yes. What? This is American history. What do you mean? What? Yes, double. 100 years.
Bro, your timeline is off, but okay.
Well,
Go ahead.
I mean, okay. Well, then when did black people start voting?
Bro, go ahead. Go ahead, bro. I don't know anything. Right? You know it all, sir.
You don't
go
know.
ahead.
You don't know. I'm
go
teaching
ahead.
you. You just have you've been in class.
You're teaching me. Go ahead.
Yeah, this nigger, your nigger daddy is teaching you. Black daddy is teaching you.
Go ahead. Go ahead, nigger daddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. That's what your mother calls me. But let me say this, right?
Oh my God, he mentioned my mother. I'm gonna crash out now.
Anyway, she called me big dick nigger daddy. That's between me and her.
Oh
Anyway,
my God, I'm gonna
let me say
crash
this,
out
right?
now.
So now, slavery ended 1865. We voted for 100 years.
Hey, deadbeat, that child support check ain't come in yet.
1965.
Let
Hey,
him talk,
deadbeat,
American.
1965.
deadbeat, that child support check ain't come in yet.
You got to just slip it in because this is a low level guy. You know, this is a low level guy. He's this. So after that, we've been loyal to the Democratic Party for civil rights because civil rights. They were saying that's the
Democrat Party gave you civil rights.
I mean, like who? What was the president when civil
Answer
rights?
the question. Did the Democrat Party give you civil rights?
Yes. We voted for 100 straight years for the Republicans and got 100 years of Jim Crow. This is American history. This is American history.
A random independent. Is he correct about the Democrat Party giving black people civil rights?
What did he say?
I think it was a bit of a mixture.
It wasn't a bit of a mixture. Signed the civil rights bill.
Are you sure about that?
These are low level people.
I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look it up again.
Yeah, I know you got I'm a real American.
Oppressed under
I
both
assume he's talking about the 60s and not.
He's saying.
I assume he's talking about the 60s and not Reconstruction.
Okay, hold on, but he's asking what was the president. First of all, I don't know what language that is, but he's saying who was the president, right?
No, when I say what was he?
Now, hold on.
Was he Democrat? That's English.
So
you're trolling this.
So during the I'm not trolling. So during during civil rights, did the president sign an executive order
for civil rights for the civil rights bill?
Yes,
he signed it. I'm not sure if he signed an executive order. I'm not sure, but he signed it. So we've been loyal to the Democrats.
And sir, you just proved that you don't know what you're talking about.
Down. 1965, man. Just go there. No, wait. No, that's actually important. Go back to go down just a little, down a little more, little, down. Hold on, goddamn, down. Right there. He got killed. Abraham Lincoln. When did the Civil War end? You don't know American history. You're fucking immigrant in New York.
Sir, how did the House and Senate vote on the Civil Rights Bill, sir?
It don't matter, bro. The president.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're just moving the goalposts because you want to have this whole.
I'm moving the goalposts.
Democrat
debate. Can you look up the voting?
You know that's really important, right?
Your conversation isn't.
You know that's important, sir.
Listen,
that's not just something that you gloss over.
No, look at this. Lyndon Baines. Oh, you was right there.
CT, can you look up the split for the actual Civil Rights Act? And
share it for me real quick, and I'll bring it up. Share.
All right, give me a second.
Go ahead, guys.
They just trying to knock over our argument at every point. Just keep moving the goalposts. Just your weird.
No one's moving the goalposts, sir.
You have a weird obsession with niggers, man. Everybody does. It's not just you.
Do you want to know what my obsession?
What is it? Yeah, I would like to know. I would like, if you're going to be honest, I would actually, that would actually be.
Let me tell you, right? I would like for black people to become competitive.
Not black people, niggers. Let's keep it on niggers.
No. I want the niggers to go extinct. But I want black people. I want black people. I want black people to become competitive, stop crying every turn, and educate themselves to beat out all other races so that they can become financially stable and move mountains in this country like everyone else.
What are you talking?
That's what I want.
Who said we're not? You don't see black people starving to death. You don't see black people fleeing the country. You don't see black people fucking running away and all that shit. What are you talking about? There's people in this world that's living horrible. What are you talking about? And what's the difference between black people and niggers? Just so I know.
My God.
Oh my God.
Lord have mercy.
And you see
Hey,
why.
you just saying stuff. You just saying stuff. Just saying stuff. You just want black attention. Yes, you want black
And
man.
you see why you people are at the bottom crying?
You people don't.
Because you don't even know the difference.
People are not at the
You
bottom.
cannot differentiate between niggers and black people.
What is this? No,
That's
because
insane.
Martin Luther King, they called him a nigger when they killed him. He wasn't.
Hey guys, real quick. JF with the 5 pounds.
Harriet Tubman, they call her a nigger.
On behalf of the white race, thank you very kindly for this grade A entertainment here. Had a really good laugh here. Salute to you, JF. Positivity's coming your way. Let me mute. Bob, what's up, Bob? What are you seeing over here that has tickled your fancy, sir?
That's quite entertaining as usual. I think the Civil Rights Act was a law. It wasn't an executive order.
Right, it was a law.
It was largely backed by the Republicans in Congress, and that's what prompted LBJ to say, "I'll have them niggers voting Democrat for years." So LBJ signed it, but it was the Republicans that really pushed it forward. So.
Okay, now let's look at.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Bob.
Before y'all start yapping again,
now let's
real
look
quick,
at.
real
Let's
quick,
look at.
Bobo, real quick. I threw it in the back. The split between the parties, if you want to pull that up, but it's a Wall Street Journal, and essentially the Senate was 73-27 with 82% Republicans voting yes and 78% of Democrats voted no, and House was 80% Republican yes and 74% no from the Democrats.
Who was the president that signed it?
It was a Democratic president.
And this is how you know this guy is uneducated.
Wait, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. It's right. Notice what I said. The Democrats were seen. I kept saying seen because I knew y'all was gonna do this. Notice I said seen. They were seen as the president to give us civil rights. That they were seen as the president that gave us civil rights. The Democratic Party was seen as the party because it was a Democratic president that signed it.
The party is irrelevant though because it's all about ideology. Obviously, the Democrats back then were conservative and the Republicans were more progressive. So now it's reversed. Obviously, the black community and minorities in general are probably going to vote more for the party that's seen as progressive. So the Republican Democrat talk is just such a rehashed and dumb argument because it's irrelevant what party is next to their name. It's about the ideology.
Right.
The idea that it's reversed. The idea that it's reversed is absolutely incorrect.
Why would we need a civil rights bill? That's the question. That's the real question. Why would we need a civil rights bill, period?
Because the Democrats said you vote for
to be clear,
America's promise.
Because the Democrats that you vote for at a 95% clip.
Okay.
Did not want you to be
quoting this tired old statistic. If you look at the radical Republicans, if you want to go that far back, they were the ones talking about reparations.
Why is it a tired old statistic when it's the truth?
Because we're tired of hearing it. The radical Republicans.
Oh, you're tired of the truth, like most typical blacks.
The radical I'm mixed. The radical Republicans, if we want to go that far back, were the ones that were trying to.
Hold on, whoa, what's that about? Oh, I know. Oh my God. Oh my God, you got white children in the back. They're not even your children. Oh God. Oh, they're not even your children. You take care of white man's kids. Where's that deadbeat white dude, father?
Come on, Bobo, man.
You stepped in to take care of
it's really, it's not.
This is very important. He said we should be killed. He said we should be killed. That's what Bob said.
It's not necessary.
Bob said that in a viral video. He said that we should be that black people should be killed.
That's kind of crazy.
I deserve to get pulled over because I got a beard and a green shoulder.
All right, so going back to what I was saying.
Hey, whoever be recording these, make sure you get that Bob clip. Make them big again. Make Bob big one more time. Get Bob to stand on it. So Bob can stand on what he's saying. I just want to see the white children.
Hold on for a second. Hang tight, guys.
I have no idea what's
behind you, Bob. Your white son, huh? Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that was there, huh? Look, he didn't know that was there. Oh, they got me, huh?
That's my lady friend's children.
I know. Duh.
All right, guys. All right, real quick, I got some breaking news.
You think you're white? You can't make any white children. All right, go ahead.
I got some breaking news, but go ahead, Random Independent. Go ahead.
Can I just say
go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
Bobo, what you think about me is really very important. What can I do to change your mind about me?
Nothing. You're a coon, bro. Yeah, you're
Really? Are you sure?
I'm 100%. You said it. Yeah, you're a buck.
There's nothing I can do to make you change your mind about me.
Nothing. Damn.
All right.
Yeah, I know. It's devastating, right? It's devastating, right? Anyway, what's the breaking news?
So to
more obsession.
Finish it off real quick.
More black obsession. It's pathetic, bro. It's pathetic, huh?
All right, I do got some breaking news, but
no, that's the guy you said you want to be killed. You said George Floyd should be killed. By the way,
no. Oh my God!
Did you not say that?
What's the breaking news, CT?
Yeah, what's the breaking news?
Let's just finish this conversation off, and then I'll get to the news.
Breaking news, man. These guys aren't saying nothing.
American Man said that goofy ass shit. If we're gonna go as far back as the radical Republicans, they were giving plantations. They were giving plantations to freedmen, which is reparations, and the Republican Party today would not be doing that. So yes, to act like the Republican Party is the same exact ideology base as it was in the 1800s.
If you want to be honest,
1800s.
Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on, Angry Snowman. Hold on. Say that again. A random independent.
That's crazy.
Go ahead, a random independent. Say that again.
The whole thing, or what?
No. Start at the part where you said American Man said something goofy.
Oh yeah, you said that goofy shit about as if like the party ideology bases haven't shifted or anything like that.
Do you know what's goofy?
That's just a demonstrate. That's a
Do you know what's goofy?
And as I said, if you want to address
goofy,
if you want to address what I said with the radical Republicans,
I am going to address it. Do you know what's goofy? What's goofy is you think that the ideology shift when the Democrat Party is telling your sisters, aunts, cousins, mothers, and everyone else to go abort black children, but they love black people. I'm the goofy.
So again, if we look at the economic,
go ahead.
You bring up one stupid ass point and claiming like that's like some great thing because you can go, oh well, look at this one thing that they support which you disagree with or whatever. The economic policies, for example, would be.
I could bring up many things.
Okay, and the Republican Party.
Many things. I just choose to bring up the most.
Show us the Republican Party.
The most pressing.
Show us the Republican Party supporting reparations today.
You bring up one reparations.
Okay,
You're not getting reparations from anyone, sir. None of you are ever getting reparations. Let it go.
Can you tell me one group of people where their grandchildren and great grandchildren got reparations?
I'm not Snowman. You
don't have to get into that. Someone needs to tell these people, right?
I'm just saying.
Hold on. He brings up reparations.
But it's irrelevant,
right? He brings up reparations.
Because that has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Don't matter.
Right?
Democrats don't support.
What does that have to do with
Hold on. No.
You aren't entitled to it, sir.
Hold on. Angry Snowman, hold on.
American Man, you just be yapping, and I'm just like, your voice is
independent.
Annoying,
and a random independent. What did Gavin Newsom, the Democrat, do to you people and reparations?
I'm not in California.
What did Gavin?
What you said?
What? Answer the question. What did Gavin Newsom do?
Just for the record,
Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, I know.
It's more of that weird white obsession. More of that weird obsession. You study everything we do. If I farted right now, you would want to know what it smelled like.
Well, that's because that's what white people do is they study people.
You're that obsessed with us.
That's what white people do is study people. That's why we have society the way we have.
Wake up.
I am. I'm obsessed with black people.
We know. You're acting like you're being sarcastic. You're not. You do. You 100% think about us every day, all day.
Well, see, in all honesty, that's a misconception because you guys act like as white people. We wake up, we open our eyes, and we get up and think, how can we oppress a black person today?
No, I didn't say oppress. I didn't say oppress. You literally got a picture of a black man up there.
I know. I did that on purpose because look at how bad it triggered you.
You're thirsty.
Look at how bad it triggered you.
You're obsessed.
Look at how bad it triggered you. Just a picture.
You're obsessed with us.
Look at how bad it triggered you. Just a picture.
You're weird. Yeah, you want attention. You want to poke.
Anyway. What? Okay. All right. What? Okay.
This normal.
We're done. Well, okay. We're done. A random independent hasn't said anything. Bobo hasn't said anything. Go ahead, CT. What's the breaking news? None of you people say anything. You've all been debunked, and you're just whining and crying now.
You're weird.
Go ball up in the field and cry about white supremacy.
You're whining
Go ahead.
about black people.
Go ahead.
It shouldn't bother you.
Go ahead.
You're whining about black people.
And you guys whine about white people all the time.
Y'all are weird. I wish you would show your face. I'm interested in what Red got to say. He keep coming in and out. Talk that shit.
You want my face, huh? I can give you my face.
Don't change it. Oh, the guys on those bikes, those are the most obsessed. Those are the most upset. They discuss us all day, every day. God,
I can give you my face. You see, that's my face.
Yeah. I knew you looked like that. I don't know why.
So real quick, CT.
I bet you think George Floyd died of an overdose, right?
No, I think George Floyd died of his own. I think George Floyd died of his own fucking mistakes.
George Floyd died of an overdose.
He died from not listening when he could have very easily lived. It's funny that his dope dealer. No, don't ask me a question and interrupt me when I'm answering. Show a little bit of couth here. Now, if George Floyd would be alive, if he took the advice of his dope dealer that was sitting beside him when he got arrested, it's funny that his dope dealer lived, but he died.
Just random white weird shit. That's so weird to say. I'm just
glad why, because it's a fact.
Yeah, his dope dealer was there standing on his neck too.
No, his dope dealer was sitting in the passenger seat of the van.
I thought white people was trying to change their image and be like these people that's like, oh no, we're not like that anymore. That was the past. You're still like that. You're wicked. You're a devil.
What it is white people got tired of trying to give you guys the benefit of the doubt and put their hand on solidarity, and then all you guys want to do is run around and fucking throw shade and talk this and talk that. We're done. We're done listening to you guys run your fucking mouth and say white people are responsible for all the woes and ills of the black community and keeping our mouths shut.
Not you. You're nobody. Not you. You're just a white
Can I
guy.
say something, please? Can I say something, please?
Yeah, you're chewing dip.
Can we have a lady speak real quick, guys?
Yeah.
Hey
guys. So I wonder.
Dude, listen to the tone change in your voice, dude. You sound like a woman.
You're not even a top white guy.
Nope, I'm not. You are certainly correct. I am not. But you ain't even a top black guy.
Dude, let me talk
you ain't even a low level soldier.
I want to talk to the top white
guys. Let's hear from the.
You're a cosplayer.
Guys. Let's hear from the young lady real quick.
You're a cosplayer as an American. You don't believe in the American ideology. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Gray Hustle. Then I'm going to get to the breaking news. Go ahead.
Weirdo.
All right. So, I just wanted to say, did anybody see that the DOJ came out with a report about Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Yeah. I saw that.
And they actually did an investigation. Like no one knew about the investigation that they were doing. But I say this is they're saying that, that there's some people still alive from the tragedy that happened.
But they would have only been infants at the time.
Yes, but
no.
But listen to this.
Believe it or not, Bobo, go ahead.
But the strange thing about it, they were saying how, this was an atrocity, and they pointed out the people who caused the atrocity, but there was no monetary information to give these people. And that's such a disgrace to America because they can actually pinpoint what happened, when it happened, what day it happened on, and the displacement of all of these people and the people that are still alive. Come on now.
My only problem.
Let's talk turkey.
Well, hold on, Vovo. Let me go first. I did a show about this. First of all, the survivors would have been children. However, there's a lot of reports that substantiate the claims that it was, let's be honest, it was a black boy with a white chick. They were dating or whatever it was.
Hello and welcome to another installment of NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Let's get right to it. LA is on fire. Now, a lot of people saying this.
Oh, I was about to say what the hell that was. Okay. Even the white sheriff, when he tried to protect that boy as much as possible, which he did. And there were whites trying to protect that boy according to history. Were there black businesses burned to the ground? Absolutely. Did black people fight and burn some white businesses down? Yeah. Tulsa is complicated. Now I said this when I live stream. Gray Hustle, did you ever see my Tulsa live stream about this?
I did not.
The newspaper, in my opinion, sparked it. And I think had it not been written that early, things would have been different. I agree that there should be some compensation if you could prove that your ancestors were in Tulsa. I'm not gonna lie to you because that newspaper, and I forgot.
But listen, don't forget the fact.
Yeah.
There were bombs dropped.
So okay, so there are claims that
no, you
farmers
have to listen.
had
The
their,
DOJ report.
The DOJ report said okay.
Yes.
I didn't read the DOJ report. I'm just going by what I understand by history. Farmers had their own planes. There were people dropping, which it sounds crazy because this is 100 some years ago. So are you saying that the military actually came in and was? Go ahead.
Yes, the government. Like you have to get into it, and it's just it's sad because it's just like, okay, the people are still alive. Some people are still alive, and they're giving
They don't deserve anything.
they're talking about the report and what they found, and it's just like we all noticed and saw like the Tulsa victims go inside court and trying to fight for some monetary reparations for what happened to them and displacement, and then they couldn't even rebuild completely back on the land that they were on, and it just got taken over. Like, come on, y'all, come on. Y'all
Yeah.
can't
Okay.
sit here and say
So
that wasn't an
I'm not gonna lie to you.
injustice.
I'm not
Just
gonna lie
for
to
the
you.
record.
Go ahead.
Before America dropped the bomb out of the sky, the first people to ever get bombed out of the sky on planet Earth was those people. Before World War I, those were the first people ever in the history of planet Earth that got bombs dropped on them.
What year was this? What year was this again?
I think 1910, 10 or 20. 20.
I never thought. Whoa, wait a minute. Wow. Whoa. Now, American Man.
He can't defend that.
No, wait a minute.
That was after World War I.
I never thought.
No, this dude doesn't know history.
No. World War I. When did Tulsa happen again?
1920. World War I was in that same decade in the 1920s. But the first people to ever have bombs fall out of the sky on
like on a civilian population.
Period. I'm talking about planet Earth.
I never thought about that before.
Yeah,
I never thought about that.
That planet Earth to ever happened to Black Americans. Outrageous. That's outrageous to do that. That a government.
The plane was relatively new at the time, so I mean, not to say that but I never. American Man.
Yeah,
I never thought about that.
A plane shouldn't be a weapon. You shouldn't use it as a weapon. The wicked white man used it as a weapon.
Jesus Christ.
That's fair. These guys are up here saying all types of niggers and all types of shit. Like, really? That's fair. I'm telling the truth. They just they don't have a
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Just walking around white.
Here's the thing, chaotic, right? These people, just because I don't ball up in a corner crying white supremacy because I'm not gay, they think that I think Tulsa, Oklahoma is okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Now, according to history, the first aerial bombing was the Italo-Turkish War in 1911. But hold on for a second. Let me do the second one. Okay, let's do the second. I'm on ChatGPT, guys. The first Balkan War. Okay, the third. Let's do. I kind of get what you're saying here.
1921st.
The Turks didn't have planes. The plane was just being developed. They used that plane for wickedness.
Just Google it.
I don't know. I mean, guys, like, I mean, to a degree.
1921 on American
1921,
soil.
yeah.
They were at war. They had waged
all right,
a war against black
so
people.
okay. Let's talk about this.
Hold on, and let's be clear.
Volvo brings up
for being successful.
So Volvo brings up a good point.
Reason these people left them alone, went over there. Those white guys came and said, "These niggers got mansions and movie theaters." And
Yep.
Did they have matches? But hold on, okay.
I've been there, and you can see the rubble of some of the old houses. They big as fuck by today's standards.
They were saying they were doing better than them too when they went into the city blocks, and they were like mad, and they started looting them as well.
So American man,
these people are dumb.
Well, now
the history that they're saying is not even correct. What they're saying,
but to a degree,
come on, camera and teachers, don't just say these.
Now I did do a show on this.
He just,
I will admit, okay, so,
he don't know. He don't fucking. It's a white guy with tattoos on his face.
No. Hold on, come hang.
Dude, you live in Union and make $30 driving.
No.
You're not very high dollar here, sir.
Where I live and all that. Like, what are you talking about?
Let's not get too personal. Hang tight.
You're a broke white man. What are you?
No, Vovo. He's not a broke white man. Trust me.
Yes, sir, I'm not.
He's a dusty broke white man that makes
I'm definitely not, sir.
Okay.
I mean, same thing you said about Vovo.
Hang tight. Okay. Now, as much as Vovo doesn't like me, pause, and I have a problem about what he said, I gotta kind of agree with him on this one. Only because I've studied Tulsa to the best of my ability, of course. They are old reparations. Now, I'm not saying that there were skyscrapers there and this, that, and the other, but there was something there. And it seems like it was something targeted. And it was a boiling point. Like, it wasn't just this black boy, and supposedly the story was black boy and this white girl they were dating and yada, yada, yada. But there was something bigger there. Maybe there was an amount of jealousy amongst the whites towards the blacks in Tulsa. Now, I've always thought that too, to a degree. Now,
and you notice this white guy keeps bringing up, "Oh, you drive a green Charter, $30 already on Union." He's upset that they're like that.
No. Hang tight. Savage, believe it or not, Savage is more black than you think. Hang tight.
Oh.
No, trust me.
All right, you trolling. All right, go ahead.
No. He has more black kids than both of us combined. Trust me.
He calls a monkey. Come on, man.
Come on, Jesus Christ.
This is what he said.
Wow. No, he's never. What?
Yeah, he's on camera saying it.
Bro, he's never ever caught his kid.
We have the video of him.
I mean, he probably called Vovo a monkey.
Bro, he's never. Okay.
You look like you ate a monkey. Didn't you come out the jungle of India?
Hang tight. Guys, hang tight.
What are you talking about?
I, to a degree, believe that something happened in Tulsa. And the descendants who would have been, like, the people still alive today, they would have been children at the time, so they don't know what happened. Something happened there. We got to admit that, Savage. American man, go ahead. Something did happen in Tulsa.
BT.
Go ahead.
Have you ever heard me deny anything about
No,
Tulsa?
I never did. I'm just saying something.
Right.
Okay.
I understand what happened in Tulsa. It's
sure.
the blacks that don't want to truly accept what happened in Tulsa. I understand what happened, right? I know the case the young lady brought up. They had the old lady there in court, right? And as usual, they did say there was wrongdoing done. And as usual, there were no payouts. Same thing when they go for studying reparations. What are we on the fifth reparation study now?
The Bible teaches us that the devil speaks with a forked tongue.
Right? What are we on the fifth? What are we on a fifth reparation study now? And they all come back. They all come back and they all say.
Let this red guy speak and tell us about how black people are. He's got black children and all that. Let's hear that.
They all come back and they all say black people are owed reparations, but no, I'm not giving you anything. Right? As far as Tulsa goes, the blacks in Tulsa were done wrong. It's plain and simple. You're not gonna get me to say anything else. It's never gonna happen. It's ridiculous to say anything else.
But do the Tulsa survivors, are
And
they
this is
owed
Red.
reparations?
Hey,
No.
see, let Red go.
Here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing. I think we have to get to a point where we understand the reparations are never going to come, and so you have to go about things a different way.
Right.
Well, we need to
And
go
I
to
think
war.
that's the problem that
We need to go to war
blacks don't understand.
We need
I
to go
think
to war
blacks think just keep hammering everything the same way and it'll work out. That's insanity.
But it's
That's not
okay
how
for
it
them to
works.
go over to other countries and destroy the land and then go help rebuild these people and make them whole. But the people that are on
No,
this
that's not
land,
okay. That's not
so the
okay.
people that's on this land is
Not
supposed to
150
just
years
sit
later, they
back
don't.
and but what I'm saying is these people are still alive. That's a traumatic, you
So,
know,
Savage, if they're still alive, do you think that they deserve reparations?
yes.
No, Savage, because he
Yeah,
said
yeah,
Oh,
no,
150
yes,
years ago.
yes,
But let's
yes.
not get
Because
caught up
a
on
lot
this
of the people,
150 years. Let's talk about
let
the
me
people that are
speak.
alive.
Let me speak. A lot of those, there are I can't believe this, but I agree with Vovo. A lot of the people still alive are elderly. They were like, I guess they would have been children at the time that happened. They suffered, right? If their parents lost property. So to a degree, those are direct descendants, right? Of course. So I'm a strong proponent. I don't like talking about Tulsa a lot because it was a one-off, which was horrible. But the fact of the matter is that these people are deserving of something. What that
yes.
is, I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. But
But
I'm
chaotic,
Imagine
chaotic.
if
Can I
hold on,
say
let me say
this?
this right.
I'm just
Let me say this right.
keeping it real.
Imagine if they had left that alone. Those businesses, some of those businesses would become Fortune 500 companies by now. They would have been doing international business by now. They sabotaged it because they was hating, bro. There's more of that weird obsession with the black man. This weird obsession with black people.
I
But
guess
the
the
real
argument.
question is, I'm gonna keep asking it. Why
Oh,
do
yeah.
these people have this weird obsession?
I think in my opinion, it's just amongst human beings, period, right?
No, this is a
No,
different
I mean
type
because
human being.
Vovo.
All right, we see this fat Indian guy, right?
No, but
They're running around the jungle, getting chased by tigers and pythons barefooted. Nobody
God,
cares
this
about
dude does not shut the fuck
nobody
up.
cares.
hold on. First of
Care.
all, I have watched videos 111 of Indians in villages being chased by tigers, which is absolutely funny. Second of all,
He said monkey. That's where orangutans live.
Vovo brings wait a minute,
India.
Vovo, he
If
brings
the
up
orangutans get sick, the East Indians get the same disease as them. They're in the jungle.
he
They
brings up
come out the jungle. What are we
he-
talking about?
okay, see, now this is getting crazy because I'm kind of agreeing with Vovo on this one.
But is that not true?
Because you won't let anyone else fucking talk.
Hold on.
You're not smart.
Guys, come
Let
now.
him speak. Let
Hold
Red
on,
speak.
hold on, come now. Hang tight, guys. Vovo is bringing up a good question here. This is really crazy that I'm on his side on this one. Jesus Christ. What would have happened if those black businesses had remained? These are great questions. Random Independent, American Man, Great Hustle. We gotta ask those questions, right?
The same thing that happened to Black Wall Street after it was rebuilt.
Just for the record, Red having black children doesn't mean anything. The slaves,
Dude, Rolo, shut your fucking mouth. All you do is
guys. Okay,
You know what I think, chaotic?
Hold on. Let me put Savage in not really Savage. I should have put Savage in the back. Hang tight, guys. Random Independent, American Man, Great Hustle. We are indeed black people. Even though Volvo said he said, I wish you would die.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was wild.
He said, I got your address, supposedly, allegedly.
He did say that.
The nigga is bringing up some good questions about Tulsa. There were businesses there. There was real estate there. There were individuals. Okay, let's assume it was 2 or 3 banks. There, you could argue that in Tulsa, particularly, something was halted. You have black businesses now. What's that lady with that chicken spot? It's a soul food spot. Her son killed nephew or something. But
let me answer that for you, CT.
Please don't. Please don't.
Let me answer that for you, CT.
But we gotta be.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, I'm just.
Hold on, I'm gonna be honest.
All right, I'm just being honest.
Before the civil rights bill, CT, did black people have stuff?
Of course.
And what did they do? And what did they do after the civil rights bill?
Sold it. Gave it up. I don't know, bro. I mean,
so what would have happened to Tulsa?
Bro, come on, you let him get away with that goofy ass shit, CT.
Had it went, hold on.
You
Had it
wouldn't have
went
need a
on,
civil rights bill.
right?
Okay.
Right. Had it went on, CT, and it got to the point of civil rights. Right now, one could argue we wouldn't have needed the civil rights bill, right? So I'll give room for that argument. But if we had the civil rights bill and Tulsa was still thriving, what would have happened?
You are from New York, yes?
Yes, sir. Born and raised. Black my whole life.
Are there not
and loving it?
Okay. Are there not black companies right now that predate civil rights in New York?
One or two.
Okay.
One or two.
Okay. Let's take it to academia. Are there not black societies that predate civil rights that still exist to this day? Jack and Jill.
Hold on. Do you want to? I'm gonna answer your question, CT. I'm gonna tell you yes, but let's go and look at who's on the board. Stein.
Not on the board of whoa, slow down. Not on the board of any D9. First of all, there's no board. Not the D9, not Jack and Jill. What I'm saying is that there are black societies and fraternities and sororities.
Oh, you talk about fraternities and sororities
that predate civil rights. There are black restaurants that predate civil rights. Even in Cleveland, where me and Vovo are from, there are black. I gotta say this, man. Listen. Does Cleveland have its problems? Do you hear me today? Kicking the backs of a lot of blacks. But when I'm agreeing with Vovo, and after he said, I wish you was dead, bro, we got to admit that too, man. There's an element that of his conversation that might be correct. We don't know. We don't know.
Agree. We do not know.
But then you could always argue there are proof, or there is proof, there is proof of institutions that existed prior to civil rights that exist to this day, founded by blacks. So we don't know what would have happened at Tulsa. Maybe Tulsa, and I could argue this. Maybe, the destruction of Tulsa, both on the black and the whites, destroyed all types of future economies that we would have never even known about. That's all I'm saying.
I got no problem with that argument.
That's all I'm saying.
I have no problem with that argument.
Okay. Sounds good. So I gotta kind of agree with Vovo on this.
CT, what if America had never sabotaged black people? How far would we already be? When they sabotage black people and send the work to China?
Can I add something to that?
No. Let American Man respond.
Sent the work to Tulsa.
Hold on. Let American Man respond because I want to give you a rebuttal for that one, but. Let American Man respond. Okay, it's good conversation. All right, there we go.
All right. What was his question? Because I turned around and started doing stuff real quick, so I didn't hear him. What did he say?
What if? Okay, now you agree that Tulsa was sabotaged. What if America had?
Who would disagree with that?
Black people. Period. There's a lot of people. The guy read in the here. He agreed. He's right here on stage. So what if America had never sabotaged the black American, and while simultaneously sending the work to China, sending the work to Asia and Indonesia and all that?
Okay. Let me answer that, right?
Oh God, my goodness.
Let me answer. CT, you got to stop, bro. Let me. Yeah,
you got to stop, bro. For real, you got to stop. Bro.
Let me answer that, right? So sending the work to China and Asia and all these other places, India and all of that, that wasn't just about black Americans. If you think that was just
It's
Not
gonna
because they have a
destroy Black
better work
America.
ethic.
It was not. Oh my God.
It's
111,
because
bro.
they work for less.
111,
Exactly.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Bro.
I know it's
Please,
not just about Black
please
America.
don't, bro. Please don't 111.
They
What
would
You
say
can
happened
when
help
over
white
AIDS?
Americans catch a
111,
cold, black people
111. You
get
can help a
pneumonia.
random. You can help this chick, but don't help me. I want no help from you. It was not just about Black
That ain't what I
America.
asked, though. That ain't what I asked. I never said it was just about Black
If they did not send it, so here's the thing that I could say about those jobs. If they did not send them overseas, a lot of Americans, both black and white, would be doing a lot better. I don't.
Duh, it's supposed to be America.
But that's not a. But that's not a gotcha.
It is. It actually is. Duh. They sabotage America. Yes. Duh. And at the same time, they were sabotaging Black America while they were sending to work overseas. They were greedy. America could be, man, probably fucking living on the moon right now.
What you're saying is, hold on, CC.
All right,
okay, so Volvo, what you're saying is, in their pursuit to sabotage Black America, they also decided we're going to sabotage white America.
I'm not sure if you're doing that on purpose.
No,
I'm you don't have the rain, or you're not smart enough.
I'm asking you, sir. Trust me, I'm levels more educated than you are.
No, you're not.
I'm asking you, sir. Are you saying
I'm teaching
in
you right
their pursuit? You're not.
I am,
sir. If I wanted to learn how to kill other blacks, I'd come to you.
Easy.
Let me
Let him try.
Let me. Listen,
that goes to show. I like this type of shit.
Here's the thing, right? You have to acquiesce to this guy. I don't.
He don't. Yeah, he don't have the range.
Yeah, it's just
when they start trolling, it's like the class clown. The class clown doesn't understand.
Here's the thing, right? I'm asking you. So you're saying that in their pursuit to displace Black America.
That ain't what I said. Either you don't got the range or you're real evil. It's either one or those. Either you're really dumb.
God, this still just babbling.
Either you're really stupid, or
because you're bringing it all down. You're bringing it all down to sabotaging Black America.
You can't
right?
hear. You're not very smart.
That's what you just said, you baboon. That's what you just said.
Come on, man.
Oh my God. You just said that they sabotaged Black America and it all hurt America. I heard what you said, so I'm asking you, right? I don't want to assume what it is swirling around in your smooth brain. So I'm going to ask you so I can understand what's happening in your head.
Okay, now
and so what I'm asking you,
let me tell you, White Devil. Let me tell you, you're doing all this name calling and trying to
keep saying White Devil. Did you not just tell me? Did you not just tell me you're my daddy and you're banging my mother and all of that? Did you not just say that?
He's lying, Devil. He's lying.
Yo, Volvo, what do you get?
Oh God. Oh God.
What am I lying about? Did you not just say I'm your black?
No, I said you're a white devil. That's what I said. You're a devil.
Okay. Did you not just say that you're my black daddy and you're banging my mother and all of that? Hold on, Volvo. Did you not say that you're banging my mother and you are my black daddy?
Yeah, I'm your nigger daddy. Yeah.
Bruh.
Okay.
I got that big monkey dick. Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. So do not cry about name calling.
I don't care about you. You're nobody. You want my attention. You want Volvo's attention. You're
so do not cry. No, I
won't stop talking.
I heard Volvo got
you don't have the range that I have. You don't have the range. And that bothers you.
You have no range, sir.
A black man with braids and a beard.
You're 40 with braids.
Hold on, guys.
That bothers you. That actually bothers you. You're not smart.
The argument is good. the victims of
I
Tulsa.
won't care one day. I will not care when I see you catch a stray bullet in Cleveland.
Come on. Okay,
Oh, you probably go shoot up a black school or something.
No. Well, I mean, he's a 40-year-old.
And Volvo would get AIDS.
He's a fucking skinhead. Like I don't care if you catch a straight bullet in Cleveland. You probably go shoot the school up. Goddamn devil.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's the white man. It's the white man that
You are a
gets
devil.
shooting
Red
in Cleveland every day, right?
All right, guys.
Red is a devil. Notice this. He can't articulate a point. He just came to troll. I don't care if I kept you.
No, you just keep running your fucking dick sucker for literally an hour straight so no one can speak. And CT protects your dumb ass.
You're a white dick sucker. You know the white man is obsessed with the black man's dick, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that, right? You do know.
What you like to think.
Guys, hang tight.
You want to suck a BBC, huh?
Okay, come on.
You live in Union, sir, in a shithole.
No, guys, come on.
You live on
Union's a third world country, sir.
Real quick. Didn't he say he grew up in Garden Valley? He lived in Garden Valley.
I moved out of it. I grew up and moved out, sir.
Guys, I don't.
You can't.
His kids go to
your charger and your poor investments.
Yeah.
Guys.
You are.
Bobo, Savage,
you liar, lying ass white man.
Bobo,
lying ass white
Bobo
man.
Savage.
You're a liar.
Bobo Savage. People are watching this, Bobo.
Yeah,
let's have a united. Let's at least have a united front.
Fuck no, with him.
Oh, come on.
He just lied on me and my kids. So I'm not going to be okay with him.
Not with a white devil. Not with a white devil like this that doesn't have the range, doesn't have the intelligence. He's not.
Sir, your IQ is barely room temperature.
Okay,
what,
guys?
What did you say?
Your
IQ is barely room temperature. You don't need to be talking about intelligence.
You're a white guy with a bunch of tattoos. You're losing in life. You're an idiot.
Sir, you're not in my tax
bracket. White
sir.
guy would mess up his white privilege with.
You're not in my tax bracket.
All right, you're rich. Yeah, you're supposed to be rich. You're fucking white. What the fuck did you do all this?
Oh my God, you're a defeated. Oh my God.
What you do all this raping and robbing and stealing and pillaging and all that? But okay, if I'm not,
sir, I'm not your cousin.
Why do your kids go to a black school?
They don't.
Man,
not anymore.
CT, have you?
Why would you live in the project if a white man moves?
Hold on. Hold on. Have you ever heard me tell a white man, you're supposed to do this? You white? How emasculated?
I don't know what you
How
said.
emasculated is that?
I don't know what you said. You just want black
Man,
attention.
Volvo sound like a whiny little bitch.
My God, these guys don't realize how emasculated they are.
Guys, let's get to the breaking news.
This is a Cleveland conversation.
Guys,
this is
White
supremacists, yeah.
At the end of the day, no.
He's at his top height. It's snowing in Cleveland. The snowman is he's at his top height.
White supremacy. White people are supreme to me.
Look, he's not
You can't drive that Charger when it snows, sir.
You're pink. You're pink, Red.
All right, okay, guys. With the mudslinging aside,
let's
you're burnt.
You are red. You're not white.
Guys, let's get back to the conversation. Go ahead.
Your hairline's running away from slavery like your ancestors did.
Y'all was in slavery. You rape, robbing, and pillage. You devil.
All right, Cyber, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
So, with the mudslinging aside, I had something that I wanted to ask American Man. What you said a little bit ago, to Vovo, about the sabotage he mentioned affecting everyone. Were you pretty much trying to tell him that these globalist elites don't really care about anyone who isn't them, and they'll hurt everybody underneath them regardless of race? Is that pretty much what you were trying to point out? That's the way I took it. That's what I saw in there.
I hope Savage Pink gets skin cancer this summer. I hope you get with that pasty white skin.
And something else.
This is the guy who says he has high IQ.
Your children's going to get the same disease I get. Your
something else I thought of.
All right,
no, sir. My children aren't like you.
Volvo, hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Volvo over here. I don't mind you being here. I don't like. Now, me personally, I'm about freedom of speech, but I don't like talking about people's families, bro. Like, you know.
He keeps bringing this up to.
I get it, man, but it's no need to talk about people's kids. I'm just throwing it out there.
This is dangerous. That a white. That's why so many mixed kids have this weird identity crisis, because they're going up with a white. He's got black kids. Man, are you crazy? You claim you pro-black. He's got black kids, and they're going up with their father, doing a fucking skinhead, a fucking Nazi. Are you out your mind, bro? You supposed to call this shit out.
I've met Savage before. I hung out with Savage.
You saying that, man? You
He ain't no goddamn. He ain't no goddamn skinhead.
He's calling black people monkeys.
Sir, we all say these things over here.
No,
sir.
we don't. No, we
I've
don't.
called white people crackers.
No, we don't. Well, y'all weird.
And I enjoy being around whites, bro. It's all
we know that. We know that. But he's got black kids in the city of Cleveland, and he calls black people's monkeys and talk about diabetes and all this type of shit. Like, look, he's weird. He's a weird guy. And just because he got black kids, that doesn't mean he's not racist. Because he hang out with you.
But truth be
told,
racist.
My kids don't live in Cleveland, sir.
But Volvo, truth be told,
you live on Kinsman.
My kids don't live on Kinsman.
Yeah, you say you lived in the projects on Kinsman.
I lived, sir.
Yeah, how can a white man?
I made money and grew up.
We are not
buy a Charger and stay where my daddy lived.
You know what it was. You probably worked over there doing some shit job, and now you think you know.
No, I lived in Garden Valley, sir.
You're lying. You never lived in Garden Valley. Nobody recognized you from Garden Valley.
Yes, I did. I lived in Garden Valley.
You're doing a little shit job.
I'm actually on Kinsman a lot.
The whole time while you were shoveling some shit. You were hating on black people. You're obsessed.
Guys,
you're obsessed.
We got to show a united front.
Pink Savage.
Sir, there's nothing you can unite with this guy. His IQ's too low.
That's a nice try. You don't have the range. You're a Dustin
Sir,
White.
you have a depreciating asset in the winter.
What?
And live in Union, sir. You don't understand money. You don't understand
I have
systems.
several cars. What are you talking about?
Yes, sir. They're all depreciating. They're all depreciated. They're not good investments, sir.
It's a fucking car. All cars are depreciating. Yes,
correct. And buying multiple of them is a bad investment.
You don't know. You don't know money. You're a broke white guy.
No,
you're a broke white guy in America.
He's not my kids. My kids are better off than you, sir.
You're a loser.
And they can't work.
Well, he's not a broke guy.
You made it your whole life to still be beat by minors, sir.
That's not true. You're just saying anything. You're not very sharp. You're not very sharp. You're not very smart. You're just white for no reason. You're a waste of white skin. If I was white,
you're right.
imagine.
And you were crying about the cops pulling you over in your lime car.
Huh? Yeah, because they shouldn't be pulling me over. Yeah, because a white guy like you, same ideology as you, pulling me over because he wants black attention. Who's that nigger in that car, that monkey in that car? I'm going to pull that car over. He's not speeding or nothing. I'm just going to pull him over.
Because I'm sure your windows aren't tinted, right?
You're wicked. You're a devil, sir.
So your windows aren't tinted?
You're a devil. You're wicked.
So your windows aren't tinted, sir?
You're wicked. No, they're not.
So they can see in your car?
They're not tinted. It ain't about tinted or none of that. I'm not doing nothing
so
wrong.
You can see through your car. You can see through your windows?
Yeah, you can see me right in there. Yeah. Why my windows? You're looking for any excuse. What if he's like you? What if
your windows are tinted, you can't see in,
and he's the devil the same as you? Goddamn devil.
Well, unfortunately, sir, maybe if you actually joined the right team, you wouldn't be living in Union.
What right team?
Crying about the white man.
Union. You don't run away from your neighborhood. Fuck out of here. Hey, fuck out of here. Like you ran from Europe. You're a generic white man. You don't even, what are you? Irish, German, what are you? I bet you German.
I'm Irish.
Mixed with what?
English.
Right, you're a mutt. You're mixed with a lot of shit. You're a generic white person in America.
Correct.
White people don't know what they are.
My ancestors have been here longer than you.
White people don't know they haven't. If you say you're Irish, that means you came over here on the boat because y'all was over there eating potatoes in the famine.
My ancestors came here in 1705, sir.
Black American. You should think of Black American.
My ancestors came here in 1705, sir.
When did the potato famine happen, by the way?
Oh my, 1705, but he's Irish. Man, who are you talking to? This man, I'm going to destroy you.
I can show you the documents. You don't understand history.
From 1705.
Are you going to destroy him like you destroyed the double quarter pounder for lunch?
Is he telling the truth?
Hey, are you going to destroy him like you destroyed the double quarter pounder for lunch?
No. You splurging over here on the white man you supposedly don't care about, but you're trying to prove something to him while wearing a hat that has his country's name on it and the colors that represent the country.
This is not his country.
All right, hold on. Let me prove how weak Bobo
I ain't
is.
been here for
Watch
5
this.
minutes.
Vovo is such a bobo ass name.
American man,
Black
you've had enough time. Hush up. It's my turn.
No. Hold on, Blackest. Hold on.
I can kick
Let
your
me
ass the
prove
fuck
how
off
weak
here.
he is. Vovo, right? You
2 minutes.
mentioned
2 minutes, American man. I'm using my credit, CP.
Vovo.
I'm using my credit.
You mentioned something, right?
I'm using my credit, CP.
Vovo, you
Get rid of
mentioned
American
something
man.
about
Oh, yeah,
Saturday
yeah.
having food.
Goodbye, American man.
What a lying ass
Wait a
white
minute,
man.
wait a minute, wait a
What a
minute.
lie. That's a complete lie.
American man, Rock does have a $2 credit. Do you mind if I sit you down for like 2 minutes?
Are you asking her permission?
No. I apologize, Rock. I'm sorry.
What the fuck was that?
No, I haven't done the. Okay,
Yo, I swear, I'm the only one that can't be kicking people off all willy-nilly. I gotta go through chains of custody and shit.
Okay. What's up, bro? What's going on, man?
Now, I want to talk to the FBA dude or what the hell ever he is. Seems very upset.
You're a blackish Canadian. That means you're a mutt. You're immigrant.
Read the rest of it, you idiot. And what are you? Are you a full-blooded monkey? Is that what you are? Are you a full-blooded monkey? I'm just a half-breed monkey. Oh, you're a full-breed monkey. I'm a half-breed monkey. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations. You have all the DNA, and yet you're in the same fucking spot I am.
I'm not a monkey.
You have all the DNA. You have all the DNA, all the greatness, blackness, DNA, Maximus.
Look at this guy.
You're still in the same
Horrible
spot.
genetics. Genetics are shit.
You're in the same spot.
Big alien head ass. Look at big alien head ass. Big water.
That's not. Can I talk to him really quick?
I ain't done with him. I put him back up.
No. You do. Oh, you don't want to talk to me, huh? You afraid of me, huh?
You want my attention.
You're afraid of me. Yeah, you're afraid of me. You want to pick on the little white guy, huh? You want to pick on the little white man, huh? Is that what you want to do? Go ahead, Savage. A couple more seconds, Savage, but you was really dry. You need it, Savage. You need to turn it up just a little bit, okay? The dude's name is Boo Boo. What the hell? Who names itself Voo Voo? What is that for JJ or like what was it? What? Why's your name Voo Voo, bro? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. That's some gay ass shit. What was your Xbox name or something? In '94? What are you? What are you? You're a purebred?
Come now. Come now.
What, a purebred of what? Idiot? Yeah, it looks like it. Look at your fucking lips. You want to talk about me being mixed, nigga? Your lips are pink. The fuck? What kind of black man got pink lips?
Okay.
The fuck out of here.
Okay, come now.
Ugly ass nigga. Yeah, you know I'm fucking right too. I haven't even started on your dumb ass. I only been here for 10 minutes. Just got off of work. You know what happened? On Monday, you go to fucking work on Monday. Did you know that?
Hold on.
You understand that?
Hold on.
And no, you move the hell out the hood. Yeah, you get the hell out the hood. Yeah, you do, you idiot.
Hold on, Rock. I think Vovo may actually live on Union. I used to hang out on 116th, man. But anyway.
Fuck a Union.
Rock.
Which part of 116th?
Huh?
I bet he won't ever be in a union.
Which part?
Just living on the union.
I'm not gonna mention that, but here goes the thing.
North side or south side?
The west side or the south side? What are you talking about? The south
116th runs north and runs south. There's different
Nobody
neighborhoods.
talks like that from Cleveland. Nobody says north side, south side.
Nobody talks like that in Cleveland. Nobody talks like that in Cleveland. You're the whitest, blackest man I've ever seen, dude. If you didn't have your camera, I could have swore you're a white man. You up here picking on this other white man. Turn your cameras off and see if we can tell who's who. I bet you we can't.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Man, this is just attention seeking, bro. It ain't even really nothing I understand that this is a troll space.
Shut up. You keep just because you say it, don't make it true, you idiot. You don't run anything. The hell you run? You don't even run your porch.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight, guys. Take it easy.
And you know what? I'm sorry, CT.
No, I'm just saying. Let American Man get back in real quick.
Explain something real fast.
Go ahead, sir.
No, nigga, you have to understand to explain. You have to have comprehension to explain. You ain't explaining shit.
You can't be quiet.
You ain't explaining shit. Kick me off. Use some of that good old black money you got.
You have to kick him out.
Use some of that good old black money you got. All that black money you got saved up by staying in the same fucking house your whole goddamn life and never leaving the city you was born in. Yeah. Oh, that's a really great fucking existence right there.
Leave the city.
Really great existence. Hey, don't go past the tracks now.
Hang tight. Let me. Okay, so it's
let me say this.
Oh, whoa, hold on. Is the Chili's still over there, sir?
Is the chili who me?
Chili's. Is it still over there? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Live on you. Listen, bro.
Cleveland guys talking. I used to go over there when I was a kid.
Pull up to my house, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of them, and then I'm gonna shoot them dead in the street.
No, nobody.
Period. And I'm gonna go to prison, whatever happened after that. I'm gonna go downtown, go to the
nobody.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is that I live on Union. I'm not playing.
Okay, nobody's gonna put them to your house. I got you.
Yeah. I live on you. I know where you live. I'm not gonna say that because I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna ever release your information.
That's not the conversation.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I see what you're doing. So I don't want a guy to pull up at your people mad about what you said. They really mad.
They should be mad about the crime in Cleveland. They should be mad about what I said.
Huh?
They should be mad about the crime in Cleveland, but I'm just saying.
I'm trying to deflect to that. It's people and this is what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to see some shit like that happen.
Yes,
I wouldn't want to see some shit like that happen.
It's fine.
That's cool.
But
I don't want to see some shit like that happen. Though.
I'm gonna bring people back, but nobody's
talking
gonna
about real niggas like, man, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this?
That's fine, bro.
That's weird. The shit you want is fucking weird on the highest level.
Okay.
Period. So I wouldn't want to see nothing like that happen. Like, to be honest with you, just serious. I'm not a sucker.
I got you, bro. I got you, man. Thank you so much.
Really like
tongue devil's coming out of him, CT.
Go ahead, Savage.
What did you say, devil?
Oh, come on, man.
What did he say? So CT, you and I both know that 116th in Superior is different than 117th in Craven.
Okay.
That's what I was asking.
Nobody from Cleveland talks like that.
Okay, guys.
You're not from around here. You was working around here. Get out of here. Do your job and go.
Just because you're black and you can't speak English, I understand. I understand it's not in your range. All you do is speak
not talking your range. You don't talk like that. Let me say this though, just for the record. Why?
So all you do is run your mouth.
Black slur for Black Americans isn't a good slur.
We're having a great conversation, guys.
You can't have a great conversation.
Hang tight. Black and Scraggly the bubble is on of CT's old special needs. He's my age. No. All right, guys. Any last words about this last topic? I want to get to the next topic. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
The black is the harder you fall out of his car when he's driving that lime.
Why are you so obsessed with a car? Like that's how white people
Volvo drives a monkey mobile.
Why do you care so much, Pink Man?
Okay,
why do you care so much? Like, why do you care?
It's kind of sad when you have to like stoop that low.
Why do you care so much, bro? Why do you care?
Trying to get a nigga in trouble and shit.
White bitches. That's why because nobody promotes the black man more than the white man. The white man promotes the fuck out of the black man. Just sitting around hating all day, that makes the women interested.
Let's be honest, between me and you.
Yeah.
You got some yak in the cup. You got some yak.
No. This is pop.
Are you just always on 100 or
go watch my videos on the Volvo Ranch channel? That's just how I talk. I'm just like that.
Really?
I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I'm just a fighter. I used to box. I'm a fighter. I'm just always happy.
Out of what gym?
I used to fight for the West Side Boxing Club. Sometimes I still go to Zelma and train and stuff like that. But
Zelma. Okay. Yeah, Zelma got a nice little ring. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
West Side Boxing Club. Yeah.
Okay. How tall are you?
Man, you asking a lot of questions. I'm 6'2".
I'm just. Oh, so you're a heavyweight?
No, I was a light heavyweight. Well, I'm heavyweight now.
Well, I mean, when you're younger, you ain't heavyweight. You ain't no light heavyweight now.
I'm a heavyweight. Yeah, I'm a heavyweight. Yeah, that was
yeah. Okay. Oh, so you box. Okay. Well, do you have any chill about yourself?
You're asking a lot of questions, right? You're trying to fill me out.
Am I not from the same city, sir?
No, this is what I'm saying.
Am I not from the same city? Can I not ask you? No, I'm just saying, bro. You're always on one. the last time I asked you, were you on coke? You on coke?
You ain't never asked me that.
I did. You said no, and you said no.
I would remember that. I would remember that.
I did ask you.
You be doing a lot of bullshit.
You're not on booger sugar.
You a sucker. You ain't never asked me am I on coke.
I did, bro. Why would I lie about something like that?
Do I look like a coke head? Hey, what are you talking about?
First of all, ain't nothing wrong with coke, bro. I ain't call you a crack.
There's something wrong with coke. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh?
It's $80 a gram, sir. Ain't nothing. You gotta have some.
Listen, you don't do no powder. Listen, I'm from the crack era. You don't do powders, pills, none of that shit. All that shit is crackhead shit. You don't do none of that. You don't do no fucking white, nothing white. You don't do nothing white, no white substances. You don't do no mollies, none of that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna bring everybody back. I want to get to the next topic. For the family, he's on your side. For the family, anything you want to say to Vovo before I go to the next topic, bro? This is getting ridiculous.
Nah,
this is getting ridiculous.
Be careful, nigga. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. Be careful.
Right.
Hey, be careful.
I don't even think he get it. He don't even get it, do he?
I don't know, bro. That shit you going outrageous, bro. That shit is outrageous. I don't know if the money worth it. I don't know, but I don't know. They say you can't get. You never get a job.
It's worth it. I tell you what. Let me try to get some out this bitch. Let me ask you a little African. Is it worth it?
Nigga, are you showing off, nigga, for the family?
That's fair.
For the family.
That's fair.
Well, he called me a bitch.
I mean,
my bad. Hoe.
Did I call you? You call me a hoe now? I'm a hoe.
My bad.
I'm a hoe, nigga. I'm a hoe. Why I gotta be all that? What I do to you?
You definitely a hoe ass nigga. Nigga, what you talking about?
He ain't even a nigga. He a hoe ass tether. Like, yeah, you definitely. Come on now, you deserve everything. Anything happened to you, you deserve.
See, you know what? Once niggas stop looking at you, then you're done. You know that, right?
What are you talking about, dude?
I'm saying once niggas stop paying attention to you, like
let me talk to you for the family. For the family, bro, listen. You don't cam up. It ain't because whatever. Hold on. Go. Hang tight. For the family, don't cam up because the nigga is a mulatto. He's cosplaying as a black. So, wait a minute. So, he's overcompensating for something that he's not. He cammed up on accident one time. I thought it was a white guy that cammed up. Yo, go ahead, bro.
Even if he was a white guy.
Hold on.
I thought it was a white dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought it was a white dude that came up.
He's trying to defer the situation, right? Nigga, please. Nigga, please.
Camera right now. All right, camera. Nigga, please. All right, camera right now. Just camera right now. Camera. I'm gonna show you, Vovo, who I am. Camera right now. Nigga, please. No. Hang tight. For the family, camera right now. I'm gonna wait till you get. Hold on. Stay on mute, Vovo. Don't unmute. I see the back for the family. Cam up right now. Prove to everybody that you're a real black. Prove. Come on, man. Prove it. Because you shouldn't have a problem with camming up. Cam up. Go ahead for the family. Go ahead.
I don't have.
Okay, well, I'll bring you back later on. I'll bring you back later, buddy. Okay, go ahead, 111. You been wanting to talk, man. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, Volvo ain't camming up. I mean, what's that guy? I got dementia now. Listening to this channel, bro. I got dementia, like for real.
Can you not cam up? If anybody needed an avatar and just talk about an avatar, is you. Please, why would you cam up? Why? What are you?
This is what I'm talking about, CT. I got dementia. Listen to this guy.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. I think
No, you're just fat. You're just fat. You're making every excuse for being fat. You don't have dementia. There's nothing. There's not nothing genetically wrong with you. You're just a piece of garbage.
Hey guys, real quick.
You're an internet.
Hey guys. Hey, 111. Hang tight, buddy. Savage just send over a $10 super chat or cash app. I want to speak and I want for the family down. Go ahead, Savage. You got the floor, buddy.
CT, don't you find it funny that this worm with braids over here told you that you're asking too many questions about how he's tall, but he told you he has your address? Don't you find that odd?
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah, we talked about that.
Odd? Is it weird that you're like, well, how tall are you? And he starts saying that's too personal after he told you he knows where you live and who you are.
Yeah.
You find that weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, I find that weird. find that real weird.
Yeah.
Why do FBAs do dumb shit like that and think they're the victim?
We already,
This guy is so unintelligent. I thought white
No,
people were
Bobo.
smart. He has no conversation. It's like two sentences. Like he paid money to say that. I told you I live on Union. I told you what kind of car I drive. I told you that I'm 6'2". I'm not hiding nothing.
So when he asked you how tall you were, why did you say that's a little
No,
personal?
because I felt like
That's
he
too
was
many
poking
questions.
around. I'm 6'2".
Why didn't you just say that? Why did you say it was weird? He was asking you a bunch of
Why does
questions.
that? All right, now we're here now. I'm 6'2". What else you want to know?
Oh, I don't want to know anything. I just find it weird. You didn't want to answer a question about your height, but you wanted
Blood
to
type
vaguely
O.
threaten
What else
him with
you
his
want to know?
address.
What else you want to know? Blood type O. What else you want to know?
Oh, come
I don't want to know nothing about you, sir.
Size 11. What else you want to know?
I don't want to know nothing about you, sir. That's why I don't live in
Yeah, he said
I don't go
blood
over there.
type. Oh, a real
He paid
nigga.
money for that.
All right.
Like, this guy's a weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo.
Bobo, hey, Bobo,
Weird ass white people, man. I'm telling you. In the jail, you get done, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
For the family, chill out, bro. For Vovo, I gotta change the topic. Are you interested in staying here
I
for
don't know. This probably be my last time on your show. Listen to what I'm saying.
No.
Hold on, wait.
Thank the Lord.
Oh, go ahead. Me and you should have a moment, but go ahead.
Hang tight. Rock says 6'2", full of shit. Guys, I gotta get to the next topic. Guys, hang tight.
Lie about that. Okay, I'm 7 foot tall. Who gives a fuck?
Guys, just hang tight, please, for the love of
weirdos.
Hello and welcome to another installment of NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Let's get right to it. LA is on fire. Now, a lot of people saying it's to cover up the pedophile trail, and all of a sudden the water ain't working. And hold on, 60% of the water rights is owned by this fucking couple. What's their name? Yeah, the wonderful company is owned by this husband and wife team. They own pistachio, they own Fiji water. I stopped drinking any of that around the month.
That video is good to go. It's good.
The almonds, all that goddamn water. Meanwhile, people's
it's good. It's copyright free. It's good.
What did that stand for? Nigga News Network?
Basically, give me a second, guys. Does anybody know this comedian right here? Eddie Griffin?
Yes.
Eddie Griffin says the wildfires are being used to burn up evidence of the Hollywood pedophile ring. What say you guys? The evidence. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, guys.
Don't try to shift this shit. You still a hoe ass African, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Hang tight.
Yeah, let's get it in. What up?
All right, go ahead for the family. Go ahead.
What's wrong with you, man? You don't get it yet? You don't get that we your only friend? You don't want to be friends? You rather be friends with the white, huh? That's what you like. Even though they dicking down your bitches and fucking up your country and fucking your bitches over there. Even though y'all so mixed down in Nigeria. All them white dicks and Chinese dicks and Lebanese dicks that go into y'all bitches. You rather talk shit about us, huh? We're the only one holding it down. Don't sit there and fold your arms, man. They put you on the map, man. Like, be careful out there, man. Like, you need to be smart right now. You need to take care of yourself. Be smooth, nigga.
Let me tell you something for the family. You ready?
What you gonna tell me? What you gonna tell me? With your little short ass?
Yeah, first of all, you don't know how to talk.
Hey, what you gonna tell me? What African gonna tell me? I'm listening.
Sir, for the family, I rock with you.
Yeah, I'm telling me. What you gonna tell me though? What you gonna tell me, nigga?
I'm gonna tell you something real quick. I rock.
Okay, cool.
I'm the most influential black man in America. Like, and I'm tired of being humble about it. I'm the most influential black man in America, respectfully, sir. Respectfully.
Is that why you bitched out with 6 the Goddess? Is that why you crashed out? Is that why you crashed out with that bitch?
How did I crash out? Sir?
Nigga, you got so mad because the bitch ain't like you. You weak ass nigga.
So I
You crashed the fuck out behind a tall black bitch from America.
Mind you, I was
not an
married.
African bitch, an American one.
So
And you ain't like it, nigga. You so fucking weak, nigga. You pathetic.
I crashed out with 6 the Goddess, sir.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And you know you did. No, I'm done, nigga. What else? What's the next question?
I'm listening to you, man.
No, I'm done with it, man. I'm just saying, like, you know, it is what it is, right? Just be cool, like, nigga. My people trying to tell you, like, be cool. My people trying to tell you, be cool, nigga, be cool.
You've been drinking, bro. Let me ask you a question. How did I crash out with
No,
How did I crash out, sir, with 6 the Goddess? How did I crash out?
Because you got irate. You got outside yourself. You got outside your body. When you was talking to her, you talking shit. You don't feeling at the mouth.
She didn't call in talking shit. I was talking shit, right?
No. Yeah, you hopped on that little panel and shit, nigga. You did that yourself.
I was on the panel.
Remember
before.
that? You remember that?
I was on the panel. She wasn't even on the panel.
So did you not go hard on her on the other panel?
Well, what do you think? Go ahead. You explain it. Go ahead.
Yes, nigga. Yes. And you claim that you married? I don't believe it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on nowadays. I gave you the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know. You probably might be gay.
I'm gay.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
know.
Now, why am I
I probably
Why am I
think so.
Why am I gay?
I don't think you got a bitch.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me why. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
I don't know, man. You a little weird.
I'm weird. Then why am I weird?
Yeah.
Why am I weird?
Because I got some Africans that I know, and they get down for the cause, right? And they know what's up.
I don't get down for the cause.
Hell no. Use a hoe, and they pull your card, and they put your ass on display.
You've been drinking tonight.
No, they put your ass on display, nigga. As far as the school and everything, they put your ass out there. You fucked up. You gone, nigga.
I'm listening to you, man. You got the floor.
And then you talking shit, nigga. Niggas in the city, they know where you at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just, nigga, be smart. That's all I'm trying to tell you. What that look, you know what? Wear that Trump hat out for now.
I
So
wear it out
niggas can see you. So niggas can see you. Yeah. So niggas can see you.
I wear it out every day.
Yeah. Bet.
Okay.
Do it. I'm done with the conversation, G. I don't like you at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You's a hoe.
Yeah, you don't like me at all. Where's your city at, sir?
Detroit.
I'll come to Detroit wearing it. Give me the street.
Nigga, you a lie. I passed through your city. I showed you I was passing through your city.
Give me your street, sir. Come on, give me your street. Come on.
Why?
Because I come to your street.
Why?
Yeah, I come
You
to your
the feds, nigga. It's okay.
Now I'm the feds now? You believe I'm the feds?
Yeah.
You believe my
Hey,
boss?
look, check it out. You know that soft spot in the back of your head? On the top of your head? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's you.
You've been doing drugs tonight, bro.
No, it's no drugs, nigga.
Okay, go ahead, bro. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm done with it.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, smile, nigga.
You got the floor, man. I'm listening to you, man.
What's wrong with you? How do you figure you come here, you can do this?
Come where and do what?
To America.
I was born here, so I'm older than you.
Nigga, your parents are not older than mine. In America.
Dude, my dad
Okay, trust me.
Dude, my dad is pushing 90, sir. Your dad isn't older than my dad.
Oh, so they had an old shit. So you a Down syndrome, baby. I can tell.
Hey, wait, what do you think about what Eddie Griffin
They
was talking
shitted your ass out at fucking damn 60, 50?
I just told you, retard, how old I am.
I know. You say your daddy 90.
Guys, get the likes up to
Fuck
the
you
video.
mean, nigga?
Pops and, hang tight, guys. Please go to Pops and Politics and subscribe. We got Juan says, I figured you out, CT. We were
No.
doing the story of
Do
Dennis.
not subscribe. Fuck this nigga.
Hang tight, bro. Rock says 6'2" full of shit. Let's bring back for the family. Go ahead, for the family. Get the floor, buddy. Go ahead, buddy. All right, go ahead.
No. You done using me. That's cool. You can use everybody else.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
I told you a long time ago that I'm using you for a reason, didn't I?
You're not using me.
Did you ever figure it out?
You are not using me at all.
Did you ever figure out that I'm using you?
You've been drinking tonight. You've been drinking.
No.
You are slurring your words. You've been drinking tonight.
Did you figure out that I'm using you? You haven't, huh?
How are you using
That's
me?
what's
Buddy?
up.
Go ahead.
Why would I tell you?
Okay, for the family, really quick.
What up?
What's wrong? Let's start there.
What you mean?
Let's start with the
What you
problem. What's wrong,
problem.
man? What's wrong? What's your
As
number
far as
one
what?
problem? Let's start there.
As far as what?
I'm so confused with what
I
for
don't
the
know.
family has.
Shut your fat ass up.
Everything that's wrong in your life and that are the tethers and white people's fault. What is that?
No. I don't have no problem as far as in
Yo,
my
for the
life
family, you
personally.
need to shut up.
Oh my goodness.
111, go eat a cheeseburger and be quiet for like 30 seconds.
Okay, nigga.
For the family, bro.
Wow, man. You know what, man? See, this is the reason we're gonna kill all you fucking damn Indians in fucking Detroit.
Wait, why you gotta say he's not talking right now? He's thinking about food. I'm talking.
Fucking. What you saying?
What is the problem?
As far as what, nigga? What you talking about?
All the problems you have. What's the
I don't have no problems, man. Hold on. What the
Why
fuck?
are you always up
What
here
you?
For the
crying?
family is the problem
Why are you
themselves.
always crying
Like,
then?
check for the family's brain. Like, give him a diagnosis.
Because
Bro, I heard for the family got prognosis.
111, shut the hell up. Why
You
do
know
you
the reason
need?
what?
Hold on. Why do you need this vengeance if there's no issue that created the need for the vengeance? You want to do all this vengeance on people that
Because
that
you
don't
know
think
what?
like you.
You know what? You know why?
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why.
You want to have
Because
vengeance on. Okay, because of what?
Because this bitch keep talking about my people. I hate this nigga.
Yo, people. What do you mean by
You know
yo
he's not the
people?
only one.
Shut
he's
up.
not the only one that talks about black people.
I'm not saying that he is, but he do it. He make a coin off it too.
Turn your
I hate
camera
this
on for
nigga,
the
man.
family. Yo, CT, could you ban
No,
for the
you
family
don't.
for not turning on
No,
his
you
camera?
don't. For the family, you don't. You don't hate
How
him.
you gonna tell me what I do, nigga? You don't hate that nigga.
For the family, I'm gonna be honest with you. You there? Hey, Rock, hang tight.
What?
For the family.
What?
You there, bro?
Yeah. What up?
Tracy says,
Get to it, nigga. Damn.
Get a 10-piece spicy. Get him out of here, CT. I'll bring you back in 2 minutes. 111. Salute to you. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Please, guys, go over to Pops in Politics and Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. I figured you out, CT. Oh, I already read that one.
Bad.
For the fan, let me tell you something real quick, buddy.
What's up, man? Talk to me, man. What you got?
Do you know the majority of the people who left me comments today were light skinned?
Who cares?
Were
Who cares?
like mulattoes? No, don't hear me out.
I'm saying, who cares? Then?
Okay, hear me out.
Mm.
Here goes
How
the
do you
thing.
know? How do you know?
I brought up the right. What are you talking about? I see the people who
Let me see it right now. Let me see it right now. Let me see these light skinned motherfuckers.
For the family. For the family. For the family. Hang tight.
You just talking. I
Hang
got
tight.
you. Yeah.
A lot of y'all don't live around black people.
I've been harmed your whole channel, man. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, nigga.
Stop it.
What you talking about?
I want you to be quiet because you've been drinking You've been smoking tonight. I can tell.
Nigga, you pledge. Hold on, check this out. You pledge, right?
Sir, I can hear it in your voice. You've been drinking. You've been smoking. You got to get over your insecurities. I've done ample amount of shows about other topics. You don't ever come for the family. That day you made a mistake and cammed up. I knew it. I even said it before. I said, he ain't really fully black. You have insecurity about yourself. And you come to me because you know of your own insecurity. Oh, chaotic. I wish I was black like you. Oh, I wish I was black like you. I wish I could be black like you, a real black person. But I'm confused. Hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do with me that you're confused about your existence. Because a lot of people, even in those comments, a lot of 80% of them are mulattoes. Mulattoes. Your complexion. You're struggling with yourself. You're struggling with your own identity. It wasn't not one dark-skinned black person that gave me smoke on that viral video on Instagram. Not one. Everybody that said they wanted to fight me, 3 or 4 shades lighter than me. It's insecurities, bro. Because you ain't really black. You're mulatto. You're fighting for blackness. Something that you ain't even really a part of. You're not really part of my race, bro. You guys are mulattoes. And you know that. Go say show your forearm, sir. Show your forearm. Show your forearm right now. You ain't got to show your face. Just show your forearm.
Got it. Let's do this again.
Show your.
Are you a black or American?
Show for the family. Now you know you can't go back and forth with me. Show your forearm, sir. Show it. Show your forearm.
G.
Show
listen
your
to me.
forearm.
Listen to me. Listen to me, you little shit.
Show your.
Calm down.
Show your forearm, sir.
Listen to me, man. Listen. I don't want to.
No. See, the wrong people are mad at me. A lot of the people mad at me ain't even really fully black. Don't get mad at me because you ain't really fully black. This ain't my problem. Show your forearm, buddy. What I say about black people ain't got nothing to do with you. Because you ain't really black for real. You're a mulatto. And you will take advantage of your mulatto-ness if it fits your need. You ain't really black. Show it. Oh, CT, you know. Show your forearm, bro. Show it. Show your forearm. Show how black you are. Let's see it. Go ahead, buddy. Show your forearm right now. Show it.
You about to make me get in the same.
Show it, bro. Show your forearm. Because you so offended by what I say about black people. But I bet if you showed your forearm, you're the color of this damn highlighter. What are you mad about? This conversation ain't got nothing to do with you. Because you ain't really, yeah, you might identify culturally as black. That's fine. So do a lot of people. But I bet when you show your forearm, you ain't as black as me. Man, I ain't talking to you. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody talking to you people. You're your own, be your own racial group. Show your forearm, bro. Show it. Show it right now. Go ahead, show it.
Let me ask you a question. Right?
No.
Ask your whole ass.
No. I want you to show your forearm, sir.
You've already seen my shit. What's the problem?
Yeah. And you know what?
And what are you?
You're an individual.
And what am I?
Hey man, I don't know what you are. What
are you? What are you?
I'm more black than you.
More black. What's black to you?
Okay, how about this? Let's get on camera and let's let the audience decide.
No. Let me ask you a question.
Let's
Why is it?
Oh no for the family. We're not doing that today. Let's get on camera. Let the audience decide who's more black. You want to do that? Because I'm tired of all of you people. You're mad at me for something that you ain't even a part of, to be completely honest with you. You ain't a part of this. Nobody should have a problem with me other than dark-skinned people. I'm just going to be honest with you. We are the true blacks, not you. I'm not talking about... I mean, yeah, culturally, that you can identify as black, but, bro, you ain't even black. You're a mulatto. A mulatto.
See, you know what, man?
A quadro. A mulatto. You're a mulatto, and you know you are. Why are you?
You know what? You're right. You know what?
Bro, stop. Don't get mad at me. For my critiquing of black people. There's a guy that wanted to fight. It's a guy from Cleveland who wants to fight me one-on-one. He's like, I want to fight that nigga. I looked at his page. The nigga look like Sinbad. This big ass light-skinned nigga look like Sinbad. I'm like, what? Why? Because of my opinions about black people? Something that you ain't even a part of? Something that if you could pass for white, shit, you wouldn't claim blackness. And I've seen this before. Just be your own race. Man, you ain't even a part of this for the family, and I rock with you, man. I rock with you, bro, but you are not a part of what I'm even talking about. You're not even a part of this, bro. These lights make me look lighter.
You're right. I'm not an African. You're right.
No, bro. You are not like me. I'm the most influential black man in America. Period. I'm just gonna be honest about it. And now that you all are getting called out, can't take it. You're not. Don't get offended by anything that I say, sir, about blackness. You are not a part of my group, bro. You're just not. Now, culturally, yeah, you're black culturally. But genetically, bro, you're not one of, bro, we seen you, man, when you accidentally camped up. Talk to me.
Why are you playing with yourself, man?
I'm not playing with myself, sir. I got both hands.
Yes, you are, nigga. In the long way. Like, what you doing? You think that you a nigga?
Bro, what the fuck are you talking?
Stop it, man. Listen.
You've been drinking.
You little Nigerian bullshit.
Okay, for the family.
Man.
Listen to me.
What, nigga?
Listen to me.
Tell me. Talk to me. Let me hear this shit.
Listen, bro.
Let me hear this Nigerian proverb, nigga. Let me hear it.
Bro, let me tell you something, man.
What is it?
After the 20th,
you've accepted the fact that the closest you can get to greatness is by white people, nigga. You refuse to do it the hard way. You a bitch. Fuck you, nigga.
You've been drinking.
No.
You've been drinking, man.
Nigga.
Why am I a bitch, man? Why you gotta talk to me like that?
You gotta ask your mama about that.
Oh, come on, man. My mom is an elderly woman.
You gotta ask your mama about that. You know what I'm saying? Or your daddy. Shit.
Come on, man. Why are you talking about my parents, man?
Yeah. So you a hoe by yourself?
What do my parents have to do with what you are talking?
You a hoe by yourself. You a hoe by yourself. Really? Damn. How y'all come here, right? And
how do you know that I came here? That's your problem.
Listen, nigga.
How do you know that?
Like, damn, what? The audacity, man. Like, what the fuck?
The audacity of what, bro? You don't even know where I'm from.
Man, I hate y'all niggas, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, my mama.
What do you hate? Do you hate white supremacy?
I hate that you don't know who's running this shit.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking
I
about?
hate you because you hate us.
You hate me? Okay. First of all, for the family, I don't wake up thinking about you, nigga. Or any other motherfucker. Who's running this planet? I say it every goddamn day, sir. The industrialist. The people who control the industries. What are you talking about? You just talking and saying stuff, sir. Elon Musk runs stuff, sir. Jeff Bezos runs stuff, sir.
What is he running? What are they running?
Dude, his entire network.
So the government funding Elon Musk.
Jeff Bezos' net worth is 3% of the US GDP. Bro, these industrialists run stuff. Do you think what the fuck are you talking about? Go ahead, man. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
One thing I gotta tell you is be careful out there where you at.
Bro.
Niggas on your head, man. You just,
bro,
shit,
listen.
I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying?
You've been drinking. For the family, I said this earlier today and I keep on saying it. Man, black people ain't that goddamn important, man. Ain't nobody thinking about no black people, bro. I don't even be around environments where there are black people. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You're not that important, man. And most people aren't, bro, on this planet. I gotta be honest with you. You just talking and saying stuff, bro. Go ahead for the family. Get the floor. Go ahead for the family. Talk to me, bro.
Good, man. Shit, you got it together, right? You, it's cold out here. I'm taking out my trash and shit. You got it together, right?
I don't have anything together, bro. I don't know what you're talking
You know
about.
what's going on, right? Hold on. You know what's going on, right?
Yo, I'm more blacker than For the Family.
Yeah, you cool.
To a degree,
you know,
yeah.
You're right. Take your black ass to fucking Detroit, nigga. Take your ass to the hood and walk around, nigga.
I've been to the hood.
Lindy, what? Lindy, go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted to say, hey, I didn't know it was caramel. You know what I mean? I didn't know that. We could be related for the family.
Oh,
I got a question for you, CT.
Yo, what's up?
So the question is, who's blacker, me or For the Family?
Well, you are darker than him. I will admit that, whether he
Mhm.
admits it or not. Yeah.
Oh,
But I don't culturally identify as black, though.
Well, in terms of like skin tone, you are darker. But what's up? Go ahead, bro.
But not culturally, though. Like, I listen to, like, Indian music. I don't even listen to rap music. I mean, if I do, it's probably when I'm mad or sad.
Okay, go ahead.
That's the only time I ever listen to rap music, honestly. I don't even indulge in that kind of culture. For the Family claims to be everything he's not. Like, what does he think he is? I don't know why he even comes on this channel. Like, he hurts my head. How much to ban him, CT? I'll pay that money. Out of my
Real
dad's
quick,
card. Dead ass.
G says, real mulatto here. We don't claim for the family. Keep him in the woe is me Negro delegation. Thanks. All right, guys, go ahead.
Like, For the Family hurts my head. Like, ban him.
CT, I'm just messing with For the Family. You know I am, because we're from the same area. So I'm just messing with them.
Lenny, do you
I
think
like
that,
messing with them?
Lenny, do you think that the fires in LA have been started to cover up the crimes of the pedophilia rings in LA?
No.
Okay. That's what not a lot, but that's what Eddie Griffin, a comedian, is saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of people got conspiracy theories, but nah. No, I don't mind For the Family. You can bring them back up. I know you're not gonna, because I'm up here.
We got a clap. We got a
No, and I'll leave, but I just
no, you don't have to leave at all. Lindy, you're white. You don't have to leave.
No.
Atticus, you've been here all day. Go ahead.
CT.
I'm doing awesome, sir. Lindy,
The things you have to go through.
go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Where did Vovo go?
He's a trucker, so he might have to go to work. I don't know. Yeah.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was FBA bedtime.
Oh.
No, he might actually have to go to work. I don't know, but
They are children. Come on, CT.
Come on.
Come on. Let's keep it real.
All right, go ahead.
Yes. I just want to say hello to everyone. I don't know who Lindy Lou is.
She's
Hi.
a beautiful white woman. Yeah, beautiful.
CT,
I'm not.
come on.
I'm an older. I'm a person of a certain age,
A
white
person of
woman.
a
That's
certain
right.
age. Yeah.
I thought I heard varicose veins. I
Yeah,
thought I
you did.
heard
You did. You did. You did.
blue and all.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello, Vishnu.
All right, go ahead, man.
Man, what's popping?
For the families from Romulus. Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, For the Family been hurting my head for like the past
You guys
couple
don't know
Bring
what
him back,
hours.
Romulus
CT.
is. I
No, CT, you've been neglecting the blacks. Let's keep it real.
Real quick, Gimpy with the $2 super chat. Did you get For the Family's alibi for the LA fires? Oh, I hope he would never start that. Juan says, hold up, For the Family is a mutant. Team Magneto or Xavier? I don't know. Maybe Xavier. Yeah, he's more closely related to Patrick Stewart. Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead, sir. You get the floor.
Yes, you've been neglecting the blacks. At least bring For the Family back.
Are you sure? I want you to get everything off your chest first, then I'll bring them back. Go ahead.
I'm like the classic, like Plato, Aristotle. I prefer dialogue. There's got to be another person to bounce off. Pause.
For the Family. Are you really from Romulus? We could be neighbors,
Lindy Lou,
that.
please, Lindy Lou. It's the blacks' turn.
Hold on. Atticus.
Please.
Please, hold on.
Please. I'm being nice. I'm being nice, lady.
We're nice.
You got to know how to handle these white women.
We're neighbors.
You can't take it easy with them. You got to pinch them in the back of their necks.
About, so go on ahead.
No, of course, you love it, Lindy Lou. Come on.
We could meet for
In
lunch.
the 70s, you know Jerome in the 70s, huh?
For the Family, how scandalous would that be? Let's meet for lunch. Come on, dude.
I mean, I'm here. I'm listening to this little Arab trying to talk to you. Shit, get your game in.
I'm just saying. You know what?
Arab.
For lunch for the family. I'll buy.
His geopositioning is way off.
Go ahead.
She likes pimping, nigga. Trust me.
Go ahead.
What the fuck thing going on here?
All right,
What's that? What was that, Toby?
What's up, lady? Because you know what? The conversation, he just a weak ass African, right? So what's up?
Why do you say that? Why do you say that? I mean, look at what he's done. Look at what he's built. He's given you a voice.
Who's you? Whoa, what's going on?
Why do you say that about CT?
About him? Because he like yo daddy.
Well, family, were you raised by roaches?
He like yo daddy, a runner. Where you run
Were you
to?
raised by roaches?
No, where you run to?
Did you eat government cheese?
You're not at home either, are you? You just where you at?
Why are you asking? That's gay.
Aren't you a runner?
No, I don't run.
So where you at?
Why are you asking me that? That's gay.
Yeah, you was a runner. Any other questions you got, man? I mean,
Sounds like you want to come over. No, thank you.
I don't have time for 12-year-olds, nigga. What's up? What you want?
If only I was. You weirdo.
Yeah, you was a weird ass nigga. You know what?
I'm actually way older than most people think.
Don't it mean
I
to
wish
be
I was
weird
younger.
to abandon one's homeland?
Abandoned?
Ain't that something weird?
Oh,
To never want to go home.
To never want to go home. I forgot. You don't have a home.
Oh, you forgot about home.
Sorry,
You forgot about home. I got you. Let's go. Yeah, you forgot about home. You forgot what home is, huh?
No, we go everywhere. I can go
Think
anywhere
where
I
you
want.
at is
Unlike
home, right? That's what you think.
I can go anywhere I want.
You never. You know what? You know what? The fucked up part is like you never.
Can you leave America? Are you allowed to?
You never created anything at home, so that you have no home. You just
For the family. Can you actually leave the United States?
Can I what?
Can you leave America?
Yes. If I wanted to.
I don't believe you.
Can you come to America if you
I
wanted
hear
to?
at least 2 felonies.
No. Can you come to America if you wanted to?
Absolutely.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You a liar.
Visa free.
You a liar.
Visa free for 90 days.
Yeah. Why you ain't here for 90 days? What the
I'm
fuck?
busy. What kind of question is that? I'm busy.
Nigga, you's weak. You's a weak.
And you black.
You's a weak ass motherfucking Jamaican or African, wherever the fuck you is, nigga. You's not us.
Can you rest on one? You can't listen.
You are
That's
tired,
two
man.
very far
You
places
tired. You
apart.
tired piece of shit, man. I hate y'all people, man. I
For
really
the
do.
fact.
Like honestly,
It's
like, I used to
okay.
think about it. I wake up sometimes. I'll be all like, "Do I hate them?" I'm like, "Yeah, I hate them." I literally, really hate y'all people, man.
You know you don't.
I really
That's why you're
do,
here.
G. Like, man. Like my people starting to wake up to the point. Like it's gonna start to get
Who
ugly,
else will
man.
talk with
You
you?
don't get it, do you?
Who else will speak with you?
You don't get it, do you? Ugly around the world, nigga. Everywhere you go, we there.
You're avoiding my question. Who else would speak with you?
You said what?
Who else would talk to you if it wasn't us?
Some
We're all you got,
bitches.
man.
What are you talking about?
I think Mindy Lou's are off the market right now.
Nah, stop it. Hold on. You think we need to talk? You think we pen pals, nigga? Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'm just saying. Where
We
else you
don't
gotta
need
go?
you.
Where
Hold on.
else
Look.
would
You
you
think we
go?
need you? You think we need you?
The Mexicans? Is that what you think? Is that what you think the
Oh
Mexicans are gonna welcome you?
man,
Hmm?
man. Y'all lost in the sauce, man.
Hmm?
You know what? I'm done with this conversation, G. Like, you know what? Enjoy CT. And CT, enjoy it while it lasts. You
What are you gonna
fucked
do?
up.
Are you gonna flag the
I
channel?
don't know
Is
why
that what
you
you're gonna
do
do?
that, man. Like, why you
Are
do
you gonna
that?
flag it? Like an FBA?
You a stupid
Are you going
nigga,
to
man.
FBA flag it? Hmm? Is it still there? For the family, are you still there?
He's still here. He's on mute. I don't know why he's on
I'm
mute.
here, man. What you want, man? What's up?
I think I'm the first one to get him to go on mute, CT. Come on.
I'm saying, what you want, nigga?
No, I'm just
What,
asking you a
nigga?
question.
No.
I just
I
asked
don't
you a
want no
question.
friend.
Never answered.
You wanna make a friend, nigga? Fuck you, nigga. No.
No, I just asked you a
No.
question for the
Fuck that. Talk
family.
to CT. Talk to that nigga. Talk to
It's
that hoe ass nigga.
okay.
You a
It's
hoe ass nigga.
okay.
One hoe ass nigga to another, nigga. I'll pass you off.
It's
Talk to that bitch ass.
okay for the family. The EBT is coming. It's okay. Don't worry. But it's coming. Every day of the month. You don't have to stress. Just have to budget. CCT. Only I can do that. No one else in this channel can do that
He's
for the
on mute.
family.
He's on mute. Go ahead,
Of
for the family.
course. Exactly. Only I can do this. Please continue.
This fat titty nigga about to say some crazy shit. Do it. Do it
Vishnu.
now.
What do you Hanuman. Monkey God. What do you have to say?
I don't know. For the family's full of it.
Full of what?
Did Krishna tell you that?
Yeah. Krishna would tell you that. He would. You know what I'm saying? The black
Bro,
god that they worship. Yeah.
wait,
No,
what?
Krishna's not black. No, come on.
He purple blue. Ain't that black?
That's not black.
Fuck you mean, nigga? Shut your whole ass up, nigga. What's up, fat boy?
Don't mix us with them.
I'm trying to tell you, they've been worshiping niggas forever. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, please don't mix me with them.
So what are you? Are you Sikh or Punjabi? Are
He's
you
fat.
Punjabi or are you
That's what
Gujarati?
he is.
What are
He's
you?
fat. He's fat. That's what he is.
What are, I mean, yeah, obviously.
Mm. Look at it.
What are you? Besides that, besides being a health hazard, nigga, what are you?
A scoop of
I'm
lard.
your dad, nigga.
Pause.
What are you?
I'm your dad, nigga.
He's like
When
he's
you woke
ghee
up
on
this morning,
legs.
when you woke up this morning, you was breathing hard, nigga. Did you think you was gonna make it?
Bro, why don't you suck my samosa, bitch ass nigga?
Come on, man. You know you put turmeric in your lassie.
Bro.
See?
He likes to
This
chew things
nigga,
that come out of my samosa and shit like that.
Family,
his mama say eat paneer, but he eat chicken. What's wrong with you?
I just want to come up and say hi.
What's up? Oh, sorry. The old white woman wants to say something.
Yeah, trying to say
No,
what's
I just
happening.
wanted
What's
to say
up?
hi for the family.
I
We're
know what's up,
neighbors.
man.
Yo, for the family, not even black. He's like a white guy who's acting like a black guy.
Listen,
I know your
nigga.
secrets for the family.
Oh man, hold
Are you
on,
going
chill out.
for the family? Are you going to take that? Are you going to let Vishnu talk to you like that? Huh?
Yeah,
No,
for the
no.
family, I'm more blacker than you, says CT.
I'm talking to the woman. Get something you don't know nothing about. Relax.
Your black card revoked for the family. It revoked.
Anyway, what's up?
I heard your black card got revoked today by CT.
111. Can you talk to a woman? Do you know how to talk to a woman?
Anyway, man, what's up, lady?
Bruh.
Say hello to Lindy Lou. 111.
The Indian is scared her off.
For the family, let the Indian talk to Lindy Lou. Can you talk to women or do you just rape them?
Oh, you want to see if you can do it? Go ahead. Let's see.
Or you just force yourself on them. Let's see. Can Indian men talk to women?
No, nigga, them niggas quirky as hell, man. Do it. Do it. Do it now. What the fuck?
111, this is your chance. Come on.
Yo, Lindy Lou, wanna FaceTime me later?
No.
No, she's right here. What do you mean later? She's right here. Lindy?
You look like constipation,
Yeah.
nigga. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Lindy, 111 wants to say something to you. Go.
Come on, I don't want to say what the fuck?
You don't want to say
What the
anything.
fuck? I thought that was her. That was you. Oh my goodness.
Every baby in India is a rape baby.
My goodness.
Just like every dude from Africa
How you
is
sound like
You
a
know
bitch?
this. Come on.
How you
111.
naturally sound like a bitch, nigga?
Bro, look at an African and a light skinned
Don't
African.
bro
They
me,
both
nigga.
talk.
I'm not your bro. Fuck you, nigga.
It's Africa. I'm telling you,
I do not like you or white people, nigga. I don't like none of y'all.
For the family, I know you're
Well,
African.
at least I ain't a black African.
I know.
You're not even an American Indian, nigga. You just an Indian lost.
I can't even talk to women right now. I just forced myself on them. My mom told me so.
And my mama keep telling me to come eat, and I want to eat, but I want to eat, but I eat all the time. You fat
CT, this
motherfucker.
is why the world wants to kill niggas.
Mom is making samosas.
No, why? Because we tell you about your fat ass self.
No, it's because y'all speak too much. Y'all talk too much. Y'all don't know when to
We
shut up.
talk too much. We talk too much about the truth. About the truth.
Now I see
You
why
know
white
what?
people hate you.
You know what's gonna happen once the
see why you
Africans
force
realize that
yourself
we're
on
different
women.
people. But once we team up and start looking at y'all, it's over, man. Like, nigga, please, you
And then
live in a
they'll come for
luxury.
you afterwards.
This is
They'll
why
hang you off a tree after you kill
We
me.
deal with that shit. Listen,
I can't get women, so
we deal
I'm
with that
gonna
shit
go after you
afterwards.
for
You
the
know what?
family.
In the meantime, in between time, nigga, is you.
For the family, I can't go after women, so I'm gonna come after you.
It's you fat motherfucker. You
I'm
think this
not
shit gonna
fat.
hold on? Look. You thought you
I'm
was
not
gonna
fat for the
this
family.
smooth sailing this
Don't
whole
say
time?
that.
You thought your
dirty
people was gonna
black.
just
CT, they
be
don't
able to
bother
make
me.
money in my hood and
Yo,
making money?
CT, look,
For the
these
family,
clowns
you're
don't bother me
3/5
at
of a
all.
human.
These clowns don't even bother me at all. Because
For the family.
Once we show these Africans how to get down, niggas over.
For the family.
What'd you say, Atticus?
For the family, you're 3/5 of a human.
Guys, I gotta get up out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Any last words? 111. I'm gonna end the show with Atticus. 111,
Fuck you, nigga. It's still fuck you.
See, CT, this is why they
Oh ass,
get locked
nigga.
up on slave
You
ships.
think this shit
Because you don't know
forgotten?
when to
This
shut
ain't
the fuck up.
forgotten. Shut the fuck
Man,
up, you fucking damn Hindu.
that's why you end up being a white person slave.
Right. And
Okay,
that's why
Red
you in
Dot.
the white that's why you a white person slave right now in America, right? Your people?
Oh, shut up.
You a
You
home
don't know any better.
111. Thank you so much, man. Any last words, buddy?
Shit, the last word is like, I'm Indian, so what? Get over it.
All right. Thank you so much, buddy.
Bye.
Atticus, I've never ended the show with you, man. But any last words, buddy?
It's been an awesome show, CT. I've been listening in the background.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else does this thing like you, man. Salute to you.
Thank you
You
so much.
deserve even more success.
Thank you.
You've earned it.
Thanks.
I'm glad an FBA played its part, as little as may have been. Shout out,
Do,
both.
do these FBAs sound ignorant?
You know we have to live with them.
Yeah.
Let's be kind. But they are stupid as fuck. But let's be kind.
I wish it wasn't like that. Yeah.
I mean, we got to work with what we're given. Life gives you lemons, you make meringue. I guess.
Okay.
I guess.
I want to be the superior race, Atticus.
Yeah, we can. It's easy. We already are, CT. If you think about it.
So. I feel like addressing the dumb shit about us as individuals and black people. I think we can. Atticus had a white girl. You know Grace Thorpe. Grace Thorpe. She has her own channel with her father, Ben Thorpe. Beautiful people, beautiful white folk.
Oh, you mean Thorpe's
TV. She said one day.
She looks like the lady from Shrek. But go on.
She said something one day, and I actually clipped it and made a short of it. I said that something like black people should be the superior race, and we should be the masters and commanders of critical infrastructure. Now here goes a 20-year-old white girl. You know what she said to me? Why do black people have that managed infrastructure and critical infrastructure? What about just entertainment?
Wait.
That's what
a woman said that to you? Infrastructure?
Grace said that. And Grace is cool. I like Grace. I love Grace. I love Grace. Oh, I love Grace.
I don't buy that, CT. What do women know about infrastructure?
But what I'm saying is that this is the thing. The world wants us to be entertainers. It's nothing wrong being entertainment. Hell, I'm in entertainment to a degree. I want to control this planet. And critiquing blacks is the first step. We got to critique ourselves. I'm tired of being entertainers, man. We got to critique the dumb people too, man. Go ahead, sir. You smoking? Go ahead.
But we need
Go ahead, sir.
CT. But I thought we need aircraft carriers.
We need that too. That's what I'm saying. That's fine.
How do we get aircraft carriers with entertainment though? We need.
Well, we gotta
welding.
We gotta focus on that stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. We gotta focus on welding.
Yeah.
We gotta focus on centralized or nationalizing our own resources. Africa.
But that's my.
Go ahead.
That's my whole point. This is why you shouldn't listen to white women, even though they're 20 years old.
Yeah.
She never mentioned welding. She never mentioned power mechanics. She never mentioned electrical work. Nothing. She said entertainment.
Oh, definitely.
And she's a size queen. I can tell.
Atticus, on that note, man, I gotta get up out of here, bro. Any last words, man?
You going live tomorrow?
I am going live tomorrow. Oh yeah.
What's the topic?
I kind of want to go focus on these fires, man. You know, a lot of conspiracy theories, man. The fires is a great topic.
That's no fun.
Yeah.
You know what the fires are about. Come on.
What's that?
We know about the fires. LA is dry. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's dry. Yeah.
Let's talk about gematria.
People are getting tired of that.
It's not a bad topic.
It's not. I like the gematria topic because I view it as comedy.
It came out of left field. When you mentioned it the first time, I never heard of it.
Yeah.
But it's very intriguing. It really is.
Oh yeah.
The way it draws people in.
Mm-hmm.
The number of people. That's what I call it.
Oh yeah.
We should do something like that. But what's going on with the LA fires anyway? I mean,
I think it's space lasers.
It's what?
Space lasers. They want to get rid of these people.
Like from the movie They Know with Roddy Piper.
Rest in peace, Roddy Piper. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think that
And Keith David.
Yeah.
The black.
Rest in peace. Yeah, he died too, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Wait, Keith David's dead?
I thought he died, right? Keith David. Yeah.
No.
David? Let me see. Oh no, he's still alive. He's 68.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not that old actually.
He's black. Come on.
Yeah, he's not that old actually. That was the greatest fight scene ever. By the way, guys, this has been an incredible live stream. Here goes Atticus again. Go ahead, Atticus. You dropped off, but go ahead.
Yeah, my connection just cut off there.
Okay.
Yes, They Live. Yeah, it's a good movie, isn't it?
Great movie. Great fight scene. Savage, thank you so much for the cash app, buddy. Bob, Poseidon Maytow, and Seven Still. Go ahead, Atticus. You got it for it.
I mean, what's going on? I mean, what is the conspiracy apart from lizard people going on in LA? And incompetence, of course, because I saw.
Eddie Griffin, who's a comedian, FBA, Foundation of Black American Comedians.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah. Very funny guy. He's saying that this could be a fire to destroy all the evidence to the sexual pedophile ring.
So Diddy was going house to house.
It's possible.
I thought, okay.
Yeah.
That's probably why it was so flammable, all that oil.
Oh yeah.
That's it? That's the only conspiracy theory they got going out there?
I only have two that I think of: the space lasers and the pedophile ring. But it could be a multiplicity of things.
Okay, when you say the ring, it's not Diddy, because Diddy wasn't accused of that. So who's involved?
I don't know.
Harrison Ford, maybe?
He's like 84, man. Like
that's the perfect age. Come on.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I think he's like an elderly man now.
So what does that mean? That doesn't stop anything.
He's 82. Okay, I was off by 2 years. Yeah, wow. You think he's a part of that shit?
I mean, his house. Did his house burn down?
I don't think. Did it? Okay, I don't know.
I saw a video of him in a police cruiser.
Okay.
They let him on the front seat, being white. But
yeah. Oh yeah.
It happens. Beverly Hills. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But other than that, it's just C-listers that had their houses burnt down, really. So it's like, is that really a big loss?
Insurance scam, probably a massive insurance scam. I don't know.
There's no way. How many houses?
I don't know how many houses, but we're talking about $200 billion in damage. So,
how many insurance?
I don't know.
Think about it.
I should look that up.
No. But think about it. If it's an insurance scam,
so
they're planning to scam how many insurance companies? Unless there's one or two.
What are the top three in America?
Not really sure.
Yeah. Let me
for home insurance, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
So, I think it's just incompetence. They put lesbians in charge.
Yeah, the fire department. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's not a conspiracy. It's just a result of incompetent decisions.
Yeah.
Did you see the lady that said all the help or all the assistance that the residents may need can be found at, and I quote, URL?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That means
nationwide, all state farm. Yeah.
That means whoever wrote that speech for her forgot to put the website name in there.
Yeah, USA. USAA. All state. Yeah. Atticus, I gotta get the fuck up out of here, bro. Good talking to you, man. Atticus, hey, real quick, by the way.
Yep.
Is it any? Even
come on, you can let it out. Come on.
Okay, thank you.
Come here.
Even Vovo said, "I wish you were dead." FBA.
Right.
Should I still try to strive to meet FBAs halfway? Yes.
CT, this is how they talk.
Yeah.
This is how they communicate.
Yeah.
So you have to take everything they say with a pinch of not salt. Come on, with a pinch of 40 ounce, just a little bit.
Yeah.
You be patient with them. It's the first time they've had any real form of human interaction, so the whites have been mean to them. I've seen this from afar and close. I've seen it. Mm-hmm. I have. I have, CT. You're too kind to these whites. You really are.
Why are they so mad at me, man?
Because you care, CT.
Yeah.
They've been living around people that don't care for so
Yeah.
long. They don't believe you when you say you care.
I really do.
Because they think you're going to be there, tell them everything they want to hear, and then just do like the rest and leave.
Yeah. Really do.
They're sensitive. They're sensitive. Be patient with them.
At the end, all right. Thank you so much, man. Any other words, sir? Go ahead.
Stay strapped.
Thank you so much, bro. Have a good one, man.
See CT. I'll see you tomorrow, bro.
See you tomorrow, bro. Guys, this was an incredible show. Moxie says the plans for the smart city is slated for 2028. Same thing that happened in Hawaii, allegedly. I've always talked about the 15-minute cities. Thank you so much. I've already sent out my shout outs to everybody sent over cash apps. IRS, Andrew, Lindy Lou, Nas, April, L, John Dunning, Tracy, salute to you. Thank you guys so much for all your super chats. Positives coming your way. Blue Baggins, Abiola, Shifty, Bob once again, Blue Baggins, Andrew once again. Salute to you. Positivities coming your way, man. Thank you so much. Bobby Perkins, salute to you. Positivities coming your way. At the speed of light. Boo Bam, Will, Fighter Complex. Who else with the super chats? Mo Coy with the super chats. Salute to you. Positivities coming your way. At the speed of light. Rock, thank you so much, man. Positivities coming your way. Darius, salute to you. Corny, salute to you. Who else? L. Gimpy, thank you so much. People were asking me, Gimpy, why don't I ever say anything about God's chosen people? It's because I don't want to get a cell phone sent to me as a gift. Let me see. Alex Bleepy Jones, Low Value Man, T Spells, Gray Matter, Acid Reflow, Miss Gina Thompson, Japrice, thank you so much. Japrice, positivities coming your way. Who else is in the building? Sir Ann, thank you so much. Positivities coming your way. Chris, salute to you. JF, Darius, salute to you. Shifty, Juan, once again. Rock, once again. Who else? G Dizzle, salute to you. And Gimpy says, did you get for the family's alibi for the LA fires, which I already said earlier, but salute to you. Guys, I am out of here. I will be back tomorrow. Peace.
Sun rises up, shining on the nation. Got a leader who knows how to bring the celebration. Donald Trump's the name, making waves every day, turning visions into gold, showing us the way. From skyscrapers tall to a banner so grand, he's a force to be reckoned with, a true guiding hand. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Hear the truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Chaotic truth on the screen, giving facts with flair, sharing all the stories, showing how you care. With a voice that rings clear and a truth that's so bold, they've captured your journey, your story unfolds. In every broadcast, with every honest view, they shed some bright light on the things that you do. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. Through every challenge faced and every triumph won, you've led with conviction and your work's never done. And with chaotic truth, there's a partnership true in the dance of the future where the skies are so blue. Together you've shown how the truth can break free, shaping the nation, inspiring you and me. So here's to the moments, both big and small, to the rallies and speeches, to the rise and the fall. In every endeavor you've shown us the way. With passion and pride you brightened our day. From the boardroom to the people, to the history's page, you're a chapter unfolding, a true golden age. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the one we admire. With your vision and your strength, you'll always inspire. From the White House steps to the people you've touched, we're here to celebrate you and thank you so much. So raise up the banners, let the anthem play loud for Trump and chaotic truth. Let's all be proud in the grand tapestry of history's view. We'll cherish this moment and honor you. With every beat of the drum and every heartfelt cheer, we celebrate the legacy, the vision so clear. Truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT. and listen.
Fresh fish. Got a pretty mouth.
I am Eula. I'm nobody's bitch. You are mine. I don't need to know you. You only need to know me. I will be the one.